you gotta look at these fuckers. Laugh at these fools. Just gotta laugh at
I had it told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hate recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Following the birds on the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools cause they move with the ops. Sense of my work cause the trolls be the cops. Dreaming of something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. He do that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even veteran. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had it told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you're not building, who keeping you round? How you not safe any part of your town? But you got cappers and keepers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like crime in your river. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had it told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more.
Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same mind, need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same mind, need son. I look you straight in your face and call out your nonsense. I give you five to your face and call at the palm print. Black is my race and the only thing I'm acknowledging. Survived so many days as a slave, so now I'm not following none of your rules or your talking points or your politics. Once was a fool for your coin, but now we counterfeit. Survival of the fittest, it's a black power apocalypse. Black man, no cape in his hand, I'm always popping shit. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same mind, need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same mind, need son.
Yes. This beat fire, son. I ain't gonna lie, I love this beat, man. Pum pum pum. What's good, Black family? This is a random stream. I know I'm always random with it, but we here in the building, and With that being said, what's goody? Straight to the point. I don't know what to talk about sometimes on YouTube. I'll be torn between being a general YouTuber who talks about just general nonsense or just being focused on black power all the time, every time. And that's typically what I'm about all the time, every time. It's black power, baby. So shout out to everybody who do tune in, you know what I'm saying? And do contribute in however ways they can. But today is about tell me why you mad. Tell me why you mad. You know, I'm Pan-African, I'm atheist, I'm about black empowerment. There's a lot of people that be asking of issues about the Institute. If you got issues with the Institute, it's the Dolo stream, baby. So this is the best time to try to get your smoke. You feel me? If you got issues, pop out. This is the best time to be like, yo, Q, I got issues with you, son. I can't stand your locks. I can't stand your black hair. Whatever your issues is, this is the best time to have a nice dialogue with me. You know what I'm saying? The Mad Gamer, he said he's gay. I don't think we should have a dialogue. You feel me? Straight like that, G's. Mike Larry. Who are you, Mike Larry? Apologize to you for what, B? Y'all be guys get for apologies from random. I don't even know y'all, man. I'm with the smoke, so you know what I'm saying? So y'all got smoke early. You can pop out with the smoke. And if you want to build, we can build. I'm always with the building. I'm an atheist. All the time. Black nationalist. All the time. Pan-African. All the time. So what does that look like? What does it mean in the real world? And with all of this stuff going on, it's crazy. Right? I meant to make this one, and I was supposed to do that one. There are no white slaves. That was pissing me. I'm mad because white people really think, and Irish people think that they went through slavery. It's crazy. In what country was you enslaved in? I disrespected the. Do you know who I am, Mike Larry? Do you know who I am? I disrespected the Pan-African movement. Man, listen, man. You can click the link and tell me how I did that. What Pan-African movement that I disrespect? You got to be. You don't know who you talking to, baby. You feel me? You know me. Then you know. If you know me, then what Pan-African movement? Yeah, you on the wrong channel. Hit the link. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Early smoke. No time wasted. Let's get straight to the mayhem. You know what I'm saying? While it's early. Bow. Bow. Don't be no weirdo. Irish women were enslaved. You got to show me where it says Irish women were enslaved. Just post a link. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the link in the chat, baby. But it's the perfect time. Dolo, Schmolo. You know what I mean? Anybody got the issue with the atheist. Perfect time. Issues with QueButter and Black National. If you want to build, connect. Let's build and connect, man. I'm mad hype. I'm currently working on our accreditation package. So I'm mad hype about that. If everything works right, we'll be accredited by November. You know what kind of ish I'm be talking? Oh my goodness. You know what kind of ish I'm gonna be talking? Oh my goodness, I'm be talking crazy. Oh, let me put a cover on. Cause Mike, either you gotta turn your camera on, Mike, so I can know who you is. If not, we gotta do it like this. There's a lot of weirdos out here. Mike, Larry.
Yo, what it do?
Yo.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man? Like I ain't never, like I like the movement you was doing with the school and all that, but I feel like you overall failed to like set an example, man.
Oh, not talking shit.
And I was liking the movement, I was liking the Pan African movement and all that, the Sinetics and all that. But I'm from Harlem too, like, and I felt like, you know what I'm saying, as far as a grown man, like I recognize that movement as far as with the Tommy shit, you know what I mean? And even though shit happens, you know what I'm saying, like we can't, you know, undo the past and all that, but as a grown man, you know, as an example, I think you should at least make like a public apology because like that was for a movement.
A
You know what I'm
public
saying?
apology to who?
To Tommy
For what?
for instigating the situation, for being a part of it. Put it like that. We ain't gotta get into details.
You don't know me, bro.
No,
Niggas get slapped every day, bro. You gotta watch the shit you say. You understand? I'm not that type of Pan-African. If you publicly, right, as a grown man, choose to antagonize communities, you understand this? This is, you have the right to get punched in your mouth. Now, in that event, if you actually watch the video, I'm the one who told Son to chill, and I told Tommy what it was. It wasn't about, if it was about violence, we would have jumped Tommy at the door. It wasn't about that. You got to understand that if you from Harlem, then you understand that he could have really got his life hurt if he did not handle the situation better. I was not, in my life was not threatened at all. I don't give a damn about coons or Sambos. So for me actually telling them like this and that, apologize for what? You got to be crazy. You don't know me. You ain't no way you know me from Harlem or Brooklyn, and you came up here talking about how could you be discussing Pan-Africanism and Tommy Sotomayor in the same conversation?
Listen.
What about all the black women? Have you ever asked him to apologize for all the disrespectful things he said to black women?
Listen. We far from owing them an apology. I'm gonna be honest with you. The suffering that we doing in silence, the being the right hand of the oppressors, we damn sure don't owe them no apology. Number one. Number two,
who's the right hand of the oppressor?
Hold on. I just want to get through this part.
No, I'm saying I didn't hear what you said. You said who's the right hand of the oppressor?
Listen, all the hell that black men is going through, whether it's police games, whether it's child support, you know what I'm saying? Like we suffering in silence and nobody's acknowledging that. That's number one. Number two, is this what we teaching the kids? If you don't like what somebody's saying, put your hands on them. You follow what I'm saying?
I teach the kids, watch your mouth before somebody puts their hands on you.
No.
Understand? No. You just asked me. I'm telling you what I teach the kids. I teach the kids in the real world, you should be mindful of what you say because somebody could put their hands on you.
All right, but you know kids are more visual. You know what I'm saying? So you could tell them to be a scientist. But whatever you're doing, you know what I'm saying, as an adult,
defending the black community.
No. Listen,
I'm telling you what I was doing. That's how my students understand.
Everybody that know that shit was a setup from the jump.
There was no setup from the jump. I'm telling you, there was no setup. There was no reason. We didn't even.
Yeah, I already knew what he was about.
Yo, bro, understand? Nobody knew that Tommy was coming in.
But
you understand that? Nobody knew. When I saw him at the door, I'm like, is that Tommy? What the fuck is he doing here? Then my man at the door looked at me, was like, is that Tommy? Everybody was like, is this Tommy? It's like, wow. And then when homeboy said this shit to him, Tommy responded to him and didn't realize that Son was there with a whole group of people. And he curbed it on Son. And that's a lesson I tell people. Know who you talking to because you don't know who they with.
All right.
And if you're a celebrity, understand, I don't know if you are frequently around people who are in a position of fame. I have a music studio. And so I tell people, like, look, that's the energy you bring on to you. I don't bring that energy. I've been all over this country, no security guards, with my gold on. I don't worry about shit because I don't put that type of shit out there. I don't go out looking for enemies. I don't disrespect anybody's community. I don't bother nobody. That's not my goal. Tommy publicly bothers people. You don't care about that because you see your sisters and women as the enemy. So it doesn't bother you. I don't have that same liking. To me, a man who takes his time to make content about women is a fucking weirdo. And then on top of that, about his own people is even more of a weirdo. There's nothing to respect about him.
Now, do you know how dishonest that sound when you face it against our actual reality?
My reality?
No, no,
Whose reality? Our reality. Understand? You're gonna
the
tell
same
me.
community that you're talking about, the same community you're talking about. That's what I'm gonna say. Our reality.
I don't.
Our
When you're saying
reality
our reality, go ahead. Talk about
don't.
our reality.
Our reality don't match what you're saying. To this
So
day,
whose reality are you? I don't know if you've ever been over here, but most of the men on my panel have black wives or interested in black wives and have been married for a long time. So I don't know what you're. Most of the people who volunteer in my organization are women. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, it's safe to say that drugs is like the biggest devastation of the black community, like the crack era.
I would say white people's entire process
Huh?
and period.
Say it again?
I would argue that what is greater detriment to the black community? Yeah, Jim Crow and the policies of Jim Crow.
No, I
After
mean
slavery.
I don't want to compare devastation, but is it safe to say that the crack era was very devastating to the black community?
Yes.
Right. Now, it mentioned you from the streets and all that, so I'm pretty sure, even by default, like you might associate with people that contribute to that detriment, and there's never been a lash out. I mean, like even to this day, people that even know what the crack era did to our community are still smile and still wish that they could go back to that day, or that time. And these are people that a lot of us
I don't really
still
see the
associate
connection
with.
between. Can you draw the connection? I'm lost.
No, I'm talking about devastation, period, to our community. Like you think somebody saying something is more devastating than what was actually done, but never mind. Scratch that.
No, I'm trying to say because I'm talking about black women. He being a person, a grown man who made his point to his purpose on the social media platforms as to antagonize his own people, make fun of his own people, and to create a divide amongst his own people. He did not use his platform to educate, empower, or enable our community to grow. I have done that in every sense of the way I have. But because I'm cool with it, somebody slapping the shit out your mans because he's a coon, whatever, shit happens. That's a lesson for my sons. Don't be out here talking crazy because somebody smacked the shit out you, which I tell them all the time. Be respectful. I don't know what your dad told you, but my dad told me, watch your mouth because somebody will shoot the shit out you.
Now that told me keep my hands to myself, man.
Your dad didn't tell you to watch your mouth?
Of course, he was brought with respect, but
okay. Let me ask you something. My dad told me to punch first. I don't know what your dad told you. Huh? It is what it is. My dad told me punch first. He's a Marine.
He also
ask questions later. Once it gets to a certain situation, punch first, kick ass, ask questions later. Because if not, that other person might be thinking the same shit.
How you think that behavior is working out today with the YNs?
The YNs right now. Oh, I don't know what a YN is. I don't use that terminology.
Yeah, I just started using it, but the younger generation.
The younger generation right now has the highest graduation rate that we've had almost ever in the black community.
Yeah, people graduate every year. People
no, at the rate that we're graduating is higher. Tommy Soda Man has how many different baby mothers? Don't bring him up as a father. And then he disrespects his own children and women and his mother on the platform. Y'all people have no self-respect. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But it's whatever.
Yeah. All right. I mean, but listen, I'm pretty sure you know what circumstantial evidence is, right?
Yeah.
Right. So the reason why a lot of people believe it was a setup because like they look at all the stuff that surrounds Sanetta.
No, that wasn't a setup.
All the little grimy, hold on. All the little grimy stuff, all the little shicey stuff. Remember, like we was told to watch out for them dudes from the 60s, 70s, that dope.
No, I'm telling you, it wasn't nothing like that. Sanetta was just trying to do an event. He was hyped to everybody there. Tommy, like I said, Tommy wouldn't. If Tommy from a business standpoint, Tommy should have been brought through the other door and introduced properly to the audience, like any other event would do when you have somebody who has a level of celebrity. That's just that simple.
Okay, so who else is not safe in the community besides a person like him that's outspoken?
I wouldn't say somebody who's outspoken, but as you see Charlie Kirk, I think this is a time that anybody should be watching their mouth. Donald Trump got shot in his cheek. Didn't he get shot in his ear? Am I lying? Did a transsexual not shoot Donald Trump in the air? Did another transsexual not shoot Charlie Kirk in front of thousands of people with a bullet that said I'm gay or something like that? Come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Not
Some of
there's
these
two
people, some of these YouTubers can't even go outside. You understand that? Some of them cannot leave their home. They talk so much about people, they are scared to go to the fucking store. That's not my life, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's
Listen,
not my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no.
I've watched.
But you understand? But you recognize that people put themselves in this position based off of what they put out there.
Yeah, the reason why I disagree with that because I'm gonna take like Young Pharaoh for example. I watched how the Sinaitic camp even ridiculed like one of the greatest minds of our time, and I watched them, and I'm like, wow, like I've never seen more. I've seen more hate come from our own community than the actual white man.
Hold on, did you just say Tom? Hold on, I want to be clear. Yo, did you just say Young Pharaoh was one of the greatest minds of our community?
Yes, sir, of our time. Yes, that's a fact. I don't think you know the extent of the people that he was able to reach out to, from Dr. Sheba to what's the name, Judy Mikovich, to like everything that's coming on now. That's people like Candace Owens is becoming watched for. He been saying that already, but we was too busy hating because a lot of the older heads was too busy hating because it wasn't them. You know, I'm watching the Israelites hate. Like the shit was just like Malcolm X said, make it plain. Nobody else ever made it plain. You know, and a lot of stuff that he was saying, we was able to unlock that from the stuff we learned from elementary school and junior high school, and because remember, like, we had 12 years of learning. Like we learned something in 12 years. You know, a lot of us can't even remember how to do basic math, but it doesn't mean that the information is gone. And he was able to unlock that. Like, it's a shame that we don't know the truth. A lot of people don't know the truth when they hear it anymore. Am I bad? You were saying?
I'm lost. That you said he's one of the greatest minds. That is.
Look, everything that he did, I was kind of like one step ahead of him, already pondering on a lot of those stuff, and he just came on time. Like, I watched. Let me give you a prime example, like Malcolm X. The only thing we knew about Malcolm X, like, they kept him suppressed in school. The only thing we learned about him was just his picture, and he was a civil rights actor. That was it. It wasn't until I was able to watch all the stuff, like all the old footage on YouTube, and listen to the words coming out of his mouth, that I said, what the hell did I miss? Like, yo, he told you who killed him. He told you who did it. He explained everything plain. Nobody was acknowledging that. It took for somebody like Young Pharaoh to come years later to be the only one with balls enough to be able to extract the same information that I did.
What kind
he did the Revenge of Malcolm X. I'm looking at him like,
I'm just saying, what do you consider basic math?
Say it again.
What do you consider basic math?
Basic math would be fractions. Basic math would be fractions. You hear me?
I'm listening.
Yeah, why do you ask?
Over here, I would say basic math at this level on this side of YouTube is more like, I would say, algebra 2.
Okay.
The general audience over here is generally at like algebra 2 level. Algebra 1, you know, but basic math, like basic arithmetic, adding and subtracting fractions and rational numbers and stuff like that, that would be considered like, I wouldn't even put that at the level of basic unless you didn't have your GED. If you don't have your GED, then I can understand you saying that's basic math. But most of the people that stay on this side is typically like collegiate level, especially in terms of math. But if you think it's a great mind, I mean, he's a black person. I can see and understand where you're going with now. Because if you see Young Pharaoh was one of the greatest minds, and you see Tommy Sotomayor as somebody that should be respected, I would just no longer be on the internet. I'm just saying, as a brother to you, I would say, you know what I mean? Like, what time? There's a student in the other room right now working on a smart cane. And I might even put myself in it, but I don't know what to say to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just say, get away from these areas. Like, you a young black man, bro. I feel bad for you, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So you don't like, you say you from Harlem, you must be from like more inside, or you might be from like the higher parts of like Hamilton, about a house or convent. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't sound like you from like the Wolf area. You're not from them little blocks. And if you are, you from the houses and stuff. And that's a good thing your parents did by keeping you away from some of the ghetto parts of it. But I do think that the perspective you have is definitely something that can get you also in bad situations, because it sounds like you're very naive to how people are in the world and the realities that are at the very base level. Like, watch your mouth. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, that's just basic. Young Pharaoh being a great mind just tells me that you may not have a very large amount of people that you're associated with in any like collegiate setting. Well, I couldn't. Yeah, I felt bad for Young Pharaoh most of the time.
Yeah, that's funny. I mean, listen, I don't know if you followed him completely.
No.
Yeah. I don't know if you had time to like venture off into like the whole Dr. Sheba situation, because I'm sure you're busy. And I mean the versatility that he was able to project was amazing. And and like I said, it wasn't like he told me something I didn't know. He told me something that for years I've been saying, like, why
he confirmed the shit that you believe.
I mean, there is a difference between belief and a fact. Like,
I'm gonna ask you, are you familiar with the position plot graph?
No, sir.
That is one of the most important graphs. There's three of them. You have the position plot, you have velocity over time, and then you have acceleration over time. These three things are centered in all fields of math, all fields of sciences, and is one of the most important aspects for us to understand rate of change, which is one of the central concepts in almost all physics and math, us being able to measure and understand how things change over time. And that is the purpose of differential equations. So we can understand how things change and differentiate themselves over time. Hence the word differentiate, the difference over time. And the fundamental equation of calculus is centered on us being able to recognize that you can take two equations that are of the same nature and differentiate them to find out what is the change over time. And everything about measuring change in physics is extremely important. This is where our community should be focused on. There's plenty of videos. You should look up the three graphs and understand the rate of change, the position change, the rate of change, and the rate of change, which is acceleration.
I got you. Listen, I understood early on that the overall concept of math was basically like to learn how to problem solve situations, and it's supposed to translate in real life. So
that would be algebra, but yeah.
So I mean, just from like with the Tommy situation, like that those are problem solving situations that math was supposed to be able to be able to condition our brains to resolve.
There was no problem. He got slapped. That's what it is.
Oh, man. But
I didn't lose a dollar. I didn't break a sweat. It didn't, you know what I'm saying? My family is chilling. It's like, bro, I mean, it's not that serious, bro. You know, there's people that got their heads cut off for talking to somebody the wrong way in Mexico. There's kids starving, right? There's how many kids died in motherfucking Palestine this last year, and you're literally worrying about a grown man who in most countries would be put to death for what he says about his own people. In most countries, Russia, China, Taiwan, Ghana, Jamaica, most countries in the world, Ireland, Poland, freaking Uzbekistan, Ukraine, Panama, Guatemala. There's no many places on the country, unless white people are there to protect him, like in America, where he would have this freedom. It would be considered disrespectful. And his own neighbors would be, the women in the village would take you and him and publicly beat you. because you are a disgrace to your community. What type
No,
of man makes thousands of videos about his own sisters and then tries to create a space where he's not part of them? You would get beat in Thailand. You would never be allowed back in China.
no,
You wouldn't.
that part is no, that's completely false. Like, I mean, if you look
Okay,
at
show me it. Show me a Haitian
easy.
that's gonna come to America. Show me the Ghanaian that comes to America and proudly makes jokes and makes fun of Ghanaians, and then let me see what happens to them when they go back to their country. Show me the Chinese person who's in America talking dog shit about China. Show me the German doing that, please.
Oh, no, they practice it. I'm not gonna show you.
Show it to me. I just want to see it.
No, I'm gonna tell you what you already know. I'm gonna do for you what Young Pharaoh have done for me. I'm going to tell you what you already know, right? I can show you the whole Muslim world that practice and live by the code of the woman being the biblical devil.
I don't know what that means.
You
understand?
Listen,
it's 2026, brother. You don't know what a position plot graph is. But you talking to me about the Bible. Do you understand there's a baseline for retardation in 2026?
I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the actual culture that's been practiced for centuries.
You just use the word devil.
Right in front of our face. Look, right in front of our face.
Devil. You just use the word. I'm just saying, like,
right in front of our face. I'm showing you. I'm showing you an actual practice that's been happening right in front of our face of a whole culture. You asking me, you telling me there's no world, and it's right in front of our face. They got the women covered up in black. They don't. The women are beneath them. Like, they practice that in the culture, and you know that.
I was gonna be clear. Asian, did you say the biblical devil?
The Asian, no, in their religion, they believe that the woman is the reincarnation of the devil.
Are you gay?
On earth.
No. Are you gay?
No, maybe they are, because that's their practice. That's what they.
So I'm trying to understand, what is your issue with women, though?
No, I don't have no issue with women. I have an issue with.
You clearly have an issue with black women.
I have an issue with not accepting reality. People not accepting reality.
But your reality sounds like it is enshrouded in hate for black women. If I'm bugging, just say you don't have an issue with black women. But it clearly sounds like you have an issue with black women. I'm just being real with you.
From the whole time we was on the phone, I never say anything negative about black women. I come from
yes, you have, about 3 different ways.
You
know what inference means? I can repeat. I can tell you what made me infer that.
Go ahead.
When I asked you about Tommy Sotomayor, and you brought up, and I said about what he says about black women, and you said they are the biggest issue in the community.
That financially is a fact.
That is not a fact.
Between child support alone.
I understand what you just said. Huh? The average black man is not on child support with children.
The number is too disproportionate for me to ignore it.
Do you have children?
Of course.
Are you on child support?
I'm a day one father. I've been there.
The question is, are you on child support?
Never been.
Are you still with her?
Yes, sir.
Is she black?
Half.
Okay, so is the half her black ass trying to get ready to put you on child support?
No, I mean, listen.
Yes or no?
I've never been on child support.
So are you living vicariously through other people?
Of course, because I work with people that
so I'm saying, but you're on the panel with. I don't have. There's maybe the people you're associated with just have that space, because that's not. If you're just thinking about quantifiable issues as an intellectual, quantifiable issues can be measured. The quantifiable issues are Jim Crow, post Jim Crow in AI. You know what I'm saying? Like eugenics. You know what eugenics is?
Of course.
So those are things that are still permeating issues in the black community. On paper, black women on paper are not the issue in any context. And if I'm please source one context where child support is the issue for black men in the community. Please show me that.
Because the court system is the one that's actually using them. Hold on. The court system is the one that's actually using them to hurt us financially.
Are
So
you being hurt financially?
no, but I'm surrounded by people that are.
I would probably have you checked their educational level.
No, I mean, but if we want, we probably could Google it and get a more definitive answer.
No. Have you Googled this yourself?
No, I live
No.
through it.
Understand when you know what a gross generalization means?
You said a gross generalization?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So when you use words like all and you summarize people based off of anecdotal data often, and it's not, anything more than just, well articulated opinion.
Yeah, sometimes it is, and sometimes the numbers make sense.
No, but if you had an argument or if you actually cared about your point, you would have researched it to see if the evidence substantiates your claim. But you went off the bias and you just continue with the bias because your 8 friends all have shitty baby mothers. And so you're like, the world must be like my 8 friends. That's crazy.
To be honest, that's how statistics are done. You could get 80% or 90% or 70% from surveying 10 people. So
it's still 10 people. Your 10 people don't mean anything to my 10 people.
No, but every time we get statistics, nobody ever look into that. No.
Most people ask, what is the population, and what was the population count, and what was the size of the population, and where was the such population from? So if you're gonna get these were 1,000 black people from the middle of fucking Dakota or Idaho, they don't represent black people in America. Even if you got 10,000 motherfuckers from Alaska, who the fuck knows a black person in Alaska?
All right, so if I asked 10 people something, and 8 people gave me the same answer, like, you don't think that's relevant?
8 people. How many black men are in America?
No. I'm talking about in general. Let's say I surveyed.
What is the population that you're putting it against? It should be a marginal, or it should at least represent in some way. So if you're stating if the population size is 40 million and you surveyed 40 people, do you really think your 40 people represent 40 million people?
No, but it could give you a really good starting point.
What does good mean to you in that sense? What is 40 of 40 million? What is good?
It's a working statistics. So meaning, if based on the numbers that you get, I mean, that's part of math too. Like, you don't have to interview everybody to survey everybody to really get a good working number or result.
No, but it's not about working. No, if you want to actually have an understanding of the population, you need to go into depth into survey. So you're just literally, you're trying to argue your anecdotal evidence as if it's more than just you and your friends having a convo, bro. That doesn't work over here. That's what anecdotal means. You don't have any data that you can source. You're talking about your friends. This is not that type of this is what happens when you listen to derelicts like Dami Sotomayor and this other dude. I may be hood, but we over here keep it extremely collegiate. So in order to make a claim, you have to have evidence. You just can't talk about your claim and have no evidence. That's your opinion. Nobody cares for your opinion. And what you have is just a glorified opinion.
Okay.
And you stated you haven't did any research on it, so it's not a claim. It's not even in that category.
Now research could also be.
No.
Yeah, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, research could also be experienced.
No, that's personal.
I mean, no.
You're not getting. Research is very specific, and it requires that you use other sources that corroborate your statement. So what source did you research from a publisher that corroborates what you're stating? What research firm or organization or statistic is stating that black women are in any way quantifiably the issue for black men outside of YouTube? Like, what are we talking about?
Like I said before, reality.
Reality. Top 10 things that affect black men. Go ahead, name them.
The first one you just said.
I didn't hear it. What's the first black? What's the top 10 things that affect black men? I ain't say nothing. You got to say it.
We don't need 10. All we need is
racism or white supremacy. That's it.
Those are the two top things.
That's the top thing. There's nothing else. Just like
So why are we discussing women?
Doctor Billy Fuller. He
But
said
why are we discussing black women then?
because those are some of the tools that's directly connected to us that's able to.
You don't see
Hold
Tommy Sotomayor as a tool for white people? He
on,
actually,
hold on.
I want to be clear. Do you see Tommy Sotomayor as a pro-black person who's like pushing the community forward?
No, I don't see him as having any negative effect to the community. Why? It's because we had the problems way before he came on the scene, and
What's the problem? He
no,
himself, does he contribute to the empowerment of the black community?
yes, and
How?
because they've had plenty of testimonies from countless women that changed their lives around. Yes, he did.
So
His
you're
biggest
saying,
supporters.
I want to be
Listen,
clear. So you're saying that women on YouTube who said they changed his life, that's so again, are you ever went to school? You went
listen.
to
I'm
school?
saying his
Not
biggest support.
no disrespect. Have you went to school? Like, did you go to past high school?
I'm a proud college dropout, just like Kanye.
What semester? The first?
Yes, sir.
All right,
Because
that's and no disrespect, but the way you're organizing your information, you can tell you haven't taken more than one semester in college. And I'm not trying to disrespect you, black man, but the way you're organizing the information, you can tell you haven't been introduced to a level of conversation that requires a rhetorical nature or rhetorical analysis of what's being said before the response. And as you're responding to the words, I'm like, what are you actually stating? And when you're stating impact and you're summarizing as a YouTube person, it's like, no, quantifiable impact. There's people who have used their platforms that have made measurable impacts on society. Tommy Sotomayor has not made any, and it's okay. There's a lot of YouTubers who haven't made any, but I don't know.
So why do you believe his biggest supporters are the same people that you claim he's the greatest?
His biggest supporters didn't help him get off of YouTube. He's a liar. Like, I don't know what you see with Tommy, but I don't know. Like, I don't see it. I don't like, he doesn't have, when you say, all right, so let's understand this, black man.
I'm not a fan of him.
Building up the black community. Like, when you say Young Pharaoh, I can't say the same thing with Young Pharaoh the same way. Young Pharaoh made content where he was actually purposely trying to empower the black community. I may not agree with his approach, but he at least stated that, and he articulated and he tried to connect with those who were doing that. Tommy Sotomayor has done nothing like that. He is not in any way somebody who cares about the black community. He's just taking advantage as a YouTuber.
You know what? I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because by that same community, by the same people that you associate with, Young Pharaoh got treated worse than Tommy.
Some of the people in that community, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna deny, I didn't like the way they treated Young Pharaoh. So if you at the time, you know what I'm saying, Young Pharaoh was beefing with my other young boy, Young Marcus. Young Marcus like my little brother. You know what I'm saying? And when I got up there, I ain't like the way they was treating none of the young dudes, because I'm an old head, not to say like that. 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds get put to jobs. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are they doing with your future? Like, what are you doing with your life? That's all I hear when I see young people below me. What's up with your life, bro? Like, what is this future you got? And when I'm seeing old heads take advantage and beef with him, that was crazy to me. And he was like, somebody in the chat said he was also disrespectful. That whole arena was mad top. I'm not from that arena.
You associate with a lot of them, but you stood silent. Like so. Remember, silence is compliance.
No. Silent. I told them niggas they not allowed in New York. Are you dumb? I told Unc I would rob his ass. I told a whole platform, polite, all of them, Young Pharaoh. I dig in all y'all niggas' pockets. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. I take right from y'all and go buy some books for kids. Fuck is you talking about? What's up?
Okay. All right.
You talking about? I got the
We
no
all
flight zones for all of them. All of them. For Umar Johnson called the police on me. You don't know who I am, bro. I don't fuck with none of you. If you ain't about pushing to believe me forward, I got no problem with it. We can go up right now. Boom, right now. It ain't. There's nothing wrong with that with me, and I ain't gonna not drop not one tear bucket, nothing. It's whatever. Savior, what's popping?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a shame,
What up,
man.
Q?
You said it's
What
a
up,
Because I've
shame.
watched for decades how like a lot of the older heads. What's going on?
Nah, go ahead, bro. I'll speak after you finish.
No, yeah, you can.
Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and let you finish what you were saying, dog.
Okay, all right. No. Basically, I was saying like a lot of the old heads back in the day I watched for decades, ridicule the kids for not reading, and then there comes my boy Young Pharaoh and done just clean house, man, and we didn't receive him with open arms. Like I I unfollowed certain people that never spoke about him until his downfall. Until his poisoning. You know, like I'm unfollowing him because I'm like, you wait till now. Like the whole time he was moving around, I'm like, yo, why are people acting like this young man don't exist? And then as soon as something bad happens, all the posts go up. I mean, we in trouble, man. We in trouble.
What
We're more in trouble because at your age has the first time being hearing about the plot graph. That is more of an issue in the community. And I want to take accountability for me being the first person to introduce this man to those three graphs. You know what I'm saying? Acceleration. Acceleration is the change in velocity over time.
Uh,
Can you picture this statement? Distance over time divided by time. Can you picture that? When you divide a number by a number that's equivalent to itself, you just square that in the denominator. So if you
so in
divide 1 over a by a is equivalent to 1 over a squared. You know that?
so in economic terms, or in black economic terms, the time of acceleration or advancement hasn't matched the time that we've actually had to advance.
It's just the opportunity. I mean, it's just when you think about what's been going on. I mean, like
It's
if the
been
brothers here
stagnated.
if you've been on the net for this many years, I'm cool. At the end of the day, if Tommy never got punched in the face, you might have never came on the platform. So now I'm really happy he got punched in the face. You know what I'm saying? Because now you here, you feel me? And now you in this conversation and we discussing physics, man, which is more important than any of the other shit we talking about. And if you could
Right,
apply that to math, that math to your life and stuff, even better and shit. All
right.
that shit young Pharaoh was talking about ain't gonna get us not a near place, not a near bucket in the snow or snow in the rain. It ain't gonna get us not a near, not another thing.
So you mean electricity poles giving out COVID-19 isn't gonna help us?
Nah, yeah, I don't know. I was surprised he said young Pharaoh was the greatest mind ever. I ain't never heard no shit
Who
like that.
said that shit?
Homeboy in the pen,
Uh-huh. When
I
they
almost
say, hey,
I
bro,
almost logged off. So I was like, he just said the what and the who, and the whole, and ain't even nobody here right now. Y'all know not to say it like that, but y'all everybody who is here is like, did
hold
he
on,
just
hold on,
say?
hold on. You telling me the nigga that used to tell you that he used to levitate and astroplane and astro project and all that is the
That dude.
greatest man ever? That
Yeah,
dude.
that dude. Greatest ever. I don't even know what that means anymore. The GOAT don't mean anything no more, man. Fuck it.
and listen, the whole UFO and the whole alien thing, I didn't really follow him on that because I didn't feel like I had to. That was his personal experience. That was his truth, like they say nowadays. So I didn't feel like it was necessary for me to follow him on
Alien.
that, or even dismiss everything else. All throughout
So
the
the
big,
black
the
so the black people being aliens that civilized the planet and all that. That didn't that wasn't a red flag.
No, and let me tell you why it wasn't a red flag. I mean, it wasn't a red flag because no matter how absurd something might sound to somebody, if we can't prove that it's not, then it's just in limbo. We have to just leave it as it is.
Wait a minute.
You
Wait a
follow what I'm
minute.
saying?
So we're
The same
80.
way how
So we're 80.
you got
So we're
people,
80. Hold on. Hold on. No, no, no. We're not going no further
oh,
than that. We're
how
aliens.
people running
We're
around.
aliens. Are we aliens? Yes or no?
Are we aliens? It's definitely subjective. It's definitely subjective. Like I don't get hung too much on words because we are speaking on the devil's tongue, the English tongue that hold on. The English tongue that one thing and means something completely different. I try not to get too hung on words.
So
Like
two
we
plus
all
two
know
equals
actions speak
four.
louder than
So
words. A
so
person's
so so,
behavior.
so in China. So in China, when they don't speak English, does 2 plus 2 equal 4?
Language is very important, and the reason why
Hey,
language is very
hey, hey,
important is
hey,
because
hey, hey,
this
hey.
language.
Does 2 plus 2 equal 4?
Not everybody believes that, and and
I'm
and our national.
right
Hold on.
there with
I'm gonna just say this one thing. Hold on. I'm gonna just say this one thing to kill all the
you.
math.
Got it.
All right. In natural law, 1 plus 1 equals 3. So we
What?
don't need to keep going on.
What? What?
And
What?
in
Hey
natural
Q.
law,
Hey Q. Hey Q. Hey Q. What do we
in
have
natural
in
law,
front of us? 1 plus 1 equals what?
in natural law, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about when I say natural law, but in natural law, 1 plus 1 equals 3.
So me and my dog means there's 3 of us. Me,
And,
one human and 1 dog. There's 3 of us.
I'm gonna touch on it just a little bit for you because I can't explain life
This
all
is
over again.
stupid.
In nature, there's only feminine energy and masculine energy. That's runs dominant in nature, and the whole purpose of feminine energy and masculine
No, no,
energy
no,
is
no, 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 no. We're not talking about feminine and masculine. I want to
no,
know, how does 1 plus 1 equals 3? That's all I want to know. So does my dog, my puppy that just barked, and me equals 3?
uh, that, uh, that's not natural law. That that's not a natural law equation.
What?
Your puppy plus a human being is not a natural law equation. So
Natural law. So
yeah, hold on.
natural law are the things that apply to nature by actuality that we can attest to. So when I go outside and I see that it's dark outside, that's natural law because nighttime. That's natural law.
Yeah, and when you come out in 6 and you see the opposite energy of the sun, that's natural law to create a balance. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Natural, yo, bro. This I ain't gonna lie. Welcome to this side of YouTube, bro. You need it over here, black man. We gonna help you out, King. Like, no offense and shit. We
No,
gotta
no.
help you. We gotta help you get rid of all this pseudo shit out your head, man. Like, cause this is hurting the black community back, man. If you've been listening, if you was
I
on
ain't even
YouTube,
get a chance.
you wouldn't be
I
able
ain't
to
even
say
get.
if you was on this channel, guaranteed you would be quantifiably more intelligent. These people are hurting your brain and it's hindering your ability to grow, black man. I'm just being 100 with you, man. There's no reason a black man is on the internet talking about 1 plus 1 is no motherfucking 3. Ain't no black power in that shit. I'm gonna talk to you from the grave of Khalid Muhammad. Motherfucker, get your head right, nigga.
Hold on. You never let me finish, so I don't know how you're gonna ever learn it. Um, Listen. Like I said before, in natural law, there's only feminine energy and masculine energy, and the purpose of feminine energy is to create a balance and to create procreation. That's it. That is it. So once you take a feminine energy and masculine energy and you procreate and create, that's 3. Three humanoids,
Hey,
man.
bro, bro, I gotta even admit right now, the 1 + 1 = 3 is crazy retarded. Like this coming from one of the OG pseudos, though. Like I have to say that's a little too pseudo for me.
These are
One
just
plus one is three, my
And when
nigga.
Swarty don't agree with you, that's a problem.
listen. These are just concepts, man. There's concepts that might seem way more berserk than that, but it's real.
Nah,
Yo, bro, bro,
bro,
bro,
I
bro,
gotta
bro.
say
Yeah, I'm nah,
the
bro.
atheist brothers are correct right now, bro. That one
Only
plus one
energy
is
we're
three
getting.
thing, that ain't it, bro.
You heard of potential energy and kinetic energy?
Of course.
Yeah, that's what we measure over here, and then how it's translated between different systems. That's energy. Outside of that, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we science heads over here. Like our natural physics is the study of natural phenomenon. I don't know what natural law means. I don't know if you're talking about
How
the
many
speed of
people is on the panel right now? Because according to my math, there's 4 people on the panel, but according to yours, there's
9.
9 people on the
How
panel.
about 9?
I mean, I don't know if you have a solution to all this because for some reason I feel like the reason why we never get nowhere is because people just are used to just disagreeing and not building and not contributing. We're just geared towards destroying. It seems like
No,
and
no,
not
no.
Hey,
We're
building.
no,
hey, hey,
not, no,
hey,
no,
hey,
no, brother.
bro,
We're
hey,
not.
bro,
Literally,
hey,
I
bro.
still have a student in the other room behind this wall working on a smart cane right now.
Go
I
ahead,
just walked the
go
other
ahead,
side.
Pete.
I'm about to put him in the cab over like we go home. He's our senior. He's working on a senior project, and he's literally in the other room right now working on a smart cane. That's what building looks like. You know what I'm saying? Actually engineering stuff, making things. We're still in our location. Other people got locations built up. Swarthy got a whole karate space and stuff, and he teaches martial arts. Savio runs programs like that. This is building. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't know what you're talking about.
We collectively contribute a lot to our community, sir, due to contrary belief.
Yeah.
The number one measurement of building is growth. So I mean, so only you would know if you're truly building based on your growth. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of the progress you're making, but 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 the true measurement of building is growth. I mean, that's not. I mean, listen, Malcolm
How
said,
many
"Keep it
people are on the panel? That's all I need to know.
I mean, did you guys have concerns, questions, mysteries that y'all are trying to
Yeah,
unlock?
bro. If 1 + 1 = 3, bro, we got some growing to do then, if that's the case.
And only mysteries
Absolutely.
kind of unlock. How do we teach these like True said, language learning models? How do we get this? My boy GA trying to get this open CV right now. All our students, we need all the kids knowing be network engineering, advanced network engineering, you know what I'm saying? Data cataloging and stuff like that. High levels of math and mechanical engineering, mechatronics specialists, automation, robotic engineers. That's what we promote over here.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
We're trying to get to
Okay.
an academic level of excellence and exceed that, sir.
And be
All right.
ourselves.
I mean, I dig it. I dig it. But this is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how many turkeys and boot bags that Rick we're going to give out without growth
How
or
many
change.
what?
No, I don't disagree with the growth part, bro. But I mean, even somebody like myself, who's pretty pseudo, I'm one of the king pseudos. 1 + 1 = 3 is actually too pseudo for me. So I can't take that ride, bro.
Okay, my pseudo friend. Can I ask you a question? I'm not trying to be funny. What does pseudo mean?
I think Q Xavier might have to really break that down for you.
It's really, I
It
mean, if you
means
want me to tell
fake.
you,
It
I'll tell
means
you.
fake.
All right.
It means fake. Not true. Not real. Trying to act. Trying to sound scientific when it's not scientific. So, how does 1 + 1 = 3 equate in
I mean,
reality?
listen.
That's all. I don't need all the fluff because I don't need nothing about the devil's English. about the white man's language being English because that's what we talking. I don't care about none of the fluff. All I need to know is how does 1 + 1 equate to 2?
I just explained that based on
I mean
procreation.
3. How?
It's based on procreation. I just explained that. It's simple. I mean, like Malcolm said, just make it plain, and that's what I've been trying to do. So, like I said, it's based on procreation. That's it. There's no more, no less. Now, as far as pseudo, if anybody don't know what pseudo, I mean, I'll be glad to share it. It's simple.
I just
Pseudo,
described to you what pseudo is.
there's no describing. It's simple. It's simpler than that. Pseudo is the merger of belief and science. That's it. That's
Huh?
it.
So
Pseudo,
first off, no one believes in science. He
no.
accepts the claim. No, listen, I'm going to tell you the difference in what you're trying to make and what you're trying to say. No one believes in science. Science isn't a belief. We accept the claims of science because they're testable and falsifiable. The difference with religion is there's nothing falsifiable or testable about it. That's why what you're saying is pseudo. So can you show us again how 1 + 1 equals 3?
That's the biblical math, bro. Remember about that's that biblical math, son.
So he on this Terrence Howard stupidity.
That's that biblical shit, son. 1 mommy plus daddy equals me. 3 Holy Trinity in this bitch. Can't you see?
Now, again, pseudo is the belief is combining religion with science. Period. That's it. There's no more to it.
No, it's just false. It's just anybody promoting some false shit. So yo, bro,
That's all it is.
you can say what you want to say, bro. We ain't gonna tell you not to say it. But once you come on this little area of YouTube, we're not gonna. We love our people, man. Part of loving our people is helping us recognize when we talking some bullshit and on some cool shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to disrespect. We just want you to recognize. Like I had to go get me some teeth and shit. You were saying like, hold on, G, what he said? That's crazy.
But hold on 1 second. Let me see something.
Wow. Natural science, y'all. This is why we promote this. This is why we beat up on the communities, man. Honestly, the pseudo community and much of the Black manosphere community is very much the same because they didn't make good arguments and it was just like mad anecdotal nonsense until people actually could read came and was like, that's not actually evidence, right? That's like just some anecdotal shit you talking. Like we don't even hear anecdotal. Like I didn't hear nothing you said. Why? Because it was all anecdotal.
And you know what? And you know what's crazy to me? And until we develop a language outside of English that we speak collectively as Black people, universally in America, all that shit about we speak the devil's language is stupidity.
It don't matter what language you in though, son. If you speak in Mandarin, Swahili, if you given a freaking claim, your claim is still going to be based off of the fact like you ran into the camel. And every camel that your man owns acts the same way. That's anecdotal. It don't matter if you speak in Chinese, Spanish, English, Jamaican, whatever language you want to pick. Anecdotal is anecdotal. There's no getting around what anecdotal means.
Facts.
You know what I mean? That's just what it is. You know what I mean? And that's part of the reason.
Speaking the devil's language, bruh, throw that shit away. That shit don't move me. That shit don't work.
But anybody tuning in, if you could tell us why you mad, there's some people that be randomly hitting me up, want to know about what I got going on with the Institute and shit like that, and random haters and stuff. I'm always with the shits.
Yo, I'm always with the shits too. I'm known as a culture vulture killer on TikTok. And the reason I call myself the culture vulture killer is because I look to kill the culture vulture killers that attempt to make Black people or African Americans anything but what we are, West and Central Africans, the majority of us. We may be mixed with some indigenous, Native American on the side, but all that other shit, all that we from the Levant, we some Yakubians, we some motherfucking and all that. Nah, I'm not with all that bullshit. So We gonna respect who we are as a people. We gonna stand on that, and we gonna love and learn who we are, and we gonna move forward as a people, as all the rest of the people in this on this planet is done. Why do we have to try to force ourselves to be everybody, everything, and take credit for the things that they actually done? Why we can't take credit for the things that we have done as a people? What is wrong with that? What is wrong with
I
the
wanna be
beautiful
white.
and native and
I ain't gonna lie.
aboriginal
I did
and
not expect him
Maori?
to bring up Tommy Soda, man. Who in the chat thought he was gonna bring up Tommy? Say, yo, Q, you need to apologize. He
I
was
did.
like, for the Tommy Soda man, like, nigga, what
Fuck
year
no.
was that? How you still remember that? Shit,
Nigga,
Tommy and I done been on
wow.
panels and shit already. Like, that was weird. I'm like,
Yeah, no, yeah, me too. No, low key, no cap. Emmanuel Briggs. I'm kind of mad that he thought Young
it made
Pharaoh was
sense though.
running the greatest mind.
Once he said that, I was like, oh, all right, he makes sense.
When you put Young Pharaoh in the level of one of the greatest minds,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah, we
But I
we
think
are.
people be getting it twisted too, what work is and building and being around smart folks. Cause I'm like,
Mhm.
I ain't heard nothing smart for them folk over there. And that's just what it is. Like we can talk about intelligent stuff all the time. It's just we know we want to find people that's smart, and they're sometimes caught inside the mix of the nonsense. So that's why we be doing the videos to get people in, and it's really just to find dope, smart black people. But we can talk about this all day long. We love being smart. You know what I'm saying? And fly and cool and hood. You know what I'm saying? It is who we are. So, whatever. But don't let
Man,
them dudes get you twisted and thinking that you can come over here talking that old young Pharaoh pseudo stuff, or you one of these manosphere dudes and think that you can actually make an argument.
he really thought it. He really thought it was finna happen, didn't he? He really
Because he
thought
was
he was.
slipping into black women stuff, and he was talking about, yeah, because mad at my friends is on child support, and the black woman.
Oh, so now it's the black woman's fault.
Yo, son, because I was like, Tommy, he's like, yeah, but Tommy's just talking about the reality. I'm like, son, that's not even your reality. You're with a biracial bitch. And her black side is not mad at you. I can see if you
Yo,
was going through it and be like, you know what, my biracial chick got at me. You know what, Joe? It was her black side, because her white side would never do that. Then I can see you saying that. It still sounds crazy, but you ain't even get to be able to say that shit.
look. I mean, there's a lot of gray area and nuance in these situations with women and children and relationships. And we can't put all the blame on no side because we don't know every situation because we're not in those situations. But there has to be some accountability on each person's part on where they might have not done the best that they
It
could have
wasn't
done.
even the conversation. That was the crazy part. He just made it the convo. I talked
Wow.
about what Tommy was saying. He's like, yeah, but Tommy be talking facts.
Oh,
What?
wow. Well, hey, I don't know about that one, Q. That's on him and his emotional situation. That's all I
Crazy.
can say on that.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. I was supposed to go in on this one. Then the Satan Center did this. I ain't even gonna be mad at son for this, son. I ain't even gonna be mad. Son. I meant to do this one today. I'm gonna do this one. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Then it's like I gotta figure out. I might have to do a pre-record. I might have to
Chill out.
start doing my pre-records. This is on Matt Walsh, man. I meant to do the title Matt Walsh. Whites want to rewrite slavery. We an hour in. Let me throw that in the title, man.
Oh, well, they've been trying to do that for a long time. They have been actually trying to rewrite slavery and the narrative and how it actually happened for a very long time, since before the second Trump election. I say around 2018 is when they actually kicked the rewrite. 2017, 2018 is where the rewrite of slavery actually started kicking off.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Irish folk. Irish people, you were not. Y'all motherfuckers chose to come to America for some potatoes or some shit.
because of the potato famine.
Yeah, like come on, say like I'm ready for the smoke on this one. I was gonna make this a whole month-long series and just be petty and go down the nonsense. Like white folks were never ever enslaved in this country. I'm sorry.
They came over as indentured servant.
Yeah, and that's not a slave, baby. And that's coming from white people. Black people ain't even got to be in the conversation. White people clearly stated that y'all not the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Clearly stated. Like, nah, y'all ain't the same shit. The fuck out of here. And I meant to go back in on Corey Holcomb bitch ass. I hate that nigga now. I ain't gonna lie. Oh man, son, I hate son now, son. I can't even talk about it. I don't like son. But now he just a big fraud. Like the way Anton bother y'all, Anton is Anton. He's just a character, and he's but this dude Corey, I don't who. So Matt Walsh and these white folks want the world to believe, and I actually like Matt Walsh because he did the video on white women. I like the video he did on women. I don't know nothing about this white boy to say I like him. Yeah, Corey Holcomb is a super cornball pedo, man. I got a video to do on him too. I might have to do. Why my camera keep turning off? With the blood, son. The power's on. You're not even. What mode is it in? Yo, Vayasa, what's goody? So yeah, this white boy right here and plenty others are trying to state that slavery, it's the diminishing and debasing of what black people went through. For me, that's just crazy. And it's like, let's try to paint this picture of slavery as if it was just like this thing that happened to everybody. And let's just get over it.
Splendor were built entirely on the systematic capture, sale, and export of human beings. Scenario. If you think American slavery was bad, wait until you see what happened to the ones who didn't make it here. And we'll show you that over the course of...
Yeah, he's literally trying to devalue and debase, rather, what black people went through with these false equivalencies, unnecessary equivalencies, and trying to arm white people with nonsense, which is perfectly cool.
Of being split in half.
So at this point, we're doing a response. Matt, do not play my video and hate on me. I'm just responding to the facts that you did not present in your video.
The homie Amazons ran roughshod over the region. An American missionary named Jacob Bauer discovered 18 depopulated towns over 60 miles near the territory of Dahomey.
And it's just fast forwarding and speeding through. Right? Let's be clear. Right? The trans, I want to say trans because some have to say that. The Arab slave trade ran for 800 years in America and in Africa's. There's no comparison to what it did to Africa. We get that. See how easy that was? In that short period of time, though, the Middle East, and
actually
the Arab world.
1,000 years.
They can say 1,000 years. It was 800 years. Now, let's understand the impact and what slavery and transatlantic slavery did for white people. There were no white people outside of Europe doing shit. There were no nations. There was no money. There's no soaps. There was no art. The shit was such a fucking bag of just poverty. Their kingdoms weren't worth anything. The queens were disgusting. They didn't know how to shop. I can't make this shit up. But white people want this idea to be in their head that black people were the orchestrators and designers of this system of slavery. And they try their best to make that happen and to just diminish what they, versus just saying like, you know what, slavery happened, but fuck all that. This is what we did to black people and it was wrong. They want to pass the buck. And it's so cute when the smart ones do it. Because you think they got enough brains to play. And he thought he got enough brains to play with women. But bro, you can talk about slavery. And I'm glad because Matt Walsh has postured himself as one of the intellectuals in the white club. And now it just makes it easier for us and that to beat him up. Because it's like, bro, there's no facts.
The death toll was massive. Gezo, the king we mentioned earlier, built a palace called the Singboji, which used human skulls for bricks and human blood as mortar.
See this?
His throne sat on the skulls of 4 enemy chiefs.
This definitely happened. You know what I'm saying? But we talking about bones and the skulls. It's crazy. Yo, Chris, what's goody?
Yo, what up, brother? I'm glad you teaching again, man. You didn't do that in a long time.
It'd be a lot going on and shit. A lot going on. I be trying to keep up, but I was like, let me go up here and get some straight info. But this dude's video pissed me off, and I have a whole 40 caliber big hammer ready for this art right here. I'm just like, yo, I just don't want to strike my channel, but
assuming you survived the homie raid.
Man, bro. Oh yeah, turn him off, bro. Yeah, you're gonna get strike.
I know, man, but I'm like, yo, I gotta do this. Cause the other dude did his video, and if this dude can do it, I'm doing it. Fuck it.
Oh, okay.
Now, you see how easy this is? Black people. I got no problem with taking accountability for what black people and how we contributed to slavery. Next. See how easy that was? White people will never do that. And I'm saying never. No, their great minds, their intellectual minds will never stand up and say, you know what? Yeah, we was wrong for slavery, bro. Like, no cap, son. And then we did eugenics and Jim Crow after, son. That shit is crazy, son. Like, nah, yeah, we wrong. Yeah, we was wrong. Nope. Not gonna say any of that. Not gonna take any accountability. And we're used to that as black folks being around white people who don't take accountability. It's us black folks who we can't take on that personality. We have to take accountability because we want to grow. White people, if they don't want to grow or not, it's whatever. They let Donald Trump get in office. Clearly, they don't want to grow. They want to go backwards. All right, the world is watching white people in America say, I want to walk backwards. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are we talking about, G's? What are we talking about? So I'm all for that smoke. White folks in a slavery myth. Straight myth. You chose to come to America because you thought you can get rich, you thought you would make money, and you were offered a job and an opportunity to become an apprentice. You know what I'm saying? That's your reality. Your children, when birthed in America, were born free. Them little Irish babies was free babies to roam around and get violated by your own people, other whites.
Hey Q, let me ask you a question. At GGC, the college that I went to, they teach that one of those boats, about 300 white British criminals came here to America as slaves. Do you know anything about that?
So when you're a criminal or a prisoner of war,
Mm-hmm.
you're whatever the fuck the winner tells you are. Like, I don't understand that. Like, you lost the war. You my bitch. You the cleaner. You watch this. Like, that's been historically forever and ever. But once they got to America, they babies weren't enslaved. If they went to a different city, no Irish person had to have proof of their rights in America. So they weren't slaves. You were a prisoner. Just like Australia was a prisoner's place. They gave them the opportunity to go find somewhere else to live. Like they did the Amish. They wanted to get rid of the religious people. A lot of those people that was criminals were religious people that didn't want to take what they was doing. But I want to be clear. This is Investopedia. We love this website, right, Chris? Indentured servitude was a historical labor.
Hell no, we don't like that website. Who made that?
Yeah. Indentured servitude was a historical labor system which individuals worked for a set period to repay a debt or loan, often the course of passage to America. When did most of these white people came in? The 1600s, and they borrowed money to get over here. That's not slavery, bro. If you was a prisoner in your country and you chose to be excommunicated from your country, or you can stay here and stay in jail.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? I'm going to go to Australia, lift some bricks for 5 years, and then I'm free. I'm killing mad Native Americans, and I'm up. Stealing mad gold. Like, come on, bro. That's what they thought. Like, I'm going over here, I'm raping mad Indian women. I'm stealing everything. I'm killing niggas. I'm scalping people. I'm stealing furs and shit. I'm doing what I want, man. And I eat tobacco. What you going to tell me, Chris?
Get that throat cancer, all that tobacco.
No, that's what they was doing. That ain't me. That's how they was talking in their country.
Let me get some of that chewing tobacco.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they came up with no teeth in American colonies, but declined as laws evolved and labor systems emerged. Individuals working without a pay to repay a loan. Popular in the U.S. system, indentured servants face harsh conditions, with many unable to complete their contract term. Modern debt bondage exists globally and accounts for 20%, the 30 Amendment, blah, blah, blah. Right? How indentured servitude functioned as a system, barter system. Indentured servitude served as a type of barter system for many immigrants and individuals who sought new life in America, but who could not afford the steamship fare from the other country. There's nothing about this. You walked to the fucking boat, you paid for your trip to come over here and go through harsh labor conditions because it was better than your ransacked, whack-ass country in Europe. You wanted to be white. What are we talking about? And you benefited from it. Where? Oh my goodness, the young kids who had to work, but that was for 3 years. Young kids were born in lifelong slavery, 1600s America. Lifelong slavery for blacks. There's no comparison. Your child is what your mama was, boy. Your mama was a slave. You gonna die a slave, nigga. It sounds funny, but that was literally colony law. The same British who were shipping y'all over here and taking loans for y'all, the same British that told us black folks, oh, them niggas ain't allowed to read. I don't even remember a law stating that Irish people weren't allowed to read. Can one of you Irish motherfuckers show me where it says you couldn't read in America? Or congregate? Or vote? Y'all got the right to vote real quick, y'all white men, when y'all get up in here. What we talking about? Some indentured servants served as cook, gardeners, housekeepers, field workers, and general laborers, while others learned specific trades, blah, 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 blah. Most important, who became indentured were males, generally in their late teens and early 20s, but women also entered in these agreements and often worked as household employees. You see that? often worked as household employees or domestic servants. You chose that shit. Aunt Jemima ain't choose that, baby. Uncle Ben ain't choose them shits. These are jokes. So please, like, this is easy. Like, you're not, white people know white people were not enslaving themselves. So I don't know what story. Indentured servitude historically referred to agreements between apprentices and master tradesmen, with the apprentice working for a free to learn a trade. It evolved as a way for an individual to pay the cost of transportation to the American colonies. Workers were commonly bought and sold when they arrived at their destinations. Great Britain used indentured servitude as a punishment for captured prisoners of war in rebellions and civil wars. Until the late 18th century, indentured servitude was common in America and a common way for Europeans to immigrate to the colonies. The system also used to exploit Asian immigrants who were mainly to construct roads and railway systems. See that?
Mm-hmm.
No slavery. No slave raids. What are we talking about? White folks. White folks. I don't know what y'all be getting y'all information from, and I don't know where Matt Walsh would even think to mention these things. And we're going to go into, because a lot of people love to bring up this African selling people into slavery. And I want to bring up the Spanish law, because Spanish law was passed on to the other ones, and they knew you can't be mistreating people. You can't be violating and son. You putting your fingers in people's butts. You playing with dudes. You molesting men. You cutting their balls off. You raping women. That's your history, white people. And your religion and your leaders told you that was wrong. We can go to the Spanish text. We can go to Francisco de las Casas. We can also talk about how the Spanish and other people described who? You English people. All right, this is PBS. Indentured service first came to America in the decade following the settlement of Jamestown, Virginia. Now, what I was going to also put them in this video, which many of you weird-ass white folks like to try to lie and say, that white people built America. British got to the Americas in 1620s. North America, as we understand it, right? Plymouth Rock, Virginia, Jamestown. The Dutch were already here. The Spanish were already here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all was smoking. I don't know what y'all was smoking. The French was around. What are we doing, y'all? I don't know what y'all, I don't know what they're doing. But these people were here. And so, no, the Irish were not foundational in developing any part of the Americas. They were here to help the United States, specifically the British colony, build for British people, because Scottish are fucking British. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Benjamin Franklin, or I'm going to pull that one up. Why then will Americans purchase slaves? Because slaves may be kept as long as a man please, or has the occasion for their labor when hired, while hired men are continually leaving their masters, often in the midst of business and setting up for themselves. Observations concerning the increase of mankind, of the people of countries. Benjamin Franklin. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what y'all be talking about. Right, the timing of the Virginia colony was ideal. The 30 Years' War had left Europe's economy depressed, and many skilled and unskilled laborers were without work. A new life in the New World offered a glimmer of hope. This explains how 2/3 of immigrants who came to the American colonies arrived as indentured servants. This is what they try to turn into slaves. 1/2 to 2/3 of immigrants who came, and that's like 300,000. Right? Servants typically work for 4 to 7 years in exchange for passage, room, board, lodging, and freedom dues. While the life of an indentured servant was harsh and restrictive, it wasn't slavery. PBS, Public Broadcasting Station. It wasn't what, y'all? You see that, right, Chris?
Yeah.
We'll be clear. So them indentured servants, them white prisoners, when they got to the America, they were above slaves, Africans. I don't know what the hell y'all smoking. The oldest buildings that Europeans have in the Americas were built by Africans. Fuck is y'all talking about? Churches. What y'all talking about? The forts. All the oldest forts in this country built by black people. What about them churches? All them churches was built by motherfucking black folks. Fuck is you talking about? Them Irish came to Catholic churches when they got to America that was already built by Africans. Fuck is you talking about? This is crazy. And white people getting slaved out by white people to doing work for white people is not slavery. It's crazy. And then at the nerve of y'all to bring up this part, and then at the nerve to bring up how black people were allegedly selling us into slavery. You, black people, didn't have a clue what the fuck was going on. These were enemies before Europeans began to exist. I don't think you understand the depth of that statement. Europeans at this time in this part of the Europe have like a 2,000, not even a 2,000-year history. They were barbarians. And the Romans, like 900 years ago, it's fucking Romans and barbarians. Now all of a sudden you're fucking French. You're British. You were barbarian Germans like 1,000 years ago. Do you understand? In West Africa, these people have been fighting for thousands. Yo, bro, you can't even understand a 3,000-year fight, bro. 2,500 years we've been beefing with each other, son. It's been up. It's crazy. Crazy. All right. There were laws that protected some of their rights, but their life was not an easy one. And the punishments meted out to people who wronged were harsher than those for non-servants. An indentured servant's contract could be extended as punishment for breaking laws, such as running away, or in the case of female servants, becoming pregnant. For those that survived their work and received their freedom package, many historians argue that they were better off than those new immigrants who came freely to the country. Historians argue that they were better off. Their contract may have included at least 25 acres of land, a year's worth of corn, arms, clout, and new clothes. Some servants did rise to become part of the colonial elite, but for the majority of indentured servants that survived the treacherous journey by sea and harsh conditions in the life of the New World, satisfaction was a modest life as a free man in a burgeoning colonial economy. You see that? 40 acres in a mule, my nigga. Y'all niggas got 20 acres, a year's worth of corn, and guns and a cow and new clothes. I can't make it up. Joe can't make it up, baby. Cannot make this up. 1619, the first blacks came to Virginia with no slave laws in place. They were initially treated as indentured servants and given the same opportunities for freedom dues as whites. However, the slave laws were soon passed in Massachusetts 1641 and in Virginia 1661, and small freedoms that might have existed for blacks were taken away. As demand for labor grew, so did the cost of indentured servants. Many landowners also felt threatened by newly freed servants' demands for land. The colonial elite realized the problems of the indentured servitude. Landowners turned to African slaves as a more profitable and ever renewable source of labor. What are we talking about? PBS. White folks be white folk, and this shit is hilarious. Oh, man. And you know what white folks are never going to do is actually, why don't we look at one of these fucking contracts? Why don't we look at one of the contracts that you motherfuckers signed in Ireland? Because you know this is online, right? Y'all see this right here, right? Y'all see they have the contracts available to be read, to be looked at, analyzed. Colonial Americans engaged in many forms of unfree labor, with great numbers of youth moving away from their families to become servants or apprentices. The youth chose to move. The terms of this service were spelled out in contracts called indentures. So you see that right there? So this is where we all get it mixed up. What is the contract type? Indenture. A contract is a willful agreement between two parties. Can't get past that. Where were the willful agreements between black people with slavery? Yeah, nah, son. Capture my village, take me over there. You know what I'm saying? Rape my moms, make me have babies with women I ain't never known and shit, and then take care of my kids, take my kids and slave them too. What part of the book was that? What niggas ain't get that text message? So just in case you never seen it, because you're not gonna find a contract with black folks talking about, yeah, Oz wants to go to America. You might in the early, maybe then, but no, not 1600s. No, we didn't write the motherfucking same language. You see this right here? So when they assert indentured servitude, that is a cosplay on the actual definition. Contractual labor is what they actually are talking about. So on the screen. Can't make it up. See it? Right there. 1742, John Reed of New Jersey bound himself to Robert Livingston, a member of a prominent New York family, to learn merchant trade. Reed was to receive sufficient meat, drink, and lodging for 5 years and be taught the art of mystery of merchant. In exchange, he and his father pledged Reed would gladly everywhere obey. Am I making that up? I'm saying, did your ancestors do one of these contracts? Anybody who thinks their ancestors was doing these contracts with their black ass? Who? Anybody? Somebody, please. Next time a white person tells you about indentured slavery, what is going to be the response? Oh, you talking about there's no in servitude? Are you talking about contractual labor that your ancestors signed up and your great grandparents signed your little bitch ass uncles to? See, now while you talking about our families and black people selling out, y'all motherfuckers got up on the boats on your own. We didn't have no choice. A motherfucker lost a war in Africa to somebody who was fighting against for thousands of years, hundreds of years and shit. And that motherfucker said, I hate you, shit. And fuck it, I'm selling you these crackers. He gonna get him mad guns. It is what it is. Y'all chose to come out and get slaves. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be clear. We didn't choose the shit. We got on it. We were sold and then forced into a conversation with motherfuckers we ain't never even seen before. And now we on a ship with motherfuckers we don't know, speaking languages we ain't know. You spoke English in England and Ireland and Scotland, bitch. And you chose to say, Oz wants to go work for you, sir, for 5 years. I pledge, let me take my camera off. I pledge myself to you, sir. Take my son. Look, take my son. Please, take little Jake to America, please. I can't Scottish. The Scotty, beam him to America, mate. Mate, my family mate. Want to take my family to America. I don't know how to do your accent. It's whack to me. But there was no Irish slavery. Your grandfather chose between sucking penis or selling his child. And he chose to sell his child. Should have sucked some penis. Maybe you would have still been in Ireland. Bro. He said no. I'm just saying, Chris, it was a hard choice. Pause.
Bro, if you find that shit in the textbook, man, shit.
It's right here on page 300. Potato Patch. The Potato Patch family had to sell their son because they was out of bread. That ain't it. Yo, Suave, come on, son. Yo, come on, son. I'm not hearing the Irish potato patch story no more, bro. I'm sorry. It ain't happen. Indentured servitude, it ain't happen. Your white ass was in Ireland and said, I don't know how to do it, so I can't. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to. Bloody, I'm gonna say bloody, hey, bloody mate. I want to go America, mate. I don't know how to do it. I don't even know how to do it. So I don't even know how. But they was using one of them weird bloody accents. Just imagine you saying bloody after everything and shit and some Scottish shit, and then boom, you in America. You know what I'm saying? But you chose that. You spoke the same language. We was at war with people we might not have even spoke the same language with the people was at war with. Then they sold us to somebody else who don't speak the same language. And then y'all white folks is now molesting and playing with people's bodies and shit. So we don't know what the hell to do. White people were reading the stories in Ireland like, yo, they out there slaving people and molesting and having all types of weird stuff and killing Indians. And if you want to come out to America, you can get enslaved too for 5 years and we might molest you and violate you, but in 5 years we'll give you land. I want to do it. Sign me up. Do you understand that's the difference? Your ancestors chose to come to this country to be enslaved. If that's what you want to call it. To be the weaker, lower labor class. Well, it's not. Still white. That's what y'all chose. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. British people saw y'all and said, whatever. But he didn't put y'all below Negroes. So your British cousins from around the corner from your house said, we will not treat ye like they are a Negro. So somebody in England or Ireland or Scotland or whatever the hell land you in over there with the Germans or whatever it is, chose to do what? Bound himself to Robert Livingston. You know what I'm saying? Livingston Street in Brooklyn. We're going to say Livingston. He bound, and his parents, a member of prominent, right? You know what I'm saying? Gladly wear. Look. In his exchange, he and his father pledged that Reed would gladly everywhere obey Livingston's lawful commands and do no damage to his said master. And not to contract matrimony or absent himself day nor night from his master's service without his leave. You see this? European intelligence, 1600s. This is what your greatest opportunity was. Pimping your fucking kids out. Am I bugging? In the chat, am I bugging, y'all? Please let me know if I am bugging, because indentured servitude does not mean slavery. It means contractual labor. Do we all agree on that now? Do we all see what indenture? You see this indenture? That's like saying this contract. So anytime a white person brings up indentured servitude, you reminded that indenture. Let me put the link in this in chat just in case y'all forget. Because some of the white folks gonna pass through like, my auntie was in indentured servitude. Your auntie chose to sell pussy in America. It ain't my fault. Your grandfather sold you for a bag of potatoes in the hope of getting 25 acres of land after you finish being slaved out and as a servant for this white man, one of your cousins. And are we telling any lies? Servants who did leave without permission of their master were considered runaways, and their master placed advertised in the newspaper. These ads were very similar to runaway slave advertisements. You understand? I put some money up for you to come to America, bro, and now you leaving? Yeah, bro, I need my bread back. You on bail. Benjamin Franklin was treated harshly by his much older brother when he was indentured to him, later wrote in his autobiography that his brother's treatment might be a means of impressing me with the aversion to arbitrary power that has stuck to me throughout my whole life. Colonists' familiarity with the servitude probably contributed to their suspicions of power, and the fear that American would be subjected to Britain arbitrary rule and autocratic trade and tax policies.
Is that the same Benjamin Franklin?
I don't know.
Oh.
This indenture witnesseth that John Reed of Freehold in the county of Monmouth, Jersey, by and with the consent of his father, John Reid of said place of hath put himself, and by these presents do voluntarily of his own free will accord put himself as the apprentice of. You see that? You're not getting reparations for that. No. It's over. Walsh, your family chose to come over here. Our family got sold. And once we got sold to white people who were allegedly Christians, you had the opportunity to change how you were going to handle us. But instead, you looked at your God and said, fuck you, God. I'd rather just molest black people and take advantage of them. That's what you did, because your Bible said you were supposed to do that too, right? And y'all knew that because Francisco de la Casa told y'all niggas is not good Christians. Sound effects.
Yeah.
You're not good Christians. So based on your own doctrine. You know what I'm saying? All I'll tell y'all. White people were never slaves in America. Sorry. You were workers, low-paid, underprivileged workers who chose to be treated that way. Get over it. Stop trying to rewrite history. It's not happening. It's not happening. But, good old I can't read nothing white folks will make it seem like that it is happening. But good thing we have the internet now, because you can immediately demolish and dismantle the nonsense when you hear it, y'all. Indentured servants, Virginia's encyclopedia. Let me zoom in for my old folks in the back. Let me see. I'll make sure it's not the same name. It is a great. Honestly, y'all should definitely. Let me put this article in the chat. This article is extremely descriptive.
So, is it safe to say Benjamin Franklin was an indentured servant?
I guess so at some point. Everybody should be able to see an indenture is a contract. They agreed to work for a certain number of years in exchange for transportation to Virginia. And once they arrive, food, clothing, and shelter. Adults usually serve for 4 to 7 years, and children sometimes much longer, with most working in colonial tobacco fields. The long history in England, indentured servitude became, you see that? With a long history in England. That's y'all shit. Indentured servitude became, during most of the 17th century, the primary means by which Virginia planters filled their nearly inexhaustible need for labor. At first, the Virginia Company of London paid to transport servants across the Atlantic, but with the institution of head rights system in 1618, the company enticed planters and merchants to incur the cost with the promise of land. As a result, servants flooded into the colony, where they were greeted by deadly diseases and often harsh conditions that killed majority of the newcomers and left the rest to the mercy of sometimes cruel masters. The General Assembly passed laws regulating contract terms as well as the behavior and treatment of servants. Besides benefiting masses with long indentures, these laws limited servants' rights while still allowing servants to present as any complaints in court. That is a difference. Africans could not present complaints in court at no time in U.S. history until 1860s in there. Sorry. By the end of the 17th century, the number of new servants in Virginia had dwindled. See that by the end of the 17th century, you got 100 years in this bitch. Origin, servitude had a long history in England dating back to the medieval serfdom. The Ordinance of Laborers passed in 1349 declared that all men and women under the age of 60 who do not practice a craft must serve anyone requiring their labor. Put in that work. Parliament updated the law in 1495 and 1563 with the latter version, the Statutes of Artificers, still being in effect within England, founded Jamestown between 1520 and 1630. England's population once more than doubled from 2.3 to 4.8 million. And Parliament hoped its 1568 statute might bashi idleness advance habashra, whatever the hell that meant, and so deal with the near overwhelming number of poor and unemployed citizens. In fact, the founding of Virginia itself was partially in response to this problem. In the discourse of Western planting, Richard blah, blah, blah argued to Queen Elizabeth that the new American colonies would energize England's decayed trades and provide work for the country's multitudes of loiterers and idle vagabonds. What did you see your own people as? With this, you getting washed. I want to be clear. Do you see how they getting dogged? Savior, you see the dog walk. They getting dogged. Multitude of loiterers and idle vagabonds. This is what your own people called you that came to America. You wasn't even considered a citizen in your country. You were a vagabond. That's what hates vagabond. You're no good. You're a criminal. You're the bottom of the bottom. You're a beggar. You have no purpose, nothing to provide to life. Send them to America. Get them out of here. This is easy work. Easy. Yo, Vayas, I meant to hit you. I was like, yo, son, I know they got the debates going on. I was like, so I got to figure out my timeline to go live, son. But B, man, listen, so we got to cook on this one right here, son, because we don't get to talk about black slavery and real slavery too often and shit. And I'm like, oh, Matt Walsh, you want to talk about slavery? Oh, you want to get in? Oh, we talking about slavery. Oh, you thought niggas couldn't read. Matt Walsh, you will get cooked in slow motion. Take accountability, bro. I was fucking with you with the What is a Woman documentary, man. But I knew you was gonna have a liberal moment because you seem like one of them white dudes that's like, I only wear a beard and I cut my hair like this. I really don't like you niggas. And I poison niggas' water and as soon as first chance I get when I drive past their water. In England, an indenture or contract for labor, also known as a covenant merely covenant merely personal? I don't even, that's just covenant merely. Where's Buddha at when you need him? What the fuck? All right, covenant merely personal and could apply either to farm laborers or apprentices learning a trade. Contract generally lasted a year, after which terms were renegotiated. As the merchant and adventurer Sir George Peckham noted in 1883, many English men and women willingly became servants in hope, thereby to amend their estates, and their young children were sometimes bound to service by parents who might not otherwise be able to afford their upbringing. While this was not necessarily a strong stigma attached to the indentured servitude, the institution, first in England and then in Virginia, temporarily transformed free men and women into chattel or property to be bought and sold. See, they ain't say chattel slavery. All I'm looking for is that, you know what I'm saying? They ain't say chattel slavery. The Virginia Company of London was also had more land than labor to work. At first, the company attempted to entice investors by offering them shares in the company that were redeemable for land, but when profits failed to materialize, the colony became infamous for its high mortality rate. The company began shipping servants to Virginia at its own expense and placing them on company-owned land. What are we? Y'all niggas was getting bought in your country like prostitutes, man. Vagabond, yo, be fun. Let me get 3 of them vagabonds, man. Go out the block and tell them like, yo, who's trying to work, man? I'm giving you some land in America, man. These dumbass niggas, you gonna die before you even get to see the land. But fuck it, I'm gonna offer it to you anyway, stupid. Straight, like I don't know how this part of history makes white people look any better. It just makes us understand that y'all were really, really sick in the head. And the fact that y'all don't take accountability for the era of this is just scary. It makes Donald Trump make mad sense. It really does. Because how the hell do y'all just walk past this part of your history and be like, it didn't happen? And we were the good guys. No, they wanted to be enslaved. Yeah. And we were, yeah. What? Y'all read the shit that y'all was doing to yourselves? At the end of the day, the homie, many of the Western nations you're going to name were under the influence of motherfucking Arabs. It's a fact. Arab slave trade ran for way longer, and white people wanted to be a part of that. And y'all sought to find a way to get involved. Because general Africans was not with the shits. Natives wasn't with the shits. Nobody was with the nonsense. Who don't be in a boat with a bunch of stink-ass white folks and rats and shit? Shit crazy. Crazy. You ain't gonna act like y'all ain't do it. An Englishman willing to risk his life in order to work someone else's acreage was not usually someone who could afford a transatlantic passage. See that? Broke. Once the servant arrived, the company could rent them out to planters for years at a time, requiring the planters to take responsibility for their work. So I'm sub-selling y'all. You know what I'm saying? Wife was like, I'm going to bring you here. I'm going to get you. I'm going to sell you to somebody else so they can make money off of you. But you're still able to get free. Servants will range from convicted criminals to skilled workers in time came to occupy the lowest rung on the social ladder in Virginia. While tenants kept half of what they earned, servants kept nothing and were almost entirely at the mercy of their masters for the terms of their indentures. Movement up the ladder was limited even once a term of service had been completed. Although servants with marketable skills had a greater chance of success, fewer servants like Robert Townsend, who arrived as an apprentice in 1620 and eventually served in the House of Burgess, whatever he said, in 16. In summer 16, the Virginia Company of London announced that it would send to Virginia a pub-like charge, 800 choice persons, half of whom were assigned to be tenants of company land. 100 young maids were sent to make wives for these tenants. Wow, they was buying white folks. All right, 100 boys to serve as apprentices. Finally, 100 servants to be disposed amongst the old planters. Soon, however, the company found it unnecessary to continue incurring the pub-like charge and transferring servants. And it was a system in which it used to the prospect of land to entice new colonists with them laborers. The Great Charter of 1680 awarded 100 acres of land to each planter who had been in the colony since May 1616, and 50 acres to anyone who covered the cost of transporting new immigrants to Virginia. This is incentivizing bringing white folks. Merchant and mariners reaped off benefit for two. They recruited prospective servants. You see what I'm saying? They was out there. What are we talking about? Y'all was signing up at the recruitment table in England. Please, massa. Please, massa, bring me to America. Please. I am a poor potato eating Irishman, and I want to go to America. I don't have no money. My wife, my mother would love to suck some penis for you. But if you ain't trying to get your penis sucked, just let my son go work for you, man.
Who the fuck are you talking to like that, motherfucker?
Oh, we got one.
Oh shit!
Oh, hold on.
Who the fuck
There
are
go
you talking to
Flames.
like that?
I'm talking about you.
You're talking about me. You're talking about me. You just called my ancestors potato eaters, huh?
Let me get a potato put on the screen. Hold on. Let me
Yeah,
put a potato on the
hilarious.
screen.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. So,
Yo.
anyways,
Oh, shit.
you're reading. You're a terrible journalist.
Oh, man.
You're reading one article and
No,
you're
this is the
you're
fifth
declaring-
one.
Hold on. This
No,
is
this
my
is the
turn to
fifth one.
talk,
I can
motherfucker.
go back.
It's my turn to talk.
No, you don't have a turn to
It's
talk.
my
Shut
turn.
up. Somebody cares what you have a turn. You don't get a turn over here, bitch. Shut up. This is the fifth article, stupid ass. You get your turn to talk. Shut up. Go report my channel. Go report my channel, you potato patch eater. Everybody, can we get some potatoes in the chat? Put some potatoes in the chat. Put some potatoes in the chat. Come on, I'm over here having fun, bro. You can come up here and joke too. Like, you having this whole emotional moment. We got to go through white people talking about black people's slavery didn't even matter. And now you're mad because I told your potato patch ass ancestors who chose to come over here and fucking work. Let's go look at the six. This is the which article is this? How many articles have I played through so far?
Hey, let him back up. Let him back up, Q, because he think we scared of him. No one's afraid.
No, he has to learn respect because this is just because he's white doesn't get to say he gets the right to talk. No, this is my panel. You talk about let your bitch ass
I
talk.
feel you on that.
You feel me? Like, shut up. What are you talking about? This is the other article. This is PBS. Indentured servants. Stay on mute. What? Oh, my sister Shar in the chat. She ain't got a wrench. Hold up, y'all. Hold my sister Shar in the chat. I got to get you a wrench, sis. I got you right now. Hold on, sis. You're gonna wake up the other side of Black YouTube. Coward, the link is in the chat. I'm just saying, Mr. Potato Head, chill. If you were watching the video, you would see this is like the 7th link that I went through. I have no problem with going through tons of data that clearly shows that white people chose to come to the Americas as contractual laborers who willingly participated and knew that they were going to get a better life than the potato patch they had in the bottom of the fucking barrel in England. It's not my fault. It's just what it is. Colonial Americans engaged in many forms of unfree labor, with great numbers of youth moving away. See that? Look, this was your great-grandfather. Your great-grandfather wasn't shit in England about 300 years ago, and his motherfucking punk ass ain't have no access to resources. So you know what his daddy did to your great-great-granddaddy? He sold that nigga. He sold your grandfather. Now, my enemy sold my great-great-grandmother. My great-great-great-great-great-grandmother got sold by an enemy to one of you crackers. We didn't know what you crackers was going to do. But you motherfuckers knew what was going to happen in the Americas after you got out that potato patch. You was going to get 25 acres of land. You was going to get better in land, and maybe your mama or auntie would get a better job. That's why you chose to come over here and you signed a contract and you went like this. You want blood? Shit. And you see that? That's what your ancestors did. Bink. Tell the truth. They chose to do it. They chose. Now, was it fucked up? Was it harsh what they went through? Yes. But they chose that. Is it different than that in slavery? I'm sorry. I'm just saying, like, white people, they literally just read the article. Europeans bought white women for white men who they wanted to make more babies and slave out. Yo, bro, they knew, like, This is white on white crime. I'm sorry. This is English people doing shit to English people, bro. Y'all are white. It's not my fault. Like, you tell black people, get over it. Black people sold each other into slavery. Yeah, we did that. Okay.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yo.
Yeah, I'm back, man. Sorry for the wait, man. I have a question. Do you believe blacks suffer more than whites in America?
Do I believe that blacks suffered more than whites in America?
Yes.
I don't believe that is a fact.
Okay, I'm just asking because I hear the word slavery get thrown around a lot, and I'm almost becoming ashamed of it because I feel like it's becoming abused, and it's mostly becoming abused by race baiters and by the Boulets, right? Because I'm looking at stuff that's happening in the current event, some of the atrocities. I mean, even if you go back to early with the Irish child labor and these dudes working on skyscrapers without no safety net. All the lead hazards, all the chemicals that was banned now from OSHA with the lead and all this stuff, and we still like talking about cotton, and it's like I'm thinking like the more we do that, the more the world is becoming desensitized with our struggle.
No, what becomes desensitized is when black people equate potato farmers who chose. You know what indentured means? You know what those people who chose to work on those. You know what it means? Like, there's a difference between choosing and not choosing.
Yeah, but most of us in this day really would rather not go to our jobs. So are we choosing to go to our jobs technically? I mean, in reality.
Hold on, real quick. Let me show this. Brina, your man thought he had a friend in meth, Walsh. Now he's crashing out on his bestie. That's what you get subscribing to a right winger. Only New Yorkers playing random combos with white folks. I never subscribed to him. But you might be a tranny. Are you a transsexual? I think she's a tranny in the chat. That's why you wrote that. Because you was mad that I actually liked the video. Are you a woman, Brianna? Are you a person who was born with a vagina naturally and gonads in the actual system of a female that was made as a woman and gender? Is your gender and sex say female? I don't think that, Brianna. I think you were born a male and you tuck your penis and you wear a bra to look like a female. You're a tranny, and that's why you're upset. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? What up, Shaw? Yeah, I know Q merciless when it comes down there. You know, I'm merciless. Merciless, man. Yeah, no. Now, what this dude over here talking about white people, bro. Nobody is diminishing what black people went through in slavery, but white people. I'm sick to jump to that
I lost my voice, so
you good, Brianna. I'm not sick to jump to that conclusion that you're a tranny. I'm just getting tranny. Your messages are saying tranny. I would kill myself if I were born a male. Oh yeah, you're retarded. Yeah, that's what you are. Like,
whoa,
you must be. You would kill yourself. Why don't you just unsubscribe?
Easy.
She said I would. She just said I would kill myself if I was born a male. Like, that's. You must hate your parents and all the relationships. I'm sorry you never had a good relationship in life. It sucks to be you. Sorry. Do you have a journal?
That's how she feel about men.
Yeah, I think she needs a journal. You can get one on Amazon for like $2 right now, and it'll be.
I got a journal on my website. If you want to go journal, you can pay. You can pay the journal for a whole year, and it's free for the first year, and then after that, it's $60 for the year. So let me plug my journal
on her phone. I'm sure she got a notepad on her phone. Notepad.
Well, this one it'll go straight to her email. She can read it again, even if she lose her phone. Always be in
Does
her
it work with flip
email.
phones?
So go to Brooklyn Astronaut, sign up for my journal. It's safe. Nobody's reading your journal. If you want a safe
Subscribe
place
to
to
that.
journal, brooklynastronaut.com. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
But I wanted to say one thing, what you said before about they, I put it in the comments, they never gonna admit it to wrongdoing, because it's just like admitting to a crime, because they have insulated themselves with so much power. And the reason why they're able to think, this is just my opinion, it's just like they're able to plan 20 years in advance, and they are so much power has been established. They feel like they above reproach from saying sorry to anybody. Even if you throw a little sorry in there, it's not gonna be backed up with a check. Because then that'll be an admission of crime, and be like admitting to it. We know what they did. We see it in black and white. We know that their people came over here as servants. We didn't come over here. The ones there were people here, and then there were people that were brought over here. And they're never going to admit to it. And we got to get off that train.
It's right here. That's how I'm not like. Yo, Mike, did you know what an indenture means?
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Sir.
What is it?
It's supposedly when a worker's under contract for a certain amount of years to work off either certain debt or money owed, or whatever the case might be. Usually it's unfair to a lot of people because of the amount of years that's required to serve.
I'm sorry. So is it an agreement or contract?
Yes.
Okay. What do we? So there is no white slavery. I just want to be clear. You signed up to get your ass whooped. That's what you signed up for, and they were compensated after it in ways that were very, very good. Literally, there's writings that said some people were considered to be better off as indentured servants than people who came in who weren't. Can't say that for black people.
Do you think we have better work contracts now than years ago?
It's not a matter of that. It's a matter of making sure white people understand that those white people who were indentured servants were not equivalent to slaves.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm trying not to get too much hung up on words because words are definitely subjective.
It's not subjective. Let me ask you something. Who had the right? Whose baby was born into slavery? Was a white baby born who was an indentured servant? Was that white baby an indentured servant?
It's definitely a circular conversation because
no, it's a yes or no. Was an African who was enslaved in America, was their babies born into slavery? Yes or no?
No.
Yes, in Virginia, a black woman who gave birth to a baby, the baby was automatically enslaved. White people did not have to go through that.
No, if you don't mind, I can tell you why I said no.
It's incorrect.
The reason why I say no is because once upon a time they said slavery is basically when you work for food, shelter, and clothing.
No, it's not incorrect. I'm sorry. Slavery was forced labor, and there was people who were taken. This is why you think slavery is losing its value, because people were talking about it, don't even know what they're talking. You just said slavery. When were black people doing slavery for clothing? We were forced to do whatever the fuck they forced us into doing. What are you talking about?
All right, what years are we talking about?
Every year until it was banned.
Every year. So why is it we were more prominent back then than we are now?
We were never more prominent during slavery than we are now. That's an incorrect statement. I'm sorry. What year were black people more prominent during Jim Crow? Right? What?
According to what's this guy? What's this guy? this light skinned guy, I forgot his name. According to him, we now own 0.5% of America's wealth. So that means our wealth actually went down. So
the question is, black people, are you familiar with the Negro dilemma?
0.5% of
The Negro dilemma, you know, there was a huge issue for black people and what white people are going to do with us. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Like, the fact that you are removing white people, black people suffering, and you're highlighting white people, it tells me a lot about you, bro. You lost, brother.
We own more land during Jim Crow than we do now.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Jim Crow is Jim Crow. I don't know what you're creating these comparative analysis. The only reality is you're not acknowledging what white people did.
I'm just telling you facts.
There's no fact you presented. No, there's no facts. I can source anything you said, and nothing you said is sourceable.
What land did we own?
More blacks have been killed. More blacks have been killed.
Yo, bro, we're not talking about black. See, what you're doing is moving the goalposts, and that works around people who don't read that well and people who've only taken one semester in college. No, we are on point right here. Right here, we're discussing the definition of servitude and indentured servants and how it has no equivalency to African slavery. You just try to diminish what slavery is and try to equate it to all types of things that people went through. No. And when I brought up the definition and you said words are just semantics, no, an indentured servant's child was not born into slavery. An African child was forced into slavery. Africans had to have ID cards regardless of what territory they were in. White indentured servants could run. And unless their master paid for it, nobody was going to stop that white boy and ask him, is you free? You look like an indentured servant to me. Where you going, boy? No. That's what black people went through. Africans, enslaved Africans. There's no semantics there. Now you're going down the river and trying to talk about Jim Crow. This isn't the manosphere.
And the ones that was kidnapped.
Yep. Show me the cat exactly. Hung and castrated.
That was kidnapped too. Don't forget the kidnapped ones. Kidnapped, put them back in the system.
That's listening to that Tommy too much, man. He's used to defending white folks. And now you talking about you standing on facts. You ain't said one fact yet, baby. We can share anything you want to say on the screen. We ain't got nothing to hide. Yo, where the white dude go, bro? I hope you're not crying because I know when Jakes get upset, they be doing Jake shit. Yo, Jake, don't do no weird Jake shit, bro. You can click the link and come up here and tell us about your potato family, all right, bro? Are you mad that we said your family was potato patch babies? When y'all talk about, oh, we're monkeys and we sold ourselves into slavery, you're mad that your great-great-grandaunt sucked some dick for potatoes so your great-great-grandfather can come to America and be a fucking indentured servant and get some land? You should be happy your great-grandmother was sucking British dick for potatoes. At least we didn't lose. We lost and got sold. Imagine that. You lose to your enemy.
I like sweet potatoes.
I like the potato story. Shit, I wish my story was just, look, my great-great-grandmother sucked some dick for some potatoes, and my family came on the boat and came to America, and now we white. That's an easy story to tell.
I only eat sweet potatoes.
But that's an easy story to tell. We ain't got that one. Nigga, we lost the battle to our enemies. Our enemies told us to. Imagine getting sold by a nigga you lose a fight. Yo, Chris, where Chris at?
I'm right here,
Yo,
right
Chris,
here.
You fight. Imagine losing a real MMA fight, and at the end of the fight, the winner gets to sell you.
I have a newsflash.
That's crazy.
Newsflash. Our only experience of slavery and the dialogue we have about slavery is all based on Hollywood.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Our so-called modern day experience of slavery all came from Hollywood. All came from the black exploitation era.
No, I'm sorry. Are you familiar with the black slave codes? Have you ever seen one for New York or Virginia or Baltimore or Delaware or Virginia or North Carolina? Have you read the slave codes in these countries, in these states from like the 1800s, 1700s. Have you read them? Have you read them? This is why you're used to talking. I'm literally talking about the slave codes. How about the code in the war? Have you ever looked at the codes that were put on black people? Do you know the manumission cost to free a black person? Do you know in Georgia, a white person would have to pay $1,000 to the government to free a black person? Do you know you only had 30 days from the day of your manumission to stay in the state? And if you stayed in North Carolina or South Carolina, them niggas was going to put you back in slavery? What are you talking about? You know why we have ID cards? You know what happened? You know what life was like for black people? 1831, right after Nat Turner killed them crackers? You know what white people did to black people around the country because we fought for slavery? I hate niggas like you, bro. And I love you at the same time because I love the opportunity to educate you, but I hate when niggas take the time and don't read and talk. That's what happens in the manosphere. No, brother, you're going to learn today. You can talk, but you're going to learn if you're around collegiate people. That you're going to learn. Because everything you're saying is crazy. You can't source it. You don't have no evidence for it. And we're going to pick it apart one by one so you can go tell anybody you want to go tell. What's the next point that you can say that's absurd that we're going to just beat up?
All right, no sweat. The reason why I said our slavery argument is becoming devalued because there's people there's countries that's going through way worse in modern day time that we ever went through in slavery.
I'm sorry. Wait. What did you just say?
There are modern day culture that's living in the horror today. Way more than we experienced during Jim Crow.
Who's living in? You said Jim Crow or slavery? You changed up. Yeah, you heard what you said. You thought about it. See, that's what happens when you start thinking after. Did you say slavery the first time? You said slavery the first time, brother. You said slavery the first time. I want to be clear.
I did say slavery, and I have no problem saying slavery again because if you could name me what started during slavery that don't transpire today in modern time on a daily basis in places like the Middle East, in places like China, in places like a lot of these third world, these European countries.
I'm sorry. Are you now looking at other people's and saying that they're going through stuff? You don't even know your own history, and you're already ready to equate other people's to it. This is why I said you need to read, brother, with no disrespect. You didn't know what a position plot graph is. That means that you should just take some time to learn. There's no disrespect. No, I'm being real with you. You literally said young Pharaoh was one of the greatest minds of this generation. No funny shit. You're batshit crazy. He literally said that young Pharaoh was one of the greatest minds of this generation after coming up here to defend Tommy Sotomayor. So they don't notice. This is why what you're stating makes sense to me. And I understand it. Why you would be saying and defending Tommy Sotomayor. You don't know your own history. And now you're talking about it being overused and debased, and you don't even know your own history. That's why it's losing value. And people like you who rather talk than sit down and read and actually learn something, rather keep performing for other morons. And when will the moron gallery shut down and say, you know what? Why don't we just stop talking? You literally just, like, the things you're saying are gross generalizations, mischaracterizations, and blatant lies. And that happens in certain areas which you frequent from. Tommy Sotomayor made an entire backstory and life off of just talking nonsense, no facts. Young Pharaoh was a fucking moron. Nothing he said made sense to anybody who read anything above 11th grade. 10th grade. 9th grade.
9th grade.
9th grade. I might not even go to 8th grade. I'm just being really real with you. Like, that's... But this is the right area to learn that. But you got to be humble, bro. Like, you saying crazy shit. Like, black people, this crazy. You don't even know your own history.
Who can you compare to young fella? Like, who have we had since Malcolm X?
Did you just say who have we had since Malcolm X in reference to young Pharaoh?
Oh wow. Are you
This is horrible, bro. I'm just being real with you. It's horrible.
beyond horrible?
You got to take a moment and just like there's a lot of people that's doing a lot of amazing things in the world, and crazy to even mention young Pharaoh is crazy. Like that is, look at Shaw Ma, like young Pharaoh, and I'm not even trying to play the young dude. I'm just saying, young Pharaoh.
Listen, if I'm making a profound claim and you can't compare it to anybody else that can actually compete with it, it still stands.
No, it's not a claim. Do you understand? In order to make a claim, you need evidence. You don't know what a claim means. You understand that? In order to make a claim at a collegiate level, you need evidence. You're just stating your opinion. That's why we're laughing at you, because your opinion is retarded. There's no evidence you can present to substantiate your opinion that he was the greatest mind.
As it stands, we both have an opinion. My opinion is that he is, and your opinion that he's not. Now can you substantiate your opinion that he's not?
Yes. Social impact, current intelligence, blatant public statements, inability to use math, inability to properly read, inability to cite evidence, inability to properly understand author's purpose, author's tone, author's goal. This is what he represents. Very simple. Anybody who's going to sit up here and argue about a language from 5,000 years ago is a moron to me. I'm sorry. I went to school for some really intelligent things. And anybody who pays to hear morons like Unc and him argue over whether Medu Neter was deciphered with some dumbass nigga named Reggie is a fucking retard. Yes, I said it. Anybody in the chat who paid to see Dr. Reggie, Reggie and the other morons from the other, argue over fucking the Medu Neter, you're retarded. And you're borderline in need of social servicing. SSI. You should be getting a monthly check if you paid to go see that debate. I'm just being real with you.
Now, who would you consider to be a good representation of leadership today?
Who would I do what?
Man, is Mike terrible?
I said, who would you consider to be a good representation of a leader in our community?
Chris Hill on the channel, Sabio. Myself. There's plenty of people, Shar, Brother GA. You know what I mean? There's plenty of people that's actually doing. Dr. Mo in the chat. Dr. Mo has done more yesterday while taking a shit for the black community than young Pharaoh has in his entire fucking life. Taking a shit. Forgive me, Dr. Mo, but right after the shit, Shar has did more for the black community. Fucking, let me not get too crazy, but I'm just gonna keep it with the taking a shit. Fayasa taking a shit, Shaw taking a shit, Chris taking a shit. All these people taking shits have done more than young Pharaoh has in his entirety of existence.
That's funny.
I actually paid.
I
paid black people.
absolutely
never paid people.
with that statement.
Young Pharaoh never paid his people. I actually paid people, and I can prove it.
And the reason why I say it's funny because every time we open up those phone lines, I haven't heard not one of those people jump on that phone line. But somehow, for some reason, they'll make a pay and just talk.
Well, I gave you the reasons why I called him a moron. He does not know how to cite text. He does not know how to use resources. He has a low mathematical acumen. He does not know how to interpret author's purpose or tone. These are things that you learn in 8th grade. Most of the people you named are just as moronic as him. Unc named himself Unc to argue about the Unc, and now he's an atheist. I don't fuck with these dudes. I'm sorry. And everybody you named is him. Tommy Sotomayor is a junior high school dropout. He's a moron. There's nothing of value to discuss with him. Nothing.
Hold on. I need to stop right there. Did you say junior high school dropout?
Yeah, that's what he represents.
Oh wow.
We can be very bougie over here. If you haven't taken algebra, we can do this over here. If you haven't taken algebra and trigonometry at minimum, you can't be on the panel. We still would have a full panel over here. If you go to the sections where you're at, you can say, have you taken introduction to algebra, college algebra? And guaranteed you're going to have about one person. You should say this. How many of you have taken an actual communication course?
Algebra 2 in college. Let's go.
That's the reality as to why you're having these type of conversations, because you have not been around people who are intellectually developed beyond 9th grade. And this is why you're entertained with morons like these people you named, Pharaoh and Dr. And what's his name? I'm telling you out of love, bro. I'm just being real with you.
How about General Rossetti?
Who?
You say Sandy?
I said General Rossetti.
Oh shit.
Nobody, I don't bother Seti. He's passionate. I don't got nothing to say about Seti.
Seti's cool, but there's some things with Seti that has to be cleaned up. He has like Seti's good. Just on something,
man.
It's just the obsession with Egypt was too much for me. It's like, come on, bro. Like, we West Africans,
and
man.
the blackness of Egypt. You can't force people. The one thing that I learned, and this is what I think I've learned over time, you couldn't force people in Egypt to be something that they weren't. You couldn't force blackness into that time frame. Even if they were dark-skinned or melanated, you couldn't force that concept into the social construction of the time. And that's what everyone's do. That's what everyone does. Force our thinking into what they were writing and how they looked at themselves. But take some mental development to get there.
That's funny because I've experienced black people becoming more obsessed with colorism throughout my life. You know, the girls wanted the light skinned dude. They wanted the good babies with the people make jokes to you if you was dark skinned. I mean, I've experienced and I've seen the things that people say about white people being expressed more amongst blacks. So does that make blacks racist?
No. I'm sorry, brother. You've experienced that. It is what it is. Grow some skin. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't remove Jim Crow, slavery, eugenics, crack. Like, because somebody told you that they don't like your black ass because they was listening to. How do you know about eugenics and they get mad at black people who were taught to be eugenics? Do you understand that the manosphere people love Jim Crow data and then get mad at black women for being in alignment with Jim Crow mentality? Part of what put black people in that space, I'm arguing, would be eugenics education, which the government paid millions of dollars on. And black people were taught how to hold a spoon, how to have a proper family, what type of dress to wear, how to talk at certain events so we can move up in society. And it definitely worked. And that created the Jim Crow blacks that you like. The black woman who stayed at home and made pie and said, "Hi, husband, you're home. I'm happy. May I massage your feet, sir?" This was the white America's version of black people that you wanted to see. The black woman who said nothing and you sat here and you're the head of the household. And as you got to the house, you opened your paper on Sunday morning and you looked at your apple pie and said, "I'm American, damn it." And you looked at your black wife and said, "What's the American song? How the Americans song? Oh, say, can you see?" Shut the fuck up.
I'm American, damn it.
I'm American, damn it. Give me my apple pie, my coffee. I'm one of them. I can't stand when you Manispherian niggas always bringing up that goddamn. Docile. Yeah, that's how they want it. That's the eugenic shit. I want her to look like this, and you got to have your skirt. Yo, shut your eugenic cracker loving ass up. And then you get mad when black women use the eugenics against y'all. Nigga, you're broke, you ain't got no education, and you're fat. I don't want to make a baby with you.
Oh shit! Body slam. Body slam with the elbow drop.
You know what I'm saying? And then the next same nigga turn around and say, "Well, I don't want no woman who's angry, who's overweight, and who's this." Y'all niggas is both eugenicists. arguing over crackers' opinions of blacks.
How you gonna hit him with the body slam elbow drop combo? Huh, bah,
Bing.
off the top rope, on the neck. Go to sleep. Can you breathe? Can you breathe, bruh? Is it okay? That Bible makes you a eugenicist and a misogynist at the same time.
At the same damn time. We had Shorty in here angry because we was calling out white folks. Matt Walsh. Yo, look, man. At the end of the day, fuck him. He's a cracker. Let's get back to the work. You feel me? Like, whatever. Look, the potato dude, man. What a potato dude, man. He was actually gonna be entertaining. He had that energy. He did a whole line of coke. He said, "Look, brother, Hulk Hogan." He was mad as shit when I leaped to the camera and started laughing with my gold team with the camera. We laughing at yo potato patch family. Oh shit. Yo, that made my night, son. I don't need to be live for the rest of the night. I ain't gonna lie, son. That made my fucking night, son. Seeing that white boy that angry just now.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was funny as shit. How you talking about my family? He said, "No, you gonna let me speak." No, we're not. Shut the fuck up. Yo, son. Yo. Oh my goodness, my ancestors was in the mouse at that moment. No, you're not. Shut your bitch ass. Oh, for the love of Jim Crow, that muting button was powerful. I muted that white boy so quick. And we proceeded to make fun of his potato patch family for all the lynchings that happened in this country by one of them white bitches that might have been looking like one of him and said, "Oh, he black ass want to talk to me." And no, ain't nobody was looking at your white ass. Don't get me in my shit talking. You know, Q,
Yeah, they'll argue against the truth anyway, because that's the problem. He feel like gentrification and is a mindset, because now you want to argue against truth and power. What the truth is, what the truth is. So you're gonna come in here with an attitude and all coked up for what? Whatever you saying can be refuted with facts. It's just that you got the power to do whatever you want. So that's basically what it is. Whatever you say is a lie. Whatever you say is made up. Whatever you say, you're gonna stand on it. You can stand on a lie because they invented the lies. They invented the lies that they tell us, and we fall into the trap of the lies, and then we start to acclimate like them. Our black men start acclimating like them in life, wanting what they want, following behind them, following a trail. That's basically what it is. And the black men that get on here that call in, you can tell who they follow behind. And who
they got some too. The coons ain't gender.
And what type of women they want.
There's no gender-fying the coons.
I'm just saying. No gender. Well, I'm pointing that out because that's who called in. So that's why I'm saying that. Women do it too. Like we get conditioned until you pull away from it, and it's like, because we following behind what the black men want, because the black man is following behind what the white men deem beautiful, what's accepted, what's going to get you afar in the society. At the end of the day, if we look at the foundation of it, we don't have to ask so many questions. Why this? Why that? We see what the foundation is. We see who we follow. We see how we lost our culture and how we're trying to get it back, and how it's being stolen from us and sold right back to us. Like, we see this on an everyday basis. So we have to stop asking why. We know they stole, they lie all day, every day. And it's not going to stop until we stop paying into that part of the society. That's the only way, is when we stand no, you can't have this. This belongs to us. I don't care. It's, you know what I'm saying? It has to be something that you really stand on. We have to stop asking the dumb why questions and stand on Black culture 100%. No matter what, go out your way. We have to stop saying, oh, I don't like this group of Black people here. All of that shit is conditioned for you to walk out your house and look at a Black girl or a Black guy, and just because how they fucking look, you don't like them. That's a mind fucker. You need to check for that shit. If you know what I'm saying, if you that feeble and your insecurities that low that you will look at your you know what I'm saying, your own kind, and look down on them, that's a problem. I see a man outside, Black man outside of Walmart, I give him a couple dollars. I'm not gonna look down on him. We need to stop having that mentality like we better just because we got a little bit of knowledge in this pocket, somebody else got it. That's what make us come together. You got something I ain't got. And we can't learn it all, everything all day. You understand what I'm saying? That's going to be a burnout. That's why it's called a community of people, of knowledgeable people getting together, bringing the resources, the knowledge, not one trying to be man over all men. That's the problem. And we've been conditioned to be that way. That's why we still have these conversations about why this, why that. We know these fucking answers. Let's just get busy and make these communities in all these cities and work with our people, the less fortunate, and get in proximity to greatness. Even if you don't know a billionaire, get in the proximity of it, because that's how you learn. Because what's the Brian Allen? His mom used to clean up the studios in California. Don't quote me 100%, but I think basically she used to clean up like the Warner Brothers, all those big movie studios, and he used to go with his mom, and he used to learn what was going on. And even though, and you know, he was getting knowledge, people would talk to him, the producers and all that, like they would just drop gems on him. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes if you even get yourself into proximity of greatness, I did it, and I didn't even know it until after the fact. But if we start just planning to get in these places, even if you understand what I'm saying, it makes a difference.
What's this link number 7, y'all? Is this the 7th link? Ibesco, indentured servitude in America. Indentured. Hold on, let me get my accent right. Colonizer. Where is the colonizer? Why do you come on this channel and you want to talk about white people and slavery and you know it's not the truth? Yes, indentured servitude in America was a labor system that emerged in the early no, see, I got fucking it up. I gotta practice more. I gotta practice. I gotta start doing full page readings and accents. I gotta practice more. Colonial period in America. See that America was off right there. That shit sound like a fucking weird Caribbean African. That was not good. Colonial period in America. America. You got. I gotta hang around some Nigerians. I've been around too many Yankees and shit. I gotta get some Nigerians. I gotta go to Harlem real quick and my accent back, son.
Yankees. What the fuck?
I'm on my tether shit. Y'all Yankee niggas is fucking up my comedian accent, man. I'm supposed to have about 7 accents on jump. You feel me? Eddie Murphy joke style. But I ain't working. But colonial period, and particularly in the early 17th century, as a means to populate the new world and sustain economic growth.
I don't even like New York. I ain't from New York. I ain't never been to. I only been to New York once in my life.
No, they call all Americans Yankees.
Nigga, I ain't no Yankee, nigga.
Yeah, all Americans are Yankees to Caribbean people and Africans. Everybody's a fucking Yankee. You ask a person from Britain, they're not calling you a New Yorker or a Yankee. You're a fucking American. You're a fucking Yankee.
Nigga, that's only for New Yorkers who like.
No, it's not, bro. I'm telling you, they look at all Americans as a Yankee.
Nigga, as an American,
you got your own baseball team. We know the Yankees is the best baseball team that's ever played soccer.
They
but
didn't win shit. this year, so they ain't the best at nothing but
They
losing.
changed the rules on the 3-pointers, so that's why they didn't win this year. But it's all good.
You know, whatever.
So after fulfilling their contract, these workers could gain their freedom and often receive land grants. I want to know, the white dude that came on earlier who was angry that we were talking about potatoes, did your family receive a land grant after they was out here getting indentured, after they fulfilled their indenturement? Did your family receive land? Because I want to understand, why are y'all angry about what your family did when your families benefited? Because you would have been still stuck in a potato patch in the back of Ireland getting washed by British people. But no, they chose to change their life and come to America and become a good old white person. Why are you mad? I'm confused. Like, what part of this don't you want to? And you know what's funny, Shaw? When he said there's one link, I got a full, Chris, you know when I say I got a 40 clip, y'all know that means I got 40 different links, right?
Yep.
When I started, I said I got a 40 clip for y'all. I didn't even do no real research. I got a 40 clip. I don't even with the go. Some homeboy never. I got 100 clips sitting on black slave codes. I done looked up every state's being their slave code. Pick a state. What we going to? You can't tell me about what black people went. No. If you ain't read the slave codes and what was on record in your state, what was the process of manumission? Like, you know what I'm saying? What was the process of a free black person? You know what it's like having a curfew for over 200 fucking years? 200 fucking year curfew. Y'all don't understand what I just said? That shit ain't into the 1860s. 1600s. Free blacks were on curfew status. They had blacks that came here as indentured servants. Don't get it twisted. You had blacks that came here as indentured servants as well. And them motherfuckers did not get to live the same way as white indentured servants. Because they black ass was considered a fucking slave. You had to. This is why we had to have the IDs. Come on, white boys. I mean, this is easy work, son. I'm doing this without.
Thank you. You hear me?
Loud and not clear, but loud.
Sorry, driving. But I just want to say, man, history as you know it is a lie. I mean, and it's just common sense because those people that allegedly suffered the way that you believe we suffered is going to fight to try to join white people. I mean, it doesn't even make sense.
How many rebellions are you for? How many rebellions can you name that black people initiated?
Rebellions that we besides the Watts riot, and there's like a handful more, but not much to be honest.
This is the reason why you have that perception. You know, black people rioted and fought and protested and fucking killed white people almost every fucking year in the Americas. Every year, white folks were somewhere getting their head taken off, protested, and black people never once did not resist. That is a misconception. Black people always resisted. We were in a fucking country, and then these niggas imported 300,000 bitches to help fight for them. What you think all these fucking British niggas did with these Irish niggas? They came in and said, "Oh, these niggas are giving us potatoes. Fuck these niggas."
Do you know one of the biggest?
Why would we fight, man?
Hold on, bro. Because what you just said almost made me die from laughing. So, do you know one of the biggest fears of white farmers, white plantation owners, was slave rebellions?
So I'm like, bro, I don't know what you talking about. Slave rebellions. Black people was rebellion all the time, son. And white people had to do everything. Why do you think we couldn't congregate? We couldn't have more than 3 black people together since like the 1700s. Like, oh, there's too many of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas trying to run. Or they're trying to riot. Y'all trying to riot? Oh, don't let the niggas stand together.
That's where the vagrancy laws that
Yeah.
that we face today stem from, you jackass.
Britain knew. Who do you think Britain lost 3 wars? You know who Britain lost 3 wars against, Mike? You know who's kicking Britain's ass at this time of the year? Queen Nanny. She won what? 5 wars against Jamaica, against them? Queen Nanny won 3 wars or 5 wars? Then she won 5 wars, and she cut off all the heads of the British. Britons didn't, and that was a black woman. Britons didn't want black people getting free. Oh, no. Don't let these niggas conquer. They get too many together, they're going to be some shit. Queen Nanny was violating to the niggas. The Britons had to do a peace treaty and had to give her her land in Jamaica and ask her, look, if we give you land and freedom, can you just leave us alone? Yep. Britain knew what they was doing. Don't let these niggas congregate. Don't let them read. Don't let them get together. Don't let them practice on that little African shit together. Don't let them be on them drumming. None of that shit. Them niggas start playing drums, start whooping ass. They start singing together, start whooping ass. They looking happy, separate them. I'll be feeling bad the way y'all learn history.
If you got 3 or more niggas and they speak a language that you don't understand, they plotting something. Try to figure out what one of them niggas is saying. And
you know what? Know what's the other misconception? Suave. Do y'all know England and Europe is oversized on camera, right? England and Europe is like the size of the fucking tri-state. Y'all know that, right? The shit is small as shit. They oversize it. England is not large. Sorry.
No, so it ain't. It's just small.
Not. England is small as shit. Europe is small as shit. This year, I know Europe is small as shit. And they don't have nothing in Europe. There's no opportunity. There's no food. There's no money. This is literally. And Africa is huge as fuck. That's a fact. Asia is huge as fuck. South America is huge as fuck. America is huge as fuck compared to Europe. I just want to be clear. In comparison to Europe and England, them shits is smaller than motherfuckers, son. They shrink more shit towards the north. Anything that's more above the north or towards the bottom gets shifted, scaled or exaggerated. But just to be clear, why I'm saying it is, Europe had no space. Like they definitely that happened. Carmelo Turner, I stands with Cuz. I hope you talking about the dude that was talking about Tommy Sotomayor or the white boys. I don't know which Cuz you talking about, Cuz. Let me say Blood. I don't know you talking about Blood. Dumbass street shit.
Right, all this gang banging.
Carmelo, you not fucking with you, fan. But yeah, that shit is please, man. Let me know. UK is small, Europe is large. Europe is not large. What the fuck smoke would y'all what? Oh, UK Arsenal, you live in Europe, so that's why you think Europe is large. Are you crazy? If I'm not mistaken, you can fit Europe and Mexico. Mexico is fucking huge.
All right.
But they had the Cato Rebellion in 1739.
Yes, they said a large portion of Europe can fit inside of Mexico. 1.7 million kilometers. Mexico is vast, acting as a container for 20 plus European nations. I wasn't joking. Europe is mad small. Like, understand, Europe, majority of Europe can fit in Mexico. Do y'all understand this? Like,
that's why we got the slave slave codes, because of that Cato rebellion.
It has, I mean, you had some that was always, I can argue that you had slave codes Anything that was particularly for black people,
well,
like the marriage.
the Negro Act of 1740. I mean,
Oh
we
no, you got
always had
before that the
slave
Code
codes, but I'm
You
talking
got the
about
Spanish one,
that
the
was
Codice
the
Sister.
one that they wrote that restricted slavery. That's what I'm
You should
talking
look
about.
into you
Oh
should look
yeah,
into
yeah,
17 you should look into the Negro Act of 1712.
yeah. But that's
Well, you should
British.
tell
You
me
had
about
before
it. I
that.
don't. Why do I gotta look into it if you know about it?
You got you also got the British one. You have massive ones. You had the
You have different.
you had
You
the
have
Portuguese law.
This one, well, the one that I was talking about was the it restricted slaves from assembling, educating, and moving, and imposed it what's this, a 10-year moratorium on importing enslaved people. So, we were just talking about rebellions. I just brought one up. That's all.
Oh no, that wasn't only because he said when people be like, "Yo, black people didn't do this." I'm like, "Yo, bro, how many rebellions can you name?"
Yeah, and he and
Before
how
you
many
say
did he
black people
name?
didn't
And
do
how
this,
many did he name? None.
he just said he had 2. So I'm like, that's the reason why you would have that perception. Black people been
Oh.
fighting all the time.
Hey, Q, I just want to make a disclaimer. Just because there might be something that you believe you might know that I don't know, it doesn't necessarily make you smarter than me. I would say,
Nah,
that
you good, bro.
I'm sure there's a lot of things that I'm aware of that you might not be also. And
I never said that. What makes me feel like what makes me know that I'm probably possess a lot more intelligence than you is the way in which you chose to publicly tell the world that you came here in hopes of having me apologize to Tommy Sotomayor, and that you thought that young Pharaoh was the greatest mind of our generation. Those things make me know that I'm smarter than you.
Okay, let me address those things. Number one, do you know that in the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, One West, I used to go to One West, they believe that the black woman is cursed, and they even have a scripture that says, hold on,
Let me
respectfully.
tell you this. No one ever gives a shit about what those wrongdoers believe. No one cares.
No, because he's been saying.
Cares. No one cares.
I'm just trying to make a. No,
I don't even understand what he said. What he saying?
I'm trying to make a point. For years, the Hebrew Israelites have been preaching that the black woman is cursed. They even have a scripture that says, and the daughters of Zion will be born because of that curse. Now, I haven't seen anybody go slap General Yohana. I haven't seen nobody slap Carter's out. Well, I tried to, but I haven't seen nobody slap that
white boy. Fuck that white boy.
No. What he's saying is he's asking why is it that his
the Hebrew Israelites
don't get slapped, but the person that you're a fan of got slapped. It is what it is.
No, I'm just comparing. I'm just showing how people pick and choose, just like the rappers. People pick and choose who's.
No. Let me break it down to you, right? So this is what happened. The Israelites sound like that on the internet, but when they get around, they start talking about shalom, peace, black family, and it's very cultural. Tommy Sotomayor was in a black event, and he did not understand curbing somebody. When you are in an event and you have someone who clearly has an issue with you, it is smarter to pull that person to the side and have the conversation without the group. Why? One, you can identify who is with this person. Two, you have a better chance of deactivating the situation and de-escalating it outside of a crowd. This is what I said.
No,
to Tommy Sotomayor. Understand, I said this to Tommy Sotomayor on his platform. I said that would have been the professional thing to do.
Now, the only thing I've seen Tommy Sotomayor do is put up clips of people that was exhibiting really ratchet behavior and comment on it. That's all I've seen. Now, you have to, I've
So that's
sat.
what I'm telling you.
I've sat in One West. I haven't seen them just go out and disrespect, openly disrespect any black women. Like I said before, black women are his biggest supporters. That says a lot. Now the second thing
No,
I'm going
what
to say,
you're missing is the point is, right? If you go into a club and somebody stops you and it clearly they have a confrontation with you or a contention, and you tell that man, I ain't got no time for you, whatever, that is a curb. You understand? That's called curbing a person. You did not understand. You did not quell the situation. You did not stop the situation. You curbed it in the streets, not meaning the ghetto. That is a dangerous thing to do. If you get into a car argument with a road rager and you curse them out, you don't turn your back to that road rager. People get shot. If you're in a restaurant and you get into an argument, you don't turn your back and curb people. You end the situation or you stay on your square. That is a defensive thing for your life. I'm sorry, my pops was a Marine. Soon as somebody confronts you in a confrontation, you have to deal with the situation. You never turn your back. You don't turn your side. And like I said, that was dangerous. He shouldn't have did that. As a professional, he could have took him to the side and said, yo, my man, you were just internet shit. Let me buy y'all some drinks. Since you're rich. That's what rich people see, you're not around celebrities and you're not around people with money who are not street. He's a fraud.
No, that's called pocket watching, man. We don't do that.
That's not it's not pocket watching. That's what people with that's what people with money do. They don't want a situation. See, we was raised different. My King of the New York story, you help the robber out because you recognize he's good. Your story is called the police. It's a difference. You don't understand the wolves. You don't understand wolves. That's why you would just be fooled. Just like your man Tommy.
No, that last part I agree with. Black people are very confrontational. And if we look,
I didn't say black people. I said people. You know who has let me explain something. In America, who has the top assaults? Who has the most murders? Who has the most domestic violence? Who has the most road rage murders in America? Let's talk about the violence. Who has the most domestic murders? Who has the most parental killings in America?
Well, once upon a time, it was white people. But now those numbers, I'm still waiting for the numbers to calculate because those numbers are coming in rapidly every day with minorities.
No, they're not coming in every day. We're not even on the boards in certain categories. We're not even on the boards. Yes, in certain areas, we are all the way on the board. But majority of the violence in America is ran by white people. That's when you make these statements, that's false. You know, the craziest, one of the most toughest groups is white women. They beat the shit out of their white wives. What are we talking about? White people are violent. What about dog killing? What about animal cruelty? You know who runs animal cruelty in America? White people. You know who destroys more land? White people.
That's a strong argument. That's a strong argument because
I'm sorry. Have you seen the crime stats on animal cruelty? You want me to pull up the animal cruelty? Animal cruelty. Let's just look up.
Animal cruelty.
Who leads in animal cruelty?
Absolutely. Absolutely white people.
It's really hard to quantify that because
what about child pedophilia?
Hey, Mike.
What about child pedophilia?
Hey, Mike Lowry. You could go back. Hey, Mike Larry. Chill out for 1 second. You can go back about to like 20, 30 minutes in this video. And what you will see is my cat, Roscoe, and my puppy, my pit bull puppy, laying together. No animal cruelty here. My cat is not attacking my dog. My dog is not attacking my cat. That's not animal cruelty. I ain't never, as long as I've been alive and had animals, one thing that I did was have my pets get along. But when I look at videos and I see animal cruelty cases, and I watch them all the time. Especially one of my favorite channels is Law and the Law and Crime Network. They have a lot of cases on there.
I don't know how could you say that when it's clear that white people love dogs and treat dogs better than black people. So I don't
Okay,
know how
no
you can
problem.
say something like that.
I'm
Huh?
just stating you haven't read the stats.
They treat dogs better than they do black people?
Do you see on the screen?
Huh?
You
White
see on the
people
screen?
treat dogs. White people treat dogs better than black people. Than black people treat
Do
dogs.
you see
Black
That's
people,
what
60?
white
You see that on
people
the screen?
follow.
I will be clear on the screen. About 70,000 white people. Highest group. We can go down the line, bro. Like, white people are extremely violent, and there's no reason for them to be this violent. They have all the money, they got the resources. Look at bribery, whites and bribery. Like, we can go down the line on violence, drug equipment, drug narcotics. Why do white people look at this? 4 million whites. These are the same potato patch people that was crying about being that. Let's look at grape. Almost 325,000 whites. The numbers don't lie. 400,000 white people committed grape in the last 5 years. Come on, bro. What are you talking about?
See, they did a great job making you believe they nonviolent, and we the
Look at
violent ones.
arson. 70,000. What are arsons?
They did their
Come
job.
now you know how to
They
get
the
those
violent
numbers.
ones. Come on.
This isn't percentage. They don't do percentages no more. These are raw numbers. Unless they didn't report it, these are raw numbers.
Right. And the numbers come from actual convictions. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes,
People
so these
that,
are white people. Why do white people?
but
10,000 prostitutes. Like, we can only talk about black people. Like you said, black people are violent. We got everything you said about black people.
He got his cape. He got his cape on. He got his cape on.
2 million whites were arrested for what? Drug, what? Equipment violations. Come on, bro. These people are crazy.
all right, you got the key word. You said arrested.
Hold on. Explosive violations. Look at this. Explosive violations. We got 8 black people. There's 33 whites. I'm saying. Export violations. They ain't say who.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example of what you're saying right now. Do you believe the numbers of accidents that's reported on Google is accurate?
This is the FBI crime stats. 2025.
Even that. Do you think it's accurate? No, those are just the ones that being reported or being caught. Like, you know how many black people are running around with bodies?
I'm just saying, look, the data is on the screen. What you're doing now is trying to find a way around the data.
It's not accurate. I'm just saying it's not
now
accurate.
You're questioning what you do in that point. At this point, you bring up an article from a reputable source that says the data isn't accurate. But right now, I have the FBI crime stats on the screen. Everything you're stating doesn't matter because that's your opinion. It's evidence. You have to present other evidence to go against this.
All right, but you're missing the most important part. The most important part is when was that data last updated? When was that reported? You're missing the most important.
I don't know what you're talking. This is reported and documented. So we're just dealing with what was documented. What was not reported is not reported.
No, I'm saying, what year was that reported? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, this is the last 5 years, up to 2025.
Oh, up to 2025. Okay. Okay.
So do you have anything that you can present that says that is inaccurate that'll make you stand on what you're saying? If not, why are you saying it?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Do you have an article, a source, or anything that says differently than what's being presented? And if you don't, then what will make you so adamant and so convicted on what you're saying with no evidence to back up what you're saying?
first of all, articles are gathered from real life experience and real life data. Now, if I'm telling you, I've lived through the
Nah,
experience
you
from,
got the halo effect.
sure, just like Prodigy said, I conversate with
You
many
suffer
men.
from the halo
I
effect.
so let me begin again. All right, these live first-hand accounts. I don't know if you guys are aware of something called first-hand accounts.
I don't.
First-hand accounts.
I, subjective experiences does not attest to shit. I don't care
I don't think he.
about.
I don't know. He's not familiar with the fallacies.
We've all had subjective experiences in our life that we can equate to things and we can try to place on the whole world. That doesn't equate to everything in every situation and everyone on the planet. So what you have gone through does not make or equate to everybody else. So your subjective experiences are your subjective experiences. Let's
No,
leave
let him
your
see what it is too. That's
subjective
what I told him
experiences.
earlier. This is what you're
That
doing,
is
bro. I don't know. You familiar with this fallacy, right? You familiar with fallacies, Mike?
Of course.
You familiar with the anecdotal fallacy?
no.
No, no, absolutely.
So that's what most of what you've been presenting is anecdotal.
So, what's your manifesto for the black race? Q? Because obviously you have some kind of idea
Your impression
of
other
the
men have
direction.
left on you is the problem.
You said my manifesto. I don't have a manifesto.
I mean, of course, you must have some kind of direction that, or hope that you see the black race going, or the community going, because you are proactive in that direction.
Yeah, we should be focused on black liberation philosophy, social justice, and STEM.
Poor thing.
Our culture.
Well, well, social justice is never going to happen because we know who control the court, and we see how corrupt the government is all the way to
What he
the
said? I don't know what you. I don't.
social justice is never going to happen.
Social justice has been happening. Social justice is the pursuit for justice. Whether it happens or not doesn't mean you don't pursue it. See, that's what we have to understand. Our pursuit and the ways in which we've actually been pursuing justice and equality, so that way we can understand what didn't work and how it worked. But we've always been fighting for equality and justice.
So let me ask you this.
Sure, Farrakhan has
Hold
been
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
allegedly
on,
pursuing social justice
hold on,
for
Mike
60
Larry,
years,
Mike
70
Larry,
years.
Mike
And
Larry, Mike Larry,
my
Mike
prediction
Larry, Mike
is never
Larry,
going to happen.
Mike Larry, Mike Larry. Your subjective experiences are not ruling this conversation. So let me ask you this. A couple of years ago, we had an incident where an African American man was was purposely strangled to death, and there was a bill passed called the George Floyd Initiative. Would you consider that social justice? Or what about the Breonna Taylor Act? Would those be considered social justice? Yes or no?
Well,
Hello?
I will point out his response will be another fallacy.
I'm pretty sure it would be. I'm pretty sure it's going to be another fallacy.
Hasty generalizations.
Because it's all based off of his subjective experiences. Like, how can anybody on this panel or anyone listening to him base anything off of what he's saying if it's based off of his life and not trying to place himself outside of the subjective experiences? Yes, I know you take center, but at some point you have to say, how does these things affect the overall community and everyone around me. If you're not willing to do that, then you're a pompous a pompous person, and you really need a check on life. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, everything is subjective with this dude. Him, me, me. I.
Yeah,
Because they only listen to information that make them feel good.
that bias.
That's it. And that's part of that's part of the halo effect. They're not gonna think against the grain. And that's the problem. He just rambling off random shit to say, well, what do you think about this? And do you have a manifesto? What the fuck? You go from left to right. You ain't even got a fucking premise for your conversation.
He said a manifesto.
You know what I'm saying? He's been
What's
impressed.
the manifesto? I'm like, what?
A manifesto.
We ain't even on it. What is it? What's your manifesto? You know, you listening to Farrakhan, you listening to this guy, you listening to everybody but a book. they incapable of listening to their own thought.
She said
they rather pick up information as they go along, and that's the problem. They don't even have the time to sit down and have their own thoughts. All they doing is gathering somebody else's thoughts, putting it in the basket, regurgitating that shit, making it sound good. That's basically what it is.
How do you gather somebody else's thought and try to present it as your own?
He did a better job than the white dude.
It happens every
he was doing
day.
a better job arguing for white boys.
That's who young Pharaoh was in jail. What do you think he was doing? Gathering other people's thoughts and packaging that up. He did what the white man did. Took your shit, took the culture or whatever, so-called, packaged that shit up and sold it back to your ass. That's all these niggas is doing online, is gathering information, packaging it up to make it look good, and selling it back to your ass in a fucking ebook or Patreon. I wish I fucking would buy your Patreon, and you ain't read a book all year.
I understand reading and supporting somebody because they may say something that you might like or you might agree with. But once you read what they said, if you haven't gathered a way to say what they say, if you haven't formed a way to say what they wrote down in your own opinion or in your own way, why even say it? Like, you may quote them and use their quote, but you should be able to break their quote down in your own way.
Yo, this shit is called a myth.
Like, I don't get it, Q.
I don't get it.
They need the fact.
But just so he can see, look,
and quote it.
This is called the myth of white slaves in America. Like, y'all can Google that term right there.
Oh, I already knew, bro. I already knew about. I knew about that shit.
And it's not black people who came up with the term.
No, it's white people.
It's white people that are telling, well, nah, bro, that's a myth, bro. You wildin', son. That's a myth. Like, what are you talking about? No, like, we're not even quoting black people on this shit. This is easy. Like, this is... Chattel slavery. The system was developed for Africans who were kidnapped and forcibly transported to the Americas. Indentured servants, a form of debt bondage where poor Europeans, both willingly and unwillingly, had their passage to America paid for in exchange for labor. Convicts were also sentenced to indentured servitude. Indentured servants declined. At the cost of the indentured servants rose, the demand for labor grew. Plantation owners switched to a cheaper and more permanent labor source, enslaved Africans. There's the History Channel. History.com. This shit is like, I'm like, where are these white folks reading this at? This is all over the net where it's telling you by white folks. You were not the same. What are you talking about? Myth number one, there were enslaved Irish people in the Americas. This is a white woman. You see, look. Sarah Pruitt has been a frequent contributor to History.com since 2005 and is the author of Breaking Vanished, which chronicles some of history's most famous disappearance. What are we talking about, bro? That ain't Elijah Muhammad up there. That's not Malcolm X. That's not some black narrative. This is well-documented facts that your story of being a slave, a white person, is a myth. There were enslaved Irish people in American colonies. As historian and public librarian Liam Hogan wrote, there is a unanimous agreement based on overwhelming evidence that the Irish were never subjected to perpetual hereditary slavery in the colonies, based on the notions of race. The enduring myth of Irish slavery, which most often surfaces today in service of Irish nationalist and white supremacist causes, has roots in the 17th and 18th centuries when Irish laborers were derogatorily called white slaves. The phrase would later be employed as propaganda by the slave-owning South about the institutionalized North, along with false claims that life was far harder for immigrant factory workers than for enslaved people. What's the truth? Large number of indentured servants did indeed immigrate. You see that? You chose to get on that boat. From Ireland to the British colonies of North America, which they provided a cheap labor force for planters and merchants eager to exploit it. Though most crossed the Atlantic willingly, some Irish men and women, including criminals, as well as simply the poor and vulnerable, were sentenced to indentured servitude in Ireland and forcibly shipped to the colonies to carry out their sentences. But indentured, now, we read earlier that this might have been some religious shit, whatever it is. But most importantly, these people spoke the same language, they ate the same potatoes, and they brushed their hair with the same horse shit. British, Irish, Scottish, it's the same thing to an African. It's the same thing to a Chinese person. They did not enslave them. So please, there's no.
They wasn't indentured slaves into perpetuity. When they made those Negro acts, that was hereditary. That means they planned on it being into perpetuity.
Mm-hmm.
It's a difference. The 5 to 10 years is not perpetuity.
But indentured servitude by definition came nowhere close to chattel slavery. For one thing, it was temporary. All but the most serious felons were freed at the end of their contracts. The colonial system was offered more lenient punishment for disobedient servants than enslaved people, and allowed servants to petition for early release if their masters mistreated them. Most importantly, servitude wasn't hereditary. Children of indentured servants were born free. Slave children were the property of their owners. Where are you at, white folk? Where's the Irish dude? Flames. Go smoke some weed. I don't know if you drink what y'all white folks drink to calm down. Wine and Miller's. You know what I'm saying? Go drink a Miller's Light. You know what I'm saying? And just read what's on the screen. Don't get mad at me for posting. This is like my 10th link. 10th source. 10th source, if I'm not mistaken. 10 different links. Want me to put the links in the chat for y'all so you can have them there? Be like, yeah, Q posted the links that prove and illustrate clearly that white people were never enslaved in America. It's improper to try to create the equivalency. Indentured is a contract that you signed. Sorry. Most of your ancestors chose to come over here and get whatever they had handed to them because they was trying to get a better life. It is what it is. Don't try to rewrite the story now because they got mistreated and still got 20 acres. What are you talking about? Trying to fuck up our story because y'all want to try to rewrite y'all story? Hell no. I might go in on this all month long. I might go on all my platforms going on this one. You got to be shitting me. Got to be shitting me. Where that? Where that? Where is the white folks at? I showed y'all firsthand letters, multiple errors.
They ain't got no dog in this fight.
Nope.
They abusing all the dogs. They ain't got no dog for this fight. Ain't got no pit bull for this fight.
Please, man.
I got two pit bulls over here ready for the fight. Ready.
I got one puppy on the way. She ready for the fight. Her name's Snow.
Oh yeah, we beat up on that right quick. That indenture serving, we done showed multiple. It literally says contract on it. It's a contract. We wasn't signing contracts in Ghana. We lost a war. Understand, when you lose a war, fucked up shit happens, B. Know what I'm saying? But y'all want to paint it Africans so Africans. No, there was no such thing as an African at that time to Africans. Those was Ghanaians and Senegalese and whoever the hell else they was. They thought y'all was like the Muslims, just gonna cut their nuts off and shit, and they might die in the desert or some shit, but they might have a chance of living. They ain't know they was gonna get sent to America and get turned into whatever the hell what we are today. But the Irish knew that they were gonna get some potatoes. Can I get some potatoes in the chat for all my indentured servants who came here by contract? It's like the music industry, you know what I'm saying? Like artists did get violated, but they signed their contracts. Like the Locks signed the contract with Diddy. Now, unless Diddy had a gun, I don't think, no. You know what I'm saying? There's a line of accountability that you got to take on your own. Like, yo, I signed that shit, bro. Like, I was dumb as shit. I was in need of bread. How do rappers get away? Hey, yo, I needed that bread, bro. Gold Coast. Eric B. You writing exact on that. I was waiting for somebody to correct me too. Or at least like, nah, you got to list out the full nations. But wasn't the Ghana Empire? Hold on. Let me now I'm double checking my own. Oh, the Sonoki people. Ah, yeah. All right. Yes, it is. And Ghana was the name of the king. Yep. All right, cool. Yeah. But yeah, this is easy work, man. This is why I was mad. I fake one going on Corey Holcomb, but it is kind of late and shit.
Oh, I got on late. What did Corey Holcomb say? His ignorant ass.
He is super pop
What
on
he said?
pedo.
Oh
Super
wow.
pedo.
He an agent of destruction anyway.
Shit, I don't know. Pedo might be worse than that.
Yeah, well. It can be more than two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah, he got 2 checks on that box. In them boxes. He said, "Oh, I can fill out both of these, right? It says check all that apply." Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
So listening to these white folks tell these lies when they know damn well they was there with the sole purpose of finding ways of getting Africans. The Portuguese had one purpose: get Africans, sell them. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Let me pull this up for y'all. Let me see. American churches. What are we talking about? Who built what? Let's see what the Catholics say about who built their churches. Y'all crackers talking about who built what? Who does the Catholics say built their shit? Yeah, this is uscatholic.com.org. Let's see who the Catholics say built their shit. Was it the Irish? Around 1676, Anne Joyce landed in British colony Maryland, which had been established as refugee Catholics. Joyce was a black indentured servant. See that? Who expected to serve out her term and contract and make a life for herself in the new lands. Her plans, however, were thwarted when her white man holding her indenture burned her contract and forced her into slavery. You see that right there? Fuck up! Over 150 years later, in 1838, her descendants were sold into one of the largest documented slave sales at the time. The Jesuit province in Maryland sold 272 people in order to pay their debts and save Georgetown, the first Catholic institution of higher learning in the United States. The sale of these 272 men, women, and children also helped the Jesuits to build additional schools and provide resources to institutions around the country, founding what is now their strong legacy of Catholic higher education. The story of Anne Joyce and her enslaved aunt's descendants, meanwhile, remain largely unknown until now. In the book 272, professor of journalism, New York University, boom, 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 and journalist of New York Times, boom, 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 brings Joyce and her family to life, telling their story to demonstrate how foundational the institution of slavery was to the roots of the Catholic Church in this country. Sorry, who built what? I'm sorry, who did what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Hold up. The national buildings. What national buildings the Irish built? What national buildings y'all built? I get knife work with this shit, y'all. Slaves built the White House and Capitol. See the records. National Archives. This is easy knife work. Easy. I see this. Let me zoom in for the people in the back. Two of Washington, D.C.'s most famous buildings, the White House and the United States Capitol, were built in large by enslaved African Americans. National Archives holdings include wage rolls, promissory notes, and vouchers that documented the work done by slaves of these two historic structures. In 1791, Pierre L'Enfant, who planned the city's Washington, enlisted African American slaves from their masters to clear the sites for the president's house and Capitol. Once the land was cleared, Washington's 3-man board of commissioners, who oversaw the new city's construction, tried to recruit laborers from Europe and America to build the structures. Unable to find as many as needed, those are the potato people. You see? They couldn't get potato people. The commissioners turned to African American slaves. Most slaves hauled building materials and sawed lumber, but others performed skilled labor such as carpentry, stone cutting, and bricklaying. A list of persons who were employed to build the Capitol and White House between 1795 and 1800 contains 122 names labeled Negro hire. Kiss my black ass, potato growers. Y'all want the link to these? Oh, my bad. Let me make sure I put these links in the chat. So y'all watch it later on. You can be like, oh my goodness, man. Have you missed this? Don't worry. I'm keeping all my links. I'm going to do this again tomorrow or the next day. It's up for this convo. It's up. Please call your white nationalist friends. Please call them and say they can call us monkeys. They just have to do it when it's their time to talk. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really matter to me. Get past the information. You won't. That's going to be the fun part to watch. White people crashing out, trying to just rewrite history in real time. It's crazy. Like on live on YouTube, trying to rewrite history. It's like, wow. You're just going to do that in front of all of us? Like we can't read? It's crazy. Like really going to do that right now in front of all of us. It's amazing. It's amazing. They couldn't find enough potato farmers to help fix the White House, but y'all built the country. Wow. Make it make sense. Potato guys. Celebrating the triumph of American spirit. 250 years of exploiting Negroes. And now y'all want to try to rewrite history. Matt Walsh and the rewriters. It's all good. So we standing right here in front of you like, no. That's not true. I'm sorry. Sorry. And we're going to spend some time on Africans who sold Africans into slavery. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to hold ourselves to today's standards. Are gun manufacturers held accountable for mass shootings? Is the car dealership held accountable when a person chooses to use their gun, their car, and ram it into a crowd of people? Is the insurance company held accountable? Is it the insurance company's fault that this white dude chose to drive his car through the parade? Should they be held accountable? No, he chose to do something malicious. Terminates his stuff. Why do I say this? Yes, selling Africans into slavery was bad. But in the custom of ancient times, that was a custom. As you see with white people, Arabs in much of the world, people were accustomed to selling the prisoners of war. You can't shame us for doing that. Can't. Sorry. And at the same time, try to shame your own people for what they did to you when they sold you and you actually contracted to be sold? And you want to equate that? No. You purchased people who you knew were prisoners of war. And because of your ideological views of the world based off your religion, you saw black people as not human. And you treated us as such. That's the reality. You're never getting over that until you get over it. You got to acknowledge that shit. Like, nah, I did this, man. It was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And then we got, it is what it is. What, just trying to rewrite history and make it is what it is? Hell no. To the no. Please hit the link sometime this week or this month. Please call your white friends. Please call the potato farmers. Please. Because I want to know, like, where was this at? Where's the slave codes? I'm still punching light too, y'all. I'm not even in my bag yet. I'll do this. This topic is, ain't gonna black shit. I'll do this all. I don't be talking that much. I done been talking for 3 hours straight. I don't never talk this much.
Hey, Q. It's like the potato famine is totally forgotten about. And anybody who knows about it, thinks about it, mentions it, somehow becomes a racist or something like that. It's weird that part of history is supposed to just be forgotten. To me. Because we don't talk about the potato famine don't mean it's not a part of history or we forgot about it. It's not relevant until it's relevant. And when conversations on race and people trying to paint indentured servitude as slavery, then at that point, that's where the potato famine becomes relevant. Like, it's not our fault y'all was hungry.
Yep, Great Famine that occurred in Ireland 1845 to 49 when the potato crop failed to success in successive years. The crop failures were caused by late blight, a disease that destroyed both the leaves and edible roots and tubers of the potato plant. So when y'all hear us calling potato farmers, this is the part of the joke, y'all. There's a background to the joke. That's why he got so mad. You making fun of my ear? Yes. Yes. Next. Y'all think we forgot when the Irish chose to drag a black doll through New York City to commensurate or to celebrate the killing of James Byrd Jr.? Y'all forgot about that shit? If I could pull that up just to remind y'all. Which parade was that in? It was in the Bronx. Where is it at? Let me pull it out. I gotta find a video. Was it New York or was it Boston? I gotta make sure. Let me pull that up so I can make sure I say it right.
Probably was during one of their parades. I remember that. I just don't know what borough it was in. If it was in Boston, but I remember that. That was crazy work. Like they don't care. They got, like I said, the ones that don't even have power, they in proximity to it. Somebody cousin got a police officer in the family. There's an uncle that's a lawyer. There's somebody's husband, somebody's cousin's wife is a judge. It's just like they proximity to what they need done is that we don't have that in our community, and they utilize it. That's how they maintain the the veil of power, and and we just so emotionally attached to it, And that's the problem too. Not me, but you know, I'm of the 1%. I'm too woke. I'm too woke.
Damn, now I can't. I gotta find what the fuck. Damn. And I see this shit playing in my head. I'm like, no, I know the video.
Now I remember that you just brought back trauma. I remember that. They do so much. They like all this indirect. Well, that's direct, you know, but it's passive
No, I found the
aggressive.
newspaper clipping too. I was trying to find a
Yeah.
video.
They do that shit in our face, and they just they incite. They want to incite violence in us. They want us to be as barbaric as they are, and we keep proving them that we not. But we are looking a little bit on the docile side. They, you know,
See, look, a white city firefighter who simulated the fatal dragging of a black man in Texas at a Labor Day parade in Queens showed little remorse for his actions yesterday and instead accused the media of misrepresenting the incident. Firefighter Jonathan Walters insisted the fireman trial that the parade float titled "Black to the Future" was intended to poke fun at a virtually all-white community in Broad Channel, Queens, and fears of racial integration there. Walters and other firefighters are facing dismissal from the department after appearing on the float in blackface and afro wigs. They were off duty at the time. Walters described dragging from the tailgate of the pickup truck for about 5 seconds and saying, "This is what happened to our brother in Texas. We shouldn't allow that here." Can't make this shit up. Can't make this up. Couldn't make up the fucking dragon. And the idea that these white folks in the fire department would emulate that and imitate it in the parade in public is crazy. 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 Like she said, this was traumatizing. And we ain't talk about this in school. They ain't never even talk about James Birch. I was in 11th grade. If I'm not mistaken, I was in 11th grade when that happened. Yep, 1998. I was in 10th and 11th grade. I remember when that happened. We ain't talk about it in school. Them white folks ain't bring it up. That wasn't no lesson for us to be discussing. We got to talk to our students about the hangings. Ain't no black person hanging themselves in no fucking trees. Fuck is you doing? No. Be mindful of your place. We got mad black kids on our program that live in areas that's like super different. I'll say the least like that. And they're not the major in the group. They're the fly on the wall. And that's why the parents prefer to like, look, I don't want them because they already went through racist stuff. I ain't trying to have them go through it again. So you got to be mindful in spots like that. Keep yourself tracked and all the different things. Know where you at and know who's around you because black folks don't have, they ain't no strange fruit. Black folks don't make strange fruit. Unless they have a gay kid. That's the only strange fruit black folks make is gay kids.
strange fruit.
That might be a bar randomly in a song one day. Only gay kid, only grain fruits that black makes is gays. Ain't no way we gonna catch us hanging from the month today. Yeah, I can see that at the bar somewhere. That's crazy. I would never do that in the bar, but you know.
If it's done right, you know, it can make sense.
Mm-hmm. Like what? See, I see that there. So don't act like there ain't no reason to be what we got, you know, reason to be what it is. White firefighter. You know what it's like seeing a firefighter and then knowing the story?
Now, and what he said, what was his reasoning for dragging the doll again? Because it seemed like he tried to reverse it.
I gotta find a video. He was literally shouting out, "This is what happened to our brother in Texas." What about Umar creating Umar? Anybody following Umar or any is retarded.
Scam artists? Oh
You
God.
got to be blatant butt
No,
ass
they
retarded.
gotta be late to the party.
They got to be late to the party and slow. And if you late to the party now, that I don't know. That shit crazy to me, bro. I don't know. Like I don't even know, son. Yo, we focus on accreditation over here. I don't know, man. When Zayas get
They
accredited, I'm talking
focused
all
on
types
that.
of crazy shit. I don't know what's up with that side of this shit crazy, son.
It's that feel good. It's that rhetoric that make you feel good. It's like a drug. It says, Erica Badu said too much dopamine make a nigga lean.
Yeah,
Niggas get drunk off dopamine. They getting high off that shit. She said she was doing like a spoken word type thing in one of her recent concerts. That shit was tough. She went in. She getting political.
So Q, if you
Yo.
remember, a few months ago, me and Marley was talking about the effects of dopamine and how it gives people, but especially men, these false senses of superiority and intelligence and things like that, and how it leads them to think that everything they say can't and shouldn't be challenged, and how that led us to this state of patriarchy and religious or theological leadership under Donald Trump, which leads to everything we're talking about now. You remember that a few months ago we was talking about the effects of dopamine, me and Marley? It was one of them nerdy conversations that nobody could really talk about but me and but yeah, that dopamine is very vital to these conversations because that is our confidence and our stress hormone. So if it gives us confidence, it could also put us in a place of false confidence due to an overexertion of dopamine. An overexcretion, pause, of dopamine. It's crazy.
Panero El Panama said, if slander is more cruel than murder, is it appropriate?
Huh? What?
I don't know what people you listen to.
Black? Oh, huh?
Somebody said that in the comments.
Yes.
That's an oxymoron. I mean, that don't make sense.
Matt, I read it.
Oxymorons are what they are, not what they say. That's what I've come to recognize this. Oxymorons are more what they are.
Well, no, but you recognize it when somebody's like it. That doesn't.
Oh yeah. What I'm saying is that the moron isn't what they say; it's who they are. They're morons.
Yeah. Well, no, oxymorons. They exist, but
yeah, I know they do. I'm not saying they don't, but I'm saying the oxymoron.
Well, I ain't gonna call him a moron, but I'm just saying it sound like he want to be. It sound like he want to be dressed up in intelligence. You understand?
Tartarus. Anybody talking about Tartarus? When you talk about Tartarus, you're a moron. So it's not an oxymoron. You're a moron.
Just because you can articulate don't mean that you intelligent.
I totally agree with you. The usage of words does not make you intelligent. It's the comprehension, the usage, and the understanding of the words that you're using in conversations that you're having that shows intelligence. At least that's what I've learned over my 47 years of life. I could be
Well,
wrong though.
dopamine for men. When you was talking about that dopamine, that's a. I mean, it's a problem for everybody, but since men are I guess the dominant
So called.
feature or whatever in society, and anything that anything that's going to be enjoyable can be too enjoyed is an overload. That's a problem.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm
And
gonna
a
ask you
lot of
this.
problems exist.
I'm gonna ask you this, Blades, because I haven't ever conversed with you. This is my first time, and I'm a person that I enjoy all aspects of learning, and science is something that I enjoy young, and I guess I say around 14 or 15, I didn't lose my enthusiasm. I just got away from it. All right, so I watched a video, and it was talking about birth. And it says something that I presented a while ago. It was talking about during ovulation, the egg sends out a signal for one specific sperm, and that sperm has to be able to do what? Catch the signals and the pheromones that this egg is sending out. So, does that make the male dominant?
And how is that related to what we talking about dopamine? I'm trying to
It,
figure out.
I'm
I
just
mean,
trying to.
well, now you talk you talking you trying to you going back
I'm
to
taking away from the. I'm taking it away from the dopamine to the dominant idea
okay.
of right, because we've come to live by this idea that the man is dominant. But if we go
No, it's
by,
not. It's not. It's not. It's not. We have come to live by. It has. That's how it's been since the beginning of time. Because I believe in my personal belief. Physically,
but
women have
but recognize
always been an endangered. Okay, well,
but
I can't. Well,
recognizing
go
that,
ahead.
but,
I
but
was trying.
recognizing
Yeah.
that from the scientific standpoint, that's what I'm saying. So I understand the natural aspect and women not being able, being the physical specimen to take care of themselves in the natural world. That's a different conversation, right? I'm talking about from the
Well, you
world
can't
of
find you just
procreation.
can't a female.
Go ahead, I'm listening. I'm
I
listening.
mean, well, you can't really, like I said, you can't really decide. I don't know if it's a lag, but you can't really decide when it's we talking about in the womb until you're actually birthed into a society and whatever culture that you're birthed into, however, whatever rules exist prior to your birth, that's what you're going to succumb to. That's what you're going to acclimate to, unless you're an outside thinker and you look at both sexes equally. But even if you're the 1%, and that's that you're not the dominant one. The 99% is
I
always going to be the dominant. Like, we can
I
look at it scientifically, but you have to
I
look at it realistically. That's what I'm saying.
understand that.
So as far as
I under,
like,
I
you know what I mean?
understand that.
So that's how I'm looking at it. Like, when you
I
say,
understand
okay,
that.
if the
I
female
understand that.
sperm, if that particular sperm happened to get there, is it more dominant? Yes, in a sense. Or maybe that's the signal, that
Do you know?
particular,
Hold,
because hold
sis,
on. So some women,
it's only
notice.
one egg. It's only one sperm cell that ovulates an egg. Only one. That's why I made that. So it's
Okay,
only one. So out of the millions of sperm cells,
okay.
sometimes it's two, sometimes it's three. That's how you have triplets and twins and things like that, because it'd be multiples. But the majority of the time, it's one.
Okay.
And at that moment, what I'm asking,
Uh-huh.
what dominant? Is it the man, the sperm, or the egg? Which one actually is causing the life to start
The
to exist
gravitational
in the
pull
woman?
towards the chemical signal whatever's stronger. So if the sperm, if that particular sperm happens to be, I don't know if it's male and okay, so it's male and female sperm in the man, right?
The sperm does right. So it could be anything.
Okay, all right. So let me answer that. So whatever pulls harder. So that's a roll of the dice. That's 50-50. You don't know. Nobody would know that.
Roll of the dice?
Because whatever is pulling to stronger. But what if some women? Okay, look. Okay, let me answer this in another way. What if some women date a man? Okay, if she's with the same man and they only have female children, and then you notice that some women only produce male children, or may produce more male children than female children. So that's basically your answer. So it depends on the signal that is going to, whatever that signal that she's going to accept. You got to look at it that way as well. It's not about the dominance.
So again, it goes back to what I'm asking. How does that make the male dominant in our society?
But I answered you. I answered that part already.
Because at the end of the day, it always goes back to what the woman is. Her pheromones are giving off for the male to attract, right? So if the pheromones of the egg, if the pheromones of the egg are giving off weak pheromones, then the strong pheromones won't get there. But if the pheromones are coming off strong, then the strongest pheromone from that semen will get there.
Okay, but everybody got pheromones, men and women. So that's you not saying nothing on that part. And then in the other part, hold on.
So again,
to skip over.
So again, when we're talking about pheromones, we're talking about pheromones that only a specific sperm is attracted to, and it specifically outswims all the other sperms.
You're saying if you could say that, if all women was birthing all female. No. Let me finish.
It's not. It doesn't go with all. It doesn't have to.
You didn't know. You ain't know what else I was going to say.
That all females is non sequitur to the conversation. It all comes down to what the female is looking for. It's all about survival of the fittest. So the pheromones and the attraction has to do with what sperm is going to produce.
She don't know that she can only have female children.
No,
she don't. How she gonna know that unless she have a few at a time?
Nobody's saying that. And see, that's the
misconception. That's in reference indirectly. That's what you're saying, because you're saying which one is the dominant one. How can you tell that scientifically?
I'm asking because it comes from a scientific standpoint.
But what's the standpoint?
If you take the social dynamic away
so tell me the scientific standpoint, because you didn't start with that.
The scientific standpoint is without the pheromone that the egg sends off, humanity would have died off a long time ago, because survival of the fittest would not have been able to take hold in the human species, because they would have been given off weak eggs, weak DNA, and things like that. So the
one can't exist without the other. So that doesn't. That's the fail.
So again, the anomalies, the retardations, the malfunctions would have been the dominant. They aren't the dominant. And because they aren't the dominant, that lets you know that survival of the fittest, and the woman is actually the dominant.
Well, no, I okay. I can say that there's a lot of followers. Because if you want to look at it that way, the
And I
99%,
love y'all.
the
I
90,
love y'all. I'm a black man and I love my women. I love y'all. I mean, I'm just telling y'all
yeah,
from what I've
listen, I
come to
love black men.
understand
Listen, I
scientifically.
couldn't on my worst day go to the other side. So, all my situations ain't been the greatest, but at the end of the day, it's still black men to choose from. Even if you get a bad one, even if you get one that, played a long game, tell you all this, and then at the end of the day, it's something different. I'm gonna take it on the chin and keep it moving. You understand what I'm saying? So I love my black men too. Don't get it twisted or confused. I'm looking at the
Just
cultural.
you know
I'm more.
what?
Let me tell you. You know who I've come to be. I didn't go to school for this. I went to school for business and accounting and taxation. But
There's no black man,
hold on.
sis.
I have made myself, like, just from observing and being above among the world and amongst people and reading. I feel like I'm a social scientist, and it's just certain things that I pick up on, patterns, and doing my own little research. And that's why I come to like certain conclusions that I've seen, like, that could be facts, but I'm just spitting it out based on my opinion and how I've gathered the information. So that was basically my statement about how I think black men let dopamine lead them, especially sexually. So let's not go all the way back to birth. Let's stay here in the presence among the living and what we have to deal with. Because yeah, we can have that we can debate that all day. But
That's just
the
society.
1%, the 1% is running the world. The 99% is following it
I
or
don't agree with
acclimating.
that.
Or this is my opinion. They're acclimating to policies and procedures, not hardly fighting against the status quo. Get along, go along to get along. And if
Can
that's
you
the
show
case,
me this?
we've
Can you
seen
show
three
me this woman?
callers. We've seen three people call in that made no sense. That the fundamental 68% of the households don't read books to their children. And look at that. More men
Okay.
are smarter in math than they are in reading. More women are smarter in reading than they are, quote unquote, in math, because for whatever reason, these things exist. You
So
understand? And that's the
can
disparity, and
you
that's the
show me a
problem.
statistic? Can you show me a statistic on the 1% leading the 99%? Because I've been hearing that for a long time, and I ain't never seen a statistic to prove
It's
that.
not about hearing it. It's just looking at the way things are structured, seeing the way that the energy is moving to, seeing when these people are making decisions, how they're not being fought against broadly. People are talking about it in pockets, but they're not really making the decision to just really be, go against the grain instead of just
So
moving
the
day
one
to
thing,
day. Let me go to my job, which is fine, but
so the one
we
thing, so
not
the one,
really making a change like we can, like we really
so the
can.
one thing,
And I
so the
always go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
so the one thing I could agree with you on is that there's a lack of education in
68.
our
Go do
community.
look it up.
But
68%
not only
of
our
parents don't
community,
have a book
not
to.
only not only our community, that's a lot of other communities. But our communities is affected.
This would
Why?
need to be our
Our
community.
communities are affected. Why? Because there's a lot of barriers that plays into
We don't have our
the
own global media.
undereducation,
We
the
still we
undereducation in our community.
we still let
Now,
we still let
now,
the
now, now,
opposition into our
now,
community and
now,
and let
now,
them
now,
write the
now,
story.
now. Okay, cool. Now, again, one thing we haven't done is that others tell our history. Our history, we told our story from the moment we met these motherfucking enslavers. From the first time a European, French, Dutch, whatever you want to call them, tried to put an African on them slave ships, the nigga jumped off and said, "I'm trying to swim my black ass back home." Fuck you. I want to be
But you
free.
just had 3 callers that don't
No,
believe none of the shit
hey,
you
hey,
saying, nothing,
hey,
nothing
hey,
that
hey,
Q
hey,
said.
hey,
They
hey,
don't
hey,
believe it. So that's
believe,
not
sis,
accurate.
sis. So there's a book called The History of Slavery and the Slave Trades, with a particular focus on the African and transatlantic slave trades. All right, it
Okay.
gives a very good breakdown. You can type it in your browser, your Google browser, right now. It's a PDF. It's free. The History of Slavery and the Slave Trades.
Okay. I'll do that.
All right. She gives an excellent breakdown. So if you want to
I'm
argue with
one
me,
to I
argue.
read
Don't.
all the time. So
I'm a
I'm kind
I'm
of
a person. I am a person that stands in our history and the history that we created as a people here and in the world, from West Africa to the Americas. I don't separate it because we are one,
yeah, but knowing
even
our
though we are a new one.
history and moving forward to
Uh huh.
create new history,
Uh
just
huh.
stopping at the slave trade,
Don't
that's
stop.
not enough. Like what
We
I'm
haven't
talking about
stopped.
is here
We
now
haven't
and
stopped.
today.
We
Today.
haven't stopped.
You
You don't think
understand?
we're creating history right now? You don't think
I
this is
think we're
history?
still lacking. No. Yeah, listen. I can sit here and romanticize it too. And I know we got
Romanticize.
four
There's no
we got four
romanticizing about this.
almanacs of inventions. I know our people ain't dumb. I know we ain't slow, stupid, or dumb. That's not
So
the
where's the
point. It's
romanticizing?
where we're
So what's
lacking.
romanticizing?
I'm telling you where you was going with it. My
How?
thing is,
How
my
am I
thing is,
romanticizing? How am I romanticizing the
I
fact
felt
that
like
we
you was, I
created a?
felt like you
Hold
was
on,
about
hold
to
on,
go
no, no,
into
no.
that.
How was I about to romanticize the fact that we created history here? What's romanticizing
Okay.
about that?
What's the top black media company that you see on national TV, ABC, NBC, CBS? What black news media do you tune into every day? That at least 50% of us tune into every day, not just you.
What if I told you there isn't one?
Exactly. There's,
Does that does that mean we haven't created a history?
like I said, we
Does that
have
mean
no.
hey,
I
hey,
know. Look, that's what I'm saying because
no, please, let's not do that because if I
that's
can't
not what
name
we
a
doing.
news media, if I can't name a news media, does that mean we haven't created a history here in the Americas?
That's not the debate.
No, that's what we're talking about.
You
No, that
generalizing
is
it. Generalizing it. I'm
no,
giving you
no.
specific
Oh no.
why we
Oh
have
no,
less than
no.
1%
What we're talking
of
about?
the wealth,
No,
but we
no.
send out
1% of the
$2.9
wealth.
trillion.
1%
It's
of the wealth.
because we don't tell we're not telling our own stories now. They come in our community and they tell us who gets shot. You don't see Keisha on
What?
TV telling you that you got shot. You see
The
Susan coming
teacher
on
scared to
TV
talk to the
telling you
police.
got shot. That's the problem.
Keisha going in the house when the news come. That's why. Let's not bullshit. Come
That's
on,
okay. This is what I'm saying. That's where we're
And
lacking. We
Tyrone,
don't have a
Keisha and
national
Tyrone is not
media
telling.
where
Keisha
they
and
can keep.
Tyrone and Bug and Nunu is not telling what's going on the
I'm not
street.
talking about you're exact right. I'm not talking about
So,
them.
so
So
you
you
just said
romanticizing the
no.
negative,
You're
the ghetto
romanticizing.
part.
You're the
You
romanticist. Why?
romanticize Nunu and
Because you want to say that
Kiki
we sis
that
sis
be on Instagram,
sis
right?
sis
I ain't talking about
sis.
them being on Instagram. That's
No,
not who I'm
nobody's
talking about.
talking about
You
them on
because what you
Instagram.
doing is you giving me an
The
umbrella.
news media.
Yeah, I'm
No,
not saying we didn't
chill
create
out, chill
history.
out,
That's not
chill
what
out,
I'm saying.
chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out. Because what we
Well, I
have
gotta
been
chill out.
talking
I'm
about,
calm.
yo,
I'm
can you
good.
please? I'm calm too. So you don't
Okay,
think I'm
well, don't
not?
tell me to
Trying,
chill
I'm
out. Don't
trying,
tell me to chill out.
I'm trying to keep it on what we were talking about because it's all over the
Okay,
place.
go ahead. History.
So,
Go back to the history lesson
so
101. What's history
the history.
101? Give me Black History 101 2026.
So again,
Black
Black
History
History,
101 2026.
Black
January
History
1st.
20.
What we
Cool,
did.
cool. I got something for you. I got something for you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
There's a young man who just was awarded, who was just granted entry into Mensa. He's in the 4th grade. I can't remember his name. He's in the 4th grade. Black man, young black man. If I can go pull up the video, I should go pull up the video on YouTube so I can get his name. And there's another young black man down in Florida who's been doing research in the swamps with the sediments in the swamps to show how certain mud is necessary for life.
Okay.
Black History 2026 in science. And you let me go get these videos on YouTube real quick so you don't think
I'm
I'm
good on the
bullshit.
video. I'm good on the videos, bro. I take your word on it. I take your word on Instagram. I look
Black
them up
History in
on Instagram.
2026.
I'm good. Okay. So what about things that's actually changing the narrative of how we see ourselves in the world?
I think those two examples are great examples. A young black man, a young elementary kid getting drafted, getting
But
a
do we see
second
that? Do we have a
do you know what
channel
Mensa
that?
is?
Do we
Do
have
you
a
know what
channel?
do you
Hold
know
on.
what
Can I ask a question? Since I
know what
brought
Mensa
it
is?
up and you
Before
gave me
we go
two
any further,
examples.
do we go any further?
No. Hold on.
Blades. Do you know what Mensa is?
I believe that's something national. I forgot. I don't know what it stands for, but I know it's something to do
It's
with
basically
science.
one of the highest intellectual organizations in the world.
Right. Yeah.
So this young elementary student in the 4th grade got inducted
and
accepted into
You're gonna
Mensa.
run it back. I understand that. It's little kids that's going to college that's 13 years old. I get that.
He's in the 4th grade.
But we don't have our own national media so we can see these things on repeat. We can keep these young kids' names going all the time. We can regurgitate. Hold on, we can regurgitate that type of information over and over again. We don't have that.
How did you miss him?
Because I can't keep up with everything. My Instagram ain't your Instagram. Or my YouTube ain't your YouTube. Right, exactly. What about the young man? What about the black guy that turned what he did, plastic into gasoline? What about him?
Big up. That's good shit.
Yeah, so how come
and I heard
that's not national? Everybody don't know about that. And on top of that, how come we can't create our own gas station and start filling up our own car and recycling plastic and change the price and the value on plastic?
Because there's a national market there's an international market there's an international market on gasoline. So until you take
what?
Hold on.
I know it's an international market.
Listen. So until there's an international market on plastic to take over the gasoline market, it's not going to happen. See?
No.
Yes. What?
No. See, that's the problem right there. You can enter the market anytime you want to enter the market. If we decide to open up recycling plants and stick a gas station right inside the recycling plant and fill up your motherfucking car as you leaving the goddamn recycling plant, we've entered the market, nigga. You ain't gotta wait for it to become international to get it done. That's what I'm talking about, making a move. Mensa is great. Yeah, he's a genius. But we talking about today.
So again,
things like that.
So again, until there's a war for plastiline, until there's a war for plastiline, And the global market for plastiline,
no,
plastiline is not going to take over the market.
It's not supposed. No, that's the problem. No, see, you have a.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I do understand that there may be people who want to use
You
plastiline.
can enter the market anytime you want to.
Cool, you can.
Right,
And
exactly.
if you fail,
So what
and
do
if you fail, you fail. That's so one good thing about capitalism. You can try your shit out and fail. Cool. But until there's a global market and an
that doesn't make any sense.
gasoline to become the global gasoline, then it's just wishful thinking. Hey, Bobby Knight, I like plastiline. Shout out to Bobby Knight for plastiline.
Right, exactly. So just like a black person, what did this little kid do? They the smartest on the planet or something?
So no, the other guy, he's one. So that young guy, I'm trying to find the video so I can get his name.
Yeah, but what is he? So when he took a whole bunch of tests,
he was inducted into Mensa, which was one of, here we go, third grader from Detroit accepted into Mensa.
That's amazing.
From Detroit.
I understand it. I love Detroit. Shout out Detroit. Okay.
One of the most underserved communities.
A lot of smart people come out of Detroit.
Of black people in the world, where they barely got good drinking water. But you got a young black man getting accepted into Mensa.
We are introducing you to a special third grader who's become a member.
Third grade, my fault.
Adrian Miles Dancing. Adults never will. Acceptance into Mensa, the world's most prestigious high IQ society.
Yeah, this man taught himself how to read at just 3 years old and scored in the top 2% of IQ tests worldwide. I'm Micah Nikki visited Miles' school today, where his achievements are making his parents and the whole community pretty proud.
Miles spends his days here at Bates Academy in Detroit, but when he's at home, he's watching educational videos on YouTube, trying to learn more. He's interested in everything from dinosaurs to geography.
There's an underwater country called Zealandia. It's actually the 8th continent.
That's just one of Miles Dantzler's many fun facts. At a young age, his mom and dad could tell he was gifted. He would ask questions and learn things faster than most kids his age.
I was insane.
When he started reading words that I couldn't read or correcting me when I was reading books to him, I was like, okay, this is it.
After applying, his sharp mind landed him a spot at Mensa, the high IQ society, at just 8 years old.
I got one of the highest scores on the IQ test. It makes me really proud myself.
Being a part of Mensa means he'll get to challenge his mind and connect with others who share similar interests.
Acceptance letter to Mensa. I mean,
I don't follow Cynthia, whoever Brianna is.
If anybody deserves
it, no female.
You know what? It was well earned and well deserved.
This gives him a lot of, opportunities to really stretch his intellect and that IQ.
His teachers say it's even inspired other students to work harder and aim higher.
I think they're really excited. A couple of them were asking, like, what does it mean and how can I do it? And, I want to do that as well.
But when you set aside Miles' smarts...
I mean, he's a normal 8-year-old. He likes to play video games, play with his toys.
Shout out, Miles. Shout out, Miles. Shout out to Miles.
Plans to do many more.
Shout out to Miles.
Local 4.
And congratulations.
Shout out to Miles. We need more Mileses in the world. Shout out to Miles.
There's a lot of Miles in the world, but you gotta wait 15 more years to figure out what's gonna happen.
I'm just saying
we shouldn't.
We need them at 8 because at 8 they're on their way. They're on their way. At 8,
we need people that's making changes now, not waiting on the next generation. And that's my point. We need changes right now, not waiting on an 8-year-old to figure it out. Because at the same
Nobody,
time, he has
nobody's waiting on
Okay,
Miles
well,
because I shouted him out.
you like
That
to.
don't mean I'm waiting
I
on
don't have a
Miles.
problem. Yo, I think you just wanted to get on here to argue with me. I know that's what time it is.
No, I didn't. I
know
actually
that's what time
didn't.
it is.
Huh?
Yeah, because you didn't even let me finish my thought. You know, and it's not that I have a problem with the young man. I'm just saying there's a lot of black people are smart. Kids are smart. Never said they. We're very intelligent. It's a lot of little kids that's excelling. You know, it's one little black girl like 3 or 4 years ago. She got accepted into every school in America.
When did I say we aren't? The reason I even brought Miles up, Blaze, is because you asked me to show Black history in 2026.
Yeah, but then I heard you, but I followed it up by saying that what are we doing to make a change today? That's the future. He's the future. He's not today. However you want to look at it, I'm praising him, but you gotta be realistic. And the only reason why I bring up the guy with the plastoline, everything started out, everything gotta be refined. So if it can be if he created it, it can be refined. It can do less. Creating plastic already is. Hold on. Wait. Creating plastic is dangerous. All these chemicals that they make is dangerous. But making something, a black man making something that could that has the opportunity to be an economy. We could create a part of the economy. We got to wait to jump in to the international economy. The people back in the day wasn't waiting on anything. They was just creating. That's my whole point. Y'all can tear down whatever I say. That's good and well. But I'm just bringing it up as a conversation as far as somebody is out here creating something and we get behind it. You understand? Because me just getting behind it, yeah, I could do it because I do support him. But it would take all of us to see the value in the future. When I say future, I mean 5 to 10 years that we could be making money off of it as a community. And that's just one example. I'm not saying jump on that boat. But and you got the black guy here that had the machine that was taking dirty water. Hold on. I'm talking. Excuse me.
Plastoline was viable.
I'm talking, please.
Plastiline's not viable.
Hold on. Can I finish? You can see it's not today, but you're not a scientist. You're not a scientist. So until you can actually give me the information, you can scream that all day. It's not viable. A lot of stuff started out not viable. You just a pessimistic. That's it. You rather praise an 8-year-old, but not praise this young black man that took 5 years. He did that shit when I think he was young, and I think he like 25 or some shit. He took 5 years to do that shit in his backyard, burning shit up, buying more stuff, trying to figure it out.
I'm glad.
So before he even made it, before he even made it, the thought to you or me was impossible. Nah, you can't do that. But he actually did it, and he actually put it in automobiles, and the automobiles was running with no problem. You understand what I'm saying? So you can't sit up here and say it's not viable when you haven't did all the history and you don't know what he gonna figure out tomorrow or the next week. You just can't make statements. You just sat up here and said, oh, people just say shit at their mouth and don't have the information. You're doing the same shit because you just don't like my point that I'm making. That's all. That's the main thing. So you up here calling the kettle black when you're doing the same shit.
It's not that I don't like your point. It's the fact that I looked into the plastoline.
Well, listen, like I said, it's still new. So you can look all day, but you don't know what happened if he keeps working on it 2 to 3 years from now. Shit changed. Technology changed.
When it happened,
but you waiting on an 8-year-old, right? Waiting on an 8-year-old.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely.
Yeah, you just said it. You just said
no,
that.
I did not.
But you tearing down somebody else. So I
So
don't.
again,
That's
cool,
6, 7. As the kids say, it don't make sense to me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm cool.
Yeah.
If that
Yeah.
makes you feel
I'm
good,
glad
that
you
I'm waiting on a
cool.
6-year-old,
I'm
that
glad
I'm
you
waiting
cool
on a
because I proved my
10-year-old.
point. That's
Cool.
all.
Hey, cool.
Yeah.
Chill out.
Yeah.
Chill out.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Don't
not
tell me
that.
to chill out.
So
Don't tell me to chill out.
again, I looked,
Don't tell me to chill out.
I
Don't tell me to
looked,
chill out.
I looked into the plastilines and that whole shit. Until again, I'm going to say it again.
That whole
It's a great effort. It's a good attempt.
I
But
really don't
until
care
there's an
about your
actual
feeling about it.
market, until there's an actual need
It
and an
doesn't have to.
actual
A
market,
market, a new market is created every day. A new market can be created every single day. Every single day.
and people fell in
A,
those new
B,
markets
C, D,
every
E,
single
F,
day.
G.
And
Every day,
people
people
fell
are
in
bringing
new
shit
markets
to the
every
market.
single day. So
Every
again, I'm
That's
asking
That's
you
right.
to chill out because I listened
Yeah.
to you talk about the plastiline dude.
Go
I
ahead.
listened to you. So again, I appreciate his effort. And it's a great effort. It's a
You
scientific
said that
effort.
already.
And it's
It's
something
new.
that may be viable in the future. We don't know. But until it's viable
Okay,
and there's
I
a
said
market
that
for it,
already.
chill.
No, because you can't say there's a market. You can't say there's a market.
chill.
Stop talking to me like I'm your child. Stop talking to me like I'm your child, because I'm not.
You talking to me
I
like
ain't
I'm
gotta
yours,
chill.
and I'm
I
not
ain't gotta
yours.
chill.
Hey,
Okay.
you
Yeah, I
talking to
know.
me like
I
I'm
know.
yours. So again, I'm going to show
I'm
you
not yours.
another example because what we were actually talking about is Black history being created in
That's not
2026.
the only
So here's
thing.
another
That
example.
wasn't my only
Here's
point. That
another
was my only
scientific
point. You
example
decided to sit
of
on it.
Black
You
history.
decided to sit right there.
Here's another example
Yeah.
of Black
Yeah.
history in
Right.
2026 by Black men
Right.
being created in 2026.
And what is he bringing to the market? Who, huh?
Bringing to the market in scientific research.
And doing what? So it's in research and he brought it to the market.
Listen.
Backdrop, but his personal style is front and center as he breaks the mold in the world of microbiology. NBC6's Guamay Martin tells us his story. This national park, it's a major hub for research here in Florida, but there are still many mysteries within its ecosystem, something that this unconventional scientist is trying to uncover.
I feel like you shouldn't judge a book by its cover because you never truly know like what someone is doing or who they are. Thank you. I think what makes me stand out is my personal style. Me just be myself and not conforming to the standard of a scientist.
Jordan King is committed to science. Flock can tell us about the changes in the Everglades over time due to human intervention, such as freshwater restoration.
So flock is looser and swell is more compact.
But what's flock?
The flock is what helps to form the sediment. So without flock, then there's no sediment. And if there's no sediment, that means that, plants can't grow because plants need soil and sediment to grow. Without plants, animals don't have anything to eat or like inhabit. And then they don't have anything to eat, then the ecosystem becomes like a whole mess.
How many of these have you collected over the years?
Over the years?
From history research in general.
Definitely over 200.
His dedication has earned him a master's degree from Florida International University.
I reached out to about 40 professors before I got a yes. I only heard back from like 2 people. Everyone else didn't have funding.
And he just needed that one professor to jumpstart his research.
I worked with John Kamenowski,
which he now shares on social media.
I just got bored one day and just started posting videos because I thought my research was cool and people might.
Let me see how
find
much.
it cool.
How much?
It just took off from there. An iguana, and we also got a Cuban knight.
On whether he's bringing awareness to invasive species,
retweet some of their papers,
giving grad school advice, or collecting flock samples, one thing is clear: Jordan's fascination with the field.
Sure, just kind of like inspiring people and kind of pushing them to like get involved in science if they're interested.
Jordan says that looking ahead, he would love to do more of his own research, even exploring places.
Let's go. Shout out to young Jordan King. Pushing science. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go push that sign. Create that Black history in 2026. To all shout shit on all your haters, young man.
Ain't nobody hating on him. So right now, the average price of plastic to scrap it is $1.48 per pound. Just imagine if we, and somebody saying in the comments, it's not about the plastic, it's more about the actual science behind it. Yeah, but I mean, what we saw with the science is the plastilina. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't know everything. We all don't know everything. So that's what I'm paying attention to. It's about the gas. So if that was to come into the market, yeah, it would destabilize things. And as Black people, we should shake shit up. That's all I'm saying. And we need more media. That's one thing I think we failing in our community. I'm really big on that because, like I said, we see them on news every day, all night. They feed our information right back to us. And outside of places like Atlanta, Detroit, the Black towns, Philadelphia, cities that the chocolate cities that we do know, but nationally, you ain't gonna see us on Fox like that, or we don't have a Fox, or we don't have an NBC that we can tune into only. So that's just my point of view. Sabby up. Okay, I don't give a fuck how you feel about it.
Cool. My boy Vyasa said it's 314 pounds of plastic to fill a car. 314 pounds of plastic daily?
That's to break it down. So, I mean, okay, you're getting into the, to the minutia of it. The whole point of if it could
you got
into the
314 pounds of plastic laying around?
A lot of people have a lot of plastic laying around. It's a lot. I believe somebody could go get a truck full. Hold on. You asked me a question. It's mad plastic all over the street. Somebody can go get a U-Haul truck, fill that bitch up a couple times. I don't know how long it would take. Okay, because I don't collect or recycle that much fucking plastic. So that'd be a dumb question to ask me. But I'm saying there's people out here that go get fucking semi trucks, them big ass fucking trucks, and load them up with cans. And they do that shit for a living. And they get paid off of it. So I'm just saying, if it was a complete market where you excuse me, you could recycle and get your fucking car filled up with gas. And it's at the beginning stages. Niggas want to always tear some shit down when the shit is fucking brand new. That's our problem too. Let the shit breathe. Let it fucking breathe. See where the fuck is gonna go. You never fucking know.
Does 1 + 1 equal 3? Does 1 + 1 equal 3 also? Should we let that shit build also, like Terrence Howard was saying? Or I'm not going.
I make sense. You ain't gonna never. Listen. Like I said, it's new, and I just brought it up. So you won't have to like it. You could tear down my point if you want to, but it don't matter.
If it was viable, it would be a solution. It would have taken.
Like I said, it's new, and he's tested the market. So even if it's brand new, he still brought it to the market. Hello, he didn't have to take it to no international market. Hello, and he tested it. Okay, he just don't have the infrastructure or the investment because too many rich white people, and that's not he be looking to invest in it. He already brought it to market.
Go in the corner and take a timeout. Go in the corner and take a timeout.
Tell me you go. No, you need the timeout. Actually, you don't need the fucking timeout. You go take your time out.
I'm talking to someone in the chat. I am talking to someone in the chat. I distinctly said, KOK, King of Kampala, I hate you. Go and take a timeout. I'm talking to the person who made a comment in the
I
chat.
don't need no
That's
timeout.
who I'm
I
talking
never need a timeout. I've
to.
never been the type to need a timeout. But anyway,
I wasn't talking to you
moving
again.
on.
Jeez.
Well, you said timeout to me several times, so it's hard to believe you not indirectly talking to me. And if I'm talking the same time you talking, it's hard for me to hear that you talking to somebody in the fucking chat because I was talking and you trying to talk the same time I'm talking. That's the problem. Because you ain't let me get my point across. So I had to talk over you. You got enough dopamine?
Do you?
Yes, I will get my point across. I don't play. I'm don't care who don't want to hear. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. I'm black and I'm proud. And I'm gonna say it loud. So what? Sabio. The spell breaker. Sabio. Look like how Fabio spell his name. Excuse me.
Nah. It's not
that's not like the white boy, the French boy, whatever.
My name is actually Isavio. I just dropped the E off of it.
Oh, okay. Fancy. Oh, I got my dopamine. Maybe I just had it from birth. Oh. But yeah. You got any more Black History 2026? What about February?
Got a whole butt.
Huh? No, we
I got
good.
Yeah, I got a lot more.
Okay.
What about
you? Somebody talk about my gum. No, I quit smoking. So I'm over here ODing on gum. Yep. I quit smoking. So yeah, that's where I'm
Where's
at,
the
y'all.
Black History for you? What Black History stories do you have for us? Because I have a lot more. Not anecdotal, not from my perspective, but these are actual stories of people doing things in our community. Young Black women getting math awards and things like that.
I seen that.
That's what I'm talking about. That's history.
No, but my thing is, I wasn't disagreeing with you, Sabia. All I was saying was I would like to see more of these little third graders on a national, not Instagram. That's just me. That's what we lacking. That's what I see that we're lacking. All these stories that you reporting for 2026 so far. We need to see them shit every day instead of always seeing somebody getting shot, somebody getting hurt, somebody dying of a drug overdose. It needs to be a balance. There's no balance in white media for us. That's my whole fucking point.
How you doing, Sabio? How you doing, Miss Lady on the panel? And I can't see your name. That's why.
What up, Philly boy?
I apologize.
I don't think I disagree with you on that, but again, it's due to the sensationalism that we've been accustomed to gravitate towards or look for, that pulls us away from those types of
stories.
Okay, can I respond to that? The sensationalism, is it, you said that we gravitate to that, or is it that that's what we're being fed? Because do we have the power to, if we can't find it outside of a book? Because we do like entertainment, we do like watching TV, right? So we would tune into those stories. BT is not what it was. Whoever else, Black One News, I think I remember. Like, so are we gravitating to it, or is that's what being fed to us? And now is that's all we got to pay attention to, and because that's what we see.
It's actually a bit of both. It's actually a bit of both. So there's this thing called the algorithm, and if you tune your algorithm to get violence and negativity and things like that, especially towards Black people, then that's what you're going to get.
So thank you, Sabio. And if I can comment, it may not have no relevance. Well, I think it does have relevance to what you're talking about. It's Black History Month, right? How much are we seeing? I remember being a young boy, man, seeing Black History movies, Harriet Tubman stories, Martin Luther King stories. Are we seeing that today? Are they? We're allowing the media to get us out of here, pretty much, is what I'm saying. I don't think it relates to what we're talking about, but I just like to share that. If you can help me out, maybe I'm not explaining that right, but I don't think Black History Month is taken seriously anymore, is what I'm saying. We have a response, or you have a no?
Who you talking to? You having a conversation with Sabio alone, or?
I'm on the panel, so I'm having a
Oh,
conversation
okay,
with all
because
of
I
us.
thought you referenced you directed it to him, so I
No, I
wasn't sure.
mentioned Sabio because I know Sabio. I'm not familiar with your name, man. And I
Oh,
apologize.
okay.
Salute to meet you. And
Yeah, so I think it goes. Yeah, I love the month. I love that we have a month that we can kind of reflect on. You know, people's like, "Oh, it's the shortest month." Which I want a couple more days. What the fuck? That's not really a big deal. I like the month. You understand? But it needs to go further than that. With as far as media is concerned, I think that we need to have something that we can tune into at 5 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and talk about our stories national every single fucking day. And we don't have that. That's why we being erased. And not only the positivity about our community is being erased. The only thing they highlight is the negativity and what they steal from us, and they sell it back and gift wrap it is in white.
facts. I definitely agree with that. But my thing is, like the state of Florida stopped, like Black history is no longer taught in their state, and that's kind of weird to me. If I why would we not teach our Black kids about Black history? But they're steadily learning about the white history and destruction, what they've done in this country.
Because I feel like right in your face, they telling you they don't give a fuck, and there's no power. And since we don't put ourselves in the position or figure out how to gain that national media, like Fox News, you know, I did my internship there years ago. They got satellite stations all over the country, you know, and they pay into all these satellite company, these little stations, they got to pay the corporate office, you know, and it's just like we don't even, it's something as simple as that, where we are in areas where we're collecting our information and we're rolling it up into a national show or something like that. You know, we're not even
But we go
collecting.
I agree with you, but we go out here, we see a story like Nat Turner sells, and it's not our own that's gaining on that. They're gaining on that, you know.
Yeah, because we've been this what do you call it, desensitized, and that's the issue. And we desensitized to see the positivity. We've been desensitized to believe that the boring is weak, like the But we can hear about some white person doing something on the news or some poetry that they doing for free. As people walk down, I be watching Spectrum News. I'm not watching it, but I'm a caregiver for somebody, and they not black.
I
And
hope I didn't change the discussion, everyone.
it ain't no at this point, But my thing is, I'm saying that we can't even get used to the boring stories or the stories that may seem regular. It don't even seem regular to us because we don't see it. Like when we see somebody get shot, right? Not, they just built a whole community. What about them people down in Arizona? I don't even know where they at. They started a community for themselves. Some 20 people that bought land in freaking Georgia, they starting a community. I'm giving it very simple examples, but it's to see us doing something every single day in different communities all the time on an everyday. We don't have that. And I think we should.
I definitely agree. Facts. And like, when do we see us doing greater things on a positive note?
On a daily basis.
Yes. Definitely agree with
The
that.
Asians have their own. Asians got like 15, 16 channels. The Spanish people, they got their channels. Why we can't have one just, dedicated to us and what we doing every day? Let us get tired of it. But, it'll make us happy because, like I said, the energy that's getting pushed to us is negativity. And it's being sensationalized because we see it in the movies. So we see it in the news. Now we tuning into all the gun violence in the movies.
Well, it was like we saw BET fail. We saw all the markets fail with black news media and everything like that. So BET sold out. So I can guarantee that's
just one. But why does that have to be the end all be all? You know what I mean? Like, oh damn, that see what I'm saying? Why we gotta BET shit? Why we can't start another fucking BETT or whatever the fuck? It could be television for blacks instead of Black Entertainment TV.
Correct. Puffy started Revolt, and he had to sell that out because of the type of individual he is. So it just goes wrong with the territory. I don't know.
It's because one person, I'm talking about our communities starting it, but we have to want it. And I think because we desensitize and other things have our attention, that we don't even want to come together and do something like, yeah, we need this. We don't even have that mentality.
I think it's out here. We just don't show in it. Like I live in Philadelphia. There's council meetings that's produced online and on social media, and if we could get that bigger, in our community, when our community members participate,
we need more black journalists. People don't want to, so we need people out report. We need black reporters. It's just like these jobs are not even. Everybody want to be a fucking podcaster and just sit around and talk about some regular instead of like reporting what's going on in the communities.
And we definitely need to change around what's believed about our black people here in America. I definitely agree with that. And especially it starts with journalism. It starts with things like QueButter is doing.
Communications is a strong, that's why I feel like there'll be agents of destruction that's planted into our community. And I know it's Black History Month, and y'all might hate me for this, but I feel like, and I know I might be alone, I love me some Malcolm X, and I love me some Martin Luther King. But I feel like when Martin Luther King made that statement right before he died about he shouldn't have been so, and I'm just paraphrasing, that he was wrong for talking about desegregation.
He led us into integrity.
Now, I personally believe that because J. Edgar Hoover's he was watching, I believe he was even watching his parents at one. That was like, I had read that somewhere about that his parents were being watched.
Martin Luther King's statement was he led us into integration, and I believe that.
Yeah, he said that he I know he actually, I know part of it was like he felt that he was wrong. He you know what I'm saying? He felt like after, because when you come in to collect a check, now let me make my point before that. I either feel like he was forced to do it or threatened to go after segregation, because it's just like he had the energy to rile up the whole United States, right? It's hard, it's Black men like that, like Q got that energy, he can rile shit up, you know what I mean? It's Black men out here,
but I think
like that, right? So he was able to
out,
get
sister.
us to
hear me out. I hear your thought.
Okay.
But back then, and like, I have a whole lot of family in DC. They're involved with the government and everything. But back then, we weren't involved like that. And I can go on. I could say now today, it looks like Martin Luther King led us down that wrong path. But I don't think at that time when he did it, it wasn't.
No, and I knew, and see, that's what I'm saying. I get that. We did have a lot of people in government. We had them in position. There was a lot of positions because he had a lot of support locally. So, in different states and things like that. So no, we didn't have anybody in power
I could
that.
be wrong.
I mean, we did have Adam Clayton
Powell. I could be wrong. I could be
we
wrong.
had Adam Clayton Powell that that was up in that what had his hand in the pocket of some people in Washington D.C. So we had Black people that was in pockets that during that time. You understand what I'm saying? But it wasn't enough. But that's when people that weren't in politics and wasn't in that, even today, us is not really in the politics. Sometimes, we got to Google stuff, we got to get the information. So the overall message was about working together. Oh, that sounds good because he's a reverend. Now I love Martin Luther King. So I'm not saying that. I'm just looking at how the information was given to them during that time, because he was like, let's go collect this check. So the reason why I think it was an agent provocateur, I don't want to call him an agent of destruction. I will definitely call him an agent of provocateur, because, and it's not disrespect if you listening, but the thing about it is, you can communicate to somebody and either they accept it or they deflect it. It's not about, I'm not communicating it right.
I feel like
I'm not disrespecting. So the only thing I want to say is that when he was saying, let's go get this check, there was no plan. How was it going to be divvied up? What was the overall plan? From my understanding, that's the part that I was missing. Like, we trying to get this money. We want these civil rights. And all we got was voting rights. We got some civil rights even after he died. But then there was no follow through. And it's just like, okay, what check and how was he going to get this check? And that's the only reason why I felt like he might have been. I'm not saying that he planned it himself. You know, they could have been threatening black men back in the day. Who's to say that? Just because I'm just putting it out there. I'm not saying that's what happened, but I
black
can have that
men,
opinion that it's a possibility that, or either you take this money to do it, or we threaten your family and you do it.
every leader we've came about has been threatened, and they've lost their lives.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not being disrespectful if you listen to what I'm saying. It's just basically like he went so hard for desegregation and we was doing it. We was sitting at the lunch counters.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Who's our last leader as black people? As black Americans? I can't
see. I mean, the last one I
don't want to say Barack Obama because he wasn't really. He just became president.
Like I said, we have black men and black women. Because look at Shirley Chisholm. She was trying to be president.
Shirley Chisholm was sharp. Shirley Chisholm was sharp.
She was sharp. And look, and let me tell you what happened at the last minute, right? That black man, he had her back. He called her and said he was changing his mind. So in my opinion, either two things happened. They offered his ass some money or some power. Three things: money, power, or they threatened his family, like, because she was going to change the status quo of power if she got that nomination. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I get you.
So at the last minute, a nigga said, "Nah, I can't support you." That's, you know, he fucked her up because he thought she had that.
Is that what really happened?
So that's what I'm saying. So why is it far-fetched to think that he could have been an agent of provocateur? You know, he could have been.
Yeah.
I'm not taking nothing away from him, but the whole check thing, you know what I mean? It's just
even someone like Jesse Jackson, I think they're all paid off when they get to that level, you know.
I believe I have the answer.
Well, Jesse Jackson got real quiet. Jesse Jackson got real quiet, you know, after Martin Luther King died. I know he had his Rainbow Coalition and stuff like that, but it seemed like the leaders got quiet. They tried to be more diplomatic and play the game, but it never got us.
Jesse, I think he knew something that was going on with Martin.
I have the answer if anybody's interested.
It's not proven, and yes, sir. I'm sorry, you got it.
Okay, I think the problem is we've become intellectually lazy, and the reason why I say that is because you know I still hear adults talking about.
I can't say we're lazy. I can't say we're lazy.
No, intellectually lazy, because we have people that came before us that actually did the work for us and have the information, and we, you know, it's time for us to put in the work.
People are out here trying, man. It's just not that easy when you don't have the capital, you don't have the backing, you don't have the structure.
I disagree respectfully because
you don't have the.
Brianna coming from my neck in the comments.
Because
I'm just chatting.
Well, we both know to try is to fail.
I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot that goes against Black Americans. There's a lot that goes against us that you can't overcome.
Yeah, but knowing is power, you know, and if we know this, you know, why are we still supporting the system that's oppressing us? Like we buy into it, whether it's fashion, the foods, you know, we still have the number one spending power. Do you agree?
And well, it's proven that you can't beat a successful economy by being your own in entity. You get what I'm saying? So you can't separate yourself as a whole Black economy and think that
no, but we can withdraw from the system at least a little bit. Like we haven't even tried to withdraw from the system. A lot of people know about Gucci. A lot of people know about these name brands.
First of all, Well, you may have. It sound like you have an accent and everything. I
But
don't.
can't you exist? Can you coexist? You can have your own ecosystem because we have proof of that right now.
No, you can't. Not in America. It's
I mean, but it's no. You say okay, Philly boy. You saying you can't, but it's happening right now. So why can't we do that?
Where's it happening? Can you prove me your
The
point?
Asian community, the Arab
No.
community, the Nigerian. Hold on. Yes, yeah, they do. The freaking Asians, they own most of the pig farms in North America. I want to say North Carolina. They got the law,
No,
like they have their own ecosystem of
the black
money.
community is on front page because we do too much.
That's what I'm saying. We all right because we haven't insulated ourselves with power.
Right.
That's the thing. So this is where we like to regurgitate what we can and where we have. Oh, won't you go out and start it? Well, shit, if I do, you gonna give me money to start it? Because I could.
You ever heard the 48 laws of power?
And which particular power are you speaking of?
Silence is the key to everything, man.
The silence, no, a closed mouth don't get fed, man.
And no, I'm talking about silence is you don't go out. Silence meaning to me is you're not going out here committing crimes, murders, and just stay put.
I'm sorry, we talking to me about the 48 laws of power?
That's what those communities do. Am I
okay,
wrong? Am I correct?
That's the point you was trying to make. Yeah, I mean, right. But the thing about it
is,
is,
and they're very successful at that. They're not out here committing the bigger crimes and murders and everything.
So that's what we doing. We create the biggest
that's
crimes
cap.
in America.
That's cap. There's plenty of Asian criminals. There's plenty of criminals out here.
I agree with that, Deb. I agree with that. But
well, stop saying that then. Stop comparing criminals then.
So, but what they do is they police their own. They police their own, especially them Asians. You don't see them. I mean, you may see one or two in the news, but come on, we don't see them like that.
I think if we stop all the bull crap and let's get it on, man, and we'll see how we figure out.
But like I said, we can exist if we stop with the I can't and well, black people is like this. We too much the negative rhetoric.
I'm not going to rob my brother and my mother. I'm not going to kill my brother and my mother.
We wear that shit like skin because it's so easy for us to just get it off.
Right.
So first thing before you can do anything, before you can build any ecosystem, before you can build any business, you got to make sure the mindset right. So if you got niggas around here talking about I can't, that ain't gonna work, this ain't gonna work. How can you build anything? You can see that shit in all over. You can't build nothing.
The fact is, sister, we need to put our people in position. We need to have doctors, lawyers, police officers, judges.
Right.
We need to get,
but when you have to fight against social media, right? Because you hear kids talk, and I'm not being negative, but they saying, "Oh, I don't need to go to school." Well, shit. Who gonna be the doctor? Who gonna defend you when you go to jail? You gonna have to hire that Jewish lawyer. You gonna and if you ain't got no money, you know what I mean?
That's where we fail.
We fail at telling people they ain't gotta go. That's just like telling they ain't gotta read.
I know if I go to court, and it's sad
I went to court. I had a white Jewish lawyer.
Of course. You probably paid for that and everything.
I ain't paid shit. She was public defender. I had to defend myself against my crazy ass neighbor. And I said, look, and the lady came, it was free because they locked my ass up for like 7 hours. And I was like, I ain't do nothing. And I walked out that same day because I proved myself to that white lady. Had to prove myself.
Understand what I'm saying though. You may be a different case. Everybody got a different cases and everything, but I don't think I don't know. I'm just saying.
I ain't had nobody looking like me getting paid. The money ain't filtering like they say the Jewish community, how we've been hearing years ago. they money circulate 8 times. Our shit lasts half of 30 minutes or some shit like that.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know the numbers like that.
I hold up for the whole case myself, and I had a Jewish lawyer, but I wish I had a black man to do that. But it's just
It's
it
just
is what it.
you know, the energy is just like that's my thing about it. It's just like the people that want to build, is too many that's saying because they say, oh, be quiet while you build, but at some point you need to bring it to the market, or and it's just like, okay, you got so many people against you, and it's all these black people, and it's just like, oh well, then their self-esteem is blown, because this is like, all right, want to bring it to market, but our people ain't supporting us. They ain't going to school, they not
Understood.
reading, they not even going to understand the business, they not even going to want to try.
And we burn each other out the worst way, man. Like it's crazy, We burn each other, and it's unacceptable.
And that's why I feel like if we had the media, right, that would help start changing the images, because that's what we pay attention to. If we on Instagram, we scrolling, you know what I mean?
I can see that.
So
That's possible.
if we scrolling there, oh, before I go to bed, let me check because if we investing in that, those I think those companies are traded on the stock market, I believe, or not,
So let's say I go out here and grab me a house for $50,000. I want to rebuild it, whatever. I'm going in with black men. I say 7 times out of 10, I'm going to get burned.
But ain't they doing that in Philly? Didn't a couple guys, 5 guys, they had bought some property, and I'm originally from Philly.
Oh, okay.
Yep, North Philly.
No,
so I read that they what
you're a
part you
dog
from?
Hey, you're a dog in this game. Huh?
What?
Let's say you're a dog in this game.
What part you from?
I'm in Germantown area, Mount area.
I used to be in German. My aunt used to live. Y'all bougie in Germantown. Y'all bougie. The upper part of Germantown.
I live in West Philly now, though, but I'm from around them parts like that. That's.
My aunt used to live up there. I used to be up there all the time.
Well, actually, I have a question.
And let's hear it. We're hearing you.
How do we eliminate self-hate?
The images. I feel like it's the images. I'm telling you.
You think it's self-hate though? Self-hate is not a problem. I think everybody walks out here with their head on their shoulders, with their looking good or whatever. And nobody walks out here with self-hate. Am I wrong?
No, the self-hate he talking about is the one that you reflect on your brother. Because that's what I feel like it. Because when you hate on somebody else and you don't like what you throwing up a mirror, seeing what you lacking in yourself.
Self-hate,
that's self-hate. Yep.
Self-hate means to me that is you don't like the person you're in, but
no. Self-hate
you don't like the spin you in.
Is trying to down or kill any prominent black people. Like I mentioned about Young Pharaoh earlier. We did the same thing to Malcolm X. Like anybody that's prominent and has the spotlight, like we bring them down. That's what I mean about self-hate.
Okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, that's something I don't involve myself in with, but I don't think a lot of black people involve.
I mean, we should love all our people, but we should have a choice to subscribe to who we want to subscribe to, and you know what I mean. That's different, because if you go and follow people, you want to make sure they're giving you the accurate information, or you just don't want to be led off a motherfucking cliff. You know what I'm saying?
So let's distinguish that.
I've even seen
And let's distinguish that. That's not self-hate. That's just a kind of I don't know, economy hate.
Oh no, trust me, brother. It's
Nah,
self-hate.
no,
Because
it's still.
I even see on the job because like you have somebody talk black power, and then as soon as they turn the corner, they snitch on their brother with the white man. So it's like, I see a lot of it on a daily basis.
Well, Black Power has been defeated.
I don't believe that. I don't
No,
believe that because we're right now us discussing it and trying to work through our issues that we have this is power. You know what I'm saying? It's not the power that you might want, but I just feel like this right here, maybe we break some type of concrete. I don't know, or maybe everybody on this
so
fucking panel is fucking negative. You
no.
know?
So I was born in late 79.
I'm just letting y'all talk. I don't
Yes,
want no
sir.
problems, but yeah.
What's up?
Hey, Dev, what you
What's
got?
up, Shy?
Hey, what you
What's
got,
up?
Dev?
No, she was saying everybody on the panel is negative. I'm just letting y'all talk.
No.
That's all.
Nah, not you. No, not you. Nah, that. No, I was just saying, just on the live, except people are just gonna be negative, and it's just like it is what it is. But we're trying to work through. He was like, oh, he got somebody on his job, black power 1 minute, and then the next minute he going in the office and snitching. Well, that's just a fuck boy. You know what I mean? Like you gonna
Yeah,
have.
he can't be going on the white job talking about black power. I mean, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, he
You
said
can't do that.
somebody else was
Yeah,
talking about
somebody
black
else.
power,
Yeah.
and then somebody was snitching. I think he got Mike. Your volume is kind of low.
Yeah, he been going kind of in and out. I think he mobile. He might be on
Oh,
But
okay.
Wi-Fi or something.
Dev, hear me out. I'm not
I've been
talking about.
listening to you, Philly boy. Well, you tell her you not from Philly. You from DC.
Yes, sir. And I live in Philadelphia. Been here over 20 years, so it might as well be from here, right?
So she ready to hear something positive. She already is familiar with what's wrong with the black community. Do you have any positive stories for black people, or we just gonna say niggas can't do shit
And
all
I
night?
wanna expand on her reach. So is she can you rewind, ma'am? Dev disturbed me. He always do that.
My internet had went out for a second. I didn't hear what y'all was saying for a second. Sorry.
I think we had discussed about we were talking about the black community, and we moved forward and we went into we don't have leaders, and then we moved forward on that. We don't have how can basically.
All right, hold on 1 second, Philly boy.
Okay,
What's
you
up
got
with
it,
it?
Dev.
Hello, Dot. Hello. Okay, he's gone. All right, go ahead.
Oh no, I was rambling on because I was trying to get up with me and the lady was talking about. I'm sorry I don't see her name right now because I'm on my phone, but yeah, I just don't see Dev like so
Yeah,
like
yes,
okay.
it's blades. If you can't see it, you can't see that. You gotta start
Um
looking at your devices before you
oh
click the link.
yes. I don't want to call anybody out their name or anything, but salute to you, ma'am, and it was graceful to talk to you. But it's an understanding, like, where do we go from here? It's obviously we're on track, but we don't have the right.
I say I see it in pockets. I see people doing stuff in Georgia, in the South. I see people doing it in the North. It's in pockets, and I just feel like I wish that we could see that collectively and we can have those conversations. You know, for instance, how we all used to watch Martin on Thursday night and we're talking about, oh, you see what Martin did, da 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 da. Like if we
Don't
had
get me
something,
started.
huh?
I said, don't get me started with Martin. Yes, sir.
No, but I
Yes,
was
ma'am.
using that as an example of how if we had not Instagram where we're fed an algorithm and it depends on what you click on, what you're gonna see next. And if you want to see a whole bunch of big booty Judies in your algorithm, then you're gonna see a whole bunch of big booty Judies.
But see, we focus on entertainment as our leadership. That's
But
not.
I'm saying, but we have to create it, lay it down, and let it live, let it breathe.
I think
And
that's
I
our
feel like
problem.
that would, and I feel we don't let anything breathe. We be quick to be like, nah, that shit ain't gonna fly. We don't, you know what I'm saying? Other community.
I agree.
I
Hold
feel
on,
like
Mike.
other
Hold on, Mike. Dot US. Are you there?
Yeah, yep, I'm here, Dottis.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dottis, man. Descendants of the United States slaves.
Descendants.
Salute, sir.
That's what's up. Salute. Yeah, I just actually was tuning in, so I'm more on listening right now to get the full gist of the topic.
I mean, why did you hit the link if you were just going to listen? I mean, you
Because
have other people in the
because
chat that are listening. So
right, because I'm an old noob, and I didn't know I shouldn't have did that. Because
you're old what?
Noob. I'm new. I don't be on live or it's this is only my second time even communicating. I watch stuff, but I don't participate that often.
No way, no way. You got
True
something to say,
story, bro.
sir.
Second time. True story. Second time.
No way. You got something to say, man.
No, I'm a bag up. I'm a get off and let somebody else in. I see how it work now. I tap in if I got something to say.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Yep,
sir.
yep. Apologies.
I,
Apologies.
I believe that's the answer. I believe a lot of the old heads have to stay out the way because no institutions were built. I think some of the most damage come from people from the '70s when it comes to black exploitation movies and propaganda. I think we need to rally behind the youth. I think we need to stop dismissing the youth and say, "Oh, you're not old enough." I mean, because like we failed.
So where are our hospitals? Where is Black America's infrastructure?
Well, that's the question people from the '70s and '60s should be asking themselves because there was no institutions being laid out for the youth. The youth got to start from scratch. You know, if you don't know where it is and somebody you was born in the '70s, born in the '60s, then you missed it. You know, now it's
Yeah,
time.
I know where I have my infrastructure, but it's not. Everyone doesn't have that, and it's not fair to everyone.
We started working for
I
other
don't,
people's
I don't
infrastructure.
think
That's the problem.
I don't think America gave us a fair chance at all. I'm not.
Well, to be honest, I don't know any part of the issue where somebody gave somebody something. You know,
Yeah,
revolutionary.
I'm not saying that. And and we're part of this country, right? We represent
Yeah,
this country.
yeah,
And
but we
why?
sitting around.
I took my ass to war. Why can't they give me a fair representation?
Well, you're not the
Because
only one.
I
There's white
mean, well,
veterans.
thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your service. But you're not the only one. There's white veterans that can get medical. So it's not just a black
I'm
thing.
not worried about that community. I'm worried about my community. But we're behind.
But you know what?
No,
The veterans, now that's something to say now. The veterans are very strong leaders. Now, where are the veterans that are getting our community together and helping putting these infrastructure? And I'm not putting it on y'all, but that's
We
a
get denied.
very
We get
good.
denied. We get denied.
No. I'm talking about y'all coming together and rallying us up in pockets in different states or whatever, because it can't start on a global I mean, it can't start on a national level. Level, it has to start like in Pennsylvania. It could be 100 Black veterans that can start a corporation, and y'all rally the people in Pennsylvania that want to do a particular type of work. Open up 14 Medi spas. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? And then boom, look, there we go. We got an infrastructure in Philly. We got a blueprint to follow. So the people in Texas can do the same thing. And I think that I feel like that the military, the Black military, and the guys that come home, the ones that are want to work in the community, I think y'all were made to be leaders. Y'all know how to be leaders. I mean, we know how to be leaders too, but you just have more of a different type of discipline. I would think y'all would be the perfect people to kind of spearhead those type of plans.
You're right, right. Every time I talk to my Congress leader, and they definitely take me to the top because I'm militant. I'm a Marine, So and they listen to me, but how many people are they really listening to? Like, I can only correct what I'm trying to get out of here in my neighborhood. But other neighborhoods, you can't correct. And it's just,
you can't. You can only, and that's the thing. You have to start in your neighborhood, and you can and let it filter out. You see what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely. I
that's
agree.
how I feel.
I think people have become more selfish. Everybody's waiting for somebody else to do the work, and nobody wants to make that ultimate sacrifice. I hear people talk about reparations, and it's like when it comes to military science, reparations is usually done after war. And we haven't had that yet.
I mean, y'all been in the military. Y'all can teach us how to shoot guns. Y'all can have programs where you teach us how to shoot. You can have programs to teach us survival. But it does come with organizing, and it's not going to take off. But again, if we had our own stable media, we reporting these stories about what we're doing. I just, maybe I'm just so optimistic, and that, I don't know, kill me for being this optimistic about my Black people, but I just feel like if we really, take off the veil of negativity and really build pockets in our communities, we could do this. We will be, and to see it.
I think you can teach yourself that self, ma'am.
I do. You know what? I actually, what I'm
Violence creates
saying.
violence, but that's not what gun ownership and everything responds to. It's your right to have ownership for guns if that's what you're talking about.
Well, you know how to protect yourself, even if just to protect yourself. I was just using that as an example. I don't know all the trainings because you all got different trainings in the military, and I just feel like if you like the NAACP, right?
And
They got
you can't just go
no,
out
not
here. You can't. Let me talk. You can't just go out here and shoot somebody.
I'm listening.
And say it's okay and be okay with the government. You're not going to be governed by that type of thing. All right. Just because you possess a gun.
Let her finish her point. We're nobody talking about shoot nobody.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got it. You got it.
No, I wasn't saying that. I was just talking about what y'all learned in the military. You guys are leaders. I was using it as an example of teaching people how. I mean, it could be at a gun range or some shit. I'm not saying to go out and kill people. That's not what I'm talking about. Protecting yourself. You could teach women how to protect themselves because women can be more vulnerable than men. I was just using it as an example for.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, you present myself as a threat, and I got to handle myself.
But
maybe they handle me, and who knows? It's not a win-win situation.
Right.
Yeah, he's not the model military personnel that you're trying to describe. So I apologize if he doesn't display.
Yeah, I get.
What he's
Yeah.
trying to,
Yeah, Dev. I just
you
made
just
a
fucking
comment.
ramble like a motherfucker.
I just made a comment, Dev.
I
Man,
know
but
you just that's all you've been doing since you've been on the panel, just rambling random ass comments. You ain't really concerned about getting black people
I
together.
made Dev. I
You
made
not
Dev.
black power, nigga.
I've been,
Don't bring that shit over here.
Yeah, we really
I'm
trying
just
to
letting you get your stuff off because it's kind of slow
you're
on the
not
panel, all
black
right?
power. You're Pan American. You're not black
Well,
power.
I'm just letting you get your stuff off because it's
And
kind
you're
of
not.
slow, all right? But don't get it twisted.
Yeah. I believe like we got real weak.
Let everybody talk. Go ahead. Yeah.
And the reason I say that because let's say today tomorrow we rally and we get motivated. The football game come on. Revolution over. You know. So I think we've gotten real weak, real comfortable. We're eating off the fatty calf. And nobody wants problems.
The
That's
fact,
what.
and I can agree with that. You agree with the sports element? Like, why do we always have to bring sports into this stuff?
Well, he make a good point because we still fueled by entertainment. But again, ain't nothing wrong with sports, but we can't let that be like, the thing that we pay attention to over changing a community. I heard what Flint, Michigan, or the areas in Michigan, they just now getting their water. Like everybody just now, 10 years later,
Oh, that's
they
another
cleaned out all the lead pipes or whatever, and that's a long time. For people to be going with dirty water. So it's just like that's an example that sports can't supersede something like that.
What does Black Power have to do with Michigan water?
Because that's a black. I mean, what's a lot of black neighborhoods in Flint? I mean, it was a lot of people that was affected, but I'm talking about our community being affected as well, because it's a lot of black towns in Michigan. So
And that's I agree
Absolutely.
with that.
If you got white people going to Africa and giving out water, shit, why we can't go to Flint, Michigan and give out water?
Africa has no dance in this, man. Let's stop talking. Africa has no dance in this. We're talking about America right now. So Detroit, Michigan, right? Detroit, Michigan has a problem with their water, right? And
no, I don't think Detroit got a problem.
we allowed that to happen. It would not happen until them people.
Well, you're gonna have to take a time out because you just talking random.
Yeah.
All right, Dev.
Go ahead.
The last time we had any sign of power was with the Montgomery boycott. That was the last time we had any source of any signs of power. Now we just giving our money to everybody.
Or is that when we realized we had power? And that was the last time we exercised our power.
Absolutely.
So show me anywhere where Africa has
we still
has
got
a
it.
problem, has
We
an
don't
issue
exercise
with America.
That was a great point, Mike. We not exercising because we do. If we controlling this economy the way they say they do, we trendsetters. They pay attention to everything we do.
So maybe, ma'am, did I miss your point?
I would just piggyback on he out of here.
Yeah, I put him on timeout. He needs to take a timeout. Y'all go ahead.
Nah, Mike, that was you right. You hit it on the head. We don't exercise it. But we distracted too. That's another problem. So how do we become undistracted? How do we put black first and know that there's more important things than watching TikTok reels?
Well, I think the first thing we got to do is take that Holy Bible and throw it in the garbage.
Oh, I'm gonna have to log off.
Hold on. And the reason why I say that is because
don't make me go get that Bible right now and read Exodus 14. Let my people go, because they still got you. And I'd rather be in the wilderness than be a slave. How about that? Go ahead. Did you want to talk about the
Absolutely.
Bible?
No, the reason why I say that is because the Bible have created that oneness, that God complex. So now we sitting around for centuries waiting for that one person to come save us, that one leader. That we're all leaders. We all going back to what Khalid Muhammad said. We have to be revolutionary in place, whether we on the job and we don't tolerate the nonsense, or whether we in the streets. Like we have to be revolutionary in place. We all have a part. The Buddhist belief system is oneness. Once we have that oneness, we can't be stopped. Even the Mexicans have a oneness. They mess with one of them on the job, they all walk off. You know, but the first thing we got to do is buy out of the system, get ourselves out of debt because a lot of us can't even afford to walk off a job for one day because we're so tied up in bills. So the first thing we got to do is remove ourselves from the system, do more with less. Our appetite have become like our oppressors. We want more and more and more and more and more and more. Every day you got Amazon packages coming in. Nobody needs all that stuff. So all we need is
So
food.
according to the Bible is we wrestle against flesh and blood, and we shouldn't be wrestling against flesh and blood. We should be wrestling against wicked principalities and high places, right? So I don't see nobody else but God that sacrificed his only son. I don't Muhammad and Buddha. I don't see the sacrifice unless I'm wrong because I don't follow the religion like that. What ultimate sacrifices did they make? I just can't let you just throw the Bible under the because if you want to fight, don't you ever talk about that because that's fighting words. Because I don't think it's the book itself. It's how it's translated and whoever's reading it. And I think it's been used because I'm not sitting around waiting because God lives inside me and I'm making moves and I'm gonna be the best person and I'm gonna live Christ-like as much as I can. I'm not him. I'm not going to get religious, but you brought up the Bible, and I don't think that we should highlight one religion and tear down another. We shouldn't do that because it's interpreted wrong from person to person and whoever they following because they want to either get something negative about the rhetoric, just negative rhetoric about the Bible, or feel good if that's what they they decide to just pay attention to. So it's bigger than that. So that's all I'm gonna say. I ain't here to tear down one religion because I don't do that. So don't be tearing down my Bible because the rest of them out here making bad decisions too, and they celebrate all these other gods, and they know better than the people that read the Bible and worship God. So all right, we gonna fight if I ever see you.
and I think another thing we have to get rid of is these race baiters because these race baiters are having our hearts just filled with a lot of contempt and a lot of hatred, and it's taking away our motivation. We're more productive when we're happy. Um, so you have people like these prominent boulets, like the Al Sharptons and all of them, like they've been preaching that they've been promoting that hatred for years. Farrakhan, he claimed that they killed Malcolm X because Malcolm X was trying to stop the movement. The movement has been around for how many years, and nothing has happened. Look at Chicago. Isn't his temple in Chicago?
I believe so.
And that's one of and that's one of the worst black communities now as far as the gun violence. So so for people to still follow behind, see, a lot of people just
Yeah,
Chicago got some fighters though.
Yeah,
They got
that's
some
cap.
fighters.
That's cap. There's plenty of
Them,
other
them,
black communities in the United States that have much more per capita gun violence than Chicago, Illinois.
I think they highlight it because it's a lot of people that really it's some fighters up there in Chicago who fight against it, but it's a lot of unrest, and the news is going to follow whatever they think that we're going to pay attention to. So they keep saying Chicago, Chicago. Look, we tuning in. It's on our minds. It's on our tongues. We speaking on it. So there it is.
Yeah, easy target. I mean, the way the way it's implied, only black people have gun violence in Chicago. Not Italians, not Greeks, not Polish, not Latin Kings. No other groups of people, are committing violence in Chicago in the 2000s, in the 90s, and 70s. I mean, it's just some
In the
wild
70s,
statements
let's
people
not
like
talk
to
about
make.
back in the day.
And if they actually heard what they said, I don't think they would say it with such conviction. But
No, I mean, no,
yeah.
I agree, but here's the only difference. Yeah, these other cultures
I mean,
have
you
violence.
saying that, and you in New York City, boy. That's extra wild. Go ahead,
No,
though.
the only difference. No, I agree. Yes, the Italian, those people do have violence, but the only difference is they actually have a code, and the other difference is like they actually have a community. There's no black community in America. Like we have black neighborhoods. We have black neighborhoods, but we don't have black communities. And I need people to stop throwing that word around so loosely because when you have a community, the faces of the stores look like you, the local council members look like you. You know, you have that for every other community. You have
Well,
that.
some
You have
of our cities,
Yeah,
some
some
of
cities got that, including Chicago.
yeah,
Black
Philadelphia
gas
got a lot
station.
of black
Yeah.
council. The mayor is black. Like I said, it's in pockets. We got
Yeah,
it
that's
in
public. That's public record. Yeah, it
All
don't
right,
take a whole lot to look that up, man.
point me to where you see something similar like Chinatown with black people.
now.
Where you can walk around,
Ooh,
where you walk around for a few block radius, and you have black businesses, black
we need
stores.
a black town. We need a black town in every town.
That don't exist. Everybody
I
else
know.
have one.
I know. I
So
wish we could. But like I said, there's people that's starting communities, and like you said, the Al Sharptons. Unfortunately, that old guard is dying off. Now, their legacy, I don't think their legacy is it has held up. So I guess it's up to us. You know what I'm saying, and the generation behind us. Yeah, we can help. We can pull up the youth, but they're gonna still need somebody to guide them because we still have to distract them from social media. We still got to fight against them. It's like it's a struggle and it's a battle because they don't know, okay, is this true that I saw on social media, but you telling me this? But I'm like, yeah, but you ain't open the book and you can see that because social media is just taking bits and pieces. But the truth is, and putting it together to sensationalize it to get you to keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling because they was raised up with these phones. Like I feel like I'm in my 40s, so we in that in between generation where we was in the old and in the new. So we could be like, nah. I constantly gotta tell some young people like, nah, that's not true. And it's just like they taking social media for gold and not. Like I said, they're not opening the book. They're not going to see. They're not researching it. So that old guard is gone, and it's gonna be up to our middle generation to pick it up. If not, them niggas behind us fucked.
I understand everything you're saying, man. But hear me out. Can we roll back to history?
Go ahead, sir. Go right ahead.
So what happened with my guy Malcolm?
Malcolm X?
All day salute Malcolm X. Yes, ma'am. So Malcolm X had a vision, right? But he was
I'm
militant.
listening.
He was militant. He was very militant and everything, right? So let's go down with Martin, right? Martin had that vision. So we haven't answered that question. Like Martin said, it was wrong. As leading these
Fred
people,
Hampton had a vision too. Marcus Garvey had a vision.
he wasn't a leader. Martin was the leader. We go with Martin. Period. Right? Martin was the leader.
This is pathetic. Just for the record.
I agree.
Hey, Taz, help us out, man. And I could be wrong, man.
I mean, it's already been enough said. I just can't correct anything else that's said in the future. Anything that's
Nah,
said from this moment.
nah, it ain't been enough said, bro. It must.
Nah, I just need
He
help
been up
out
here
here. Like,
blurting out random shit
if
like he got Tourette's or some goddamn shit. Fuck you talking
I don't know, man. But
about? Go
I
get some
think
water or something, Philly, man. It's all right, bro.
Yeah, go get a
I
cup of
think
coffee.
and no, because Taz is a great historian and he knows things like
Well, he
this.
don't need you coming in trying to make it seem like he responding to what you said. He's not responding
I think
to
Taz can help
anything
me
what you
out.
said. You haven't really said anything,
But I
Philly
haven't. I
boy.
haven't. I haven't. I haven't.
Oh,
I was just
okay
trying to
then.
make
So
it clear.
let other people get in. Finish.
Hey,
Okay,
Taz.
okay. All right, all right, all right.
My statement, Taz,
Okay, I don't have to
is
ask you
Martin.
to shut the fuck
Martin.
up. I don't have to ask you to shut the fuck up.
Martin was
All right.
wrong. Martin was wrong.
Oh Lord. All right. I'm not gonna scream over no reckless
Yo,
Well,
stuff.
he
first of
But
sound
all, we
like
shouldn't
he
have had
nice.
one Martin. We shouldn't have had one Malcolm. It should have been 1,000 Malcolm. It should have been 1,000 Martin. That goes back to the Bible with
Which
the
one
whole
are
God.
you? Which one are you?
I agree with
I'm
you,
all of
Mike.
them.
Though, but I don't.
Embodied in
Do
one.
you see? But do you see like there's like
If you
I
ain't neither
noticed
one, then
how
how you gonna say we needed 1,000 of them if you ain't neither one?
No, I said I'm all of them. I've embodied
hey
all of them.
yo.
Wow.
But
Yeah, my
Mike,
bad.
I see what you're saying though, because but if you notice, like
Now which one are
decade
you?
after decade, there'll be another one coming up. So it's just like it seemed like they were, they were coming in patches, but it takes time for people to get that knowledge. Not everybody gonna move on the same time. There's not gonna be 1,000. We want it to be 1,000 of them, but not everybody is going, you know, want that type of lifestyle or even try to, scale up to that. We shouldn't even have that mindset, because they still change the generation. We still talk about them. They have made little Malcolm X and little Martin Luther King. There's a lot of us that want to kumbaya, come together. There's some of us that be like, fuck that shit. We doing it ourselves. So they raised us. We're still talking about them to this day. So it is thousands of us, but it's more, it's another part of our community, the ones that can get together. That's how I see it, and that be the conflict. That's the conflict, because we don't have what the other groups of people have nationally. We don't have that, and we should, because we're no less than them. It's just, I think our emotions, we get in the way of that. We constantly tell ourselves we got the money, we got trillions of dollars. So instead of putting it in social media, drinking, smoking, all any type of debauchery, we should take all of the debauchery for 2 or 3 years, put all that money, take all your liquor money for a whole year and invest it in something. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, don't kill a messenger. But I just feel like a lot of our money is spent on making us feel good. And if we
Absolutely.
do that long term and be like, oh, look what we did in 2026. We opened up fucking 1,900 mini malls across the country, and they all called Blacktown. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we was to if we was to sacrifice a little bit of the debauchery in our lives for that, so from 10 years from now, we can be like, oh, look what we did, and they can see what we did, instead of 10 years from now and be like, you know.
Absolutely, sis. You hit it right on the nail. You got the small hats that have all the money. They still dressing all black. They're not worrying about sneakers. They're not worrying about Gucci. And
Like,
you got
bro,
the
like,
big
bro, like black people ain't worried about no Gucci. What are you talking about? Like, why do you keep giving other communities this praise?
because unfortunately the numbers are in. It's not that hard to get the numbers. Um, Whether it's women spending a whole bunch on the Yankees and getting their nails done, whether the dude spending a whole bunch on sneakers, because every time somebody greets you in Harlem, the first thing
Where are you getting this information from, though? Where can I find this documented?
well, you got to start living life in order to get
I
that
got to
information.
start living life?
Because
Nigga, you sound
everything,
like you sheltered in the house somewhere in place. Like you don't be outside.
everything I'm saying is from life experience. I'm from Harlem. The first thing
Okay,
people do,
that's the problem. Are you still in Harlem?
I move around. I move around.
Oh, okay, maybe you need to move around a little bit more because the world is not that small, and you can't reduce us to this little talking point. We're all not the same, and we all not doing the same shit. Some of us would never wear no fucking Gucci.
Listen, there's no such thing as all, so you don't have to say that.
Well,
But the numbers don't
stop
lie.
speaking.
No,
Stop speaking about my community in absolutes.
the numbers don't lie, and the
What
majority
numbers,
do.
motherfucker? You ain't got no numbers.
The spending numbers don't lie.
Where are they? Go get them. I want to see them.
That's what I say. You gotta live life. I
Hey,
can't.
dog.
And listen.
There's a
live life.
logbook where black people spend their money. That's crazy.
Come on, fam. Like, what are we doing right
You
now?
got the black spending logbook money. This is where black people spend all their money at.
Black people spend their money on most of their money on clothes. They spend most of their money on entertainment.
No. They spend most of their money on shelter, dog. The majority of their income goes to where they live, whether it's rent.
Go ask some of them dudes. Go ask some of them dudes.
Yeah,
That got a lot of money.
I'm not asking the dude. I'm not talking about the dudes that don't have no place on their own, who live in with their girlfriends or just out here. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I'm
so
not talking about those people.
All right, so who are we talking about?
I'm talking about those people that actually have somewhat secure, stable income, providing for their families. Not out here trying to act like they're in grade school, you know, when they're in their 40s and 50s.
No, I'm asking who we talking about when we say black people don't have nothing, when we say black people don't have this, when we say black people are poor, like who are we talking about?
Right. Most of the black people in the United States live in the Southeast, and they own property and they have land.
All right,
and they
so
pay
we good
property
then.
taxes.
All right, so we good then. I shouldn't hear nobody complain about black people don't have this or black people don't have. So we good, right?
Yeah, we
Is
good.
that what you say?
Nah, I never said nothing like that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying we good, fam. Be quiet.
But you can't have it. But you can't have it both ways. Hey, listen, you can't have it both ways.
Yeah, I'm
you
saying
can't complain about racism.
It's never been a time where everybody had it good or everybody was good. No, like no group, Asians, Latinos, Europeans, no 100% group had it good or are together. What are we doing here?
All right, so when you say racism, when you say we don't have this, who are you talking about?
White people.
Mm-hmm.
When you say blacks don't get a share fair, when you say we at the bottom, who are you talking about?
I don't say shit like that. What are you talking about?
All right, so we ain't got no problems. Then we good. Then is that what you saying?
I ain't saying we had no bottom.
We ain't got no issues then. If that's the case,
I didn't say that either. There's some issues, but not to the degree you talking about. The way you talking, you need to get your motherfucking ass off here and go fix some shit.
So I shouldn't hear we poor, we at the bottom. Racism.
You'll never hear that on this channel, fam. You will never hear that.
Okay, thank you, because I was getting tired of hearing that.
Yeah, you in the wrong places. We don't talk like that. Yeah, man, y'all getting bad information. Somebody got y'all out here just talking crazy about the black community.
Okay, first of all, there's no black community. I just mentioned that a few minutes ago.
Yeah, you was wrong. That's why I came up here, hoping your dumb ass to say it again.
Now, black community, like I said before, black communities are what you see in other communities. Where you walk around, you see everybody that look like the neighborhood that's own the stores that's in. I don't see that.
Because you don't live in black communities.
All right, so name a black community.
First off, you got to get out of where you are. You're in Harlem. Go to Detroit. Go to Detroit. Go to Jackson, Mississippi. There are places where you might walk 2 miles and not see a white person. You're not trying to be there.
All right, so slavery is over there.
Slavery is over?
I guess based on how he's saying.
Yeah, slavery ended in 1865, bro.
Okay, so we good.
As far as slavery goes, yeah, we good.
This is crazy, boy.
As far as slavery's concerned, yeah, fam, we good. What are you talking about?
All right, so according to you, we got black communities, so we good. So just point me to them, and I'll move tomorrow.
Detroit, Michigan.
I was told the Arabs got that on smash. They own all the businesses out there. I was told that, so I don't know.
You was told a lie. Like, don't you got Google at your fingertips? Do you ever use it?
Not to look up what black folks are doing positively. Don't sound like you only use Google to see how much niggas and fucked up.
Yeah, Detroit is a majority black city, fam. You can start there.
I was told Atlanta was. And it's looking like a hot mess right now. So I don't know.
You ain't been down there to see for yourself? That's what I'm saying. You sound super goofy, bruh.
Now, to be honest, it's safer on YouTube to visit Atlanta.
What? Hey, man, you sound crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. So you scared of black people? You scared to go where black people at, bro?
No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck with black people. I can't go nowhere else.
Man, he made it sound like it was a disease or something.
Like he would if he could.
So everything is so great. Why does everybody complain?
You're the one complaining.
According to you.
Where are the complaints? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm on the West Coast, my nigga. I don't hear nobody complaining but you. You're the one complaining about non-existent complaints. You didn't realize that?
I guess I was living under a rock, man. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm glad I can help you come out from under it, fam. That's what we here for, help each other.
No, so Taz, we were talking earlier, right? Did you follow what I was talking about? I can't even remember now. Like,
no.
If you can't remember, how are you supposed to remember?
And no, I was disturbed. We were talking about kind of like the political side about everything.
How much niggas ain't shit? That's what you left off at?
Is that what you remember? And is that why you threw me on goddamn, excuse me, and you threw me on timeout? Is that why? So can we continue on? So Taz, your initial, you came up here. And think about why you came up here.
I came up here because he said ain't no such thing as a black community.
Hey, can I elaborate on that? That's
You can
not
try. You can try. You're going to sound just as dumb as him. Go ahead.
Probably so. But I can argue that. And where is there a black community? Tell me that. And we don't hang on, Taz. And we never We don't have nothing in our black community at all.
Man.
I mean, where does it begin? I remember growing up, right? We had sports venues. We had a lot of things for our black community. It's not there no more. So how can we say there's a black community anymore?
Bro, the city of Detroit,
yeah.
the city of Detroit has 50,000 black businesses. Did you know that?
I understand that.
50,000.
I don't think there's a black community anymore.
Why? Why do you think that?
I don't
Because
see
the,
us.
because the definition of a black community is we have to be able to control our own politics of your community, the own business of your community.
We got a
That don't exist.
I just told you where you can go to see that at.
I know, Taz. I'm
There
asking a
are
question.
50,000 black businesses. Okay, 75% of the city is black. If you truly wanted what you're saying, there are cities for you to go to.
So I asked you that question because I wanted to extend you. And where is our community failing then?
What do you mean, where's our community failing?
If there's 50,000
individuals might be failing, but how does that mean the community failing?
I know it. I think you're missing my point, and I think you understand what I'm saying.
I'm
not elaborating myself. Hang on.
I got you. Even if that's true, there are 50,000 businesses, scattered businesses. A scattered business is not a community. Scattered businesses is not a community. A bunch of niggas stand on the corner.
Are you fucking dumb? I'm talking about the whole city. What do you mean scattered? How are you scattered and we talking about one city? We ain't talking about scattered across the United. We're talking about one city. 50,000 businesses, 75% black owned. Scattered where?
Okay, let's focus on one city. That's all. Let's focus on one city. All right?
Yeah, I mean, we could do another one after we understand the first one exists.
No, hold on.
A city's a city.
Yeah.
A city's a city.
A city is not a community. Yeah, a city is not a community. Number one. If you got 50,000 scattered businesses across the city, that doesn't make it a community, even if that's true. You know what I'm saying? It has to have a complete block radius.
So Taz,
when was the last time you've been out of Harlem, bro?
I offer you this, Taz.
When was the last time you've been out of Harlem, bro? Can you hear me? Did my mic go out?
No, I hear you, Dan. I hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he been having issues on and off all day. It's pretty wild for him to have this perception that out of the entire land mass of the United States, there's not one particular area where there is a stream, like a strip mall, an area, not just one block, but multiple blocks of black-owned brick and mortar retail businesses. You know, either it's just an auto shop or a landscaping company. This is crazy. All right, Philly boy.
Okay, 1 out of 10. So, wait, what are you saying, Dev? Like one sponsorship that the government gives to the city?
Why y'all be asking questions? What are you saying? And then y'all answer it. What are you saying? And then when whenever y'all respond, it don't be nothing. It don't be nothing what I said. Don't have nothing that I relate to.
Okay, give me a salute answer then.
You don't want no answer.
I'm trying to give you a
no. You don't want to fix the black community. You're fine with it being in disarray and having problems.
Yeah,
Because
why am I not?
You've gotten comfortable with you've gotten comfortable with telling niggas ain't shit.
I have
You don't want nobody to fix no damn problem. You cool with it.
Yeah, why would I want to go out here and box with niggas? Why would I want to fight with niggas?
You not out here fighting with niggas. That's my whole point.
I don't.
You ain't cause you ain't concerned with niggas. That's my whole point. That's what I just said.
Yeah, I'm obviously talking about it. Yeah, why am I not concerned?
Right.
I'm talking about it.
Right. You're not really talking about it. You just rambling and babbling.
Okay, maybe I don't understand.
You're not gonna have one concern once you get out of that. Wherever you're going in a couple of hours, whether it be work, to the liquor store, or wherever.
No,
You're not gonna be concerned about black-owned businesses
you drop
thriving,
down on
getting together, or anything like that.
You drop down on a fault. Now
Nah,
I can drop
nah,
down
nah,
on
nah,
on,
nah,
on
nah.
a fault that you have, and I
Nah,
won't
nah,
do
nah,
that to
nah,
you.
nah.
All right?
Nah.
I would never do that. Just
Shut the
because you
fuck
know I
up,
like
Philly
to.
boy.
Just
All right?
because I like to drink. Man.
Nah, shut the fuck up, man.
All right, bro. You got it. But nah, Taz was talking. He had an interesting point. And I think we missed his point.
No, we didn't miss nothing. You missed it.
Man, let it miss. Let it go. I'm sure he could share it again.
Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about, fam.
Oh nah. You were bringing up a point, and I think I had cut you off, and I'm sorry to do that to you.
Oh, don't worry about it. It don't matter no more.
So let's continue though.
Continue what? Being in disarray?
Yeah, I don't, I'm
I'm
not leading it. I'm not going to lead a conversation with you. I mean, if you want to talk to me, you can say something, but you're not. Yeah,
okay.
You got it.
Okay. Taz, leave what I'm talking about. Obviously, our community is in disarray, and you have something to say about it. I respect your opinion. That's all I say.
Yeah, I don't do that. Our community is in disarray shit. I don't do that. Like, to me, it almost makes it seem like you just highlighting and pinpointing that crime and negative shit happens in our community. Like it's the only community that would be in air quote disarray. And that's just it's just weird that the conversation always comes back around to one community for that conversation.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. Continue.
And I said, nah, conversation over.
All right, well.
Talk about some white people. I'm listening.
Man, them white people fucked up in life, man. The white girl missing out there. And we talking about our own community and everything. Like, when do y'all talk about them? When are they highlighted?
What you be drinking, bro? Like liquor, wine, beer?
Man, I drink
Yeah,
water.
sometimes it's not always alcohol though.
I drink water, Taz.
Big water.
Yes, sir. And how could I perform without water, man? And sometimes I do like to drink, but it ain't that, man. And why you got to go there? Why you got to think like that and get it on? Oh man, knock it off.
Sound like you working a little bit from, you know what I'm saying, from an inebriated standpoint.
You ain't the only one to be saying that. Shit, don't make it seem like Taz the only one saying that.
Okay, I'm not inebriated tonight though, but
that's what's up.
Other times I have been, and that's no lie.
I just want to say one thing. Number one, the truth don't need validation.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. How do we know if it's the truth? How do we know it's the truth? It ain't been validated.
And the truth don't need to wait for you to get emotionally attached to it to make it the truth.
Y'all gotta stop just saying shit.
Just because you feel some type of way about something doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it the truth.
Like, listen, fam, that's cliche.
We see things right in front of our face. This is the problem. This is the problem with the black people now.
This is the problem with black people now.
It's black denial. We see
it's
this always
right something wrong with black people.
We see this shit right in front of our face.
Niggas ain't gonna never get it together, boy.
I'm gonna hold the mirror
Every
up.
time you look up, it's black people fucking up again.
I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold the mirror up.
I say it is that.
I'm gonna hold the mirror. Listen, I'm gonna hold the mirror up in front of your face, whether you like it or not. Because the truth is something.
No mirror to my face, niggas. You fucking high?
Because the truth is something. Listen, as men, the truth is something that we're gonna have to deal with. We're gonna have to deal with it.
You ain't
niggas still
no
celebrate.
Black
Niggas
community. You ain't around no black people.
It don't exist.
Hold up a mirror
It
to
don't
your own
exist.
face. Hold up a mirror to your own face. Who lives in your community?
It don't exist.
You probably around
Let's
some
deal with it.
Puerto Ricans or something, bro.
Listen, it don't exist. Let's deal with it.
It does
Let's
exist.
deal with it.
You're not there.
Just because you get emotional about it doesn't make it.
You're not there.
It doesn't exist. You cannot name a black community. You cannot go to a place and see it like Chinatown and see black. It doesn't exist.
Oh man,
you cannot go to
a black community.
You got an accent, man. I can't.
Like, I'm literally from
you
a
go to
black community, bro. Like, what are you
I
talking
can't
about?
deal with you, dog. Like you got an accent, man.
Listen. Let me tell you something. Our ancestors have never. Our ancestors have
your
never.
ancestors are not my ancestors. I'm not.
Hold on.
This nigga ain't never read a book about some
listen.
ancestors.
I have
Come on, Philly boy. Come on, Philly boy.
Hold on.
One at a time, man.
You got it, Dad.
You good.
Our ancestors have never have any doubts about our connection to the rest of the world in Africa. It's only about 5 years ago that everybody want to rally behind the person that coined the word bussy and coined the word and coined the phrase mixed slide. This is what everybody's rallying behind. Our ancestors never had any doubts or any questions up until maybe about 5-6 years ago about our connection to the blacks across the world. Now all of a sudden, everybody want to rewrite history. 5 years ago.
Not everybody wanted to even connect that way though. Right? It's definitely people who always say that there should be, but there's always been some that said, no, I'm not interested in that.
Our ancestors never had that doubt. This is a new phenomenon that transpired 5 years ago.
What is your concern? What is your concern?
No, hold on, fam. Hold on. Because I want to know where you're getting that from. Because this is what I would tell you. There have been multiple times in history where black people were offered to go to the Caribbean, to Africa, to leave here, and we did not go. Multiple times. Multiple different groups of black people. All from the goddamn American Colonization Society all the way up to Lincoln.
Okay, what does that have to do with the people that did the work like Dr. Clark, like Dr. Ben, that understood. Hold on, that understood.
I don't belong in the Caribbean. I don't belong around there.
Listen,
I don't belong around there.
People like Dr. Clark, people like Dr. Ben, they did the work. There's no doubt that the people across the waters are our cousins. Now about 5-6 years ago,
People want to rally behind the person that coined the word "bussy," that coming out with shit like "men slide."
But it's
This
not
is
a
a, this
it's
for
not a
this is
fire
what we
talking
this is
point to repeat it, bro.
no, because I need for the people in the back to hear it, in
Yeah,
the back of the room to hear it.
we hear it, but it ain't landing like you think it is, bro. We don't care about that. Like
Like I
again,
said before, the truth
understand,
don't
bro.
need validation.
But it does. That's what I'm saying. I don't know where y'all getting this shit from. You'll never know it's the truth until it's validated. You don't understand that? I said you don't understand that, family. My young brother.
But you don't believe
Listen, we can't rewrite history, man. Oh,
Okay, fam. So
history's not gonna wait for you
Nah,
to agree with it.
listen. I don't identify what African. I'm American. I'm black. That's what
what's
I
up.
identify with.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
But
What's your point?
and my point is, why is he trying to get along to get along?
Because a few decades ago,
No, you don't accept us.
No, listen. A
right.
few decades ago, the word black was derogatory. Now you want to say you black.
That's not true. Where you get that from? Where you get
the
that
word
bullshit from?
the word
Where
black.
that lie come from?
The word black is a derogatory word. Our grandparents agreed
Where
on
can you show me that at? Show me that historically. You're lying.
The word black. I mean that's self-explanatory, brother. You need to define that.
Okay. Maybe I used the wrong word, but
No, it's not just you.
That's
Yeah.
what I identify them as white. So I'm black.
Listen,
All right?
people
This is
are
insane.
identified. Listen, people are identified by land masses. Nobody is identified by a color. I mean, that's just basic, man. You know, the word black
I
is
never said
derogatory,
I'm
my brother.
African. I never said I'm African. I never said I'm Caribbean. I'm black.
Can you show me the
find a land then.
derogatory? Can you show me the derogatory usage of black in history as a race?
We rebelled against that in the 60s. Like we were called Negroes, we were called African Americans. Now we're called black. Like how many names do we want?
Try that again, fam. I'll let you try it again.
How many names do we want? We
Okay,
were
so
called African
you
Americans.
just don't know what you just said. Okay, so
Hold on. We were called African Americans. We were
So
called
I think
Negroes.
I think
We were called colored.
Jesse Jackson got it wrong. He called us African
this
Americans.
is
We're not
sad,
African
man.
Americans. We're not
This is
African
sad.
Americans. Never. We're.
I was hoping
we're
to use this platform as like a tool to teach from, but it's just too
No,
many
you won't.
dumbass niggas that come on here.
No,
YouTube is just a place for any dumbass nigga to come on here and think he can say anything, and has no desire to go read nothing. You're not going to study. You're not going to try to figure nothing out. It's just believing what you heard over the years. You ain't read shit. You ought to be ashamed.
So you know the word black is your proper identity. Is that what you're telling me?
I may be dumb.
Hold
Yes,
on.
it is.
Taz,
Yes.
I'm talking to Taz.
Yes, it's my race.
I'm not African American. I'm not African
You
American.
are. You are.
No.
You
No,
are.
I'm talking to Taz because he's strong about the word black. So you saying black is your identity?
Yes, black and African American, both of them. Black / African American.
I can't identify myself anything in African to me.
Because you're dumb.
It could be. It could be. I could be dumb. I could be uneducated, but
it sounds like we're suffering from identity crisis. I mean,
I'm
that's
separating
clear.
myself from y'all. The Africans don't like me.
Who's suffering from an identity crisis?
Africans don't like me, and I want to separate myself from y'all.
My friend, do you know how big Africa is, man?
Hey, you know how big America is?
Yeah. So do you know the people are in Africa? You got Arabs, you got Jews, you got.
Because America is what it is. Africa is not what it is.
That was crazy.
I think the first thing we got to do is find our identity first, because just like Malcolm said, we were robbed of our identity. I
Mm,
mean,
I'm not.
I see it now.
I'm not from. I'm not from Africa. Ain't nobody in my family from Africa.
Malcolm made some mistakes, though.
I'm Black American.
Malcolm made some mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't agree that Malcolm was right on his pursuit of trying to work with African nations, because those nations were clearly trying to work with America, and Malcolm didn't have the clout to make any of them moves. So although he might have been right in mindset, those nations over there, they were willing to work with Richard Nixon.
And Martin had to pull. Martin made the mistake. Taz.
What
I think
Martin
the
makes
problem
mistake
is, I think the problem is, you make Africa.
Martin integrated America
by itself. He did it.
Yeah, with that speech. Yes, he did.
Oh, that speech did it all? That's what did it?
I believe so.
You sound like a goddamn fool.
I could be. I could be a fool.
The country was being integrated a decade before. Between Brown versus the Board of Education, the Montgomery bus boycott, usually history points to that as the start of the civil rights movement. You don't get that speech from King till 9 years later.
It wasn't really integrated until Malcolm talked his talk. I mean, until King talked his talk. Excuse my
the schools integrated in the 50s. That speech wasn't until 63.
Okay, I can stand corrected, but it wasn't really integrated until Malcolm really talked his talk.
Nigga, it wasn't integrated. It wasn't integrated after. It was still difficult all the way up into the 70s. It was all the way up into the 70s. It was issued.
Until Martin told that speech, I have a dream.
Martin wasn't alive to see true integration. He never saw it.
And why wasn't he when him and Malcolm was at the forefront?
They got assassinated, both of them. You're dumb.
Exactly.
You're dumb.
And Martin's speech was everything before Malcolm's speech.
According to who? His followers? Because the Nation of Islam wouldn't agree.
That's something I can't comment on. But in Martin's speech,
you comment on everything else. You don't know nothing about.
I'm pretty sure in Martin time, in Malcolm time, you still had Negroes like
Martin
Taz.
made that speech.
You still had Negroes like Taz that disagreed.
And Martin made that speech.
Stop blurting out.
We was
Stop
integrated.
Stop blurting out.
That's where Black Americans fucked up.
Okay, so stop blurting out random statements.
All right.
Because now you just threw everybody. You just threw all the Black people in the United States under the bus.
Yeah. So where we got to go with that?
I think all we have to do. I think all we have to do.
Taz had a big speech on that back in the day. I've been on the internet for 8 years, nigga, and I know Taz sharp. Taz will tell you, and I ain't here to respect Taz or nothing like that. I can negotiate what he got to talk about, and sometimes he may be wrong, he may be right, and that's why we're here. You understand that?
I have a question.
No.
I just have one question. How many people have sat with their grandparents and asked them about slavery, asked them about
we integrated, nigga, and that's
wasn't
why
nobody grandparents today no slave.
Oh, great! Whoever sat down and spoke to the elders.
I say it again. Wasn't nobody grandparents today no slave though. So they can only tell you the history that they know, but they weren't actual slaves. You do know that, right?
No, I was saying
they
that
grew up
earlier.
during
Slavery.
Jim Crow.
No,
Like
I
the
was
most,
saying
the most history they have is Jim Crow. They weren't slaves.
I understand that. Like I said earlier, our slavery came from Hollywood,
So,
from the movies.
do you understand? We're not far from slavery.
We're a long way from slavery, my G.
My brother.
We're not slaves. We're indentured servants.
Hey fam. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you dumbass niggas shit on the ancestors when you say shit like that. These people that we give praise and reverence to, the reason is they accomplished what it is we're standing on now. Stop making it seem like our experience is anywhere remotely close to theirs. Lame ass nigga. I'm not saying nothing's perfect, but you ain't going through what they went through. Not even close. You
I
wouldn't even
agree.
begin to understand. Like, stop trying to take their place and live in their experience, fam. They really went through it.
I agree. That's why I don't understand where all this passion is coming from with slavery. Like, we don't have a clue what that is.
Right. The passion is letting them have their experience. Niggas sitting up to my we slaves today. Shut your dumb ass up. Nowhere near no slave.
We're working for slave wages. I'm sorry, that's what I meant to say. We're working for slave wages. Because most of us can barely afford the necessities, food, shelter, and clothing.
That's most Americans. That's most Americans.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right. So stop making it about black people.
Oh no!
Y'all look anything to shit on black people. That shit annoying, bro.
Listen, I agree. I disagree with race baiters. I know more homeless white people than I do blacks. You know, so I agree 100%.
What'd you say about white boy? What'd you say?
I said I know more homeless white people than I do blacks. So I agree.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I'm just saying it should be reflected when we have these discussions, though. It shouldn't always be in the black community and black people and black people and black people. It just sounds like you got an issue with us.
No, I just know that we can do better than we currently doing. I believe in us that much.
I don't know, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that that's not true, but I think it's a way for that to show, like in conversation. Sometimes it just don't show. Sometimes it do sound like people just don't like the black community and use this internet to make it seem like you saying something respectable. You know what I mean? But it's really just your chance to take a shot at us. It's not really about having no love for us or wanting decent or better for us. It's just your chance to talk shit about us. That's what most people use this internet for.
I used to listen to Dr. Claude Anderson, and he would say stuff like, we would take out our black dollars and we'll go to the white person and buy their ice because we feel like the white ice is better. I just want us to get off of that part. You know, I just want to get off of that part. We all know there's an issue when it comes to black supporting black businesses. All I want is that part to turn around.
I'm saying I agree, but I think the ice has to be just as cold. I don't think you can go and get half melted ice and then complain. Like, sometimes niggas don't want to put forth the best product and then complain. Nah, we got to put our best foot forward when it comes to this business shit. And so I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just think we got to be putting our best foot forward. And like I say, if Harlem ain't got no niggas in it no more, it's time for you to leave, bro. I mean, that's the home of Marcus Garvey. You know what I'm saying? If Harlem ain't that no more, bro, you got to get up out of there then, bro. Your mentality sounds like that of 1920s Harlem. You know what I'm saying? And I done heard, gentrified and all this other shit, but maybe you just need to go to a place where more black people at. There's plenty of them. That's really all I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? You're making it sound like black people don't live in communities of only black people with black businesses. They certainly do. Maybe not enough of them, but there's plenty of them if that's what you're trying to do. Hell, Charlotte, North Carolina got a growing black community over there. You know what I'm saying? Go be part of it. Don't keep standing on the outside saying ain't no black communities growing. Because you know what I'm saying, it's happening right in front of us.
I'll never move nowhere else. Philadelphia, DC, New York, this is where I belong.
Yeah, I mean, but if your conversation can't expand outside of those places, that's a problem.
I don't understand what. I don't understand why you get there, Taz. Like,
huh?
I don't understand why you're telling somebody to move away from where they became and everything. Like, that's not fair to nobody.
I'm saying sometimes that local environment is why you don't see what's ahead of you and what else you can do. Sometimes you're just stuck in what you done seen your whole life. Maybe you need to see something different.
I'm a Marine. I've been away from here. I've done that. I just love what I love.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Because
see, that's a little bit different, though. I think that's a little bit different being a Marine, being in the military. I'm saying, like, if you live in a different part of the country and start your life there. Because, again, all I'm asking is based on what y'all saying. Y'all saying y'all don't see black communities, but they do exist. Now, the question is, if you saw one, would you go live in it? And it sounds like the answer is no.
I've lived in Prince George's County, one of the rich counties. I've lived in Montgomery County, Maryland. Prince George's County, Maryland. Two of the richest, well, Prince George's County is one of the richest black communities ever.
What's your point?
My point is, why would you suggest to move to the South or to move to the West Coast or to move to the Mid-East? Like, when
East,
the Midwest or whatever you call it. Excuse my language, but you understand what I'm saying. It's not. You got to deal with where you deal at, man, and make it happen. Is that a problem?
What I'm saying is sometimes your environment can become stagnating. And if that's the case, the only way to get a fresh jump start is to go look at something else. Like if you don't feel like your environment is stagnating, then cool. But it sounds like it is. It sounds like at some point you begin to look at the black community with unnecessary levels of disdain.
Right. So can I honestly answer you this? Like I had a girl and a boy, right? I got 2 kids. My girl, I didn't worry about too much until we're getting older now. But my boy, I was worried about him growing up around this area. Us living here and everything. It's not a bad area, but it's not a great area. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But who can always afford the best, you know? You would want it to be that way. And I honestly don't have no problems, man, out of my kids. But
Yeah,
I guess I'm
yeah.
fortunate, but
No, I think the problem me and Taz is having is our understanding of what a community is. Um, the bottom line is this: a community is where you control the resources, and it's always about the money. It boils down to the money, And if we don't
It
control the
does.
resources, we don't have a community. We could look at the small hats. They control their money, they control their politics, they control their businesses. That's what it's all about.
Bro, you need to
American
get out
dollar.
of New York, bro. Like that, like for real. That don't no small hats control no politics out here.
No. I was just giving an example because
But
we think because we see a lot of black faces and we see like one police captain that one black police captain that it's a community, and that's not what the definition of a community is.
Taz, you're different though. We control our politics up here though.
How
But
many
why you?
police captains we need to see?
And
Not one community, not one black police captain where there's a bunch of race soldiers just going crazy.
I don't
That
know
don't
what
mean
type
nothing.
of community you live in, sir. But Taz, Vegas community and Philadelphia community is different.
Yeah, I know.
Right, so
You
it's
actually
very
get to see you get to see a lot of black people every day, which is why I don't understand the complaint.
and then I obviously have no complaint. What is who
Wait,
is
did you say you
Ain't
get to
no
see
black
a lot of
community?
black people?
Didn't you say
who are
ain't no black community? Maybe
who
I
are
misunderstood. I thought you were saying.
I don't have no complaints. Like I can't complain on my community. Like
Oh, okay, all right.
and there's a lot of crimes and violence, but I can't. It, I bet it probably equals to Las Vegas.
My biggest issue is we don't control our own schools and our own education. That's our biggest problem. We have
That's not a problem.
You
That's
can if you want
the
to.
the public schools are ran by the small hats. I don't know if anybody knows
By
that.
the small hats.
The public schools are ran and controlled by the small hats.
no, the public schools are ran by the community,
I ain't never heard that one, bro.
and we have failed our community.
That's some wild ass
And
shit.
Ran and controlled, bro.
Oh, okay. So we control it, then it's our fault that our kids are miseducated. Is that what you're saying?
No, let me help you out. Maybe the public hats may own the building. Is that what you're trying to say?
Public hats.
They control the funding. They control the
No,
resources
no,
of these books.
no.
I'm
The
gonna tell you.
cities
Yeah,
control the schools. Period. That's it.
I'm gonna tell you something about public school. Public schools has
I can show you about public schools. Man, let's look it up. But Dev, you got the monitor on? Show him what city public schools control. Ain't no public hats controlling no goddamn public schools.
Public hats.
Maybe
the small.
private.
No,
Maybe
the small hats.
private schools.
They control the resources. They control the curriculum.
No.
So why are we still learning about the greatness of our oppressors? Then, if that's the case,
We just failed as a society with our public schools. It's a definitely known failed public infrastructure. Public schools are not what you want to send your kids to.
exactly. So why would we want to send our kids to somewhere that we allegedly
And it's a failed structure that we pay for. That it no longer is how can I say it? It's no longer viable. It's no longer.
Damn, boy. If somebody was waking up in the middle of the morning, boy, and heard y'all, boy, they'd be like, damn, boy, why are we
All right, so
living?
let me ask.
Get the shit over now, man. Fuck it.
I'm gonna pose this question.
Right.
Why y'all still hanging around?
Right. What's the fucking point, bro?
I want to pose a question to anybody that believes we have our own community. If tomorrow you get up and you decide you want to build a playground for the kids, can you get that done?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's our fault then that the kids don't have the proper infrastructure that they need then. So we can't blame nobody else but ourselves then
Bro,
in
who
that case.
kids playing outside right now, bro? Like who kids outside and shit like that, bro? Like this ain't the you're like you gotta move out of the time period when you grow up and live into the now.
Absolutely.
Right? They gonna have smartphones and shit at the park. I mean chargers and shit at the goddamn park in the future. The park ain't what it used to be, bro.
I know because our kids are sliding.
I
Our
bet.
kids,
I,
our
I
kids are
bet
running
you can't.
down.
I bet you can't even play in your park right now.
I agree. The parks are dilapidated.
Dilapidated. Hell no. I would argue they dilapidated if they are because ain't nobody playing in it like that. Like again, it's just not we not in the 1990s, bro. Like kids don't have to go outside to get away, from the world and shit. Like they can literally go in their room and close the door.
Absolutely.
They don't have to go outside no more.
Well, you gotta get a chance. I want y'all to look up first houses. Those are one of the first development in Harlem. In Harlem
Man,
River.
we
Oh, hold on.
grown men and we grown men over here. Ain't nobody looking for first houses.
No. They got the same. They got the same sprinklers, the same playground
Man, you better
from the
look for your.
'70s.
If you a grown man at 40 years old, you looking for your first apartment? Is that what you telling me?
All right, so that sounds like the city don't want to fix shit like that. And if that's the case, I feel like people should move. If you can't get the city to fix that type of shit, you're supposed to get up out of there, fam. Ain't no way our community's still supposed to be looking like that 50 years later.
Hey,
if you
man,
still there, no.
But the funny part is everybody's trying to move to the city. So what does that say about the rest of the world? The city's overpopulated.
You in a space where we're over like 40 years old. Who looking for their first apartment right now?
Hey, bro, why? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Philly boy?
I don't think nobody.
He's in timeout. Go ahead, man.
That nigga hears some shit and just run with it. God damn.
He's on the world.
But yeah, cause like for real, I feel like what I'm hearing right now is like the cause I wouldn't call it a failure. It's an ideology of the past that you're trying to incorporate now. And I don't think you can do that. Like what you talking about is some real Harlem Renaissance shit, 1920s Harlem. And like Harlem ain't that no more. And so what you're speaking to is still here. Like you can find it, but you're not gonna find it in Harlem. And it ain't no bringing back Harlem, nigga. It's over. That's probably what your real issue is. You want to bring Harlem back to its prominence, nigga. That shit over with.
What, Bumpy Johnson?
Yeah, from Bumpy Johnson on back, though. Go back to them days when Bumpy Johnson was running the streets, when Garvey sliding through with 7,500 people in the streets, motherfuckers marching, parades coming through. Yeah, Harlem was doing it big. If it's any place in the world a motherfucker can say we need to get that back, it's Harlem. That bitch was jumping, nigga. That's the most lit place in history for niggas. Now, again, if you're not doing what it takes to restore that history, though, I don't know how you pointing fingers to other parts of the country. Must have goddamn Harlem, where shit was really popping at. Y'all blew it. Y'all fucked up the movement. Harlem niggas. Niggas went from Black Power to now Cameron and them. Now that's Harlem. 125th and Lenox, nigga. Niggas in pink and shit.
But why do we always have to push the movement just directly to Garvey? Garvey never really called himself a Pan-Africanist. We knew he was a Pan-Africanist, right, by his actions. But no, Garvey never said, "I'm a Pan-Africanist." I think it was Henry Sylvester Williams is the one who created Pan-Africanism, and he's not even in America. So
yeah, I don't. What's your question? What's your question?
I say when I don't know. It seems like I'm not saying you, but I'm saying in general. Like when a lot of people talk about Pan-Africanism, they like to just attach it to the Back to Africa movement. And Pan-Africanism is so bigger than Back to Africa. That was one element of that at one point of time. But Pan-Africanism still went on after Garvey. And it wasn't about, it wasn't about going back to Africa. It was about, building wherever you're at. You know what I mean? Building.
Right. No, I agree with that. That's what I was telling him. That's what I was telling him. They had Harlem jumping.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just talking about that's where Garvey came up. We was talking about how they had Harlem lit. You know what I'm saying? And now it's kind of a mixed bag now versus at one point being like the blackest place in America.
Okay. But let me ask you, I mean, do you have a problem with Pan-Africanism?
A problem?
Yeah.
Oh, man, let me see how I want to do this tonight.
Just get on out. Get it on out.
I'll give you my real stance tonight since we ain't on no bullshit. So
what is Pan-Africanism?
I ain't gonna start no bullshit with you. So look. So giving you my real stance, no, I really don't have a problem with Pan-Africanism. It's just not my stance. But like I would be lying if I said these are the inherent issues that I have with Pan-Africanism. That would be a lie.
Okay, so it's more on like nationalism.
What is Pan-Africanism? Can you explain it to me?
Yeah, I would say Pan-Africanism is the desire to see all black people across the world unite and work together to get to the end goal of ending white supremacy. And my mind would just be slightly different because I don't feel like we can trust everybody in the world. So I think we need to work together ourselves here in America. I just don't trust the people in the world. So that's the only difference that I would find with me and Pan-Africanism. It's not I don't fuck with them like that or any of that. It's more so they over there, I'm over here. I'll never know them. Our goals and mission is going to be different to get there than theirs. And it's just that simple.
I fuck with it. It sound like they my cousins. Like, I don't know.
Actually, brothers and sisters, but
I don't know. And thank you, Taz, for the explanation. Very well said.
Because I look at it like this, Taz, right? Just like in here in America, right? All black people are not going to get together, right? It's the false premise that's going on that says that, we were all Pan-African, as far as black people. A lot of black people didn't understand what Pan-African is, Now, you did have, with certain things that happened to Africa, you had a lot of black Americans that had sympathy for that, let's say what was going on with Nelson Mandela. But for the overall, a lot of black people were pretty much passive, when it came to pro-blackness, because pro-blackness could mean anything. Me and you are around the same age group. And you can remember when, like, the X-Clan and stuff was in, a lot of people, not even X, just pro-black stuff, like Public Enemy. Public Enemy was considered pro-black. I wouldn't even consider most of their music Pan-Africanist. I would say they were more on.
Well, can I help you out?
Well, let me just say this: they were more on before you go. They were more on the black nationalist side of the game, right? like people like Farrakhan. Farrakhan would be no more as a black nationalist than a Pan-Africanist, you know. But even then, in that particular era, a lot of people looked at pro-blacks as kind of lame, and that's why that movement, that hip hop movement, only had like maybe like a 2 or 3 year gap, and then it quickly went to the side, you know, fell to the side, and it can never gain his footing like he did back in, let's say, 89, 90, maybe 88, 89, 90. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you got your point across, right? So African doesn't respect me at all. And my best friends, I got best friends that are African, man.
You gotta ride out with the Africans. Don't respect you, man. I mean, you in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. What was my recollection? That's the only place where there's an actual Pan-African flag flying high at City Hall, next to the state flag, next to the American flag.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
yeah.
Now, who is that for? What is that in honor of?
And it's always been a huge African movement on the East Coast in general, but that certain sectors of Philly that's been really active. I would say going back around the same time as when Garvey was had to stir up in Harlem. Some of those people kind of just moved down the coast, the East Coast. Some stopped in Philly, some went down to the Carolinas. They kind of spread out. But they have annual festivals in the spring months, African festivals in Philly, South Philly, I think. Yeah. But Philly boy doesn't attend those, so he wouldn't know.
I remember that same type of rhetoric, right? And let's take Pan African out of it, right? I remember just on some pro black stuff, you know, and I've heard my own people say, well, you know, uh, man, the worst people that ever done stuff to me were black people. You see what I'm saying? It's in that same vein. So why am I going to be pro black when, you know, the people that done the most harm to me were my own people? You know,
Yeah,
so that's crazy.
that's the number one go-to now too. That's crazy, bro. I hear that more than anything now. I ain't never heard that shit as much as I hear it now.
Yeah.
The only people that's done did bad things to me was black people.
Yeah, I know people. I know I be throwing away. I've been hearing that. You know, as soon as you say something that just remotely sounds like it's pro-black, you know, you hear that.
And see, you know, for somebody like me, it's like, well, yeah, fam, I've been locked up, fired from jobs, all type of shit. So yeah, I can't quite give you that argument because that's not my experience. I done had some white people do some underhanded, sneaky, fucked up shit to me.
Man.
I just want to say two things, if you guys don't mind. First, I want to say the first way to identify any community is based on how much money, how many times the money circulates, right? There was a time when the money circulated in our community maybe twice, three
But it's
times.
gotta stop, bro. Like you
Say again?
niggas are not economists, bro. Like y'all gotta stop, bro. Like you niggas ain't Claude. Like why y'all keep trying to present this shit like y'all him? Come on, fam. Y'all kill me with this shit. You're not an economist. Like you don't know what's flipping where because you're not there and you're not trying to go there. You don't want to go to Detroit. You don't want to go to Jackson, Mississippi. You don't want to be nowhere with no black folks at, bruh.
We produced $2 billion in the economy a year. And that is real serious, man.
That's this year, Dev?
Look it up.
Oh, yeah, it said
Maybe
1 week ago. I see it.
No. That's 25. I don't think that's this year.
It say 1 week ago, unless they reposted it.
Yeah, I think it was 1 week
okay.
ago. They posted the stats. The black the black economy produces that.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, it is a week ago. My bad.
So I'm lying there.
Said what? Yeah,
I'm lying.
yeah, you're lying. Yeah, you're lying.
Okay, so how much money was it?
I don't know what it was, but it's not 2 billion.
Oh, it's near there.
And your point is what?
And my point is, that's a lot of money that we spend in the economy when we don't own really big businesses. That's my point. If you could look it up there, what is it, like 1.7?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking up. I mean, you keep saying looking up. You want me to look up how much money black folks spend? Black folks spend however money, whatever money they get. I mean, what the fuck they else supposed to do with it?
The black
What
economy,
group
what
don't
they
spend
expand at.
money? What group generates income and don't spend it? Do you know anybody that does that?
Nah, the black economy is spent. We do that. It's nothing that I'm trying to prove. It's something I'm trying to share. Like,
okay, we hear you, man.
and so we have that wrong. We have that wrong in debt. And where the businesses? Where the houses? Where's everything? Help me understand. And why you living in an apartment, paying the same money? What's going on? You take a mortgage out, right? You may pay $1,800, right? 3 homes, 3 bathrooms, or you take a rental apartment, 2 bedroom, maybe 2 baths. You paying the same amount of money. What's going on? Am I wrong? Am I correct?
I have
No,
no
actually,
idea.
that's incorrect because I'm a homeowner, and
Yeah, I'm a homeowner.
and right now the average 3 bedroom in the city is probably like 2,400,
Okay.
and now I'm paying like probably like 16 because I ain't take out no second mortgage, I ain't take out no equity,
Yes, sir.
to go on no vacation, all that nonsense. Um, but I remember prior to becoming a homeowner, people used to tease me, "Oh, why you gonna go take out a 30-year mortgage?" You know. Now I'm hearing people saying, "Oh, I've been here in this apartment for 40 years." I'm like, "Whoa," you know. Now I'm hearing, "Oh, my grandmother
I
had this apartment."
I
My grandmother
remember
had it. Yeah,
I rented an apartment for 10 years, man.
Yeah, I actually lived in an apartment for 13 years, and who would have known that my mortgage is less than a shitty apartment.
Facts.
You know, and people used to tease me. Matter of fact, I even hear Farrakhan said it. Oh, why you gonna go take out a mortgage for 30 years? And now as time went on, some of my friends in their 40s been in the same apartment. Their grandmother had the apartment, and the day they leave that apartment, they don't get a dime back. You know, so so I think that was a good decision.
And so you paying them people 10 years and they done paid their whole mortgage off of you in 10 years.
Right,
Right. Hey,
right.
that's all right. Huh?
No, so I've pretty much been a homeowner now for 14 years.
Exactly.
And I would have never. And people was telling me, 'cause I lived in the project. People tell me, "Oh, are you gonna leave the housing apartment?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm out of here."
I mean, yes, it's sorry, man. I don't wish that on nobody, man, because of home ownership, man, you may have to replace the roof and everything and doing it what you gotta do but home ownership is the way to life, man.
Yeah, my goal was to not get more than I can handle. I've actually turned down homes around the same price range that had bigger yards, that had higher roofs, but I didn't want to be, but I didn't want to take more than I can handle, and I'm glad I
Oh
did.
yeah. You did your thing though, and you getting it on. Yeah, you're a homeowner now. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, and I have control, a little bit of control of my life. That was the
exactly.
key. That was the key. I don't have to call nobody, call the news reporters because I can't get no heat, because I can't get no hot water. If you go back and look at the YouTube, you can see the housing authority having the same issues since the 90s. The same basic necessities, heat and hot water. Come on.
Right. You came a long way, man. Congrats to you, man.
Thank
Right.
you. And it's not something that I even mentioned because sometimes you feel ashamed to do good because when you do good, like people critique you. Like I've had friends that mentioned my stuff more than I did.
Man,
And the minute
you ain't even know what you stepped into, man. And
yeah,
years later, you got to replace, man, your roof and everything. But home ownership is everything, man.
yeah, the key is to take care of what you got, don't
Yes,
abuse
sir.
it. And the reason why I kind of lashed out at at, at the black community a little bit is because I hate having to go get a Mexican to do work for me. You know,
Yeah, so
I
I can say to my community, man, we hustling backwards. Like, own your shit and get it on, man. Like, and make an example of yourself. Like, hey, you may fail,
yeah
but at least you got that ownership behind you. You know?
yeah yeah. Like I don't believe in credit. I try to pay everything in cash. And every time I hand that money over to a Mexican, I'm pissed because I'm like, damn, I should be handing it over to a brother.
Absolutely. And respect that, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I mean, it's a long going struggle, man. But like I said, once you're doing something for yourself, because we spend most of our life working for somebody else. We spend most of our life uh, getting up in the morning when we tired, leaving work late. We spend most of our life doing more for others than we do for ourselves. As far as our energy is concerned, you know. And I just need something to show for that.
Mm, that's respectable, man. And I think every black man should. Same thing. You have kids and everything. You should always have a house behind your name, man.
Yeah, and I try to to people that like you don't have to go out and change the world, But what you can do is control what you put out into the world, which is the kids. And
And no, and no lie, home ownership is a problem, man. But
I mean, I mean, it depends on the location because some locations
yeah,
have a whole bunch of petty rules that just hinders you. Like you need permission to build this or do this or do
well,
that.
it tackles down what type of home you buy and everything. But stick in there, man, and it'll work
And
itself out.
yeah,
You know.
oh no, it definitely has because now I don't have to go someplace to feel like I'm on vacation. You know,
Imagine,
necessarily.
imagine you paying $1,800 for a two bedroom apartment, but you got your own shit. $1,800 again,
Yeah, for less than that. You know.
and the math works itself out. You know,
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. 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 Right.
do the math, man. I don't even need a home, but the math works itself out.
No, it works itself out. I'm actually trying to link up with black farmers because because now is a better time than ever to try to get this organic food. You know, and
And me being single, working, I would pay $1,800 for something in my mortgage like that. You know.
right, right, right,
I can't afford it.
right. I mean, and you know, and we also have to be able to get along with family because that makes life 10 times easier. You know, once everybody get along, you can have one person help with this, one person
And
pay.
trust me, and it hurts it hurts like hell the fuck in the first couple of years. But
Oh yeah,
I,
oh yeah. Like the first year I was eating spaghetti with no sauce. You know, so
yeah,
you know, but after that,
hmm
everything everything's been a lot better. You know,
yeah,
but like I said, like we we gotta humble ourselves, man. A lot of us don't humble ourselves. Like I'm seeing some of the new guys coming on the job, ain't reached top pay yet, and they want to bust out with foreign cars, and I finance cars once upon a time for 18
I
years straight.
wish I wish I knew this at 20 years old, man.
True, true.
I ain't know this. I ain't know this one until I was like 30. Trying to, and I spent I spent 10 years later trying to figure it out.
Mm.
Yeah.
But better late than never. At least we know that the information is gonna get passed down to the next generation, and they're gonna be able to build off of what we started, even if we have to start from the beginning. But but the problem that was happening before was every generation had to start from scratch.
Yeah.
Every generation had to start from the beginning, and I was getting tired of that pattern. You know, three,
Absolutely.
4 generations later, I'm still starting from zero. You know, but but
Hey,
the key
listen,
is
man.
but the key is to be selfless. I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, why am I gonna leave this to my kids? You only live once," and we've been saying that too much.
And
Unfortunately.
you got these niggas out here producing kids and everything, and they didn't even got an apartment to piss in or a car to look into. It's terrible, dog. Like,
Eh, See, but the key is like they don't realize those same kids are gonna be the ones that they're gonna need later on to help them.
I wish, I wish y'all better, man. Like, I can never do that to my kid, man. Like,
It's all about love. It's all about self love. because when I look at my kids, I see myself. So a lot of
Mhm.
people don't realize how far self love goes. You know, if you look at your kids, how could you not see yourself?
And we can't have nobody where to stay. Nah, that's not possible.
It's rough, man. It's rough. I I stopped entertaining racism when I saw good white folks sleeping in their cars.
It ain't
Um,
rough. You got to
huh?
go out here. It ain't rough. You got to go out here and make it.
Yeah. A lot
Ain't
of people,
nothing.
What you mean you stop entertaining racism?
meaning like I stopped like feeling sorry for myself. I stopped feeling like I couldn't strive as well because it's somebody else's fault. When I started seeing white people sleeping in their cars in the Walmarts, if
There's
you
no
go check
problem
some of
with
your
that.
local, no,
No
no,
problem with that.
what do you mean no problem? In the wintertime it is.
No, it ain't no problem with that. They just found their niche and they doing what they do. Why is that a problem?
No, no, I'm not saying there's a problem. What I'm saying is I stopped making myself feel like I had a problem. Wh-
Okay, yeah.
You
You had
know,
yeah.
because because
You had your and same with me. Yeah. You don't want to be like that. I get you.
right, right. I, that's when I realized we've moved from racism to classism.
I don't
You
think it's
know,
race. Is it racism now?
no, no, it's now classism.
But Dev, you asked a question though. That's a good question, right? So Philadelphia is a very divided city. Like you don't live on South Philly. That's all Italians. You ain't moving around them. I tried. As much money you make, they ain't gonna. And guess what, Dev? You hear me? They ain't letting your black ass move around there. That's what I'm saying. And it's a different move, man. Like and when you get up into that category, I don't know if you ever looked for a house or anything
Why
like
would you
that.
want to live around a bunch of Italians anyway?
Yeah, because you possibly like the neighborhood, and that's where you want to live. That's why.
I think the main difference between their communities and some of the communities that we run from is the
But
fact
they're
that
not letting you move over there. And if you, I had a, I had mortgage applications out here, right? You know, I got my house like 4 years ago, but the Italians wasn't playing with me. I was like, man, I actually wanted to move to South Philly because I work at the airport. The airport is near South Philly. I wanted to live there. So what's wrong with that? But they wouldn't let me in.
yeah, because they're probably saying to themselves, why is it he can't do what we're doing where he's at? You know, why he can't build his area where he's at? Obviously, uh, people think different.
Oh, well, I understood the situation. Like, I move forward. And I'm happy what I got, but
Yeah,
yeah, you're not gonna move anywhere where the fuck you want to move.
yeah. One of the main reasons why I might move from somewhere is because I don't like litter, and it's hard to tell grown people to stop throwing stuff out the window, stop
I
throwing
don't know
stuff.
if you're in a big city or not, but what you mean litter? Like,
No, no, people would literally throw stuff in my old neighborhood. People would literally throw stuff out the window, garbage, food, Chinese food after they finish eating, throw it out the window. People will really literally walk and just throw whatever they eating on the floor. I've always had an issue with that. Like I used to, at the end of the day, I used to find a whole bunch of rappers in my pocket, and that's when I realized, oh shit, I don't litter.
Yeah, like I
Because
said, I don't know if you're in a big city or not,
no,
man.
I'm in Harlem. Well, I was. I moved up further up, but I
Oh,
was in
you in
Harlem.
Harlem?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Harlem. Harlem, a big deal. Whew. I can't imagine the trash around there. I mean, you probably got mice in your house, nigga.
And now we got a new phenomenon now. Now we got dog shit now. That's a new phenomenon now. Everywhere.
Man,
Because everybody want to have dogs now. I remember growing up, we had one dog for the community. Everybody play
nah,
with the dog. Everybody play with the dog, and they took their ass home. Now everybody want to have a kennel in their house. You
nah, I
know.
don't play it that way, dog, man. Like, God bless me, man. I ain't ever had to deal with nothing like that.
Where you at?
I'm in Philly, man, but
Oh, you okay, okay,
I don't
okay.
play around like that, man. No way, no type of time, man.
There's some rough parts of Philly, man. I was out there a few decades ago selling DVDs out the trunk. Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
we ain't far apart. Like,
Pennsylvania Avenue, I believe, and all the way out down there. I was that place is rough, man.
nah, ain't no rough. I mean,
This,
you make it
this
rough.
city,
Ain't
this
not.
city just as nasty as yours, huh?
Yeah, ain't nothing rough
You
around
got
here.
rats in your. You probably got rats just like you told him he had rats in his shit, huh?
Ain't no rats around me.
Well, why you telling him he got rats in his fucking place then?
Nah, I'm telling him, man. That's what they go for up there, man. They facing them rats, and I ain't got that shit around me.
Oh,
Never,
oh,
ever.
oh! Now you got field mice out there.
Nah, I ain't got them either. My house get treated, dog. I mean,
You
ain't nothing coming around me. I mean,
you have
fucked up. I don't have
those stink
I don't
bugs.
have dogs. I don't have dogs. My neighbor have a dog and a cat, but man, them little things ain't coming around me.
Well, how you know what's going on in his house, but he can't tell you what's going on in your house?
I ain't never said what's going on in his house,
You
but
said he probably got rats in his house.
yeah, I know New York, and
Yeah,
they
and
have
then everybody knows that fucking Philly just as well. I mean, didn't the
nah,
garbage people just come off strike, nigga?
Philly, man,
Right, like Philadelphia, this clean ass goddamn fucking town, nigga.
man,
Shut the fuck up.
my
You
spot
sound
ain't like
crazy as
it.
fuck. Nah, you sound crazy as fuck, man. That's some foul ass shit.
Oh, no, I wasn't worried about that. 'Cause I know it wasn't true. I wasn't worried about
Nah,
that.
he just talking reckless, man. He ain't got no goddamn desire to fix nothing. He ain't concerned about nothing. He just glad somebody responding to him. This is the only goddamn purpose of being on the fucking internet. He can't sleep. Ain't nobody else to talk to in his fucking house. And all the other channels are going to bed on automatic.
Okay, so you just want to hear self talk.
That's all he got. That's all he wants. Yeah, they up. They got a panel going. It's kind of slow. Let me see how much random shit I can get off before they kick me off. He has never left any panel, whether it's this one, others throughout the YouTube, where he said, "Okay, I'm gonna leave and I'll see y'all later." He ain't never done that.
Oh yeah.
All of his exits have been forced.
Oh man.
But that's Thriller Boy, though, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking shit about him, and it sounds like I'm getting on his head, but I'm a defend him over anybody that's speaking anti-black, or you know what I'm saying. If somebody is trying to impose on his rights, you know what I'm saying. Don't get it twisted for anybody in the chat that's listening.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
shit like that.
But I know one thing. After this snowstorm, as soon as I retire, I'm moving somewhere warm. I know that.
Yeah,
Soon
y'all
as
say that every year.
Oh, now we should say it because we thought global warming was upon us, but now we realize it's not. So we out of here.
Yeah, you out of here, dog. Like, we done with that.
Where the girl went, man? She was kicking something. She was kicking some science, man.
Yeah, they kind of missed out on that little window right there. 5:20 in the morning on the East Coast.
Yeah, 5:20. Yeah, 5:20.
Yeah, folks is trying to get ready and get that traffic. They
Okay,
can
well,
make
well, I'm
that
cheating
goddamn.
because I do the night shift, so I'm cheating right now.
Yeah,
I'm
they gotta make
I'm
that
I'm I'm
at
up
the end.
vampire life, man.
The end of the month is Friday, boy. So shit is
Already,
due.
already.
Shit is due.
All right, so I'm gonna get off this, man. I appreciate y'all listening, man.
All right, man. Peace out, yo.
All right, peace out.
All right. Yeah, you ain't gotta cut your cam on Philly boy. Why you cutting your cam on? All right, go ahead.
What's up, there?
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I got recessed lighting. I got everything over here, man. Everything I need, man.
No, we're not doing it. This ain't show my crib hour, man. We
No,
ain't
it's
here to talk
not.
about
It's
that
not.
shit.
It's not. I ain't here to brag. I don't want to do that.
I know. That's obvious. You're not here to brag.
Yeah, we were talking though.
We already are aware that how you're feeling towards black people. You already said black people fail, right?
I
You
never
ain't got no
said black.
solution. You ain't really looking for no solution. You just
No, I never
okay.
said black people fail.
Yeah, you did say that. You don't
I
even know what you be saying.
I said
But for those who are in the chat, if you want to come up and have some positive discussions, uh, don't be distracted. I'm kind of multitasking right now at 5:27 on the East Coast. Tuesday morning, last Wednesday in February, getting ready for March. Daylight saving time next weekend. Time for the clocks to go the other way again. See how quick that was?
well, I can say, Dev, yeah, you're a horrible salesman. But and let's move forward, right? Right.
That's why I ain't selling you nothing.
I just want to tell you, man, you horrible at what you do. But hey, Dev, hear me out, right? These niggas was talking about what? Life. And I don't think I want them to enjoy life, man. Like, where are they going with this? And why I mention that, right? Because I don't think people are living life. Mm, Everybody out here paying bills and it is a struggle, right? Who got said like that though, Dev?
I don't agree with anything you said, bro.
I
Just
have
let me
not
talk,
said
man.
nothing that I
Just let
want you
me
to
talk.
agree with though.
Does somebody else come on the panel, or when I get through doing what I'm doing, and I'll get into something else. Go ahead.
I haven't said nothing you need to agree with.
I know, because it's all bullshit and false.
Yeah, so
So
when
why would I would agree with something that's not true or factual? It's
oh,
only
so
in your fucking head.
I think everybody can agree with like you work, and your bills got to be paid, right? Is that comfort? That's comfort to me. And when do you do that? A lot of people don't have it, that to be comfortable. And people got to, and instead of you spending 80 hours at work, you got to spend 100 hours at work. And when we do that, but that's confusing to me. Like, I don't like people that do that, man. And I understand overtime and everything. If you can get it, you do it. I'll never in my life do nothing like that, man. My honor. Can you comment on that? Overtime. You know my brother need overtime. Nah, man, I can't do it, man. My brother need overtime, like just to pay his bills and shit. Like, my honor, I would never need that. I do it because I like. And one thing for sure, Dev, you hear me?
Go ahead.
I obviously like the job I have. Like, but do people like their jobs? I love fixing airplanes. I love getting people out of here doing that. Do people actually like what they do in life? That could be a big thing too. I can't imagine waking up and not liking my job. Um, I haven't been that type of way. But everybody can't be an entrepreneur and a business owner and a 9 to 5 worker. Sometimes you have to fill your way in, right? I don't know, man. Yes, I'm good. Am I confused? Your Dev ain't listening. It's all good. So let's change this kind of conversation, man. Like, I ain't here for it. Dev, you there?
Yeah.
Oh. So So what Chicago get hit with, man? I ain't got no news to share. Don't worry.
What you mean? What Chicago got hit with?
And with snow, y'all got snow.
Why you asking if Chicago got snow?
All right. Yeah, but because we're on a panel and we're communicating, that's why I asked you.
Okay, I'm gonna play a little clip since you done ran out of shit to talk about.
Yeah, I did. I did.
Okay, I think I'm gonna play this. What about this? Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to load the video up now. Is that the video? Shit, it might not load it. Shit. That's the revolution.
What video about? Yeah, you about to play?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to figure out which.
Oh, to load.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know on that. Well, look. Damn. Yeah, you probably trying to upload a couple of videos.
Okay. There, there, there.
Channel is Smoke Signal and Top Cat. This channel is intellectually beyond the scope of your comprehension. Respectfully, again, is beyond the scope of your intellectual comprehension. So you should just unsubscribe. Respectfully. There's channels that are, it's like a level that you should be at. You know what I mean? You want to be at your reading level. So this channel is not at your, so to say, analogous reading level. I'm just saying, respectfully. Respectfully. Yep. So and then black women, top group under that's been unfortunately been unemployment for April. So it's like, so it's like then the economy, the tariffs, the white folks in South Africa. It's like, this is hilarious. Like, I don't know, y'all seeing, but this is, just to be clear, it's a show. It's a shit show. And it's all in the fan. Anybody standing near the fan is gonna get hit with it. It's just the reality of the situation. It's just the reality of the situation, y'all. So now some of them gonna be like, yo, it's Trump. I'm gonna tell you that the government been at war with black folks. These white folks is just at the edge and they're like, yo, we gotta jump out the window. So this is a jump out the window era for these white folks. Crash out. And we're seeing the crash out. And it's just starting. It's just starting. And the white folks calling us nigger, firing black people, not supporting black programs. Yep. That's just the beginning. I know, but Don, you gonna come in and talk about Trump love black folks. I don't know what world you live in. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be funny and shit, but it really don't be funny. It'd be like, how? It's like, what are we talking about? We got black people out here that's really listening and stuff. Now I put black fatigue in the title. I've never heard that term before. Till Taz did a video the other day talking about people that was using it. I've never heard that term. So I really don't even know what the hell that shit means. So that's why I put what is black fatigue? I meant to put the question mark on that, but I have no clue what that is. That's Taz and them topic. I don't really know what that is. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I have no clue. Black fatigue. Black folks been tired and pushing for a long time. So I don't think that's what it means though. I heard a video with Aaron, was it Anton that Taz was playing? They say black fatigue is black folks being tired of calling the word nigga. Some shit. I have no clue. I don't know. I have no clue. So, that's why it's in the title. Trump at war with black folks, though. That's the reality. And now black nationals, FBAs, Pan-Africans, we got to have a different kind of conversation, man. Got to have a different kind of conversation. The Aboriginals and the Moors that parade in the community. Some extremely vocal, some, just weirdly voting into the conversation. I think them folks, so the black people who want to be Indians, the black people who think we're Muslim, ancient Muslims and stuff like that, they're all over the place. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. And so they're pushing the narrative with FBAs against everybody else. Just to be clear. Then you got Foundation of Black Americans who generally just exude, or exhibit rather, xenophobic, traits. And that's just the way America is, South versus the North, the West versus the East, type, all that good stuff. You know how that goes. So, whatever. But understanding that it's been them against us. Statistically. However you want to word it, Trump being in the front of it, being behind it, on the side of whatever you want to call it, pause. It's just what it is. That's been the reality. And sitting back and saying, oh, yeah, we should hope and wait and see what it is. Hell no. We need to be steadfast in our approach and the aggression we put behind figuring out how we are going to attack our future and what are we doing right now to make sure we are good in the future and how we are assessing all the different challenges that we're going to face, right? Not assessing and saying like, it's going to be all good berries and shit. No, we need to recognize that it's a shakeup going on. It's a shakeup going on. So that whole throwing coons around. Another way to look at it, white Q, shout out to Metal. Another way to view it, Q, black folk are just collateral damage in a white civil war. I understand why you would say the Civil War, but that one group in the Civil War has a mentality that's nowhere near wanting black folks to be anything outside of subjugates. You know what I mean? Like, and then neither of them got black empowerment or any aligned with any of the Pan-African black nationalist ideologies. So it's like just be on your square, and being on your square is being on your square. Because it's up right now. You got white folks really walking around talking about Trump is in office. You would do what I want. And that's a different, you know what I'm saying? Like, we want to be mindful of that. That you got these hyped up white folks because they got their Rambo in office. You know what I mean? They got they Hulk Hogan in office. Who's the next great hype? Was it the Hulk Hogan? They Rock. All them white folk, you know what I mean? So they got them people in the back of their mind motivating them. So I don't know. But for me, it's like, no, let's be mindful. Let's understand the game. They're changing up the language. So we need to be on point with the language. We don't know which white folks is with which white folks against which white folks. I can agree on that. White folks is white folk and against white folks. So we gotta be, don't get too caught up in the conversation, y'all. Don't be jumping out the window for the Democrat. Don't be jumping out the window for that. Africans sold slaves and white people colonized. Nobody wants to reconcile that shit. Nikki, you can't debate that one. You couldn't stand on that one outside the chat. Outside of your thumbs on your phone, that's as far as you're going to be firm in that stance. Whatever, Nikki.
Okay, so Dad, you there?
What we can talk about is that black folks across the board, if this isn't a tool to help organize the conversation, because it's like they're removing people that black folks would normally understand and Pan-African
you there?
or sandbows or not be connected with. And the conversation is aligning up the community of black, like LGBT is not the conversation right now. As much as we wanted to say it was DEI and it was attack on that. Yeah, we do know that. But let's not act like they're not going full blown using this to go at black folk. So we got to stand on our square more than ever right now and back each other up. So people that hit the chat or enter conversations with a mindset on anything beyond aligning with black folks, get the fuck away from them. The center piece of their conversation is based on putting black people down, not connecting with black people wherever they are and however they are. Stay the hell away from them. These next couple of years could be very, very, the hustlers and grinders are going to look at this as a challenge and let's go. Like, yeah, new challenge, let's do it. How we going to make this work? But the average person isn't a hustler and grinder like that. They're a worker, they're a worker bee. And it's not a disrespect, it's just to understand like that's our community. So if they shut down thousands of state jobs and federal jobs, a lot of black people were given those glass ceilings. The federal jobs and state jobs was a real, in my opinion, a weird dagger in the civil rights movement because it was like, hold on, here's some jobs, nigga. Open up that glass ceiling. Now the glass ceiling getting shook. Yo. All right. Glass ceiling getting shook up, tapped on. Colin Powell don't got the same power. Obama's is Obama's. I mean, it ain't the Democrat. It's gonna be a couple years before Democrats get back in power. We all are gonna be quite older in these next 4 years. Let's understand that. Drink a lot of water. Make sure the elders is good. Check on your elders. Corroborate bread. You ain't got to pile up your money with everybody in the community. Just put the pieces. I'll come up in a sec. Yo, look. Oh, you want to order the pieces? BK. You know what to do, right? Yeah, that's what I want to do. So we gotta be mindful of that. There's a lot of us that's gonna be challenged with these next couple of years, seriously, mentally. And it's easy to be like, yo, just pick your boots up, do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Sir, good day, sir. You not capitalizing Trump's is just another childish attempt by a pseudo-intellectual. Oh, black fatigue is real. You're gonna learn. Would you like to click the link? It was an accident. I was actually rushing to post up the shit. I didn't even realize Trump's name wasn't capitalized, but you know, my bad. Whatever. All right, I got you. My bad. But we're gonna learn today. You can tell us what we're gonna learn. I'm open here. I don't even know what black fatigue is. As a black person, I don't know. You know. I don't know. But whatever. Being real straightforward about being a Pan-African. It's not a lot of time people jump out the window with name calling and this and that and blah blah blah. But it's like, nah, bro. Like, it's about the black community. It's about us. At all times. You know what I mean? And it's not throwing in their face, oh well, you was all with them. Nah, it's about black folks. You know what I mean? In all positions of power and us celebrating us. And I know it's easy. And as black nationalists, not even say a 5%er, it's easy to know, like, and say like, yo, count them and say, nah, we gotta have grace for us. A lot of times we don't hear that. A lot of times people just jump up and ready to light the matches and shit. It's like, nah, bro, all we got is us. All we got is us. All we got is us. That's a real statement. You got to live that. You got to understand that. All we got is us. All we got is us. Trump fires first black person, female librarian of Congress via email. Right. No explanation was given in the email correspondence. Look, man, it's over, son. You fired, B. Holla at me. Holla. It's like, what? Who? How? What? We got stabbed in the back by tethers. Those days over. We not taking disrespect. Tethers in New York have allowed the word nigga to come out of every race mouth. Queen Sheba says that. So tethers in the north. Okay, I got you. That made it. I guess so. So we're just going to remove the word nigger from black exploitation films. They go around disparaging black Americans, saying black Americans have no culture. Queen Sheba. So with everything I just said, her conversation, I get it. Those things are triggering to you. Hearing a black person say we should work together. Right? The first thing that's going to say is, nah, what about these blacks? I can't work with these blacks. That's the program in our mind, like to hate black folks, to see black as the enemy. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Oh, that's a white person. You have culture, but it's disgusting, sir. Good day, sir. Oh, but you won't click the link. No, we was Pan-African that ship sailed. You was never a Pan-African. I'm going to say, you were never a Pan-African. Saying that black people come from Africa is not a Pan-African. This would be crazy. Like, they just be throwing labels on. You don't even know what it means to be a Pan-African. It's crazy. And our culture, But no, I know for a fact you couldn't prove that you were Pan-African. And you definitely don't know it. If you're Googling it now, I would hope you would be Googling it now. Google it, baby. Go ahead, baby. Google it, baby. Go ahead, baby. Google it, baby. That's it. But even after reading it, it's still going to be like, nah, because it means Africa. I'm not See, this is the reality I have to deal with in the conversation of focused on Black people supporting Black people. But shout out to you. More power to you, sis. I'm a Pan-African Black nationalist. And so, my movement's Zayek. So that's what I'm about. So yeah, with that being said, I'm pushing Black folks. So yeah, so you see this here. No explanation was given. Press Secretary Caroline Levitt. That Black woman right there. Like, come on now. I wasn't even a fan of people like folks in the military till I started rocking with a lot of people on YouTube. You know what I mean? Trump fires Black Joint Chiefs chair, except accused of promoting diversity. Nigga, you trying to diversify shit? You trying to diversify Trump? Donald Trump abruptly fired the Air Force General C.Q. Brown as chair of Joint Chiefs of Staff on Friday, sidelining a history-making Black fighter pilot and respected officer as part of a campaign to purge the military of leaders who support diversity and equity in the ranks. Sir, good day. Click the link. It's just me here. You ain't got to worry about Dev, Taz, nobody right now. It's just me. You ain't got to be scared. You can share your screen. You can curse. You know what I'm saying? Queen Sheba, you can click the link and provide whatever information you want. The floor is yours. But you won't be able to stand on. You won't be able to stand on. That's the beauty of the conversation. And having an open source conversation. Respectfully. Shout out to y'all. But I'm here focused on Black folks that's doing Black folk stuff and pushing Black folks forward. A lot of times when conversations come up, people ask, what's Black agenda? What's Black focus? What's Black people focused on? First and foremost, Black people. That's the first priority. Black people need to focus on Black people. That's the agenda. First thing on the agenda. Black people focus on Black people. We got to make that known. Black people are focused on Black people. What's the first thing on the agenda? Focus on Black people. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing.
What up, Q?
What's the Black agenda? Black people. What's the first thing on the Black agenda? Focus on Black people. Yo.
Shit, just chilling. What's up with it, man? I seen the title.
Pushing forward, man.
Pushing forward, as usual, as always.
Black folks, Black folks.
I seen that stuff about Black fatigue. I've been seeing stuff online about it. What is Black fatigue?
I have no clue. No clue whatsoever. I'm like, these do internet terms be internet terms. There's a book, though. I know Taz said that it was originally a book written by somebody. But outside of that, I can look it up, but I just put it in the title. I saw Taz was talking about it, so somebody else mentioned it. I'm like, all right, whatever. Whatever.
I know I've been seeing it talked about online. Seen a few videos about it. I just been sitting there like, what are they talking about? Like, if people stopped doing stuff, y'all would it if Black people wasn't getting shot by cops and things like that, y'all wouldn't be hearing about it. I mean, like,
What's good, family?
I just wanted to point out what black fatigue was, because y'all was saying I ain't know what it was. But yeah, what black fatigue is supposed to be. Well, what they're using it for on the internet right now is it's actually white fatigue, because black fatigue is where black people. I mean, this is the actual definition. It's where black people get tired of us having to explain to white people black life. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, we have to explain to them, like, no, shit ain't the same for us. No, everybody don't look at us and see friends. Everybody don't just, we don't live the same lives. Now they're trying to co-opt the word. This is one of them woke situations where they're trying to co-opt some word to be like, okay, this is what we look at it as, because they now saying black fatigue is just us as white people being tired of hearing about y'all being black people.
That's hilarious.
That's hilarious, right? I don't like. There's really no like. Okay, so they trying to co-opt the word to make it mean something else. Typical humans. That's what white folks, black folks, we all do. We will co-opt a phrase or word and try to force another meaning onto it. So it's basically a reversal of black life, like they took Black Lives Matter and made White Lives Matter, and police like Blue Lives Matter and All Lives Matter, basically.
Yep. That we in the midst of the situation, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now, this what's happening. Yo, fuck that. So again, I'm gonna say this. I stay in West Virginia right now. My family's from West Virginia, but we relocated to North Carolina before I was born. I'm the first of my family, North Carolina, whatever. I went outside today, went to go get one of my kids off the bus stop. My best friend, his baby mama is white. She said, hey, you know what they talking about on the internet today? Ginger black people. And she starts showing me this whole thing on TikTok. This is what white people on right now. They saying gingers are black queens. And at first I was like, I don't even want to hear this shit. Trinity, her name Trinity. I was like, look, I don't even want to hear this shit because y'all white people be on some weird shit. But then you know what pissed me off before I left? She said, hey, you ever rearrange the letters in ginger? That's why they saying they black people. So we getting to this point right now, y'all, where white people just basically saying, fuck it. At this point, we don't want nothing to do with you niggas. We're going to laugh at you. We're going to tap dance on you, talk shit about you. Even the tap dancing niggas, we don't want shit to do with y'all.
They got niggas with that one. That nigga said ginger. Yeah, see, these new age white motherfuckers, they on some other shit. Nigga, I've been on this planet, nigga, 48 years and never thought about rearranging the words ginger to find nigger, bro. I never thought about it. Oh,
I know when you said it just now. I was like, yo, the internet ain't shit, bro.
That's crafty, but it's not new.
Yeah, that's crafty.
I think the worst part is they making jokes about that one, bro. Yeah. For me though, yeah, like I'm saying, the worst part about this, they really making jokes out of this. They don't even see this as problems. All of them are legitimately like, oh, look at this funny ass TikTok trend. None of them are like, that's like, why are we trying to find the word nigga? It's crazy.
No, that's wild. Yeah, that's wild right there. That's a wild one. That they said ginger.
I mean, black people do it every day. Black people try to distinguish the word nigga from black. Like, oh, nigga mean this. No, nigga, you could be rich.
Shut your mad ass
hold on, bro.
up,
Sit your goddamn. Hold on, sit your heathenistic
ass.
Bro, sit your heathenistic ass back. Now, let me say what I got to say.
Niggas up here mad, bro. Don't nobody want to hear you be mad for white people not being able to say nigga or call ginger.
Bro, I'm talking about something totally different. I'm just saying how niggas try to distinguish the word nigga. Bro, why you gotta act like Vince and Larry every time you hit the panel? Quit being a crash dummy, bro.
Boy, we don't even know who the fuck Vince and Larry is.
Vince and Larry was the crash dummy. Remember the two crash? Oh, this probably before your time. In the 90s, they had the crash dummy commercials.
I know you remember the crash.
You were one of the dummies, Madon.
Oh, here we go. There go Vince. Which one of y'all Vince and which one of y'all Larry?
Man, what are you saying, Madon? Just get to your point, bro.
Bro, he won't let me, bro. But let me say this. All I was saying is that, to me, I find it odd how niggas try to separate the word nigga like it apply to a certain type of black person when we know when white folks was calling niggas, you could be a rich black man, or it don't matter. They still would label you a nigga, but it amazes me how black people try to go around and say, oh, the word nigga is different when you apply it to certain black people. I mean, I'm just saying.
Bro, because 25,000 black people are in this world saying, y'all niggas, it's a difference between regular black man and nigga. Most black people don't say that. We all say you a nigga. I see you black. What's up, my nigga? It's not no you was, oh, that nigga don't look poor. He ain't no nigga.
For a while, bro. It's just coming to a head, man. People been saying this shit for a long time. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for that nigga Mike to come back around so we can hear him tell how he suffers from black fatigue. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this when niggas start getting exposed, my nigga. This when it gets real.
Hey, look, I was on the show with Willie earlier today. And
that's what Psycho. I appreciate that, Psycho.
Really had me even thinking understanding what the word meant. Because me and Willie was on the show prior. He's talking about he got black fatigue. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So they was breaking it down to me and shit. And I'm like, yeah, niggas got to stop this tap dancing, man. But yeah, we got to see who really for us and who really ain't, man. It's coming, like you said, Taz, it's coming to a head. I'm personally for it. Fuck it. It's got to be right or die.
I think it's a grab right now, bro. If Trump is going at all these black folks that's Democrats, either Democrats is going to try to gobble them up, or black people need to be inspired to start stepping on their own square. Like because a lot of these to me that's the Pan-African, my Pan-African perspective. Like we got to push, we got to stand on our own square right now and support each other. Like literally, I'm connected in this conversation, and I never would even thought I would have been connected in this conversation. Like no cap. And so it's just like we all we got for real, and we have a lot. If removing the name calling, but understanding like the pro-blacks who call, the Pan-African that call people Sambos, the Sambos got it.
So check this out, Q, because I don't know if you're keeping up with this shit or not, right? But I done reviewed 4 or 5 of these videos and watching these white motherfuckers. Their go-to for this conversation is the Chris Rock skit from his stand-up where he was like, it's the difference between black people and niggas. You remember that shit?
That's what I was just talking about.
Right, I know, but
okay, my bad, man.
But I'm saying that's what a lot of these white people are hinging their understanding of it on. Right, they're saying, well, yeah, Chris Rock been said it, and we feel like this, and blah blah blah. So a lot of it is fucked up because so many black folks agreeing with this shit, bro. Like it's the most off code shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. And I don't even talk about that on code shit. But like this is really like the first time in a while that I've seen like, damn, y'all really like all these people kissing white folks' ass like publicly.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's shit like this, bro.
Yo, bro, I we can pull some of those up. Without saying, I can see that there's a fear going on, bro. Like Trump's shaking shit up, and so there's people that's like, look, I'm trying to stay in the house, and like that's just we know that. I'm trying to stay in the house. I'm trying to stay close to the house.
Right. Don't let the Democrats use y'all as cannon fodder.
This isn't about
nigga. Don't let politicians, period, use you. Republican, Democrat.
I don't, bro. I'm not a Republican nor.
Look. But on some real shit, though, Madonna, the response to that is don't let a Republican use you for target practice, bro. I mean, you got to look at what they do.
I don't support the Republicans.
I'm just saying, bro, that's what's happening to our people out here, though, bro. Some white boy shot a black man in a fucking Uber the other day for no reason. No reason whatsoever in Dallas, bro.
I know, but Taz, we always had local joker white people doing this, man. I mean, it haven't stopped existing. It was always some local joker. Oh, go ahead.
Hate crimes are up since Trump got in office, bro. We'd be lying if we didn't acknowledge that, bro.
I believe it.
Took office. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta apply that shit to him.
Nah, that ain't him, bro. That's just people ideology.
But I don't know I'm not even bringing the Democratic shit into this shit. Like, this is a black man on the screen. That was a black woman before. It's a black person before. Like Taz said, hate crimes is up. They firing motherfuckers. They not it's just what it is. Like, either we're gonna look at what
our history.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta be very clear. You know what I mean? Like, we've been having this conversation since what, November?
Right, but you got to remember, Trump fired a lot of people that was a part of the Biden administration.
But hey, but
yo,
hold
Biden,
on.
when you say Biden, yo, who gives a fuck? These are black people who got good jobs and were putting on. And now, if they wasn't putting on, this is the conversation right now, because it's also a mirror moment for them. Where it's like, I thought I didn't have to I wasn't even putting on for black person. I was just a fucking general in the military. I wasn't even out here screaming Black Power. I wasn't out here talking about Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X. I didn't say none of that shit. And they fired me too.
Yeah, because he fired like a bunch of white people as well that had like those high prestige positions.
Talk about the white folks.
I'm just saying that it seems to me. I'm just saying it seems to me when a new administration come in, they tend to fire the people that was part of the last one. I could be wrong, but that's what it seemed like to me.
You wrong. Minus the cabinet, they don't really fire much. The people, this dude been here since Bush damn near, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that's the thing, when you talking about military assets, things of that nature, a lot of them people been there since fucking Clinton, bro. Like, besides your cabinet, you're not really going to change much, because now we're talking drastic changes in military strategy. This is the person who built our military strategies and shit like that for the last 20 years. So you don't get rid of that person, bro.
Madon, hold on, Madon. Can you read?
I just don't.
Bro, I don't know who wrote that article, bro.
Let Madon read that sentence, because that sentence.
Bro, that could be persuasive propaganda. I don't know who wrote that.
Get his so he get his debate shit done. As long as they tying everybody to us, fam, we gonna take L's. Yes, black Joint Chiefs are taking L's because of that last word in that sentence, and don't nobody want to talk about it. Don't nobody want to be real about it. It's the last word in that sentence that's the problem, not black.
What, race or diversity? Which one?
Diversity.
Right.
But some of them not even, she don't got nothing to do with diversity.
I agree with you.
And even the diversity conversation, mathematically, we got to look at it like, because there's get it how you get it, and how we've been getting it it's been through diversity programs. And yes, other people got involved in it. Now them shits now it's a matter of moving forward and planning forward. Like, where's the money going now? And how are we gonna plan forward? And what's the fallout going? We should be thinking about fallout right now, 4 years from now. What's gonna look like? We should be steadily looking at how are they benefiting off this shit?
They're going to benefit.
Personally, I'm not attacking.
We're gonna see how they benefit in a few months when another Joint Chiefs of Staff is hired who's white, who may not have the merit or the credentials of old boy, and things like that. We'll see. And we'll see how these things start affecting military policies down the line. We'll see.
I mean, we don't need the way. Hire a black woman as his
Listen, man, like, this the thing. We got to stop doing that bullshit with where we're saying, okay, it's a nigga there. Obviously, they care about niggas. Bro, this a tap dancing bitch. No offense. This tap dancing black woman.
Get out of your feelings, man. That's the problem. You and your feelings.
It's not nothing about feelings. It's factuality, actuality. What you do is talk your reality. And what I'm talking about is the actuality.
The man made a black woman his partisan. He made a black woman his partisan. I'm just saying he made a black woman his partisan.
In order for you to bring somebody in, listen, if you're going to bring somebody new in the office, let me ask you a question. Would it be
you brought up one black man that got fired, so why can't I bring up one black woman that got hired?
But that doesn't mean that that's a nigga for us. So just because you're saying, hey, that's a nigga there, we should not now say, fuck that. Let's stop talking about that.
I call her a black woman, bro. She's a sister. She's a black woman. Yeah, she's a black woman. Trump made her the pardon czar, bro, meaning she's over who can get a pardon from prison. So to me, that's in the favor of black men and women.
Do you know who has the overall say on the pardon? The president. She could say, I want to free every nigga right now, and he'd be like, no.
Well, Trump could have hired her. He could have hired a white woman or a white man, but he hired a sister.
Yeah, to make it seem like for niggas like, no offense, for niggas
man,
like
Trump
you.
Don't give a damn about seeming like nothing, bro.
Yeah.
We seen his cabinet, right? He don't care about putting a black person.
He ain't said wetbacks, but he say a bunch of shit that's racist.
He don't care. He don't care. To me, he don't care about catering. He don't care about catering to the status quo, right? That's what I see.
It's a lie.
He gonna hire. To me, he gonna hire who he want.
If he doesn't care about catering to the status quo, then why the fuck was he catering to the January 6th people?
Bro, because that was their First Amendment right,
was
or
his
whatever
status
amendment
quo,
right
nigga.
it was.
Nobody want to hear the excuse.
That was their constitutional right.
Actuality.
Freedom of assembly. Freedom of assembly.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. January 6th is not the status quo, bro. That was him.
No, that's his status quo people. That's what that's all I'm saying. This is his status quo. It's like we saying reality, your reality and actuality, right?
I get what you're saying, bro, but that is not the status quo. That's what made it so egregious that he would charge him up like, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's his status quo MAGA member though.
Yeah,
this is the average, the same way that those January 6 people, that's the average MAGA members, not
to be outside the box. That's what he did, is go against the status quo. They went against the status quo. I get what you're trying to say, but I'm just making sure in language terms, what you're saying is not really worded right. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear you, but it's not, you know what I'm saying? I don't think you even hear yourself.
All right, well, let me ask you, what would be the correct word then?
That's what I said.
Because I understand there's an overall status quo, right? But there's also
favoritism should have been the word you used, bro.
I wouldn't say that either. I'm saying that.
Well, I can't even really say that. You're right, because he said they was pretty much upholding their constitutional right, the freedom of assembly and the protest.
They're the outside the box group. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not inside. They're not the status quo. So I'm just saying they're going against the status quo is all. That's what makes it an insurrection.
I understand. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even disagreeing with this. I'm just saying what would be the word, because I'm not saying it. I get what you're saying also, right? All right. So when you corrected me, I'm with that, right? My thing is, I'm saying this is the average MAGA person, and he is doing this in order for them to make it seem like you're right. We have one status quo, but they're trying to make a new status quo.
They went against the grain.
I don't know, bro. It's a lot of MAGA people that went against January 6th, though. You know what I'm saying? They followed Trump all the way up until that date. Like, wait, dog, I ain't doing that, dog. You know what I'm saying? So
no, I agree. I agree, but we can definitely say that wasn't
they fell back all the way back.
Say that wasn't the majority who said I'm not fucking with Trump after January 6th. The fact that he's in here being president right now proves that. Then people agree with that. Not only do they agree with that, they agree with the fact that
language that we're talking though, bro. Because keep in mind, I didn't say they stopped supporting him. I said they didn't go. They didn't follow him all the way up to there. You know what I'm saying? Now, when he run again with 34 felonies and he on the ballot again, shit, yeah, they pick him again. They didn't have a problem with him. Keep in mind, they thought he got cheated. So, yeah, they would ride with him, some of them, but most of his supporters, no, but they did not show up for January 6th. That would be cap.
Right.
No, I ain't saying that. I'm saying that the average person supported that line of thought. His supporters. Because if we talking about people that voted MAGA, they know that this happened, right? They weren't sitting there saying, "Oh, this nigga wrong for letting the January 6th rioters out." Matter of fact, the news people, Fox and all of them, have been going blatantly like,
it wasn't a riot. It wasn't a riot, bro. It wasn't a riot. They was broke. That's your constitutional right, bro, to protest.
Hold on.
People being harmed ain't your constitutional right, Madonna.
You're doing too much, bro. You're doing a lot, bro.
All right.
Hey, that was protesting, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if you really look at this thing. Objectively. So if that we have the same constitutional right as them, but imagine during the Million Man March, they decided to run up in the Capitol.
Why would they do that? Did nothing happen during the Million Man March, so you can't use that as an analysis, bro.
Because they were tired of everything. Listen. Because they were upset and tired of the atrocities that we have been facing as a people in America. So during the Million Man March, we had decided to run up in the. What would have happened to a lot of those black men?
Minister Farrakhan wouldn't have allowed that to happen.
No. Don't move I want you to imagine, because when we play the game of God with
Why
you,
would I try to imagine some dumb shit?
because we give you the same leeway when we play your imaginary game of God. God
Bro,
did this.
see,
God
this
said
is why.
that. So,
You know why? This is why you can't follow. This why. Hold on, I'm about to answer your question. Okay, go ahead.
I'm answering your question. So
I'm
are
answering
you going
yours.
to play along, or are you going to act like you can't play along?
Bro, see, this is what you got to understand. You got to understand what's called divine wisdom, right? And when it comes to divine wisdom, right? Minister Farrakhan know damn well why would he send black people to get slaughtered, right? You know damn well they would have killed every nigga running up there. Farrakhan ain't no fool. We ain't no fools. You know what I mean? We know damn well you is why would bro? Come on, bro. That's crazy. So
I don't need you to try to preach. I need you to.
I'm not preaching. I'm teaching, bro.
I need you to stop, because you answered my question. I don't need the diatribe about Farrakhan and his so-called divine wisdom, because the point is the January 6th rioters ran into the Capitol building. They started outside of the building and wound up in the building.
So what? It's a pump. You can go in the building.
Do you see the excuses?
Ain't no excuse, bro.
That's why I know you are not for me nor my people. Because you,
bro, who is your people? I don't know who your people are. You know what I'm saying? According to you African. So I don't know who the hell your people are. But let me say,
the African American brothers on the panel that don't stand with the bullshit that you're saying.
Bro, all I'm saying is they was exercising,
and you don't even realize how you punched yourself in the face. If it's okay for white people to protest outside of the so-called Capitol building and not get shot down, it should be okay.
A white woman did get shot down. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
A white woman did get shot down. What you mean?
Yeah, I know. One.
It did, bro. What you mean? How many people went to prison? How many white folks went to prison, bro?
Shut up.
No, answer the question, my nigga.
No, because you're moving the goalpost.
I'm not moving nothing, bro. I'm on a 1-inch line about to score another touchdown.
No, I'm stuck on the initial statement when you said Minister Farrakhan knew had they did that, it would have been a whole lot of dead black people. That's why I'm stuck at. So while you're running all over the playing field trying to get back in the game, I done already won the game. What are you doing? It's over. There's no saving yourself at that point.
Bro,
because you're showing what you're saying is that there's two different playing fields. There's
what I'm saying is it's two different forms of wisdom. Now, white folks know they got white privilege, right?
Justice, and you're showing it, and you just said it.
Bro, that's nothing new to black people, bro. We've been know this.
I'm glad you recognized it, because you just really recognized it when you pointed it out, because those white people were allowed to do something that black people would not have been allowed to do. They were allowed to run into the Capitol building and riot.
Yes, and I'm glad they did that. I'm glad white folks ran up in a white. I'm glad white folks ran up in a white building, bro. So what? Full of white folks. Why should I be upset? You know what I'm saying? That's nigga Stockholm to me. You know what I'm saying?
There you go, right there.
Why would I be mad? Because white folks ran up in a white building full of white folks.
No one's mad. I'm not mad at all. I want you to see the contradiction in your thinking, you moron.
No, bro. What I understand is this is a nation for white people and by white people, bro. I understand that every second, every minute, every hour.
Native Americans, blacks, and other white people were to be the burden bearers of this country.
I was just listening to that.
Exactly. But hey, man, you know, I mean, I understand what you're saying. At the same time, of course, we know it's two different forms of justice. But I was just saying, wow.
So why would you be a person that supports that?
I don't support it. I just like it.
You like it?
Yes, I like that white folks did what they did.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the forms of justice. I'm past them running into the Capitol and all that. I'm talking about the forms of justice. Why would you like the two different forms of justice?
Bro, because that's been here since the inception of this nation, right? At least with the black experience. So to me, why would I expect something different? Yeah, we might get a little form of justice here and there, but at the end of the day, bro, I don't expect.
My last question right here.
Go ahead.
So basically, your idea is that Trump's idea of justice coincides with the justice systems of the past, and because they coincide, he should be allowed to do what he's doing.
Nah, I think Trump more like, hey man, act civilized. Why y'all out here tearing up the streets, sliding, crying, sliding and snitching at the same goddamn time, and calling yourself this and that? You're Billy Badass, but sliding and snitching at the same goddamn time. But only people you sliding and snitching on is the people that look like you. You fucking animals, you knuckle draggers. And I mean, you make a society look bad. That's just a fact. I love the youth. I love our youth, but I understand ignorance.
When white people snitch on white people, you think Trump's saying the same thing? Because white people snitch on white people too. Oh, I'll be watching them after they done murdered their whole family, or they didn't.
Well, I'm speaking to the innocent. Hold on. I'm talking about the innocent violence.
You always want to focus on the violence of us, and I understand that we have violence.
No, I'm addressing you. You brought up how Trump.
Why don't you talk about how Trump may feel about the white criminals?
Bro, because you brought up why Trump doing this and this and this. And
no, I asked you if you think his justice system coincides with the previous justice systems, and you think it's all right.
And I'm saying I don't think it does. I think Trump is saying, hey man, listen, you got the opportunity in a nation where, I mean, yeah, we know it's injustice still here, but at the same time, you don't have to be out here committing violent crimes where grandma can't even sit on the goddamn porch no more without a fucking stray bullets flying by or some more crazy shit. So, I mean, we got to look at the illicit violence, man. It's a problem. I mean, I'm not saying it should be police brutality towards it. I'm just saying that, hey, man, if niggas gonna act up, believe me, this devil who you call the white man will straighten your ass out. And we see it happening daily. We see niggas face down, ass up every day when the police come in. Pause. I mean, but that's how they be. The toughest niggas I've seen on TV who supposed to be the toughest in their neighborhood, when the white boy come with the badge and the uniform, what position them niggas be in? So to me, there's a problem. A real problem.
So no one's denying inner city violence at all. No one's running from it at all. But Trump's not addressing it at all. What initiative?
Remember when Trump was in office last time?
Okay. Can you show me one initiative that Trump has proposed to address inner city violence?
Well, I mean, he's bringing back different things within the school systems. He's helping small people who want to start small businesses. Where you want to start a small business, your opportunities is kind of a lot of opportunities out there, basically. My thing is, young black males.
Stick to my
bro. There's jobs. Hold on, the economy is growing. Jobs are readily available. I understand nigga don't want to work for the white man. We goddamn start your own shit. But at the end of the day, if you're gonna be out here carjacking, stealing cars, sliding, and all that, I mean, come on, bro. What you expect?
What the hell
Who's
is
doing
wrong?
that, bro?
Right, who's doing that?
Well, we talking about. To me, the bottom line of your argument is that Trump is arming the police, That's what I get out of what you're saying. That's what you asking how is his justice system is his justice system different from the previous administration? So when you say justice system,
I'm
first
talking
thing comes
about
to mind.
previous
Oh, go ahead.
administrations from the past. I'm talking about a lot of different ones.
Right. So to
Not
me, the
only
bottom line, what
Biden
you asking me is
or
them
Obama. I'm talking about
arming
a
the police
lot
more,
of them.
right? So the
I'm
bottom
really
line,
talking
let me
about
ask you this,
going
right?
from the
Is the
40s
bottom line when you
and
say justice,
40s
are you
and
talking about how
50s
they
and
arming the
that?
police?
No,
Okay, well, go ahead. Tell me what you're talking about.
absolutely not. I'm talking about the ideologies and the way he's using old ideologies to frame his initiatives and and the things that he's working to establish in the government.
Well, see, what you got to understand. What you got to understand is this, right? You got to look at Trump's background, where he grew up at, right? Donald Trump grew up in New
Care
York.
about his
Hold
background.
on. Let me just say
I
this.
don't care. I don't
It
care
matters.
about.
Let me tell you
That's
why
the
it matters. It matters,
non-sequitur.
though, bro.
That's to
It
try
matters.
to. That's to try to
Hold
throw
on.
me
But let
off.
me tell you how it matters.
I'm not going with all the fluff, Madonna. You're not.
It's
finna
not
give me a bunch
fluff,
of
bro.
fluff
This is the truth.
about his history. I don't care about Donald Trump. I know about Trump.
It seems like you do. You asked me a question about.
So I'm asking you specifically about his policies, not about his history, his upbringing, his life in New York, yada yada yada.
That matters, bro.
No,
all that
it don't.
matters,
No, I need you to stay focused.
bro. I am focused. You just ain't focused,
So stay focused on the question.
bro. I am, bro. You let me answer the question, bro. Now, when we look at Donald Trump, right? He was raised in New York. So if y'all got a problem in New York, y'all hold that L. He was raised in New York. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand. Hold on. So he's hold on, bro. So his American experience, right? We gotta understand. He lived the American dream, my nigga. He was born into money and wealth. So he had the American dream experience that most people dream about, right? So when you look at Trump, he's admiring all the things his dad came from, all he came from, and how it took him time to even get New York to approve different things to get him in New York to have establishment. So to me, and he grew up in a time where manufacturing and all that, with a hardworking man, you know what I'm saying? The man, you know what I'm saying? All that. The working man was the working man was, you know what I'm saying, was the nigga. Was the you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, so now when we get to hold on, so when we get to his bro,
at some point,
bro, you don't want the answer, then, nigga. Go ahead.
When less is enough. When less is enough, not more is enough. When less is enough, and at this point, less is enough. No mas. Just throw the towel.
I'm just telling you
Just
how.
wave the white flag, bro. Just wave the white flag.
Oh, that's what you need to do, bro. I ain't got a flag in this shit.
You're not
I'm
even
not dealing with
about
flags. I'm dealing with truth. You want to deal with flags and
you're not
ornaments and shit. I don't know what's going on with you. I'm talking about facts.
You're
I'm not rambling, bro. I'm speaking truth and facts that you can't debunk. Or all you can do is deny it and just put out little slander, whatever you want to do. But other than that, you have, bro. All I'm telling you is this, right? The way Trump is trying to conform. Hold on. To answer your question, bro, the bottom line is the way Trump is. All right, bro, you don't want this work, nigga. I get it.
You don't even know what my question
You don't want this
was.
work, nigga. Bro, I know exactly what, bro. Come on, man.
So are you going to show a policy?
Now you want to talk about a policy.
That's exactly what I've been talking about the whole time. So everything that I've been rapping around goes back to you talking about Trump is pushing forth initiatives to work on violence in the inner cities.
Bro, you asked me, was his form of justice different from the previous administration? So what I'm telling you is, hold on, bro. Let me hold on, bro. Let me explain, bro.
I don't mean none of
bro,
that.
This is what I'm saying. You don't want the answer. This was wrong with you niggas. You always, I mean, you in the parking lot now. You bro, the goalpost.
What you're talking about, or you're not. So
I know exactly what I'm talking about. What it is that
either you have the evidence to show how he's not using old ideas to push forth his initiatives and policies, or he does have an initiative that focuses on inner city violence. Like, it's simple.
Listen, bro. You just want to ramble, man. I ain't got time.
No, you do. And because I won't allow you to.
Nah, man, you acting like I don't even want to go there with you, bro. I'm trying not to. But the fact of the matter is, the bottom line is,
Alabama school,
the way Trump is conforming America, Trump is conforming America to the way he was raised, my nigga. If you can't see that shit, you're blind. Trump is conforming America to the way he was raised, the world that he's seen through his eyes, growing up in New York, riding sideways, seeing the American man building motherfucking megaliths and skyscrapers with damn near primitive tools. I mean, so what I'm telling you is, so when you talk about all this stuff trying to get America back to where it was peace, and I mean, you still have low violence, but at the end of the day, man, when you look at the way Trump moving and the way he's trying to construct America, to me, it's based off his upbringing. Trump is conforming America based off his upbringing, bro.
You like Errol Spence in the 9th round against Bud Crawford. You trying, bro. You trying. It just
you looking like Larry Holmes, flabbing and sick, trying to play a hate on my shit.
You like Errol Spence, bro. Just stop.
You looking like Larry Holmes, flabbing and sick, trying to play a hate on my shit.
Okay, we know you know Tupac.
No, I mean, you mentioned a boxer, so what's wrong with me mentioning one?
I appreciate it that you can't be original.
You just mad that that shit works like a Mexican.
That actually happened in recent history. You have to get a Tupac verse. I appreciate it.
It don't matter what. It don't matter what I use, bro.
Yes,
I use words. I use at the end of the day. I use
you
words.
look like Ryan Garcia after Tank hit him in the gut. Stop. Stop.
You like Jimmy Hoffa. You just like Jimmy Hoffa, nigga. Out of sight, out of mind, out of your mind. Lost your primary frame of reference.
Can we change the conversation? Because that shit was horrible. Cass.
Nah, you just mad. I schooled you, nigga.
Can you show him a policy? Can you show us a policy that is addressing inner city violence from Trump?
I'm like AI dribbling right now, nigga. I'm crossing you over. I'm like Tim Hardaway and all that shit put together, nigga. I'm just crossing you up, nigga. I didn't. What?
If you were, you would have showed a policy.
I've never even heard Trump say those three things together: inner city violence.
That shit. Well, at that point,
no, he used it in the frame of the violence within our cities. So to me, I already know what he mean by that. You know what I'm saying? Who's command? I mean, hey man, listen.
Yeah, I ain't never heard him use those words in a sentence together either. And that for inner city violence. So that'll be.
I just told you how he would frame
I would
it.
like to see that policy if you can show me that.
Bro, I'm not even talking about a policy. I'm
just talking. Period. That's the whole point.
Well, we can clearly see what Trump has tried to put in place to help not only black men out, black women, black colleges. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm just going by the facts of what I see. You know what I mean? That's it. I'm not deriding. I'm not doing none of that. I'm just calling it how I see it.
Can you please show us these things?
Nigga, I mean, this shit been in existence for how long?
Only in your imagination.
How so many black men was getting out? Thousands of black men got released from prison up under the Trump administration. And I know you're gonna bring out the Biden administration. Come on.
Because Trump pardoned some people. Oh, that's so great. I appreciate Trump for letting some people who were wrongly convicted out.
Well, he freed Kodak Black, and I mean the brother Kodak Black. Now he's helping his community. He's rapping about different things that's more of a conscious, and you know what I mean, giving brothers more inspiration and being instrumental instead of detrimental.
Yo, this shit is amazing.
More self-productive and less self-destructive. You know what I'm
This shit
saying?
is amazing.
I know it's amazing. I'm giving you revelations, nigga.
Absolutely, you aren't. This shit is amazing.
Y'all saw Kodak Black talking to a youth football team. He told them that doing drugs make you feel good and it's fun to be high, but it's illegal, so don't do it.
Well, I mean, I guess he told the truth.
Black. It's amazing. Kodak, I guess Kodak Black should have been let out of jail in Madama.
Yeah, why not? Free the black man. Give him a second opportunity. And see if he correct himself. And if he don't correct himself, hey, do as I will. It ain't on me.
You see?
Bro, I'm not gonna sit up here and justify recklessness, bro. I don't give a damn who it is.
Why was Kodak Black in jail though? Wasn't he in jail for the violence she was just talking about other people committing? Stop being a
But he changed. He changed his life.
Stop being a walking contradiction.
Bro, I'm not walking, bro. I'm sitting down right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
But then you had a rapper that you happen to like who wasn't he locked up for some inner city violence and shit like that?
Bro, I've never bought anything Kodak music or nothing, bro. What are you talking about? Only time I heard the nigga is you know, when I'm around the youth and they playing it or watching the videos or whatever. You know what I'm saying? What you talking about?
If I hear a song, somebody will have to tell me that's Kodak Black. Unless y'all know I don't.
I know the nigga because how he sound. I know that instantly because I don't know what he's. Sometimes I gotta listen to it 100 times. I said, what he say? I don't know if you know what the nigga we talking about.
That's not here nor there. What is the fact that he was pardoned by Donald Trump, and because he was pardoned by Donald Trump, the violence that he was once doing, you're willing to let go and act like he wasn't participating in that violence. But you was just talking about inner city violence.
Well, like I said, man, when you know better, you do better. And if you don't, somebody out here gonna teach you and gonna show you. And that's all I'm saying. You can be as good as the best of them and as bad as the worst. But I guarantee you, this will, hey, you feel me, Taz? I'm telling you, it's a cracker out here that will put your ass in your place.
Tom brain is amazing. I don't know how you can live with that brain. It got to be difficult.
I'm just saying that was some of the realest shit I ever spoke, nigga.
Would you stop stealing verses? You bars stealing ass nigga.
Hey, nigga, I'm
this
using
nigga
words.
Stealing bars from everybody.
No, I'm not stealing, nigga.
That's how you write your raps, huh?
Nigga, I'm putting life back into the shit. I'm putting life back into shit that's been lying dead, nigga.
From
I'm putting life back into verses that's been lying stagnant and dusty.
Somebody,
nigga.
From one of your favorite artists.
Hey, but that's my thing, bro. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? That's my style. That's how I do shit. You know what I'm saying? That's me. You know what I'm saying? So, hey. But see, you know the brilliance of it though, because the brilliance is, the brilliance of it is some niggas gonna recognize it. Some niggas gonna recognize it. It's gonna go over a lot of niggas' head, but those that's real, they gonna recognize that shit like, yeah, that verse, that shit, that line he took out of that verse, that was some real ass shit that nigga said in that verse. It wasn't my verse, but I just took some real shit another real nigga said and just you know what I'm saying? Mastered that shit.
Yo, Taz, you just heard it right. This man just said he steal bars from other rappers that throw me.
I didn't steal nothing, bro, because if I say it, somebody gonna recognize it, right? Somebody.
This nigga's a beat by a power style taker. You ain't shit.
Nah, bro, that's just some real smooth, clever nigga shit. That's just my style. I'm a real MC, nigga. I'm a master of ceremonies, nigga. So I can pull from this nigga. I could take this nigga, what this nigga said in the verse 20 years ago, and bring that shit back to life to the real niggas that's out there.
Use a beat by the Madonna, a fly style taker. In your face, you ain't shit but a faker.
You already
they want to chase
do it right there. Now you had an opportunity. You were supposed to tell that nigga that you're not a biter. You a writer for yourself and others. You know what I'm saying? You blew it though. You know what I mean? You missed your opportunity there. You know what I'm saying?
He
Kind of like you stuck on pocket. You know what I'm saying? You gotta incorporate some more lyrics into that shit.
Man, I be though, like I said, bro, I be using sugar-free shit, cannabis. I say a lot of rapper shit, but sometimes a lot of people don't recognize it. I be use Khaled, bro. I use Elijah. I use Amos Wilson. I use so many niggas and my shit, but I know how to mix it in within the conversation to make the shit sound profound.
Nothing that you ever said was profound. Like, just make that even if it was profound when the person originally said it, it's not profound when you repeat it.
Yo, Madonna, you got some homeboys in the chat that got a problem with me. You got some homeboys, Dwight, Dorsey, and Steve. It seems like they got a problem.
They got a problem with what?
Couple of fans. You got a couple of fans in the chat.
I ain't got no fans, man. It just real niggas agree sometimes. All sisters.
Beat by a fly style taker. That's what you is, nigga.
I ain't take nobody's style, bro. I put life back in them niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to do that, but I put life back into some old shit that was some real shit in my that I felt. So I'm able to pull that shit
back into top, bro. And it's a whole nigga on trial for his murder right now. Like, how are you believing?
I'm saying in those particular verses, where I take a little snippet of a lyric and put it within my conversation, right? I put life back in that verse. They be like, oh, niggas be like, oh, I remember that verse. That was a tight ass verse that nigga speak. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean.
Smoking Alizé Chaser. Yeah, I don't think nobody needs you to put life into it, though, bro.
Hey, you right, but you know, that's just my style. You know what I'm saying? That's just my style. For real. I mean, niggas will use quotes from different other white men and shit, you know what I'm saying? And all kinds of shit. I just happen to use some of the rappers or MCs I felt those said some of the realest shit. But yeah, yo, so Taz, what's your this black fatigue? Where you think that came from?
I mean, it was initially a term that, you know what I'm saying, I would say had more to do with us, in a conversation that would have never went viral if it was still about us. But, you know, now that white people have flipped it around and made it about how they feel about us, you know, it's going viral. And it's a lot of black people joining in on it to say, yeah, I don't like black people either. I don't like niggas. Black people are okay. I don't like niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's been turned into.
Yeah. Because I was just wondering, like, you know, black fatigue, like, was that a word created some years ago, or somebody just created that on TikTok or some shit? Like who was the first person to say black fatigue? You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
A black woman wrote a book in 2020 about it and described it like how you know, oppression and the systemic shit lingers on and beleaguers us and kind of starts to weigh us down over the years, right? And so, you know, the term meant kind of about that, of how the white supremacist structure is on black people. You know what I'm saying? It causes a fatigue effect or whatever. That was what the black woman wrote about initially.
So that put me in the mind. So I guess that part of the conversation when niggas be like, y'all got to stop blaming the white man, because to me, for someone to say, "Oh, it's time for y'all to stop blaming the white man," they black. That's black fatigue.
What?
Okay, black fatigue. I mean, this is so. To me, can we apply? Is it safe to apply black fatigue to people that be like, "Oh man, y'all got to stop blaming the white man"? Because if you look at it, right, it seems to me they saying black fatigue is people tired of black people using the same old tired old
right.
songs.
So that's what white people use as a definition for a word they already hijacked, though. That's what I'm saying. The word already had a meaning to it. It was already a coined phrase. You know what I'm saying? They're taking the coined phrase and redefining it.
I see what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying. But no, it seems to me, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I can see how someone can apply, you know, if somebody like, man, I'm just tired of niggas blaming the goddamn white man. To me, that's just, you know, black fatigue.
You can see how that applies, you said?
I can see how that can apply to someone like you just said, because I seen a video where a black dude was like, yeah, I'm tired of black people too. You know, you know, so to me, all the people that say, you know, y'all gotta stop blaming the goddamn white man, to me, that's part of that black fatigue, even though it wasn't applied then, but we can apply it now. I mean, if we saying, I guess I'm going by the narrative I've seen on different videos where people, when they bring up black fatigue, from what I've seen, people saying they was tired of black people complaining.
You going by the white people narrative, bro.
Right, it's white people narrative. Just like a lot of people feel like when we hear black people say, y'all got to stop blaming the white man, we feel like, you know, they using the white man's narrative by saying that argument. You know, you got people out here that will apply that, you know what I'm saying, the same way. But I don't know. I'm new to black fatigue. I guess I got to research it some more. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, it's nothing to research. It's this falsehood being turned around as if it means something that means about white people and being tired of black people and shit. That's not what it means.
When I say research, I guess let me be more clear. I mean, I got to see how many black people agreeing with this narrative, basically.
A lot. What does that mean?
I can imagine.
I mean, it's a lot of corny ass niggas that don't fit in with black people. That's tired of black people being black. What do you mean?
I mean,
like, I mean, this is a moment where you can see how many people want to snuggle up next to the white man.
Almost
and
definitely.
It's a lot of them.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, they love it dirty draws. You know. And I know some out there may say, "Oh, Madonna, you love Trump." Nigga, when I say I love Trump, nigga, I'm saying because I can respect when a motherfucker be himself, my nigga. When a motherfucker say what's on his mind, that's real. And at the same time, carry out what you and back up what you say. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man.
Like, why are you sitting here saying you love this dude, though, bro? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Because see, love got multiple definitions.
Okay, which one applies to you loving Trump?
As in a stand-up guy, like man, I love what that nigga doing, man. Like that's some real shit type shit, you know. We say that in conversations, like, man, I love how that nigga doing that, man. How he moving and making moves and shit like that. Not love like a love for a family member or a brother or a cousin or a homie. Not that type of love.
No.
I
There
don't
should be
understand.
no form of love that your grown ass have for no fucking Donald Trump, bro.
Fact.
Why not?
I mean, but like that shit is weird, bro. Like, that shit is weird. Like not even on the scroll and shit, just willingness to say that, like as a black man, bro. Like
because what I believe in, we created them, right? So we created them, so they are children. So I'm looking at, you know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. You created who?
Black people. We created white people.
What?
Oh. Yeah, nah, I ain't even know that, bro.
Yeah, that's what I believe. That's what I stand firm on.
Yeah, I ain't even know nothing about that there, family. Sure,
Yeah,
right.
so it's kind of like I said, looking at my only son that made it type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. So back to the initial statement. So this so-called love for Trump, you think it's okay for you to hold love for a known racist?
well, the scriptures tell me I haven't seen it, but the Bible tells me love the good and hate the evil.
Love the
good and hate the evil.
Yeah. And
I want y'all to understand.
And when you ride by that, my nigga,
I want people to understand that the conversation is wild at this point. This man will go to the Bible, which Donald Trump held upside down in a photo shoot. When asked what his favorite book is and his favorite verse is, he just rambled on about some shit.
well, the thing of it is, Trump, see, what you better realize, you can turn them, you can have a Bible. Hold on. What you better realize,
people will.
What you better realize, Savio, is that
there's people in the chat.
It's bigger than the book. It's bigger than the book. So he could have held the book sideways. He could have had the book up on his foot. It won't matter, bro. See, it's deeper than that. You getting into idolatry. You know what I'm saying? You worship the book. You see the book as you as you want to worship the book, bro. You can't worship the book, my nigga.
I'm getting into your thinking.
So you, it don't matter. I don't care if he had the book. I don't care about him having a Bible upside down. What that mean? It don't affect content that's the book.
No, it doesn't at all. It showed me that he doesn't read the book or any of that. That he's probably never even read the book, but he knew how to.
Well, if you love the evil, if you hate the evil and love the good, you don't have to read the book. You don't need the book.
That's why he made the Donald Trump Bible for you. You got you one yet?
Nah, I'm gonna hit him up and see if he sent me one. Now that you said something about it, why not? Give me the Donald Trump book and I'll keep it. So when my grandkids get older, it might be worth a couple million. Why not?
Have you ever seen the Donald Trump Bible? I've seen it.
Well, hey man, I got a bunch of Bibles in my house. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man.
So that will be the first man's Bible you get.
Right. Got a lot of white man Bible in my house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, buddy. But at the end of the day, man,
so all the fighting that you said all that fighting that you so-called be doing for black people is negated when you say you got love for Trump.
Well, see, the thing of it is, Trump is not at war with black people. Some black people are at war with Trump.
What?
Yes. What? When you really look at it, Trump ain't really at war with black people. Some black people are at war with Trump. I mean, why? I mean, I don't know why. I mean, you ain't gonna win. I'm just saying, if we're gonna keep it a buck. Like as much as I didn't like Joe Biden, it wasn't shit I could do. You know what I'm saying?
That part, Jackson. The more he speaks, the less sense it makes.
How you know he ain't talking about you?
Oh, I guarantee he's not talking about me. I guarantee he's not talking. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet. You willing to bet?
We'll see. Jackson 2 times slow, so I don't expect him to catch on.
A long time ago.
I mean, Jackson 2 times slow, bro. I mean, what you expect?
That you will try to make
Jackson slow ass nigga.
That you will try to make excuses for a racist any way you can.
Bro, I don't have to make excuses for Donald Trump. Bro, I don't have to make excuses. Bro, I don't have to make excuses for Donald Trump, bro.
So you don't have no smoke for the KKK, right?
Oh, you have no, bro. Prove Donald Trump is associated with the KKK.
I didn't say anything about him being associated with the KKK. I asked if you have any smoke for the KKK. I didn't mention Donald Trump one time about his association, his affiliation, anything.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like a wise man told me. I only hate those who violate me. I shall annihilate thee. Case closed.
You
know what I'm saying? He want to be funny and shit. You know what I'm saying?
This
man, grab me a
low. Went to a Biggie verse.
Hey, I'm just showing, bro. I don't have to use Pac. I can use Biggie. I can use cannabis. Nigga, it don't matter. Nigga, it just, hey.
Ain't nobody catching no cannabis lyrics, bro. Let's just be honest.
I mean, there's a few cannabis lyrics that I know.
Hey, I feel you, though, Ted. Yeah, a lot of people didn't listen to cannabis. You got a point, though. I feel you.
Yeah, there's a few cannabis songs I'm able to catch. Few lyrics, but not that many. But yeah, I still want to know if you have.
That's how I feel. I answered the question. I used the Biggie lyric to show you how I feel about the KKK.
So
my answer.
So basically, no.
I said, bro, do I have to repeat the lyric again?
Basically, no, because the KKK. Last I checked in Alabama, they're pretty active down there.
Bro, like I said, bro, I only hate those that violate me. I shall annihilate thee. Case closed.
Okay, so if a brother, what you would call a black man or a nigga violated you, he can get annihilated. But if
why not? If he try to annihilate me,
hold up.
Why shouldn't I annihilate thee?
Hold up. but if the opposite skin tone did the same, would it
matter, bro? It don't matter, bro. I don't give a damn, bro. Man, woman, chicken, or child, bro. Self-preservation, my nigga. That's what I stand on.
I hear you talking.
I ain't talking. I'm just saying, my nigga. That should be. That's
when that white man tell you to get the work.
All black people. That shit God given right.
That's
what. That's like.
So when your boss tell you to get the work, boy, and that white man tell you you ain't getting your or you ain't getting this check, boy, why you don't annihilate him?
I will. All I would have to do is call ERC or Human Resources or whoever or the Equal Opportunity Act, the EEOC, and say, hey, this white man just told me, hey boy, go to work. And you know what happens? Man, get money. What you say now? Big money. I'm just saying, bro. So I ain't worried about it. He can say that if he want to. You know what I mean? I wish he would. I wish the cracker would. You feel me?
Well, the nigga with the chain. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So niggas with chains is the right nigga.
Then no, the nigga who talking the street shit. If he out here talking about I'm whacking niggas, I'm killing niggas, and he out here rocking jewelry, the Fredo Bangs, the like I was saying, Black Youngster, them group of niggas.
You gonna get tested, bro.
Like you said, they not doing J. Cole's because guess what? J. Cole not talking how he murdering niggas. Even like Kendrick Lamar and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all making about lyrics and shit, bro. If we look at PNB Rock, that man died just because he was in the wrong place at the wrong fucking time, chained up.
Yeah, and being reckless.
Like
no,
money
he
in
was
the wrong.
talking crazy though. He was talking crazy prior to that. Like it's a couple of lives you can see where him and this nigga, it's a nigga he was arguing with from LA. Like, yeah, nigga, next time you pull up here, I'm gonna
He didn't let it be known what it was about. Who set it up, everything. You know, all that shit out in the open. It was all about the chain. They just wanted to rob him.
Yeah. Set him up for that chain.
Okay. So Mr. T
Why would you wear that kind of chain in the hood?
Mr. T was Boulay.
Boulay? That's blue with that bullshit.
You said who was blue?
Mr. T.
Mr. T.
Bro, you wear $75,000 chain to the hood. You out of your goddamn mind.
Nah, bro. I'm talking about how organized shit be moving around.
I'm just trying to
gang
figure
shit.
out. I'm trying to figure
Wow.
out.
Like the hood version of the boule.
Yeah,
So there's a hood version of the boule also.
The Hule.
The gatekeeper.
That keep shit in order, bro.
Gatekeepers have been around.
It ain't
forever,
as chaotic as you think, bro. Where nigga anybody just get it. It's certain niggas that get it, and then there's certain niggas that don't. It's certain niggas that can be out in Beverly Hills. Certain niggas that get popped in Beverly Hills.
Gets lost.
I always thought they just keep the bullshit perpetuating in our neighborhoods. I know everybody was.
How about we just go ahead and say that some of these young men and women have talent that is abused and misused.
Yeah, by who? Who you think misuse and abuse their talent? The boule.
Oh,
why would you go where you know where wolves lying at? Come on, bro. You gotta be out of your mind.
Always some ghost in the.
No, when I say wolves, I'm talking about young. You got niggas out here that's wolves, nigga.
So
they don't give
it's a
fuck.
nigga that's getting ready. You know, it's a nigga getting ready to testify at the Diddy trial, right? That already that was like the first thing that he stated, bro. Niggas is boule.
A $75,000 chain on in the hood is crazy work, though. I don't give a fuck.
That's anywhere. That's everywhere. You ain't gotta be. Ain't no boule gotta be involved in that.
Big you know not to wear no $75,000.
Nah, I don't think PNB rock with no boule shit. I think he's just being
That
reckless.
nigga won't even wear $75,000.
Nah,
and
it
motherfucking roll at 60.
nah, it's certain shit. It's like being it's certain ways that you get got. Like that's just like I would say how what's his name, bro?
Every fucking day. That's
Drakeo the ruler, bro. Look at how he got. I still say that's boule.
Nah, he was talking mad shit and he got caught. He got caught up in some dumb shit.
That nigga, bro, he was at the concert, bro, at Rolling Loud. They allowed almost 100 people, bro, to get through. That could have been anybody.
They set him
You know what
up.
I'm saying? I know. I know they said he was.
That's street shit, though.
You think that could have happened to Drake?
Hell no, bro. They let
So
Drake was
gonna
back
move.
there. It's all kind
But
of
look
people
how
back
he was moving though. You moving with 8 niggas as your security instead of moving with some military or some, some police, something. If you know you got
there.
crazy
Drake
driver like
real
that, you walking
one
out. But
time.
no, he a gangbanger, so he got to prove how tough
Nah,
he is.
Drake
And
didn't
them 8
gangbang.
niggas he was with ran on him. They left that nigga.
That's why niggas ain't like Drakeo. Drakeo and gangbang. It was the stank team.
Nah, he was talking that shit, bro. Hell
Nah, the
nah.
stank team don't gangbang.
Drakeo ain't gangbang, bro.
Drakeo and
I
gangbang.
mean, he was talking that shit though.
He was beating them niggas up, bro, when he was locked down in the county. So whoever he knocked out, he didn't talk shit about him.
And y'all niggas talking about y'all bodying niggas, you with them. Shit.
I mean, they did,
Yeah, he with that shit. He with the bullshit. I was familiar with him. He was with all the bullshit.
Blue, what you call it? What you say Drakeo was with what?
The stink team.
What the fuck is that?
Maybe they flew flammers.
Niggas
Hold
Yeah.
on, man. Hold on. What you say, Blue?
They flew flammers for real.
Flew flammers.
Yeah. Yeah. They probably a lot of the chains that got that's probably who got the chains. State team probably got a lot of them chains for a minute.
What are you saying? Stink team? What you saying?
Yeah, STINC. Yep, stink team.
Stink 10, TEN?
Nah, team like squad or team.
Stink team.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stink team.
Oh, they was man. Okay.
They were ready. I ain't gonna lie, bro. For them not to be no gang and then coming out like that in LA, that was hit.
They had to kill that nigga. I'm gonna keep it a
Yeah,
big.
that shit was
They
too
had to
hard.
kill that nigga. He was, hey, listen,
he made that.
that nigga was about to be Kendrick Lamar level. You hear me? Goddamn,
He did the whole fucking where them blood niggas was from. He did the whole neighborhood, right? What's the name of that hood? Yeah, he did that. He called it Widowhood or something like that.
Yeah, Inglewood.
You got this the whole town, nigga. Oh, you on that bullshit.
I mean, yeah, that's the whole thing with him and YG. You feel me? Let's be real. That's the whole.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm
really.
saying. Like he was with all the bullshit. You moving with 8
they was
niggas,
coming
you gonna go to a concert like that, bro?
But that's the thing. Everybody know it was YG.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the boule part about it. It's the blatant shit. That's the issue.
That's just because the way it was done, you can't really put it on YG. That's just the way it was
That
done.
shit was that rolling loud and it was his homie.
If that's the boule, then shit.
Yeah, it was YG security.
That's
ain't no more. Nigga,
Snoop
Snoop and them they gave them niggas murder cases because they fucking security guards. And now this nigga kills somebody. His security people was literally there, part of it.
From his gang.
You know what I'm saying? So
was it the boule? So when Snoop Dogg and them got they chains snapped at the Grammys, was that the boule? Because those niggas wasn't doing it.
Bird, can you hear me, Sabio? All right, hey, now regular Joe just told you, you know what I'm saying, that he live in the hood, niggas respect him as a working man. He never had a problem. You want to press it with the late when niggas creeping late at night, anyone can get it. But what you fail to realize is that's anywhere, bro. You don't got to be good.
Yeah.
Creeping late at night.
You in the good part of town.
Nigga in the Hamptons, anywhere. It don't got to be.
Yeah, bro. 2, 3 in the morning, you need to be on your toes.
It could go vice versa too. You ain't moving right.
Nothing about the motherfucking hood.
Anywhere from 1 to like 6, 7 in the morning, bro, is the licking hour. That's when
12,
the best licks
nigga.
is hit.
12, period.
And people
12
make the
in
most
that-
mistakes
work
when they have sleep, bro. They just leave shit like open, leave shit in the car. They leave shit like it's crazy. Your easiest lick. So if you ain't on guard around that time, you get up early in the morning, you be on point. Like your shit should already be out.
Anywhere you at, bro. The world is together. I don't give a fuck where you live, bro. You need to keep your head on a swivel late at night, early in the morning. You need to be on your the P's and Q's, man.
It's always what Floyd Mayweather say, man. It's always some young, starving, hungry lions out
Give
there.
a fuck where you at.
Watch these niggas gotta eat.
One of them dumbass white boys in the suburb run up on your ass and rob you in the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm. Nah, it's fucked up, bro. How people do that, you know, fuck with the working class like that, and I think that's where it's like, it's just gotta be a line,
There
bro.
was a motherfucker that ran up on a police officer coming home. She going in the house and it ran up, tried to carjack her and shit.
But like that's why I say, bro.
Remember the police officer chick in Chicago? GQ, you remember the police officer chick in Chicago? Old boy tried to take the gun from her. She shot his ass.
Nailed his ass.
Hey, he talking about, baby, why you shoot me, baby?
Yeah.
Dumbass
Yeah,
nigga.
baby, why you shoot me, baby? I'm about to die.
Yeah.
Yep. Dumbass motherfucker.
Went the wrong
Hey, she
way.
wasn't trying to shoot the nigga too. She was trying to let that nigga live. At first, you could tell, like
He tried to
said,
help
"Hold
the
up,
nigga, bro. She tried to help.
Yeah.
They moved on him, whooping his ass. She came out there and helped him, told the niggas to get up off of him. She grabbed, he tried to jump on her.
That's why when nobody was saying people need opportunity, like nah, some people need opportunity and some people need something to do and be fucking governed and told what to do. Everybody don't just need opportunity, my nigga.
Boule too. And the nigga she shot was Boule too. He was
They ran away with that boule shit.
That boule, bro.
Hey, nah, the boule
I'm staying with Steve Coakley on that shit though, bro. And I mean, and I'm gonna be honest, bro. I seen it, bro. I seen niggas act weird. I seen niggas get weird.
I think some of it is real, but
I
don't think these niggas out here is
White
bootleg.
boys stay on the B&E.
Everybody ain't. Nah, like when I say gang, everybody in the gang ain't you know on no boule shit. Everybody ain't up on that. And every OG ain't up on that. But it's the OGs. It's some OGs, bro. That's
niggas crooked, man.
That no
I
shit.
ain't gonna
bro.
lie. That's why we fucked up right now. The OGs, the niggas who actually got the say so to leave for us, they some terrible people. I hate to admit that. Even if you want to go down to like when we go down the line on anything from the entertainers, the rappers, the street niggas, the gang leaders, all these niggas it ain't what it used to be, right? Niggas used to be like, yo, by the time I'm 50, I ain't trying to be the OG. And if I am, it's just y'all come to me for advice. But I done picked somebody who done go take my place. Now, like you said, Whack 100, Big U, instead of them niggas sitting there saying, all right, my time done passed. That shit was in the 90s. Them niggas like, nah, 30 years later, I'm still trying to hold on to glory. And that fuck it up for the next niggas to get in. Like, they ain't even teach nobody how to come in there.
What you mean next niggas to get in?
And everybody
Some
else
point that shit gotta stop.
Nah, man, what gotta stop is us framing this shit. Cause listen to me, I ain't being funny. I was talking to some other niggas about this down a separate show, but nigga, the mob, bro, the motherfuckers, listen, first of all, they idolized, fantasized, and made them motherfuckers seem like it wasn't that bad. And then guess what? They let them niggas become legal. So we gotta figure out the same thing to do with them niggas. I mean, with our gangs. Figure out a legal use for them. Some way to give us the advantage. We can't just keep sitting here saying, "Oh, stop, cut that shit off," because we gonna cut it off, but they not.
Illegal use. I can understand illegal use.
Yeah, I'm saying, if anything, I'm gonna propose that we need to take gangs back to what they actually were, protecting our neighborhoods. We build programs for these gangs and shit, things of that nature.
You gotta be really in the pop niggas, bro. That's the part
policing our neighborhoods and shit. That's what I'm saying.
That's the thing.
They always existed before pop. What is you talking about?
No, I said we gotta pop niggas. Some niggas is gonna have to.
They talking about clap niggas.
Yeah, bro. It's gonna have to be examples made on how shit to get shit in order.
Is that what they're doing?
Hell nah, man.
I mean, this shit.
You'll never miss a chance to let that shit go.
I heard that shit so many times, bro. I don't even disagree though, for real. Like I don't know if people get shit done without clapping some of these niggas, bro.
You know, everybody ain't getting on the boat, and I guess from there's two ways to go about it. We just say,
are niggas getting clapped?
Yeah, but that don't mean they getting clapped with cause, right?
They getting clapped for their own reason.
Because nigga, you stepped on my J's. That ain't the same thing as, hey nigga, we on a new program, we on a new wave of thinking, nigga. You getting down and lay down.
Last time I heard about a nigga clapping.
The revolution got to be the biggest game, nigga, that ever exists.
I don't
For sure.
It was so long ago. I don't even know why that shit referenced. Niggas still getting clapped because you step on their J's in 2025.
Yeah. I mean, it really ain't about the J's, bro. It's the principle of that shit.
It's the principle. Yeah,
and I ain't gonna lie, I've been in the club, bro, and I got my shoes stepped on.
Nigga, why you in my
nasty
space?
as fuck, bro.
Yo, it's the club. It's bitches everywhere. Why the fuck you over here near me, nigga?
Like, have you been in the flow at the club?
Like I can't just say my bad if you escalated that joke.
Yeah. Yeah, nigga gotta give you that, my bad. My fault, bro. Otherwise, bro, and I still sat there for a minute looking at my shoes. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, bro, he just fucked my shit up.
It don't really be about none of that. It be about the nigga stepped on the shoe. You looked at him crazy, man. You stepped on my shoe, then he mean mugged the fuck out you. Like, so what, nigga?
The ego.
Exactly. That's what it is. It's how you come about that. Because if you stepped on my shoe, it's an accident. It's because it's a club. I know everybody. We ain't got hella space. But nigga, like you said, if you don't be like, my bad, bro. Nigga, who you playing with, cuz? Oh, you thought shit sweet? Oh yeah, you example time. You're the clappy.
Because this thing, one thing about the ego, no matter how wrong you are, your ego will say you got some pride to defend.
Your ego that big that you can't let an accident go that you gonna shoot a nigga.
It happens all
it depends, bro.
No, I ain't talking about whether or not I'm gonna beat that nigga ass. First of all, if we talking about me. But you said do it happen still. Yeah, it happens still.
Bro,
Hell
we
yeah.
blow up for less, bro, with people that we love over the ego. If somebody come at you, bro, you can be dead wrong. And if you feel like they didn't tell you that you was wrong in the right way, you ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
But shoot a nigga.
That's why it's twofold when you correcting a nigga. You got to be able to correct somebody.
I'm about to say, and it happened more than ever because unlike what I just said, I beat a nigga ass first. Niggas can't even fight younger generation. I'm 31, like I said. So niggas under me pretty much, I ain't gonna lie. When niggas 27 and under, them niggas probably never had a motherfucking fight in their life. Hell yeah, they gonna shoot your ass.
Real talk.
That's what I said. But growing up, we wasn't. You didn't get this like.
Have a bloody nose.
No, let's be real. When we grew up, you wasn't gonna go viral if you got your ass whipped. That's what it was. You feel me?
But
like,
even so, the girls
you
ain't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, because let's be real, it's between you and the hood, and everybody in the city heard about it from niggas in your neighborhood, but nobody really knew the truth but niggas in your hood. And let's be real, most of the time niggas gonna be like, hey bro, don't play with cuz, he be beating niggas ass. And everybody else understood, like, okay, everybody agree that nigga be whipping niggas ass. So if the story iffy, then they like, nah, you may be able to try that nigga. But now what happened, period, is even if you can fight real good, but one time you done fucked around and lost the fight. And now that
shit
went viral.
Who won or lost though growing up. Like we used to be like, y'all two go back there. Y'all get y'all shit up, y'all come back around. But even if we seen niggas be like, who won? We be like, shit, nigga, they both got out there.
Don't throw the niggas who use your bang, so niggas knew not to fuck with you. That's the main point.
Throw the jab. Weave when you should. Don't bob when you should weave. Shit. Do something.
I mean, shit, sometimes it happen, bro. It's a nigga named Baby Fatal that knocked me down, bro. Nigga knocked my ass.
Escalated to the point to where one of y'all got to die over some shoes.
Like I said, I ain't saying I don't think nobody on this panel will do that, but I'm saying if you asking the question, do that still happen today? Yes, more than ever. Because like I said, the difference is we actually even took the time to fight, even if you were scared. Because back then, we talking
you
about
had
a
to
day
get
and
that
age
shit
where your
out.
mama be like, boy, you better
That's
get
what
your
I'm
ass the
saying.
fuck
Y'all
off my
young
porch and
niggas
beat that
is
nigga ass.
crazy. Y'all
See,
young
back
niggas.
You could
in
go
our
home with your
generation, your
girl,
mother,
bro,
your aunt,
after getting
everybody
your
come
ass whooped.
outside and make you whoop that nigga ass. That's a fact.
You feel me?
But
You
see,
feel
you can
me?
go home
Like
with your
now,
girl
the
after getting
mama
your
gonna
ass
go
whooped.
out there and try to fight the kid because he said something to her. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like it's not the same world. So yeah, nah. When we talking about do that happen in 2025, fuck yeah, nigga. And even worse, like you said, way less. Niggas might clap each other over fucking Pokemon cards in this day. Like I'm just keep it real. I don't know what's the equivalent to Pokemon cards for these kids.
And if
No,
niggas
we were
getting
fighting
slapped
over the
over
Pokemon
Pokemon
card.
You feel
cards,
me? That's what I'm saying. Whatever
y'all
they call Pokemon card equivalent.
And they get just shooting for less. It's for less
I
than that.
got jumped, bro. Niggas stubbed me out for my Charizard and my motherfucking. I had a
Blast
holographic Charizard and a
is that
fucking
low?
Charizard.
What I do ain't shit. When I crash out, if niggas crashing out over Pokemon cards and Jordan.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, but look, that's the thing with us. But I think you just done gone too far. I think everything. The problem I feel with today's day and age is the phone because it gives you too much. It is such thing as too much knowledge. It make you stupid. A smartphone make dumb people because now you
what the
think you
young
know
boy,
everything.
what the young boy just get on the line for? He was selling, he was selling some Jordans or something, and the boys came to pick it up right in front of his mama and shit. They done killed him and shit.
Yep. I mean, shit like that, man.
The police got
They
it.
were attempting to rob him.
No, they did rob him. They took the shoes and got him, drug him up the street and shit.
You know what I'm saying? Then that's like, what happened to bro? You take the shit and keep it moving, bro. You could have took bro shit, left you living.
His mama was out standing, his auntie or mama, somebody was standing out there watching him and shit. These boys robbed him right in front of him and shit.
Yeah, that could have hit him and left him living.
Nah, I hate to admit it, but you know what niggas is already doing? Bro, if I don't kill this nigga, he gonna come back and get me, and I ain't really like that.
You better.
Oh,
you better feel that way.
And I hate to say it, bro. I've been out, like I said, because of my age, I done been with these young niggas already. I'm telling you, my little cousins, like, and I ain't even try. I'm just being real. One time, little cousin offered me, told me a stupid number, a 3-digit price on a body. And little bro, I tell cuz, like, nah, you ain't gotta do that shit. He like, nigga, shit, I'm 14. You know, I get juvenile life, nigga. I'll be out by like 25 maximum. That's really how little niggas thinking out here, especially if they ain't got no money and shit. Like, niggas don't, they not, man, that
I mean,
shit
it ain't
works.
even just that though, bro. You got people that you feel like, bro, once you done got into it with them, there ain't no other way. It's like,
I mean, no,
it's
concerned people, it is no other way.
bro.
You don't
You know
think
what I'm
what
saying?
you just
It's
said
up
is
for
part of the
real.
problem, though? You don't think what you just said is part of the problem? That between they have that thought process in their head, that they'll get juvenile life and be out by the age of 25 for real?
Yeah. Max, he's talking about Max because juvenile life in North Carolina, you get tried as an adult in North Carolina at 16, but if you get under that, juvenile life really means 21. But you know, if you fucking around and you getting in fights and shit on your whole sentence, that makes you out of 25.
I know a lot of people who got juvenile life.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I don't know how it worked everywhere. I'm just saying I know in North Carolina it's really 21. But if you getting in a lot of fights and shit, you know they'll add time. The max time they can give you is until 25.
Yeah,
if you want a juvenile life in North Carolina.
That's what they have with Y in Cali with YA is
But
16
you don't,
to 25.
but y'all don't. That's a major problem that y'all need to be addressed. If young black men have the mentality that they'll be out, but by the age of 25, if they do some shit like that, that's a shortcoming in the teachings.
I mean, righteously, the shortcoming is that we don't use that to our advantage.
Yeah, I'm about to say two shortcomings of that. It's the because it's positives and negatives. I think the negative because the positive is these are people that, let's be honest, bro. As I was just saying, if we gonna understand society, us moving forward, everything cannot be done by everybody. All people don't need to be in the kitchen because everybody can't cook good. You feel me? Everybody don't need to be on security because everybody ain't cut like that where if something actually happened, they not just, I'm not saying pull out your gun and kill somebody, where you could actually damn, I'm trying to figure out what it's called when you know, physically hold them back and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So whatever position we need is certain people that we need for that. People who think of that nature, no offense, this is why even no matter what movement we're talking about, civil rights, Nat Turner, all these niggas, they always get to the youth mostly. They get some old leaders, but most people are the youth. Because the youth are the people who are, no offense, we may say it's crazy to us because we're already set up in parameters. That's just the best way to explain it. We understand the parameters. Well, nigga, you can die if you say that. A young nigga, they not even thinking about that shit. They like, nigga, fuck that. This is what's gonna happen if I don't do this, and I'm gonna get this shit the fuck out the way.
Period.
That is the good if we utilize that in a certain way. If we put, like I'm saying with the gangs, move the gangs from trying to harm the community to go back to protecting the community. Same thing for the criminal kids. All right, we put y'all in military programs for our communities, or however you want to look at it. We make militia groups for our communities with the whatever we want to call it, New Panther. I'm just making some bullshit up. You know what I'm saying? But just saying. Yeah, we can utilize those kids, and we do need to utilize those kids because they're just being misguided, put in the system. If any of us who've been here that's on this panel that have been in jail, you understand correction has no corrections in it. The correction system. They just put you in there and literally say, hey, we took your freedom away. Go chill with a bunch of criminals in the meantime. We ain't teaching you shit. We ain't giving you no new skills. We ain't putting you on no nothing. So it don't correct shit. Let's figure out how to correct them kids. Yeah, apply that shit to a militia, my young buck.
Right. Gotta organize that shit.
So I hear what you're saying, and it's cool to an extent. I can understand the militias and all that, but before the kids get to the criminal element and get to the point to where they're encountering jails, where is the accountability of the neighborhoods and the parents and the family?
Nah,
bro. Some niggas is gonna crash out, bro. You missing that.
Yo, no one's talking about
some niggas is. That's what we talked. You said before.
Crash outs, Blue.
Well, if they ain't crashing, they ain't gonna reach no criminal behavior, bro.
You see how you're trying to pigeonhole the conversation? I'm talking about those who may have these things and they fall to the wayside due to other elements, due to other influences.
Due to crashing.
No, due to other influences. You want
nigga, I don't know what you trying to get around, bro. You crashed at some point.
You see, no. What? Okay, so if they had a family tragedy and their family
and then they crashed out,
where did they crash out? And they were young. If they were 3, if they were 5, and they lived in the neighborhood,
where nobody gave
bro,
you
that might have built them, bro, to fucking lead a goddamn army, my nigga. You don't know what they circumstances built them for, my nigga. We need it.
They're 5.
Nigga, for now.
You see,
for now,
listen, bro. We can't. Listen. We in the system already where they gonna crash. It's probably gonna be a crash out because, as I said earlier, also we don't own this land. We don't get to dictate enough choices to really set the parameters. You saying to prevent them from the crash out. You get what I'm saying? Like we can't.
No one's arguing or saying crash outs don't happen. Stop only focusing on the crash out.
That's all we trying to figure out, bro, is how to use the crash outs to our advantage. The other shit is irrelevant, bro. We know what the other shit do. The other shit, the other people is supposed to be the brains behind the operation.
Nah, I'm trying to listen. Go ahead, explain, bro. I'm
trying to figure out how we can use them to our advantage before they crash out.
No, we're going to
start in the home, man.
No, hold on, bro. We need them to crash. No, bro. We need some people to crash, bro. The military, the United States military, is full of crash out.
We need people to crash for the right reason, I would say.
That's why the conversation is. That's what the conversation is about. Is focusing that crash out, taking control of that crash out.
The inherent nature of a crash out is negative by default.
What the fuck is going on, Paz? They trying.
No, we not. I mean, it being serious, do the military, like I just said, put them in the militia, because even our American military says that's why it's an age limit. It's not just about your physical state; it's your mental state. It's about so we can't instill
you get
much
so old,
into
you
you
ain't gonna be
mentally.
willing to crash out.
It's not about
And that's the main thing. Yeah, you go before you sit here and go kill another kid that we say go kill these kids in Iraq. You gonna think about that shit twice because you 30 fucking 5. You know what I'm saying? You got kids of your own.
Unless you've been in that shit.
Not if I've been programmed in the military.
Yeah, you would have had to have been in it from that age, which is why they want you young. Exactly.
It doesn't matter if I'm part of the military and that's my job to go fight in Iraq, then I'm going to fight.
Yeah, bro. By
No, but we're saying the people that they literally specifically asking for are crash out niggas.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. They're literally saying we want young and dumb. That's literally some shit that they said on their own purpose.
So my niece was a crash out. She was in the National Guard. And they are some of
the National Guard.
Yeah, the National Guard. I'm about to say that's
come on,
not,
bro.
You know, come on,
bro. Don't do that.
We talking about niggas going to do some war.
You talking about the front Marines? We talking about the Marines, bro.
She would have went.
This nigga said the National Guard. Hey, we talking about the Marines, bro.
She would have went if they needed her to. But again,
I mean,
is she a crash out?
Technically, yeah, bro. If you willing, bro, if you willing to go pop somebody across the world, bro, that you don't know, that ain't did nothing to you, that's crashing out, bro. By definition.
She got A's and B's in high school and decided to join ROTC. Does that make
bro?
Oh no, it's plenty of honor roll crash out. They don't. I mean,
if
like
you are
you
willing to
be
pop somebody, bro, that you don't know,
he ain't a crash out until he crashed
for some shit, bro. That's some crash out shit. Yeah.
And if you said, like you said,
sent you on a dummy mission, bro, you like for real. Nigga sent you on a dummy mission. That's the definition of a crash out.
Your niece literally said, I am a person. If you pay me enough money, I will go kill somebody I don't even know. Just pay me enough money.
It's a dummy
mission.
Crash out. Yeah, bro.
So the 54th Regiment.
Nah, that's just the military, man. I wouldn't say that's a crash out. That's just the military.
54th Regiment.
And we talking about our military.
Airmen were crash out.
We needed his need.
Airmen were crash out.
We needed his.
You had some crackers for sure.
Like nigga, hold on, bro.
Crash out, niggas.
Hold on. Did you just ask the Tuskegee Airmen were crash out?
They was crashing the fucking.
Nigga, do we need to pull up what the fuck they did? Nigga, they literally crashed out.
Hey, Taz, what's this regular Joe talking about?
Literally. Literally.
1 second, gentlemen. What's the 160,000 black women just got fired? What happened there? Y'all talking about
that was in the last month, I think, or the last 3 months, if I'm not mistaken.
Was that from the government jobs?
Yeah, in general.
Yeah, me and Dama was talking about it yesterday. DEI, diversity shit.
160,000 black women?
Alleged black women. I mean, we don't really know if they black women. They say black women, but on paper, anybody can be a black woman now. Let's talk about it.
If you ain't white, you black hair. Let's be real.
Nah, nigga. We not going with that.
I'm just saying how the system will treat you.
But look, it's 160,000 black women, though. That's what
it's a little bit more murky than that.
But you know what I don't like about it? The way they put the data out, though. It's like I say, because just fucking with Damo just to have fun. I went to go look. Okay, well, why are they highlighting black women? Well, they highlighting black women because the black men's numbers ain't that. The black men's numbers have not went down. They've actually gotten better.
Yeah, jobs
So
was up. I mean, the jobs report just came out Monday. Or no, it might have been Tuesday, and jobs were up. So I mean, I don't know. We had to look to see how many white women how many people lost their job. We had to take it all in context. Okay, we got 160,000.
I think it's a problem though. I think
black women. But if I look at jobs report right now and I see that 500,000 white women lost their job, what are we saying?
No, I think it's the issue more so for black women because if you don't have
scared. That's when niggas gonna get scared. You said 500,000 white women lost their job. Oh shit! All them white women lost their job. It's gonna be over for black people. That's why niggas get scared.
Let's go look at the jobs report, man. It did come out Wednesday. I know jobs was up.
They
man.
ain't got no jobs, man.
The stock market took off like a motherfucker.
You can't even count them, though. They ain't even got no jobs. Like, they only work part-time.
They be with that bullshit. Bro, about Harriet Tubman was a crash out, nigga. She was literally a crash out.
Yeah, bro. You tripping, bro.
I don't like Harriet Tubman.
You can't name one person who made a move who didn't crash out.
Harriet Tubman was a crash out and she stood on it.
Was a crash out?
Yes, bro. I don't know what are we doing right now, bro?
Yeah, why you keep naming all these people, man?
Nigga, they literally, nigga, was risking it all.
Bro, we got to take back that word and stop accepting that. Like, I understand how we look at it now. Like, oh, you crashing out. But let's be real. Like, most crash outs is valid. That's why these crash outs, like what we look at as historically great people, yeah, you got to name complete crash outs. The only person I can think of, who not a crash out was Martin Luther King. And he's basically so famous because he was like the ultimate non-crash out. He was literally like, let them crash out on us. We ain't gonna do shit back. So niggas was like, yeah, we respect that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but everybody else you can name is a black person.
They crashed. They was like, oh shit. Niggas was trying to shut them the fuck up 9 times out of 10. Like, oh, stop.
Yo, we gotta take back a new word.
Your crash is gonna fuck it up for me.
Yeah, we gotta make it ours right now.
We gotta take back
we gotta make it ours before they fuck it all up.
They trying to fuck it up. They want us afraid of the crash outs. Like, nah, nigga. You was just a block away, bro. You was on the wrong block.
This shit.
That's all I'm telling you.
EW. Niggas find any wormholes they can wiggle into.
Like, bro, you got niggas is spinning and keeping count, bro, keeping score.
Fine.
You're not stopping that, bro. You just gotta hope they keep score, bro, other places.
Niggas
for a cause or something, bro.
It's the niggas that believe in ghosts and spirits and fairies and all that shit that come up with all these wild ass claims and shit. That shit is insane.
I was so fucking wrapped up in that goddamn drill music. I started keeping score. Every motherfucking nigga on this video about to try me, nigga. I'll put the scoreboard up on their ass, nigga. Run up the score on Manosphere. Like, yeah. Like all them little drill concepts, bro. Like, yeah, I see that scoreboard is real.
Real. Niggas real deal on the scoreboard. Like, you not gonna you just gotta harness that shit, man, and try to fuck it.
I mean, that's the best leadership attribute we can display. This is the problem I be having when we be having these talks as a community, and I'm just realizing it. We be trying too much to tell people, and like not being funny. We smart enough to have these topics, but most people really not. Like most people really are on Madonna level with the simple shit. So like we got to be able to work in those simple people minds, because no offense, most of them simple people are workers. Like, we got to be able to talk to them. So why don't we just figure out a way to, like I'm saying, flip what they doing. Keep doing what you're doing. We just going to reroute what you're doing it for.
Now, like, think about it though. Niggas are here argue with niggas like Madon, and they'll come on a regular. But then go right back and argue that we need to empower these niggas to be like, no. Hey, no, bro.
You need to go get another book.
Like, you need to empower though. This is an example.
That's what's happening, bro. You give a dumbass nigga a book, and all of a sudden that nigga's an expert, and now he's gonna go read another
It's
book.
gone.
He's deep into his own knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
You might lose 20,000 people to Madon because you didn't let this nigga just go on. And you didn't empower this nigga. What the
All
fuck?
right, so peep game. This is what we got over. This is what we got over the last. Can y'all hear me? This is what we got over the last. For the month of April.
Yeah, that's young Pharaoh type shit.
G style.
What's good?
For the month of April and the first 2 weeks of May, we got 177,000 jobs added, surpassing the expected 138,000 jobs. This results in a net gain of 119,000 jobs after revisions to previous months. Overall job gains, the total non-farm payrolls increased by 177,000 in April. The reported gains in February and March were revised downward by a total of 58,000. After the revision, the net gain in jobs for the period was 119,000. The unemployment rate remained steady at 4.2% from March through May. Federal government employment declined by 9,000 in April. So I don't know.
So they created jobs, but they didn't hire nobody.
No, the jobs, when they created jobs, that mean they hired people. That means that's literally what it means.
No, that can't mean that if the unemployment rate stayed the same.
Unemployment rate remained steady at 4.2%.
Yeah, so you couldn't have created all of these jobs and hired all of these people if that shit remained the same. I mean, you just got a bunch of jobs out there, and they need workers.
I mean, in all the U.S. economy added 177,000 jobs, mean that 177,000 people got
position.
employed.
I don't know. That sounds like they added 177,000 positions.
That just means all the motherfuckers that's been collecting unemployment.
I don't think 177,000 enough to move the needle though in terms of the percentage either.
Right.
Say what?
Yeah.
Because he's talking about the rate.
That's a good point.
Right. Enough to move it from 4.2% unemployment. Because the same motherfuckers that wasn't going to work that's collecting unemployment, they kept collecting it. But other motherfuckers got jobs in the meantime. 177,000 other motherfuckers went to work. Federal government employment declined by 9,000 in April, though. So that's a hit. 9,000 government jobs lost in April. But yeah, so it is. I don't know, man.
9,000.
That's crazy work.
Where did they create these jobs at?
Shit. Any wormhole to crawl into.
I guess that'd be like new jobs coming here or something.
Find a wormhole. They will find a wormhole.
It never said anything about creating jobs. It said that the U.S. economy added 177,000 jobs. So I don't know about the job creation demonstration. But a lot of some about to hit is about to be a lot of tourist jobs added and summer jobs and all that old good shit. So
This shit crazy.
So I wasn't trying to say you was wrong, RJP. I was just trying to see what was up. I didn't. I had. That was the first I heard when you put that in the comments. First, I heard of this 160,000 black women losing their jobs. So I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck going on. I wasn't trying to say you was wrong or nothing. I didn't have that information. I ain't know nothing about it. Shit. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. That's why I asked Taz, like, what's the science with this shit?
I'm blessed, man. That's one thing for sure. I'm a DEI hire too. Shout out to the DEI. Got a DEI promotion too. On top of that, yeah.
Salute to the DEI's leaving though.
I kind of benefited from that shit. I kind of benefited from that shit. I was looking at that shit. I said, "Oh, we a DEI." I would keep going up there. Y'all got me fucked up. Finna hit y'all up in a second for another promotion.
You in Cali?
Nah, I'm in Arizona. I ain't fucking with no Cali prices, bro. That shit costs me.
Boy, I ain't gonna lie. I went to LA in like 2022 was the last time. Boy, I ain't go back because the cigarettes is like $14 then, nigga.
Yeah, they don't even sell my black.
Nigga, hey, I went there that year. I don't know if you remember this shit, but it was like one year at the beginning of the year. It was in January. They had banned menthols for a little bit.
Yeah. That shit banned now for good.
Word. Well, I ain't go.
Yeah.
Good. Last I was over there, nigga.
No flavors, no nothing.
Like the message on them bitches. They Newport's different. There's a whole message on them.
Yeah, when I went there, they had banned it the first time, and then they had brought it back like before we left though. So like the last day we ended up getting cigarettes and shit because me and my brother drove out there or whatever. But man, yo, that shit was so crazy. I'm not even gonna lie, nigga. Buying cigarettes is like buying crack for like 7 days at one point in time in fucking LA, nigga. That shit was crack. I'm talking about we meeting niggas in backdoor stores and shit.
Right.
Man, I be loving Cali.
So niggas go over to where they go? KT over to Vegas to get them and bring them back and sell them.
What in Cali?
Yeah, when they go to Nevada, what the
I don't be around with you. I'm from North Carolina, bro. I don't really know their day-to-day politics. I was out there for like a month.
Where they go get the menthol? What state?
Yeah, you gonna go to either Mexico, like Tijuana, or you'll go to Arizona.
Go to Tijuana, get the good leg, probably get them bitch about $40.
Oh God,
lick down there.
Yeah, you can get everything in Tijuana.
Tijuana where you can't find Newports too, though.
Yeah.
Like everybody ain't got them.
Boy, you gonna come back from Tijuana, your check gonna be in the wrong position. That shit gonna be on the bottom right corner, nigga. Your shit gonna be looking like a Nike check. It's gonna be a full Nike check, nigga.
They definitely got them food packs over there, nigga. Ain't gonna lie. Hey, they got me coming across the border one time with a carton of them food Newports.
Yeah, I remember niggas ordering them online from China and shit. Was getting them bitches.
Now, I was
You
about to say,
taking a chance, bro.
My people's from New York.
I was the car.
Come on, man. Don't do
They get the Fugazis from China. $20.
Bugles, goddamn.
My people's from New York. Now, like I said, I'm from North Carolina and shit. I'm from Winston-Salem. That's where RJ Reynolds and all that is from. So like Newports, Camels, Winston-Salem's, a lot of cigarettes. Most cigarettes is actually made in North Carolina. So my peoples come from New York and buy them because you can find people who work in the factories. They treat them like how you do Jordans, right? If you fuck up a stitching, they tell you to throw the whole shoe away. Well, in the Newport place, like one of the lines may be crooked, and they'll be like, "Well, throw that to the side, pal." So niggas will do that, and then the fucked up boxes they'll put that in, and then they'll sell them off and shit, and just sell them through the city for like $4 a pack and shit. But
y'all shit crazy, man. Y'all shit in New York like $30 a pack now.
Yeah, that's why I said my uncles be coming down here. Them niggas be treating this shit like crack. Them niggas be
It's like $17 up here right now.
Man, that bitch
Man,
$100 in tax.
I remember back in the day, I was watching when Cameron had dropped a movie called Killer Season, and that nigga was standing in front of the store, bro. That shit was showing like $14 for a pack. That shit was like in 2000 and like
2007, nigga.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I paused that shit. I said, whoa.
Yeah, them motherfuckers $18.
I'm gonna be honest.
Because that's
Newport's
Manhattan.
still $7.
That's Harlem. Harlem is Manhattan. So they shit is hella high up there. Everything is hella expensive.
And we was paying $5.25 at that time on the
Nigga,
head,
$4.
bro. And I was like, and crying when I seen that. I said, "Oh shit!"
Right now, though, in North Carolina,
Like,
cigarettes
separate
cost. I mean, Newport's will cost you about like $7 to $9, maybe $9 on the high. Like that means you was at the gas station on the highway. But if you in the city or something, this shit's probably like $7, maybe $8. Man.
Ain't they cheapest in like Virginia or some shit?
You said cheaper where?
In Virginia, ain't they cheapest out there?
Hell no.
Nah, like I said, they actually made, like, if you look at a pack of Newports, most cigarettes, if you look at your pack and turn it to the side, it's gonna say it's made in Winston-Salem, either Winston-Salem or Greensboro. It's all gonna say R.J. Reynolds Tobacco Company. R.J. Reynolds is in Winston-Salem. That's where the headquarters is and everything. Reynolds Wrap, all that shit.
I'm gonna tell you though, that's why I bought OGI, man. As far as the investment on the cannabis, because Winston put a lot of money in OGI, as a company way back then. And I think when they legalized marijuana, I think that the tobacco companies is gonna take over.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
as
R.J.
far as
Reynolds already
regulating
got
that
big
shit.
hands in that shit.
Yeah.
They into marijuana or organic ground, what you talking about? But
Yep.
but
Organic
R.J. Reynolds is owned by BAT, British American Tobacco. That's who own all that. They the big dogs. Them and Altria,
yep.
Altria
That's why.
and British American Tobacco. They're the big dogs on the tobacco. But they going heavily investing in marijuana because cigarettes is becoming obsolete.
And just look right now, bro.
And vapes,
Canopy.
they move because they just did an earnings report. So they looking for.
I mean,
the majority.
They made vapes, nigga.
Yeah, they're looking for the majority of their money to come from vape.
Well, they ain't make vapes, but they just bought out all of it. When they seen vapes hitting like they did, they said, all right, cigarettes going. They already thought cigarettes was going to die once vapes came out. Yeah. So they just bought up all the vape companies, you feel me?
Yeah,
and now, like I said, they know weed the next thing. Why y'all think that everybody talking about terps and all this other shit?
Yep.
You feel, bro?
Corona is another one.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Corona been linking up with Corona is linked with Canopy, and that's why they've been running Snoop Dogg for all of these years in the ads. Snoop Dogg will be the face when Corona start rolling out their marijuana drinks.
Yeah,
Wow,
Canopy,
bro, this shit finna hit, bro.
Yeah, Canopy Grove Company. They Snoop already heavy in that. Him and Martha Stewart.
Just think, bro. Canopy only $1 right now, bro.
$1.36.
$1.36.
Like $9 around the pandemic time.
Man, that shit hit 60. 60. Tilray was at like 50 something.
They did a split.
Canopy gonna hit 100.
Canopy did a reverse split. That's why they motherfuckers like that too.
Bro, they gonna hit 100. Tilray gonna be up there probably like 60, 80. SNDL.
I don't know.
Gonna be up there.
Man, the new smart investment right now is like not stock market, but any type of investment market you can get in is definitely weed and technology. You feel me? And I'm gonna say like anything programming wise,
weed
I'm gonna
is
be
a
honest.
slow mover like a motherfucker, man. All the weed stocks has really been going down over the last 4 years.
That's why it's time, bro.
Start buying them bitches up.
That's why. That
this
shit
nigga
is
Trump,
this
before he
is
leaves,
back
he's gonna be
down
like,
to
I'm
where
gonna
it
just
was.
legalize weed all across America. Watch some crazy shit like that.
I made probably about 4 or 5 off of
Motherfuckers probably
SNDL.
jump out the gym. That's what it'll take.
Trump
And
definitely
it-
ain't gonna do it though. It won't come through. It won't come through the Republicans. You can believe that.
this what when I bought SNDL, it was at like 40, 50 cent. Even with as low as it came down, bro, it ain't came down nowhere near that. It's still been holding above, bro. Like it never, you know what I mean, went below. And then that shit just been sitting at like 130. It's been sitting there with Canopy. So it's a lot of them. That shit going when it do move, bro. It's gonna be. That's why I was like, I just watched the tobacco companies. Once the tobacco companies started, who they was getting, I was like, okay, yeah, here we go. Now the time to just rack them hoes up. And I wouldn't buy nothing but the contracts for real for like 4 or 5 years. You can get SNDL and Canopy in them for about 5 years out for cheap.
Yeah, bro. Governors piss Trump off or some shit like that, bro. It won't be shit for Trump to sign that shit. It ain't nothing but taking that shit off of Schedule 1. If he take that shit off of Schedule 1, fam, it's wide open. That's why I say
it'll take one of them tobacco companies to give him a bag or something. That's all.
Fact.
That's what it will take.
I'm about to say, y'all gotta understand.
Bro, I'm telling you now, I'm finna go start buying that shit, man.
They drop a bag in his lap.
Listen to me. Nah, this is the thing with Trump. I don't like Trump, but but being honest, that's my thing. Fuck it. I'm just an honest nigga, being honest. Trump suck at being a politician. He suck at running a business, but he do understand optics. And like legalizing weed, that's an easy dub. That's a super easy dub.
Bro. But somebody who ain't got that many, that's an easy
You can say
dub.
you did something you know the system didn't want.
That's why I think it's been holding the way it's been holding, and it ain't just went through the floor.
As if you finna go any route, bro, look at Altria, ticker symbol MO.
Hold on. Let me write these motherfuckers down, GQ. I'm dead.
I ain't missing out.
No, I know you is.
And you said, what is it? Ticker symbol?
Altria. That's ticker symbol MO. That's who own. That's the tobacco giant. That's who own all the other tobacco, all the other vapes and tobacco, and they heavily invested into marijuana. Them the big dogs already with $1 billion market cap. So them little small ass marijuana companies y'all talking about,
They gonna buy them niggas out, eat them up.
The motherfuckers that's gonna swallow them motherfuckers.
Yeah, they gonna underprice them. Yeah. They either gonna undercut all the competition or buy them out. They're the apple, y'all. They're the weed apple. Get him right.
I mean, technically,
so the name of them is Altria, and I'm not telling you not to look at the marijuana company because they dirt cheap right now. They penny stock. So
that's what I was about to say. They too cheap.
You just put a couple $100 in there, but they pennies anyway. So, but what I'm trying to tell you, the bigger play and the better. What I consider
it's a long-term investment play.
Yeah, so this is the move. Altria, okay. So Altria, for instance,
I'm looking at it right now.
They have a dividend yield of 7%. So every 3 months they're going to pay you 7% dividend. Okay.
Yep.
On top of the fact that they're growing, they're a growth company. You know what I'm saying? So and they got tobacco, they got the squares, they got the vapes, and they taking over marijuana. All right, and then you look at another company called British American Tobacco. When you talk about Philip Morris and Newport and Coors, they own all of that. British American Tobacco owns all of that, and they own all the vape shit. They got all the ones that Altria don't got. British American Tobacco has. They ticker symbol is BAT. So when you look at no, it's BTA, my fault, not BAT. BTA. Wait a minute, what the fuck is it? Hold on. I take that back because that ain't it either. Let's see. British. Okay, here we go. BTI. Okay, so they ticker symbol is BTI. It's called British American Tobacco. Now, when you look at them, you look at their dividend yield, 7.25%. So every 3 months, they're going to pay a dividend that you can invest right back into the company and make your stock steady grow on its own after your initial investment. You know, you can DCA, you can add on money if you want to. You can add on money if you want to, or you could just put your initial investment in, let the dividends steady compound it for you. On top of the fact that they're a growth company that's gonna jump out the gym just like Ultra. They also is heavily invested in marijuana. You know what I'm saying? They own it, like I say, they own the vapes, and they already established with the Newport schools and everything else. Motherfuckers, them motherfuckers go up to $30, niggas still buying them cigarettes. So I've been invested in the motherfuckers for shit a long time, bro. They cash cows if you ask me. But both of those companies, and you can still mess with the Canopy Growth Company. You can still mess with the other little small marijuana joints. But
see, one of them is gonna explode though, right?
I don't.
Yeah, probably about Tilray and Canopy, in my opinion.
Look at Tilray. Look at Tilray, and look at Tilray growth. You can put in Tilray. Look at them over the last. Look at Tilray over the last fucking 5 years.
I like Tilray, but Canopy,
bro. If you look at Tilray over the last 5 years, and you look at that chart, and you see how that motherfucker look like a sleet, like one of them ski mountains that you ski down. But this motherfucker that went from 2021, Tilray was at 29.21. Okay, that was in March of 21. Here we are. They're $1, and matter of fact, they 69 cents. Is it lower? Oh, they 44 cents right now. So.
Oh, Tilray. Oh, you said $1.44. Yeah.
No, they were like 44 cents, not $1.44, 44 cents.
Oh, Tilray.
Tilray right now. Right now.
But that's
today.
what I'm saying. Like because my thought process is that someday these weed companies gonna be that lit.
I'm not saying that they're not, my brother, but I'm just telling you the trend is a trend. And in 4 years, these motherfuckers went from $29 to 44 cents. Now, are they super cheap right now to buy? If they do ever have a chance of coming back, I have to say, yeah, they cheap as fuck. But
what was it before that?
What's that? Tilray?
Yeah. You see how far back it was?
44 cents today. In March.
Tilray ran up to like about 70 at his run, and Canopy hit about 60 something.
In February of 2021, it was $29.21.
Nah, it hit way higher than that.
Did it have anything to do with the change in presidency?
Yeah, once that shit changed, all of that shit.
Well, the Democrats came in 21, so it should have, if anything, should have been going up, right? Or what?
No, that shit went down immediately every time Biden showed it.
Because they're the only ones that show the marijuana companies love the Democratic cities, but at the same time, it's just been a downtrend on that was just an example with Tilray. You can go to Canopy Growth Company. You can go to because now, mind you, I've been invested in all these motherfuckers for a long time. I got a piece. I mean, it ain't a big piece, but I got a piece of all of them. But at the same time, the motherfuckers you ain't been winning with these motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying.
I had S&D.
In the meantime, Altria and motherfucking British American Tobacco, I've been checking the bag off of, bro.
Yeah, I mean I get that too. You gotta kind of 5
years.
But in order to get the dividends on that, you're gonna have
stocks. Because marijuana stocks, they still their biggest competition is the streets, bro. Motherfuckers still buy the majority of people buy their weed off the street. They don't buy it off the dispensary.
I think that's because most places ain't got dispensaries though.
Yeah, but we know we know they still buy where they buy from. The majority of it being sold, and I'm be coming out of the dispensary where they put them heavy ass taxes on it.
The most weed is being in the places where it's legal and it's dispensaries. It's gonna be the dispensary. The streets is dead, bro. That shit dead. That trade over with.
I'm gonna let you have
You
that.
ain't finna make no money off of nothing, bro.
I'm gonna let you have that,
You gonna
bro.
take a chance with that shit, bro? And to make what $60-$70.
The difference, Blue. I think if you talking about Chicago, they still buying off the streets because the taxes is outrageous. Now, when you start getting out west, the taxes are not outrageous. So we would rather just go to a dispensary. But in Chicago, you talking
They
about
as
a
bad as
whole.
Cali?
You talking about 33% sometimes on the taxes out there.
Higher
in
than
Chicago.
that. A 3.5, and if you go to a dispensary in Chicago to buy AFI, and that motherfucker is $40 at that dispensary. It's got a price right there on it, $40. When you get through
pay
cash out that
60,
motherfucker,
right?
you're gonna be paid like $87 for that.
87?
Yes.
Yeah, here it's more like it'll be 50, and then altogether it'll be like 72,
That's still a
69,
high
70.
tax. That's still a high tax.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
mean, but that depends on what you want though, too. Like it should though. A lot of people, I mean, you can get, you know what I mean? It just depends on what you want. So
I know
I do
Michigan.
get that
Michigan
too,
got
though.
that shit dirt cheap though. I see they've been selling like Zips for $30 and $40.
They
Yeah.
give way up in Michigan, bro. That shit is almost unreal.
Yeah, Michigan.
Oklahoma like that too.
They don't be
But
the best
Oklahoma
weed,
gives
but
you
they
some fire shit.
got some cheap ass prices over there. A lot of motherfuckers from Chicago been riding their ass over there to Michigan and buying that shit, and then getting bumped in Indiana coming back through there because they not legal at all.
I think Oklahoma might be giving folks a run for it. They was giving everything, bro. But then they got a dispensary on every damn corner, bro. That shit like, and it ain't even recreational.
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
So they got straight municipal medical. I mean,
Yeah, it's all medical, bro. But then they got them everywhere, like more than like a liquor store and a damn McDonald's, bro. Like it's one on the corner and the one right across the street. Luckily, I found one in Oklahoma City that, you know what I mean, wasn't even worried about it. And there's probably some more, but man, I'm like, how y'all got this many? Like, bro, I ain't seen a place with that many yet.
well, that shit dirt cheap in Michigan, bro. What we got here? My fault, KT the God. Here I come, bro. My bad. Smoking this weed, man. We start talking about reefer. I started smoking. I ain't even see you over there, brethren.
I got one in the air right now.
I was about to say, nigga, I'm good. I'm in here smoking my damn self, nigga. Shit. You see, I was talking in the chat. I was with the conversation with y'all. Fucking, that's how I felt.
The two brands I fuck with for real be the Alien Line and that Connected.
Hey, nah, Blue. I gotta say though, listen, the weed shit definitely don't work how it do in Cali anyway. Like, I know I was over there by Slauson and by the Fat Burger. I think that's what it is, or some shit like that. God damn. Was it the
they
Fat
can put
Burger?
a Fat Burger in Chicago, man, on 87 in Cottage Grove, man. Shout out to Fat Burger. They
Man,
on
I
there.
just know.
That motherfucker big as fuck.
Bro, they got a dispensary down the street from the Fat Burger over there in LA though. Nigga, when I say them niggas them niggas ain't charged tax on shit. And I ain't show them niggas no ID. Them niggas just let me in. They had like 5 Migo bitches in there and a bunch of weed in a case, like pick some nigga. I'm like, give me this.
That's an underground dispensary. That wasn't
Nigga.
You was at
they
a
ain't
swap
even on the
meet.
books.
Hey, yo, that shit was on Front
They
Street.
probably
Though,
had shrooms and everything.
Nigga, what did they? Nigga, it was lit. Nigga, I was like, yo, I love Cali, bro. It's crazy, my nigga.
I
Like,
ain't gonna lie, I found a spot like that because at first I was disappointed, and then I found a spot like that. I was like, hold on, nigga had some shit called 7 Up. I said, but they all like independent growers and shit. Them
that,
niggas
bro,
don't
this
know what
nigga
they
had some
doing.
shit called Rockstar. That rock star shit was so fucking crazy, nigga. I was like, hey, yo, I was riding around in the car just so high for no reason, bro. It was crazy, man. That shit was beautiful. I missed that shit low key, nigga. I'm not gonna lie. Cali was ace weird though. It's not what people be saying it is either. Like I ain't saying it ain't fucked up and shit, but hey man, I ain't had no troubles out there. You know what I'm saying? And we was, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm the type of nigga when I go somewhere, I'm literally like, take me to the hood, bro. So we went everywhere we'd ever heard on rap songs that they talk about bad. We on like Rosecrans. We on goddamn nigga. I'm telling you, everywhere they said don't Figaro and shit like nigga. Everywhere they said don't go, I'm like nigga. Swap meet, like I said, we on Slauson. We staying on Slauson, nigga. We out there to swap meet and shit, nigga. I'm like nigga, what is a swap meet? We gotta see this shit, nigga. That shit was beautiful, man.
Nah, I mean, I kind of, it's addictive though, bro.
But how y'all weed game work? Nowhere else. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't been nowhere. And I done caught deals in North Carolina. You know, plugs, niggas, woo woo. Nah, man. The way y'all shit work, I wish it worked like that most places. It don't.
Northern California is where it's at, boy. All the good weed, but that is Seattle and Northern California.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The West period, just the West period, nigga. That whole part of America, we Oregon, nigga, going crazy.
Colorado.
Yeah, everywhere over there in that region, it's going crazy. I'm not gonna lie, with the weed, it's way different. You ain't got it. Yeah, you ain't fucking with the streets there because it's like, nigga, it's a dispensary everywhere. And like you said, like I said, nigga, I done found a whole underground building on Front Street. You know what I'm saying? You are not gonna find that shit in most places, especially in the South, my nigga. I'm not gonna cap to you. You going to jail.
That shit, yeah.
Oh God, I wish the fuck a nigga would have a fucking store on Front Street talking about give me $35 an AFI right here on Front Street. Nigga, fucking we got pounds for 600, 700 type. Man, boy, that man's going to federal jail.
That's why I'm good. I'm like, the only really thing holding shit up for real is like the Bible stuff like that. Like them niggas to chill out. And just, you know what I mean? At least, a lot of them at least decriminalizing it. That's the main like agenda for me. To just stop taking.
That's why I say Trump can do it too.
Nickelback. Like,
that's why I'm saying Trump could do it for the easy dub. Most people already decriminalized the shit. It wouldn't even make it hard for them to do it. You feel me?
So that's kind of what I was asking though. So if that were to happen, because that's something I actually just expect him to do. Not even on no wanting him to do it type shit. I just think he needs victories, right? So having said that, that's what I'm asking. Does that translate into a W in the market though? Does that instantly open up the money in the market for those companies?
Oh yeah.
I would sell at that time.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna wait about a week and then I'm gonna sell. But I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's gonna bring money.
That's gonna bring because now we can export weed across the other places and shit like that too.
Listen to me, bro. Yeah. You already too late at that time. I sell, and then boom, that shit is gonna look ugly a little bit because they're gonna try to shake people out.
Stocks go up to like the one he said is 44 cents right now. Let's say I buy 100 of them bitches.
I think that bitch can go up to. It got a range.
Well, them bitches gonna look at it. $30-something maybe.
Put it on a chart. That bitch got a range to 100.
3-4x.
Oh
that
God, that shit gonna turn to $30-$40, nigga. Hey, you about boy, man.
I'm telling you, listen. When I saw,
the other two that I was telling you about, Ultra and British American Tobacco, them bitches gonna jump out the gym right with them because they got just the biggest stake in them motherfuckers, if not bigger than all the look companies.
I'm about to say that shit probably gonna go to maybe $100 per share. They shit gonna go crazy.
The money you gonna get to buy that is gonna be with S&D
and I'm just talking about it, like you said, he do this shit legalized,
bro.
They shit gonna go crazy, bro.
Even when you're talking about a $58 stock, you know how much it costs to get dividends every 3 months on that just to see $100.
Not a lot.
Like every time these moments come, though, I miss them. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I remember the Bitcoin and motherfuckers talking about it, and it might be someday, but you know, I seen it. You know what I'm saying? I seen where it was. I seen it when it was a couple dollars, when it was obtainable. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I missed it. I don't want to keep on missing that shit, but I ain't even tried this shit yet. So. GameStop, they was going crazy off of the GameStop thing at one point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Missed all that shit. So yeah, I want to try to get in on one of them one time.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it's a good comparison to be. Now look, even the GameStop shit is about.
Come on, hold on. Let me tell you. Look, bro, this is what you do, Chaz. You check out the three Tilray, Cannabis Growth Company. What's that other one? Organic
Aurora.
OGI.
Yep, OGI, Aurora.
Shit like that. Check them motherfuckers out. Research them. You know, see who looking like they got the best motherfucking business model. You know what I'm saying? Who in position to have the biggest jump if it is legalized, and you choose from there. Then they pennies right now. So
I was about to say the stocks are cheap. You can invest in three.
Start dollar cost averaging, bro. Every week, $20 up. You know, however your paperwork set up. You know what I'm saying? And just every so often, every week, a month, whatever, you get a set amount that you want to put in there. You dollar cost average in there, and especially right now while they dirt cheap, you know what I'm saying. So that way you already in position if they jump out the gym, and then by you dollar cost average, and you ain't really scared of them. If they go down, you already straight. You know what I'm saying. You're in a decent position. You got them at a low average cost average. You know what I'm saying. So that's how you'll want to play one of them, bro.
I mean, when I got on S&D,
you can just get in all three of them. That way you cover whichever one of these bitches jump. I'm in. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was saying. Shit, they penny stocks. Nigga, get in on all three of them bitches.
And dollar cost averaging all three of them. This week 20 on you, OGI. Next week 20 on you.
I'll send you what I made, bro, on SNDL OGI on IG.
Sundown tried to make a run like in 22. That bitch had jumped up. They had did a little short squeeze with it.
Yeah, they in after hours. Yeah, I only was able to. I hit, but I sold at $20 because I panicked.
On that bitch ran up like a motherfucker. I was like,
I was sick, bro. I was sick. I panicked though, and I sold it at $20.
I missed the whole lick. I ain't have a dime on the play, but I seen that motherfucker run up like 200% overnight. The next day, the motherfucker was selling like everybody was selling that motherfucker. It dropped in like 30 minutes.
Next morning, yeah.
Had you
I got lucky though because at that time they didn't really let you sell in the after hours. Besides, like you could only sell an hour after the market closed, and like it was probably like getting ready to hit 30 minutes. And at that time, once after 30 minutes, you could put in an order to sell, but then it's up to, you know what I'm saying? It's up to them on when the order go through. So you could be fucked. And so I'm looking and I'm up. I'm sitting at like 740 or something like that, 7,400 or something. And then it go up, boom. At that time, it was like at 20. It jumped up to like 24. Then it shot down to $9. I was like, fuck. So as soon as it shot back up to 20, I sold it. Boom. And I just took it out. Man, that shit went up to like $70, bro. I was sick. I was like, what the fuck?
That motherfucker did run up on the short stage.
That shit. Oh,
that was one of them old Roaring Kitty, what's that, Wall Street bet plays.
Yep.
They ran that bitch
Hey,
up
nah.
with some shorts and the motherfuckers went crazy.
I was about to say, like Taz was saying with that GameStop shit, bro. We could do that shit too, though. Y'all know that was just a Reddit group. Like that's literally how that whole shit came about. A Reddit group of niggas.
That was one fucking YouTuber. They made a whole movie about the shit. Bro.
Yeah, like nigga,
don't fall for that shit, bro.
Let me tell you something, bro. I got money off that GameStop
That shit
and
with
that
Elon Musk.
I bought AMC when that bitch was $3. That bitch went up to $60-something, bro. Only thing I was salty about, I didn't have a gang of them. I just had a fruit, but I still got some money out there.
You got something out there, motherfucker. Fuck
yeah,
I hit on it.
AMC shit. I was following that shit when it was happening in real time, bro. I was on
Yeah, I was about to say GameStop. My mans and them was in the Reddit group. They put me on it because I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not hip to this shit like that. They the ones who even got me on this shit.
Yeah, honcho nigga. Fuck the Reddit group. I was following Roy and Kitty.
I didn't even. What's crazy is, bro, I just was looking at them, like not even the night before, and I was like, "Yo, does this sound low to you?" Of course, you know at that time she don't know. I'm like, that shit. AMC is like $1. Don't that sound low? And then I looked, GameStop was like $4.27.
We had the pandemic one. Couldn't nobody go to no show, to no movies.
Yeah,
They
that
really
shit
destroyed that bitch to death. So the average investor looking at AMC like, oh, that bitch finna go out of business. Ain't nobody going to no movies. You know what I'm saying? But they not knowing the whole time it was a whole play going on. You know what I'm saying?
I took that money and started a throwaway account on Webull so I could learn how to use that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was my little throwaway account. And I got running that shit up for a little bit. But that was my little account.
I had my Webull account. I started fucking around with it too, and lost some money like
it just ain't. If Webull was more, they need a card, bro. An instant. You gotta be able to touch your money faster than that, bro.
Man, look,
that's the issue with Webull.
It ain't Webull fault. It was my fault because I was grabbing a whole bunch of dumb shit, but I was only doing it because that was my little, like you said, my little fuck around.
It's a throwaway account,
Yeah, my little fuck around account. So I'm buying all the bullshit on Webull, man. That motherfucker.
And it sucks because Webull really the best one, bro.
That electric company, that Chinese electric company. What's the name of that motherfucker? Neo, yeah, they killed me with the Neo. I bought that bitch high, thinking that bitch gonna keep running. Neo jam my ass up.
And it's below fucking Lee Autos, which I don't think that's gonna hold up though. I think that's a good time to jump in on Neo. I don't think that's gonna hold up.
Man, after that, I made a vow. I'm not buying no fucking Chinese stock. Fuck that.
I'm gonna be real with you though. Lee Autos is at 23. Neo is if just looking at it, bro. Like the Neo is a much better and stronger company. It's a matter of time.
Well, I still got the ones that I bought back then. They down 90%, 80%.
Oh, so you ain't lost nothing.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't sell at no motherfucker no 80% loss. Nigga, I'm holding. I still own the property. It just ain't worth shit right now.
Yeah.
Now, if they run a railroad through this motherfucker, then my property value gonna go up. You understand what I'm saying? I understand the stock market. I don't buy high and sell low.
Then you got Trump making a nice little deal with
I lost
China.
all my money. How you lose, motherfucker? You only lose if you sell it.
Yeah, you only
I
lose.
didn't say I lost nothing. I just said I was down like a motherfucker.
I'm just down. Any day, I'm
down on Neo like a motherfucker. I still own the property, goddamn.
I done had it happen. I'd have been sick for damn near a year and a half.
I'm waiting on Tesla to go buy Neo out at a premium, goddamn it. Then I can get some money. Neo sell the whole company to Tesla at goddamn $30 a share or something. Goddamn it.
I think Ford and Chrysler and GM gonna put Tesla out.
Yeah, I'm about to say they about to circle the horses on Tesla, dumbass. You talking about Elon about to save them? Somebody need to save him as Tesla.
Man, the government got Tesla with a steel toe stake.
Boy, they about to cut them niggas down to a minimum.
The highways belong to the big three, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say they about to tell Tesla, look, y'all make our government cars. You know what I'm saying? We'll start letting Chevy and all them niggas get the shit.
Tesla worth damn near what all the big three combined is worth right now, bro. I'm gonna see.
Not for sure.
Yeah, let me tell you,
It's
what
overrated.
is, bro.
It's overrated.
But yeah, we already know it's an inflated stock. You feel me? Like it's an
that
inflated
shit way
net worth.
inflated.
It's not actually worth what it is.
Tesla
Even down to
market
like
cap, listen to me. Y'all
It's a
talk your ass
$12
off about
stock,
what it's worth
bro.
and what it is and all. Tesla market cap is $1.1 trillion. Okay, right
It's a
now.
$12 stock. Mark my word.
$1.1 trillion fucking dollars is what Tesla is worth. Okay, now let's go to Ford for instance. Let's see what it's worth.
Listen, though, we
The
know
country
Tesla's not
depends
really
on the
worth
big
it.
three, bro.
Okay,
Tesla,
Ford is worth $42 billion. Okay, that's Ford.
listen, though, even
Go to
without that,
GM.
Hold on.
you mentioned that Tesla's
Ford,
net
GM,
worth
and
will always be
Chrysler.
tied to Elon itself. It's not based on nothing but Elon.
It's based on the based on the cost of the shares. That's what it's based on.
Look,
look, GM market cap $48 billion. Okay, so both of them, where we at now? We at 100
that's
billion.
like 90 billion.
90 billion so far.
But it
Now,
don't matter. You missing the point. Look at Tesla marketing. How much they spend in marketing a year since they've opened? $0. Because Elon himself is the marketing. Elon tied into all his businesses like that, deeply woven into none of his businesses got marketing shit. He is the marketing itself. As long as Elon's rich, every one of his companies will have a good evaluation. That's just being honest.
That's not true, brother. That's not how.
Where's his autonomous vehicles
That's not at
at?
all how it works. Not at all. Not even a little bit.
Telling you, man.
Don't work like
Ford is gonna have the electric.
All right, tell me
cars
how much money Tesla is spending marketing since they've been open. If I'm wrong, just tell me. If you can pull up any year they spent $1, I'm talking about one single dollar. Any year since Elon done been in the head of Tesla.
KT, man, what we talking about, man? That don't have nothing to do with the market cap on it, man. I mean, the market, how much it don't, brother. It don't. The market cap is how much the company is worth right now. Okay?
So look,
it don't matter. Tesla made Elon rich. Elon don't make Tesla.
It's a company called Mint Mobile. You know what that is?
Yeah.
All right, that company been around before that actor nigga got it. The nigga who played Deadpool, I can't remember his name, Ryan Reynolds, right?
Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds is like the same thing. A lot of the companies, movies he gets certain deals because he's that person, right? Like he literally tells Disney, like, I won't be in y'all MCU shit, but I will play Deadpool because Deadpool the nigga who cuss and get to do like not kid shit. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gotta let me direct it. And y'all gotta let me do what I want with it. Like stuff like that. Because when you have a market share or a position with something, you know that can use it. And that does overall influence the market cap on your companies. Mint Mobile done went up since then. The sales ain't really increased crazily. If you're actually looking at the market like share, like it hasn't increased crazy. But he's the leader now. I mean, we can all agree with that. That ain't like, if you got a successful business that's not being, as long as the business ain't failing and the leader's value is growing, the company's value will grow.
All right, bro.
Nah, I got some.
I'm gonna let you have that, bro. Okay, because that's exactly not how it works. But if you feel that way, I tell you probably don't invest in stock market.
No, it's some people that
I do baby splash. I ain't gonna lie, you're right. I do baby splashing. I ain't never did nothing too crazy. Like I said, the biggest investment I did make was not AMC, but goddamn, the first one I was saying, GameStop. That was the last big period. Yeah, you're right. I don't do no daily invest. My Weed Bull account ain't active, nigga. Hell yeah, I'm over for it. But
Oh,
I
shit,
mean, you do
Ginger,
get
that's
that.
funny, bro. It do sound like a 3-day-old child. I know exactly what you referencing. Talk about Chris crazy ass. But yeah, man. So like I say, man, Tesla is worth more than all the big three combined, man. It's gonna be hell for them to try to take them, knock them for this
And that's the foundation. I'm gonna always
because
stick
you got to
with the
think about
foundation.
Tesla. You know, it's not just a car company. You know, they motherfuckers making robots and all type of shit, bro.
You said they're making what?
Robots and
Robots.
shit. Yeah.
What
But they
robot?
not making. But that's what I'm saying.
Autonomous cars. It's not just electric
That's
cars.
what
They
I'm
coming with
saying, bro. They're
autonomous cars.
behind.
They got them. They got they making robots.
Look at the
They selling
contracts
the
on the
robots.
autonomous
They
cars
said
for
making
the.
robots where, Blue? You know they selling them robots already.
If you look at the
30,000
contracts, bro, for the autonomous cars with like delivery, GM already got that online.
They doing a little something, but they, you know, yeah, GM definitely got they do got some shit going, but they shut down. Matter of fact, GM shut down their autonomous shit because some old bullshit happened or something. That was like a couple years ago. I don't know really if they jumped back down with it or what.
I would trust that. I like BP as well.
BP?
BP is another one, yeah.
Oh yeah, British
BP
Petroleum.
they're going fully electric. I think they remaking their image. They was able to push up from like 10 to fucking 20 something.
Hold on, you said BP is going fully electric.
Yeah.
British Petroleum, the oil company, is going fully.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're gonna be one of the innovators in that shit.
That's amazing. Well,
you gotta clean it up, bro. That oil spill fucked
I've heard crazier shit than that.
What they about to do? Make a spinoff company or some shit? Because how you British Petroleum selling electric?
Nah, technically it's the same thing. It's just how you word
it. Yeah, I'll take that. That's acceptable.
But since they made that announcement,
you can spend anything.
That shit was bootleg in a motherfucker.
I'm saying you can spend anything. I'll feel you there. We can spend we can turn the P into whatever.
Make it like having electric is
we
better.
can figure what the P means is some electrical shit. So I get you there.
Oh,
they slick with it though. I mean, because when you really kind of look at what they're doing though, it's like hold on. Oh, so hold up. They at 30 now.
They about to be the British physics company.
Wait a minute. So when was the oil spill?
In the Gulf?
That was like 06, 07, wasn't it?
Yeah, maybe 08-ish.
08-ish.
One.
Hell yeah, which one for real? Yeah. The big one.
Right.
The big one.
It was up to about 77 at that time. They went down. So 2020, they was down as low as 15. Ever since they made that announcement, they done shot back up to like 30. They hit 40, and now they've been resting at like 30. I don't know, man.
Man, ain't nobody fucking with Tesla with them charging stations, man. They got that shit on lock, bro. Do your homework on that.
Nah, BYD. I ain't gonna lie though. I'm not. You right. I'm not an investor.
How much to get one?
BYD. I take that.
How much is it for a charging station?
Say what?
How much is it for a charging station?
What do you mean, to buy one?
Yeah, to have your own. Like to set one up at the
Too much.
I don't know, bro.
Probably like 20,000 for them shits. For real. Them shits. What, nigga? Them shits gotta be. That's a whole. You basically adding a whole electric, not exactly, but a baby, I don't know how to explain it, like a
Hold on,
piece of
Blue,
electrical
let's get
grid.
this right. You saying how much it costs to own a charging station where you could charge motherfuckers to charge their car up?
Yeah, at the crib. Yeah.
Or you talking about just to have one at the crib? Because they got the Tesla.
Nah. The charge people.
No, he ain't talking about at the crib, Tad. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I'm not really.
Yeah, I'm talking about the crib.
Yeah, at the crib, them Tesla walls, well, they was running about 50,000. But the catch about the Tesla wall is you don't ever have to pay a light bill anymore because it generates electricity and feeds it back into the grid, and the electric company
Some places the power people pay you.
The electric company send you a check every month instead of you paying the light bill if you buy a Tesla charging station. But them bitches, I know a couple years ago I was looking at, they was like 50,000.
Yeah, that might be worth it though.
And that's a Tesla wall. It's called a Tesla wall that goes in your garage or whatever. That's not the charging station like Blue talking about. Now that's a whole different.
Yeah, like if I found a park that don't got one.
An individual could even own a charging station. I don't even know what the science is with that. Because what kind of, who, I don't know, man, who you got to know. What kind of license you got to have for that, and who I'm not sure how that works. You got to do the research on that, Blue, and let me know what's happening with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at that.
But I know that Tesla wall. Let me look and see how much they cost now. Yeah, you don't even have an electric bill no more with that Tesla wall. They send you a check every month because you feeding electricity into the grid.
See if you could put some on I-10.
Yeah, I'm reading it up though. They say you can own a charging station.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay. How much it costs to have?
Put a price on it.
It says you can either make it a charging one. It said, or you can install them on your property. Say you can use it either for personal or operating a business.
Damn.
Including owner operator.
Yeah, I need one of them.
How much that bitch cost? Yeah, you definitely need one out there in the desert. You probably get a bag out that bitch with one of them motherfuckers.
Put one of them hoes up at a park, at the beach or something, or just on I-10. For real, right in between the gas stations and shit.
What they call the Power Wall, Tesla Power Wall, Order Power Wall 3. How much is this running? And you get a 30% federal tax credit. See, that's why I say the government made these motherfuckers filthy rich. You buy a Tesla Power Wall, they give you a 30% federal tax credit.
Yeah, that's why it's gonna be a benefit. Detroit gonna be one of the first cities, bro. They're gonna be one of the new style cities and shit that they clean up. That's why when when he was in office with Obama, he had put away like $80 billion.
The Power Wall 3 then got cheaper. That motherfucker like 13,000. I remember a couple years.
13.
These bitches, it said they got models for 300. Level ones are $300 to $600. Level twos are 500 to 7,000. And the DC fast chargers, those are the most expensive ones, and those are the ones you would need for a station. $50,000 is the ones they said you would need for a station. However, they say they had like 20,000, but it go 20,000 to 200,000 for the DC, which is the fast chargers. So
you gotta see where you can set it up at.
It said anywhere lease property. It said anywhere that you own the property, or if you can make partnerships. That's why, like, you could literally just go to a gas station, like your local gas stations, and be like, hey, if y'all, give me this, I'll give y'all this if y'all let me put this here per month. You know what I'm saying? And anybody who got a charger, you know how they be doing it. It got the little apps they can pull up. So yeah, you'll cook on that joint. I ain't gonna lie. I see them joints a lot. So I know people be using them joints for real. So shit.
I see them, but then at the same time, I be seeing a lot of gaps where it's like, damn, like a lot of holes where they ain't there. And it's like, it's a good spot.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, I mean, but the point is the people who will pull up, it's gonna be less because it's just not as many electric cars as it is gas cars, right? But the thing is, it kind of costs more for real. So you know what I'm saying? They got to sit there a whole hour.
I mean, but technically, you ain't even gotta even pay the gas station if his bill gonna be free.
If the who?
If his gas bill, I mean, if his electric bill gonna be free.
Nah, that's just the deal for having your thing set up on their property more than anything. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to pay them per charge or nothing because whatever you charging per charge, that's on you. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying no. If I got it set up on their property and they gonna get a check for it, as opposed to them having to spend on the light bill, they gonna get a check on the light bill. That's the deal.
Nah, I don't think you actually added a light bill.
Shit, it's supposed. I thought it recycled. If it do the same thing like he was, like DQ was saying.
Yeah, like the Powerwall thing.
Winning. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a self-charging thing, so it don't add nothing to their bill, and it don't reduce their bill because it ain't their property. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not they thing. That's what I'm saying. You just really making a deal with them, kind of like a vending machine owner, right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna put my vending machine here. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what you want for me to put my vending machine here. It's pretty much the same deal.
Okay. I'm looking at that right now.
Yeah, now fuck with that solar shit though. I ain't gonna count because niggas ain't, like you said, they really pay you for that shit. Like, and government will really pay. It's weird though. Like you were saying, maybe there's some government weird shit because they really pay you a lot of money to actually install it. Like it costs probably about like.
Credits and everything.
That's what I'm saying with them. Listen, with them tax credits, bro, nigga, it might cost you about 50, like for your house, right? Hey, and this some shit I be telling people if you really own like cribs or something, you flip it and you got the money, bro, it might cost you like 50,000, maybe 30 on the cheap end if you can find the right shit, like some cheap but good paneling type shit, and then the installation fees or whatever. But nigga, the government will pay you for that shit and fuck around and give you, like you said, tax credits on top of that. So you may have paid 50,000 to get the whole thing installed and everything. They fuck around and give you 60 bands back. Like, and then every month, like you said, they literally sending you a check from the power people every month. Probably about $600-$700 for life every month. But if you rent out a house,
you need the electricity back, especially when you're not at home, not using electricity at all, and it's feeding it back into the grid.
Yep.
You hit a lick.
Look, bro, you basically leave your lights on and you getting richer now. It's crazy. And but that's what I'm about to say. And if you rent out houses and you do this to the houses that you rent, you can actually either, hey man, it's on you how you want to work it. You could throw that in on the rent. You could tell them like, hey, because you can check your meter. You know what I'm saying? Like you can see how much charge being used. You could even become a baby power company somewhat, like of your own if you got tenants. Yeah. It get good out there. Niggas gotta get hip on them little government things though. They do be giving out some free shit. They just know them crackers gonna take advantage more of it than us.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely find out some more about the solar panel shit though, cause I got to get something done about this damn high ass electric bill when I use the hot tub.
Man,
I don't
if
even
you
like
got a home,
turning
you got a home in sunny Las Vegas, Nevada. I know you got to have some goddamn solar panels out through that bitch.
Oh man, that's the. Hey, y'all ever seen them Earthship homes?
They got them.
I know this sound crazy. I ain't gonna lie, but I like them shits. If any of y'all know what them is, y'all
What
ever
you call
seen
them?
them?
Earthship?
Yes, they call them Earthship homes. They self-sustaining homes. They houses that nigga, they build these shits and it's like it grow. It's a garden in your house and then there's water that go with it and then the water. I don't know, man. The water you shower with that go down the drain and feed the plants flush the toilet, man. It's some crazy shit. Anyway.
That nigga said the plant flush the toilet.
No, word, this is not, I mean it like that, but the plant water is what you use to flush the toilet. Or the toilet water plant. Well, I don't fucking know. It's some crazy shit, right? Either or, neither nor. The house makes food and it's basically like all made off of just natural shit. But they got a bunch of people out there in Arizona that's where they basically first started making them. And they got like a solar paneling on top. Yo, niggas got kingdoms out there off them joints though. Like big giant mansions with like these gardens that grow their own food from basically them niggas taking poops and showering and them niggas eating the food.
Off-grid sustainable green buildings.
Yep, some shit like
Earthship biotecture.
Hey, yo, the shit crazy though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, they make the crib out of tires and basically dirt. But nigga, if you really watch, like, I got to see it. Nah, listen though, I know it sounds like some old crazy shit, and it is some old crazy shit, right? But if you actually watch like video, like, bro, they really make them shits. Go look them shits up, Taz. They got mansions, like real life mansions, like even the cost
crazy
of.
looking shit. They got some raw. They got some that's cold as fuck too, though.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. If you get that shit made, you gonna get that shit made. It's not some shit where they just like make a bunch of them and be like, hey, if y'all want to buy one of these, but no. Everybody who got got one, they got it made on request. Because for a long ass time, it was only one dude in the whole world doing it. So you know what I'm saying. But I don't watch videos with the nigga. Like you watch it, you'll be like, nah, this shit really makes sense. It's crazy. This nigga making houses out of tires, dirt. And them shits be mansions, y'all. And the shit be having crazy shit up in it. Like, I'm not gonna cap. He be making crazy shit. They be putting all kinds of glass and wild shit on the outside, if you ask. But the whole thing.
Better ones on here that's raw as fuck, though. Like,
I'm telling you.
Like, they spent the bag on some of these motherfuckers. These bitches. One of these motherfuckers, this bitch, all glass. Cold shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Solar panels everywhere on this motherfucker. The whole crib look like a big ass solar, nothing but solar panels.
Hey, look though, them niggas living a regular, everyday ass life. I'm not gonna cap to you. That's why that bitch covered with them solar panels. The other thing I was pointing out, you get a house like that and some solar panels. Hey, nigga, low key, you just made a whole finesse on life, nigga. Because even the water system in there, it's something about a water drum and.
Yeah, I see the sewage system and all this shit.
Bruh, all that shit already there, and then they do some cleaning out. The plants help because they start you with a garden, right? Some of the garden, like it be like algae, all this shit, certain things to like.
Hippie hut. Hippie hut. The motherfucker. All the motherfuckers, all the white people that's on the video, that's on these pictures, they all look like some old 70 ass, 60 ass hippies and shit for real.
That's a fact.
Look like they all like they getting high to the bitch. You know, they growing big.
The dude, if you see the dude who started coming up with the idea, like making them, you like, yeah, there's definitely some hippie.
I see him looking like Willie Nelson with a ponytail.
Hey,
They got his picture. They got his picture right here on the buff.
Oh God, hey, look, bro. Them niggas is, hey, you right though. I ain't gonna count. That's some heavy shit. That's who can afford them bitches. But I watched it because it just made me start thinking like on the smaller tip, nigga. The way that they build them houses and shit, and just that self-sustaining part of it, it's crazy, bro. Like if anybody get the time, I know it may sound wild, but I'm not even bullshitting. I ain't telling you, advising you to go out there and build your own home. But I'm just saying, watch that shit. It's pretty informative.
His
And
name Michael Reynolds. He's sitting up there with a straw cap on. I bet you that nigga that cracker got.
Is he black?
Nah, he white. Hell nah, he a white dude. That nigga live in Colorado.
And ran up a bag on these motherfuckers.
Oh God! Hey, listen, and you know what's crazy? This what it is. He came up with this idea, and he was, I don't remember what it was about Arizona. He was staying. I don't remember if he was staying there or not. I just remember that Arizona said they would grant this nigga the money to make the shit. So he even started with them just making it because they told him he could, for real. They gave this nigga the money and everything, and he made one, and then the people really liked the house. And then that's why most of them are way in the desert.
That shit bad. Fake. All that shit fake.
He like this shit cracker knowledge. Fuck it.
Now, wherever it's at in Arizona, though, I said I was going to slide over there because I want to see this shit. You know what I'm saying? They claiming they possibly can build these little cities and shit. I want to see it. I just ain't seen none of it yet. But like I just got reservations about it.
He ain't been no real. I can't say he built the city, but that's the only thing I was saying about dude. That's what made it cool. They took him in the desert, told him basically like, yeah, kind of start like some foundational shit, not as city exactly, but he did make like 12 homes. That was the second place he went. He made like 12 homes, but the 12 people already paid for it, told him how he wanted it and shit. So it is a group of like 12 places where that's supposed to be the foundation. And since they had the money to pay for it anyway, you know, they were supposed to be making the gas stations or wherever around it. But you know how motherfuckers is. That's on them. I'm saying the ideal, theoretically, I say innovate on what's already there for you. The knowledge is there. You can simplify that. We can simplify that shit real easily. And we could make probably little city towns off that type of shit.
Yeah, he could, man. I ain't fucking with it myself, man. I ain't going out there fucking with none of that shit, man. I ain't trying to live in the woods. I ain't trying to live in the desert. None of that shit. Fuck the hippie hut. I don't want the hippie hut.
Nah, I ain't trying to live in no fucking woods or desert. Nah, I might live in the woods a little bit, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm definitely not living in no desert. But I do want to live off grid. I'll say that for myself. I'm okay.
I grew up in Mississippi in the country. I was already off grid.
Yeah, see.
Overrated.
Nah, hell nah, man. I enjoy my peace since I got it, bro. You know some real shit. Listen to me. When I first moved to West Virginia, for 6 months straight, I couldn't sleep. And I couldn't figure out why. And it's because it's too quiet. Like I was so used, and I didn't realize until I went back home one time, you feel me? And I went to sleep quick as hell because I heard sirens and gunshots, and I was so used to that shit. It kind of put me to sleep damn near. I hate to say it like that. But nigga, no, I enjoy this shit. I enjoy the peace and quiet, the time to think, reflect. I ain't gonna sit here and lie and say I do it forever or like, but I definitely need times of that period. Give me 2-year phases of it. Fuck it. Shit, nigga, meditation is key, man. I need time to reflect. I'd rather be off grid than on.
I go in the motherfucking bathroom, meditate.
When niggas say they going off grid, though, you saying like you ain't gonna be online no more type shit? Or like fake off grid, where it's just you saying it for the internet?
Nah. Like actual off grid. I mean, not on the grid, not functioning. Even with if we talking about internet, that ain't off
your
grid.
ass ain't gonna be out there 48 hours, goddamn.
Nigga, this is the
Nah.
grid, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. We on the grid. Being on YouTube isn't really being on the grid because we can look at videos of people off the grid, even like they're recording and uploading shit to the internet. So that's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying too, but I'm just saying like because you partaking on it don't mean you ain't off the grid.
Trying to be out there on some nature boy shit, huh?
Nah, I'd rather build skills than anything. Word. I'll be honest. It ain't even like I said, I moved to West Virginia because I do prefer the quiet. Nigga, you was like you said, you was at the bathroom, bro. For 6 months straight, when I moved here, I couldn't sleep, bro. And I kept trying to figure out like why. And I went back home to North Carolina, bro, and I went to sleep so fast, but because I heard so much like gunshots and sirens and shit. I was used to it. It's like a lullaby.
Well, I didn't say I went to the bathroom. I said I can go to the bathroom and meditate. When you say you want to go out there and meditate and be by yourself, I go, you ain't got to go off the grid to do that. You just find a quiet spot.
Nah, because I ain't gonna lie, it's hard. Like when you got people, it ain't about you being quiet to meditate. It's about the people around you and shit. When it's other people around you, they gonna do what they gonna do. And I ain't got nothing but respect for whatever you'd like to do. So it's kind of rude of me to be like, be quiet because I'm trying to meditate. So shit, separate.
I guess, man. It depends on your housing situation, I guess. I'll tell them to shut the fuck up.
Nah, nigga. I'm gonna go ahead and move. I ain't nobody in my house but me, my kids, and my wife. So I mean, shit, it is.
Y'all making too much noise in this motherfucker. I'm trying to.
Oh yeah. Y'all can go to y'all playroom and take your ass outside. Either or, neither no. But my point is, still, even then, sometimes I might not say that. I might, shit. If they in the room,
or you just go sit in that motherfucking car and meditate.
Nah, nigga. I need space. And I'm cool with that. Like I ain't gonna care.
You be doing yoga and shit too. You need your yoga room.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen to me. I can't get yoga. Yoga niggas, hey, listen. Yoga, you gotta be cut to do yoga. I'm sorry. Like niggas, look, man.
Hey, yoga ain't no joke, is it?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, that shit worse than like lifting weights or something. I don't know. And the feeling they put on your body the next day, nigga, what the fuck, nigga, man, bro, you thought you ran a 10K marathon in this bitch, man. Nah, I'm not equipped for that yet. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, shit. You just gonna wear the yoga pants.
Nah, hell nah. Hell nah.
I just fucking with the cake. No,
Shit,
man. Yeah, man. Fuck it. I need your little meditation time, man. That's usually when I first wake up. Whatever time that is, I need me at least about 30 minutes. Don't talk to me. Don't fuck with me. Don't say anything. Just leave me the fuck alone.
You feel me? The self-reflect hour type shit. Like everybody need it. For me personally, I'm not gonna lie to you though. I need deep pools of it. Cause I know what I do. I'm not for real, bro. Cause I'ma just be honest with you, right? Like I ain't even gonna deny it. Naturally, what I know is doing bullshit. Right? So I had to deprogram myself. However, I also can't deny, like, that's why I still fuck with my niggas in the hood. Like it ain't cause I'm about to get into it, but I won't deny it and say I sometimes like the feeling of saying like, yeah, I know we possibly could. Like, so shit. Hey, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time in the mud. Let me spend a good minute cleaning up. Then that's how I look at it. It's my meditation time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to North Carolina in a couple of days. I'm saying I spent a couple months here, a couple months there. Shit, nigga. Hey, house to house, nigga. But I need more land too, though. That's my thing. I don't know land like that. And I want to get land. I do want to, what y'all talking about, the small city bit, and I guess that's why that whole Earthship shit sparked my interest anyway. Because I've always wanted to just get a big ass plot of land and like maybe start some foundational shit for a like small town. And, oh yeah, but going back to Taz's point, your point too about off grid for real. Off grid is just more or less like being outside the system per se. Like if we truly talking about what off grid mean, like you just not paying with your however you make your electricity, you ain't paying the electric company. Your water come from a natural source and stuff like that.
Bro, if they can walk right up to your door and knock on it, you ain't off the grid.
Nah, I mean, anybody can knock at your door. Like you can. No, listen.
Fit in the mail, nigga.
Nah, listen again. Yeah, if a male nigga can come to your door, you're right. You're not off the grid. I'm saying though,
Amazon can deliver you some packages, nigga.
No, Amazon can probably deliver to the Amazon. Fuck nah, that shit. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of hard to avoid everything in totality, like they literally have.
Yeah, I don't think it's no such thing really being off the grid too tough now. Let your ass down and.
That's why I say I guess at this point the best thing we can say.
For South America, some motherfucker, and then you really ain't off the grid. Then they got satellites that'll take your picture and send that motherfucker to New York.
No, I agree. That's why I said I guess, and maybe that ain't what the original thing was, but I guess now at this point, what off the grid is more or less outsourcing.
Yeah.
Outside of the system.
They gonna have to rename that shit. It ain't off the grid no more.
I mean, to a certain extent, it still is. So I guess we can say. I mean, you can't get off the grid because, like you said, it's satellite.
That Google satellite photo will take a picture of your ass out there in the jungle.
Nah, yeah, but listen, unlike other people,
your ass in 4K out there in the jungle, though. That's what I'm saying. That motherfucker take a beautiful picture of you in 4K.
They with a timestamp on that motherfucker too.
But this is my point. It can't still be called off the grid because if you don't have any way to identify who that is, it's just a beautiful picture of some people. And that's why it still can be considered off the grid. Because if you're not paying your bills in any name, they don't know who the power. So that's why I said the outsourcing itself would still give it some point of factor to the off the gridness. Because yeah, you're right. We can't get off the grid in terms of that satellites there, but identifying who is on this satellite picture, even though I think we overcredit the government in terms of this photo shit, right? Like. Because if that's the case, people still wouldn't be getting off and getting away with shit for good.
I'm not overcrediting you. You are overcrediting yourself. I mean, think about what you're saying. Bro, you're talking about starting a small town for a legacy off the grid, but they ain't gonna know who you are. Whose name is this town gonna be?
No, they can know who I am. I'm saying, in terms of the people that's there. The people who come to be born there, raised there, those people can do. They can live. I mean, and that's even the point of people. It's off-grid community. Like that's why I said it's a TV show about one group, and I think it was somewhere in the woods in Washington, like Seattle and shit. That over there, that Washington, and like it was whole communities of people. Like that's why I say even knocking on doors. Nah, them people. But they had their own systems. Like they didn't have no currency going over there. They was trading. Like
one dude might collect a lot of wood. This dude might fish a lot. You know, I need wood. Yeah, I need food. Woo, woo. They trade like that or whatever, right? But they had kids out there, you know, all types of stuff. And they were talking about it like these kids ain't never, until that camera came, them niggas didn't even, like, them kids ain't on no records or nothing. Because their whole life they've been raised in school by their parents. They really ain't. They even said it like, we learn school shit, but we learn more like working than anything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, they own them people, man. They keep better count of them and keep closer track of them people than a motherfucker in Brooklyn. Some motherfucker. Exactly how many motherfuckers out there, what they doing, how many times a day them the motherfuckers they really track more than the motherfucker that's blending in into the population.
Bro, how do TV producers and shit be off the grid though, bro? I mean, you got to think about some of this shit.
It was a nigga. It was a show about one dude. His name was like something. It was like Mick Jagger. It was weird for real, but the whole thing was he was particularly famous, but he was living like in off the grid community, what they was calling like off the grid community, and he because he was known to come in do like some Steve Irwin damn near shit, like he would just do crazy wood dude shit or whatever. And yeah, they were just showing like where he lived, and he was showing like, yeah, this is where I've been staying for like 40 years. You know, when people he was talking about how he do his shows, he'd go to the cities and stuff, but this is where he actually lived, like, and was showing his home and stuff like that or whatever.
You believe it?
You said I believe him?
Yeah.
I know that that's an actual community that exists, yeah. It's pretty prevalent. Like it's evidence that before him, any of that shit. Like, it's just other people that already, like I was saying, the families themselves, even stuff like that. Like, even the Washington people is pretty much a place that they've just chosen. That's why, like, the state of Washington hasn't built nothing in that area. And you're right, they do know they're there, but they just choose to leave them be. Now, I ain't saying they don't got their nefarious reasons of leaving them be, but yeah, no, as far as I'm understanding, they just left them be.
Right, but I guess I don't know. I just want us to understand, though, that if they feel like them through there, fam, that's what they're gonna do. Like, there's no such thing as off the grid. Like, David Koresh thought he was off the grid, bro. They pulled up, like they were pulling around. Like, yeah, bro. Like,
that nigga woke up one morning, his whole house was surrounded. The whole compound surrounded by the ATF. Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm not doubting none of this. I'm not even arguing none of it. I'm just pointing out, like, it's still places that just left alone a lot. Like, I'll be honest with you.
Like, how old are you, bro?
31.
Okay, so yeah, so you probably wouldn't be familiar with that shit, but like, we watched some niggas off the grid get burnt the fuck up on live TV when I was young.
You talking about Waco?
Yeah, wasn't no internet.
Yeah. No, I know what Waco is, bro. I'm listening to me. It's still.
I'm saying we watched that shit live though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, like, the whole stand-up for 44 days, trying to see what was gonna happen, and they burnt the motherfuckers up.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, so that's what makes me think that off the grid shit ain't as safe as one might think it is.
I mean, but that's if you're David Koresh doing some wild shit. That's the first instance we gotta kind of drop that. It's David Koresh doing wild shit. They were stockpiling guns to fight against the literal government.
He was.
That is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about owning some land, because that's just like for my family. Like, build us a little town spot. This is the beginning, something we own. That's just something my family can own in perpetuity.
No guns?
Yeah, no, we're Americans. You know, guns will be there. We talking about stockpiling guns to fight the government. That's literally what David Koresh and them was doing. That's literally what they were doing. Admittedly, on their own. I'm not even adding no extra shit because I don't want to get into whether or not he was doing some super crazy shit. Like, I don't know, maybe they chose to target him also. I'm not really debating none of this shit. I'm just saying we're not stockpiling no guns. No.
What you gonna do about water, KT? You gonna dig a well?
Well, nah, the land I've been looking at, and I'm gonna be honest with you, if you're gonna purchase some land, I mean, I got the one I've been looking at though, it got a little bit of river running through it. And you own that piece of this creek, river, whatever the fuck you want to call it, that's running through that area.
Okay.
Yeah.
West Virginia got like the third.
Get that water tested.
Y'all gonna dry the river up, man. Fuck the water up and shit, bro. Get up.
Man, get your hating ass out of here.
Get that water tested, though.
So much y'all gonna dry the river up. God damn. That's crazy work, man. Nah,
that's
but
crazy.
for real, I mean,
I was gonna say right quick, when I think about West Virginia, though, I do wish more Black people was over there just based on the origins. I think it would be a good look for that state if more Black people did live there, just based on how the state came about and breaking away from Virginia and all of that shit. But like, we don't fuck with West Virginia.
you know what's crazy? A lot of Black people are from West Virginia, though. Like, and I didn't know it until I started, like, bro, I'm going to be honest with you to a certain extent. That's why I started really coming back. And like I said, my people's from here. And a lot of them people, how y'all talking about Michigan, all them niggas in Detroit, most of them niggas, all of them got stories about their people's coming from West Virginia. If people listen to Big Sean, he rapped on this track about how his mama came from West Virginia. You feel me? They call Huntington, West Virginia, Little Detroit because there's so many Detroit niggas still coming back and forth there to this day. So like, it's actually a lot of Black history in West Virginia. But like you said, niggas don't really fuck with West Virginia. But hey man, I ain't gonna cap to you. I look at it like this: third cheapest property land value wise. It's cheap as hell, but it got good like potential. Beautiful views, shit like that. It's just nobody wants to put the money in the infrastructure here. You know what I'm saying? So like you said too, if somebody did figure a way to make a city here, build some infrastructure, these motherfuckers so poor, they'll be more than happy your Black ass. Black, white, no, I don't give a fuck because it gives them something where they can say, all right, well, that's still bringing more money to our economy. Shit. I ain't saying I'm gonna do some shit where it's a big ass city, but like I said, just something for my family to build on for sure. And maybe on some other side of the patch, we got a little couple trailer homes for some white folks and a couple cribs for some gooder white folks. Yeah, so to keep some extra money running in perpetuity, and in between making me a street with a station. Yeah. Nah, because I look at them white folks differently.
Say it's for some gooder white folks.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah.
Because I ain't going to lie, they all some heathens. However, you know what I'm saying? Some of them white folk, you know what I'm saying? They just pure shit. And then some of them some little pieces of shit. And some of them just some good old folk. You know what I'm talking about? But for most of them, I'ma just base them off their money. And if you got some more money than them trailer white folk, well, you a little gooder white folk than them white folk.
So you think that's cool when they do that to us?
Nope. But I don't give a fuck. That's the more honest truth, to be real. I don't give a fuck because they're going to do it regardless. I'll do it to you. It is what it is. We can do it back.
Pause.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit there and cry about it. I'm not going to sit there and say, I like it when they do that. However they do that.
Kasha, Wally, y'all want to talk?
Peace to peace to the host and
Yeah.
the panel. Forgive me, I've been sitting back here for a little while, so I'm gonna have to take us back just a little bit.
Yeah.
But
Peace. Shalom.
when
Good morning, sister.
Shalom, sir. Shalom. I put in the chat the true working definition of living off the grid. And it's not what people seems to think it is, like just being ghost and not having a footprint is not what living off the grid is. Living off the grid literally is just living off of the grid, where you are no longer a part of the sewage system for that place, the water system, the electrical system, all the utility type of things. When you cut that out and you provide that for yourself, you are now living off the grid. And that doesn't mean that, you need to go out in the wilderness even to do that. If you can do that, in an urban area or suburban area, then you are now living off the grid. That's one thing. And number two, Bruh, I've heard you talk like this is the second or the third time. And I just want to tell you, I commend you, hats off to you for moving out to West Virginia, because I used to live in Virginia, and at the time I was a paramedic. And so all those states are really small and they're really close together. And so I would go down to North Carolina, South Carolina, and West Virginia quite a bit. And what I know about West Virginia is white people and well water and rotten teeth. I'm sorry. But they did. Like all the
Well,
people.
water and rotten teeth. Okay. The Clampets with no goddamn money. That
Yeah,
part.
well, I mean, they had their wells, and so there's no fluoride in the wells. And so with no fluoride, like their teeth were rotting out. And I mean, these weren't people whom were like exponentially poor. These were people that you might, if they lived in a suburban area, you might call them middle class, but they just lived out here. And I mean, they had been raised that way. One of my partners on my ambulance, he was from West Virginia. And I just couldn't understand. I was like, why are your teeth rotting out of your head? And he was like, it's well water. So then there's that. But I really think that it is definitely a good idea to, for more of us as Black people to, get off of the grid. But to the point of, there are satellites to be able to see you, Google Earth, take pictures. Let me tell you this. My mother worked for an agency, and she was very high up in said agency. And when AI was first being introduced, she walked into a room and she said it's funny, no lie. Me and her were just having this conversation yesterday. She said she walked into the room and she instantly got angry. And she sat down at the table and with the 12 other developers. And she said, okay, this is a problem. And she explained the problem, and they didn't understand why it was a problem. The problem is that it was 12 white men. There wasn't another woman in the place besides her, and there wasn't another person of any darker hue in there besides her. And it's just like, oh, okay. So in the very beginning, and even now, they're still trying to correct AI because AI is racist as fuck towards Asians. You see a lot of Asians that will say, like the AI on the cameras, they'll say cheese or whatever, and the AI keeps coming back and saying, your eyes are closed, your eyes are closed. Well, no, their eyes are open. They just have a different shape eye.
Oh,
the
Kasha,
same thing.
forgive me though. I know I'm terrible for laughing. I'm sorry. They laughed at us for 500 years with a whip on niggas' back. I'm laughing. Fuck that shit. That
Well, I
motherfucker
mean,
got on the
it's the
motherfuckers having them
same.
chinky eyes.
It's the same thing with black people. Like, according to AI, all black people look alike. I mean, AI can confuse you with Taz, and then confuse Taz with Blue, and confuse Blue with Dev, and so on and so forth. Because according to AI, because it's been white men that are putting in the code for all of these things, and they've made it racist as hell. I mean, like I said, she was pissed off to walk in and there's nothing but white men in there. And then when she explained why she was upset, none of them had a clue on why it was a problem, that there was nobody else in there except for them. Like,
But
they're like,
wouldn't it
well,
make sense, Akasha, for them to manufacture and model AI in their image and school of thought? And this is one of the main reasons, Akasha, why I had devised a plan that I had called hashtag 48 billion, which doesn't have anything to do with Black people having a particular ideology. It's just us agreeing on certain fundamental things that would allow us to fund moving off the grid. Because me and my wife, we were fascinated for a long time with off the grid steads. We used to watch how people built them, how they set up the water filtration system, how they would generate power. So I agree with us having those type of establishments, off grid steads. But the thing is that a lot of our people are afraid to take a step like that. But I actually agree. I think we should have more off grid steads.
I
But I
don't.
think we should get into it more.
I don't deny that, and if anything, I would agree with you that we, more so have a fear of. But that, to me, that goes back to, how grandma, great grandma, great grandparents, they came out of slavery and they sharecropped and they were able to buy land, and then four generations later, that land that those people worked, I mean, bled sweat for, then we've got kids of kids of kids of kids that turn around and sell said land because they're like, I ain't moving out there. Why? Because it's the quote unquote country? No, move your dumb ass out there where you've already got, an established, piece of land, and go learn how to work the land, especially now with everything going on. Like, get out of these cities
That
where,
wasn't
I mean, we
attractive
are.
to what they deemed to be cool and exciting in life. Because that same concept, Akasha, I saw happen in a place called Baldwin Hills in South Central Los Angeles. Because I'm originally
I
from
know where
LA.
exactly Baldwin Hills is. Yes.
A lot of our families own those houses. A lot of wealthy Black people live there. They used to call it the Black Beverly Hills. My dad taught me growing up.
Yes.
And a lot of the children of the brothers and sisters that lived there sold their parents' houses.
And
So
I think it's
now
the most
it left
ridiculous
room for
thing.
people to come and move into our areas.
I know exactly about, Baldwin Hills. My father and, well, my entire paternal side, the roots are in Arkansas, but my grandfather moved to California, and the him and his brothers and sisters put roots in California. So I know all about Baldwin Hills. But here, let me show you something comparable. I live in Texas, and in Dallas we have got one like that too. It is it's called Highland Park. Well, it's the sister city, literally, to Highland Hills. And Highland Hills is a very influential white suburb. And I mean, not Highland Park, Hamilton Park is the name of the city. But Hamilton Park was the very affluent Black, I mean, we had our own everything in that area. And all the doctors and lawyers and everybody lived in Hamilton Park. So that piece of land, that home, everything had been in those families for generations. Now you go over to Hamilton Park today, and Hamilton Park is the hood, like really, really hood. And it's just like, how? Like, why would you let your people's legacy go by the wayside like that. To me, it's just asinine. But you know what? Okay, cool. I digress. I got, over 100 acres that belong to me now. And, there's no way in hell this came from my great grandparents. And there's no way I'm selling any portion of that land to include the place that their home still sits on. I'm like, what I did was I learned what I needed to do. Take my VA home loan, go tear down their home, put me another home there, and then go and buy me a whole bunch of cows. And that takes my property tax down because now I'm using it as a not commercial, what do you call it? Farming, agriculture, an agricultural site and everything else. Like we just need to put the elbow grease into it. And it's just like we don't want to. Like why at this point in the game are we being lazy when it comes to ownership and legacy, and like it's really odd to me.
We got to stop being afraid, Akasha. We got to take that chance, and we have to be willing to take those risks to establish that legacy, those Ofsted grids, and just adding something new to our culture of maintaining those things that are passed down from our ancestors, right? So I think we just got to stop being afraid because we have people that's doing it, like yourself, like Chocolate. There's other people in the community that actually do these things. So I think we just got to stop being afraid, and we have to say, let's be uncomfortable and try something new.
And that's what the sad part about it is because like it's not even creating we're not first gen legacy. Not all of us are anyway. We're not first gen legacy. We're not out here trying to create legacy for our children. We are a part of said legacy because again, we had grandparents, that came before us, our predecessors, that they put the work in. And you're telling me that all you have to do is keep it up and pass it down, and that's too much for you? Like, to me, it's just like it's asinine, and it's like, what are we talking about here?
They sold it, Akasha, for a Hellcat.
No, don't do my people like that. Don't do my people like that.
Shit, Akasha, I'm an original Bebe's kid. I was born in '85 on 80th and Figueroa. like I gotta keep it a stat. We sold it for some J's, some Tommy Hilfiger joints, and a PlayStation, son. I love you, black people. I ain't finna bullshit you though. We didn't really. I think what it was, I'm just kidding y'all, but I think what it was, Akasha, is that we really never had town halls talking about how important it is for us to keep properties and assets inherited by ancestors. I could never remember us in South Central at least talking about it because there were places that we congregated all the time.
I don't mean to cut your wisdom, but I want to ask you a question because I'm very forgetful. Now, you say that. How do we do that in mass? How do we get back
We
to
got to start
talking to
having
each
town
other?
halls. We got to start having town
What
halls
does that
all
look
around
like,
America.
though? What does that look like?
It's somewhat of a complicated Shalom, Bobby. It's somewhat complicated, but it doesn't mean just because there are some variations of it that are complicated that we shouldn't go forward and just deal with it. Like it has to happen for us at some point in time, but we have to start having meetings as Black people in America. We need to have town halls in California, in the South, on the West Coast, in the Midwest, and we got to start saying, this is our culture. Let's add some things to it to help preserve us a lot better. But we got to start meeting up and we got to start having these conversations, and we have to start moving as small teams of Black people until we can accumulate a bigger team, until we can put a system in place that has some honor and some integrity to it. But Akasha, it has to happen for us, or we're going to, be in a worse position than what we're already in 100 to 50 years from now.
So where do we go to find like-minded individuals so that we can start off small with said town meetings and, and begin to branch out? Where's that meeting place at?
I mean, it has a lot to do with how we market it, how we promote it on Facebook, how we promote it on Twitter and Instagram, and then even going and doing our own canvassing work and putting boots on the ground and going and talking to Black people in the different areas that we live in. And so for me, where I'm at in Minnesota, it's me going over north and going over south and really talking to our people about what our situation has been like in the last 100 years and how we would like to change it. So I think it's addressing the problems that we have while still having enough respect and compassion to not just throw Black people under the bus or make them feel ashamed or belittled, but we do need to find a way to put boots on the ground, go out and canvas. We need to promote it on Facebook. It needs to be promoted on YouTube. We can find a way to market it and then go and canvas ourselves and at least get the conversation going in Baltimore, in New York, in St. Louis, in Los Angeles, you know what I'm saying, in Minnesota, in Chicago, in Milwaukee, but it's a lot of work though, Akasha, and it's not a lot of laborers. A lot of us are not willing to do the work that me, you, Bobby, and other people that come on the panel are already doing and willing to do. So it is tough, sister. I'm gonna land with that. It is tough, but it's possible.
Yeah, I think that the heads that are already in this movement or are looking to get into this movement, we need to find each other, and we really truly do need to begin to brainstorm so that we can get this message out, like you said. And for those that live in places like New York but have roots in the South, like I said, I'm in agreement with you. I don't like it, but it very well could be fear. Like, for 2 or 3 generations, my family has lived stacked on top of each other, in New York. Okay, well, bring your tail back down to, you know, Virginia, where you got roots at. Bring yourself back down to Arkansas, where you have roots at. Like, I just, when I look at this, honest to goodness, because I go to New York all the time. I've got so many friends in New York, and so I go and I make sure I visit quite a bit. But I don't understand. Just in New York, I'm looking around and I'm like, this is insane. Why do y'all live on top of each other and pay so much I mean, like, it's not an opportunity to be afforded. Like, you're getting the chitlin of the housing when you can just come back down south and you can, I mean, go live in a McMansion for what you're paying, to go live in a 2-bedroom high rise, apartment in the projects. It's like, I don't get it.
Akasha, we have to acknowledge that there is a place of improvement that's there for us. And then, too, we got to be willing to be humble enough to go into the South and get better and improve our skill set and take that time to detox from living on top of each other like that in New York. I think we have to have the mindset of we can always come back and regentrify these areas and make them our areas. We don't have to be hostile to no other group of people, but we can move in the neighborhoods in a way where our businesses are the businesses on the corners now. Our dollars staying in our neighborhood a lot longer, and we have a support pipeline that comes from our off-grid steads, as well as the brothers and sisters that still live in the city. They can still support the off-grid steads, and the things that we're producing and growing, we can still support them. I think it's just a matter of it's okay to be uncomfortable sometimes. Sometimes you just got to come outside of your comfort zone. You know what I'm saying?
Let me
And
ask
and
you
and,
this.
and it takes a lot of courage to be willing to do that. Oh gosh, my apologies if I interrupted you. Go ahead, sister. What's good, Bobby? Shalom.
Oh, damn. I said all of that and I just realized I was on mute. I'm so sorry. Okay, so my question was this. My question was, um, during times when to be we were forced to be segregated, and but we had our own everything in our towns. We had our own dentists, we had our own doctors, we had our own lawyers, we had our own groceries, et cetera, et cetera. We thrived in those situations. Those black towns were some of the most amazing pieces of history that we have. But now that we are, integrated and not doing as well as we were, when we have the historical blueprint of like of segregating. I don't want to say desegregating, but of segregating ourselves. Does it not make sense to us to go back to the blueprint of that segregation and have all of the things that we need amongst ourselves? Now, you were talking about how, the black dollar, recycling within the community. Well, we could go back to that if we segregate ourselves off. White people are thinking the same thing, and they're going and they're creating these white towns, white onlys, but it doesn't work for them. But how it's worked for us. Historically, it didn't work for them. We're running us out of sundown towns and everything else, but historically, it has been so beneficial for us. So again, my question after I have jumped down off my soapbox, do you think that it would be a beneficial situation for us to go back to all black?
As far as the living situation, and salute everybody. My bad. Mic check 1 2.
You can be heard. Yes. And
How you
yes.
doing, Akasha?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Excellent. Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, not only just living, but like I said, when just one of those we know so much about wood, rosewood. Rosewood, had everything. We had our own, bars. We had our own dentists. We had our, whatever. It was us because we had to be, in that community alone. So yes, living amongst each other, but also having, it's not like we don't have black doctors, we don't have black dentists, we don't have black bankers. We've got black everything, but we are amongst them. Could we not go back and be just as successful if we did like we historically did and pull back from them and go and a call coming in. But if we go back to just us.
I think it might work as far as living and doing, some business, but overall, especially if the plan is to, remain in the United States, you're gonna have to at least, at the least, you're gonna have to learn how to do business with other people if you plan on making any type of economic gains.
Can I ask you why you say that?
Just because of how the structure of America is made, United States.
So, say we're talking about food. Could we not, could we not in said community, like have our cows, for those that still eat pork? I don't know why you do, but I'm just saying, hey, have our own pigs, slaughter, sell to our neighbors. Same thing for those who are in agriculture. They're in their fields, and they are growing our fruits and vegetables. Like, why does that money need to come out at any point in time out of
No,
our community?
I
Because
I
we can
agree
do it
with you
all.
that the money don't need to come out of community. I'm saying procuring money. Like let me give you an example. I would consider a somewhat working model of what you're talking about in America, although extreme, would be like the Amish community, right? You familiar with them? How they just, they do everything in house basically.
Yes, I
They live
am
on their own
familiar with the
land.
Amish.
They trade amongst each other, but they're not turning down business from outsiders. You understand what I'm saying? So if you need something built, the Amish will build it for you, even though their first priority is their own community. If you need
Yes.
to buy some goods or if you need to get some good fresh vegetables and stuff, they'll sell to you. But their first priority still is that. That's what I mean by doing business.
Okay, now that's more understandable. Like I was thinking you were saying we need to go back to being consumers with them. But absolutely no. If they want to come like the Amish do, and people want to buy our goods, yes, of course we sell to them. But no, I don't think that we should have to go out of our community to buy from anybody else. I mean, like, what they can do, we can do. We've historically shown this.
True. Um, I think that looking back on history has to always have the nuance of if you're gonna apply anything from history to today, just apply the things that are applicable. You understand what I'm saying? So the circumstances for the era that brought you like Black Wall Street and things like that, not only was it uh not only was like we're coming out of a time where white people not necessarily dealing with us or giving our own opportunities. It's still extreme. It's still juxtaposed to extreme poverty that's going on at the same time in certain Black communities, right? So when you look at the ones that's doing good and doing business, whatnot, they not necessarily shunning away from dealing with our people. They're just prioritizing self, which is the thing I think you could take from it. But just looking back on what they did as a whole, what's the biggest change from then to now is the spread of information and how connected people are to the entire world versus how tight knit you could keep a community back then. You understand what I'm saying? So the challenge would be navigating it through the digital age. That's
I
where you're
would
gonna
think
have
that
to go. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, I would think that it would be easier because I mean, we do live in a digital age. Like I can tell you, hey, we got Wakanda over here. Y'all come on and come, buy some of this land. Well, let's get this incorporated and Wakanda can be a real thing. And then it's easier to get the word out because of the fact that we do live in the digital age versus like I actually own an original green book and like something like that you got to go into a shop printing press something back then to go and buy the green book to know where you can and where you cannot go. Well, I mean, the internet, the IOE, the internet of everything, is giving you a digital green book.
That is true. So, like, if you was to flush this idea out realistically, how would it look? Would you want it to look sort of like Tulsa, and like how you talking about history and stuff? Is that how you envision it looking, like the Black towns of, like I guess the 30s and 40s and stuff? Or maybe even before that, we might be talking about the 20s.
I would actually say that, a mix of like the late 18s where we were farming and the early 19s, where we did have our own everything. I would say a mix of the two, but obviously just not with the repeated past of those places. I mean, like, you can try that if you want to, but it's a whole bunch of ninjas, in here. I came out of the military, and I have the battle E in marksmanship, and I know a lot of, not, I can't say a lot of. There are some men out here, uh, of my flavor, being the black kinds, my brothers, who would rather not learn something from a woman, but if I'm better equipped to teach you how to defend your home than the white man or any other man, I think you need to come over here and learn from me. Like, we really could do this.
But real
But
quick, sis, that's what I
uh-huh.
mean about, and I don't mean to cut you, but
No,
that,
you're
like,
good.
what you kind of spoke to in context is what I meant by learning from the past, but applying it to today, right? So when you're
Mm-hmm.
speaking about keeping the community like that safe, right? And I hear
Mm-hmm.
you kind of, if I'm wrong, correct me, kind of juxtaposing it to like Tulsa and the other black cities back then being taken over and kind of, bombed on, and riots and shootouts and whatnot, right? Protecting yourself against that type of action, correct?
Absolutely.
Now, this is what I'm not saying that you're wrong about that. I'm
Well, no,
saying,
no. Well,
hold on.
first of all, if you think I'm wrong, tell me. Like, we can talk it out. Go
No,
ahead.
no, no. That's why I wanted to speak. And the reason why I said not saying that you're wrong, because that's a very real possibility if you plan on building something like that. But how I would take that and apply it to today is, I would say, what would be the most likely way somebody would attack today? Because if we're building today, we're talking about starting from an infrastructure that's dealing with, digital things, because that's the age we in. So your number one security threat today would be anything digital or cyber. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, just
The
little things like that. Like, yeah, we gonna need a force to protect against physical threats, but now you seeing countries more worried about drones and, you know what I'm saying, infrastructure, data attacks more than, actual people coming over, like, back in the 30s, World War II era and stuff like that. It's just, things change. So you can, like, the same things are happening, they just happening in a completely different way, to where if we was to run into that type of action again with the new Tulsa, Black Wall Street, I don't think it'd be white people rioting. It might be white people sending cyber attacks and, you know what I'm saying, shit like that we got to defend against.
And you know what? I can definitely appreciate that, that argument. But for me, it's kind of a moot point, because guess what I do for a living? I secure networks.
Okay, y'all just finna say you network security. Look,
Hell
right when
yeah.
as soon as you said it, I was like, she network security. She got her
That's
C
what I
plus
do
plus
for a
plus
living.
plus, huh?
Oh
Nah,
no, I
that's
got all my Cisco's, my CCNA,
okay.
CCNP, my security, so on and so forth. But you know where I'm coming from now. So,
Yes,
like, for
ma'am.
you to say that, you're right. We have moved into a digital age, but the same way that I can teach you how to defend your home from, I can teach you to defend your home from a physical and a cyber attack. I can do both.
That part for sure. Salute to
And
that.
like, and these are things that in my head, like, I'm like, what I really want to do, because I work for the white man. I do. I'm not gonna sit up and and try to act like I'm I'm not still in his capitalistic system. I am. But what I really want to do is take all the knowledge that I have learned from said white man, and I want to open up a security firm. And you can come and work up underneath my certs, and I can teach this to you. I can teach it to you. You don't
Y'all
have
need
to,
to hit the link in the chat, man. I need GA to hit the link. I need Viasa to hit this link. You know what I'm saying? I'm not listen. Some of y'all I need, it might do seem like slight romanticizing, of an era, but I'm not against romanticizing, or you know what I'm saying, making your thoughts or your imagination go to the, you know what I'm saying, to the stretches that it can go, because that's only going to fill out, you know what I mean, whether if you fill it all the way out or not. If you think in grandiose terms, you got to start somewhere. So salute to that. I ain't never mad at that part,
And see, that's what, why I'm asking these questions is because I very well may be sitting up living in a pipe dream, wanting to see my people, go back to a time when we were doing better. And, we're in a time that history, we can look at history and we can say, this is the weak point. And, we can tighten up over here. This can be done. But is this a pipe dream? Is this a smoker dream? Do you all think that we could really do this, or, is this just some stuff in my head?
Listen, I do think it's an extreme romanticizing, but do I think it could get done? Yeah, because I think anything is a possibility to get done. It's just about the realistic plan that you put together to actually get it done. You know what I mean? Because an extreme thought goes seem crazy until you actually start building it. It's a lot of things that people built that, came from out their mind or was just extreme. And people was probably like, well, I don't know how they gonna get, but if you start somewhere and actually have a logical plan behind it, then you can get something from it. So yeah, I think it can happen. I don't think it'll look like the 1920s, but I think it'll be a new thing that, people could be proud of.
I can dig that. Dad, what do you think about what we're talking about? Am I smoking dope or dog food? Or can we do this?
She said smoking dope or dog food. You from the South somewhere, gotta be.
I live in Texas.
I knew it was something. I was like, you only hear that type of slang when you go below the Mason-Dixon line. But salute. You said yes, it could be done. The purpose has to be there. And to argue we need all black funded by all white currency is an oxymoron. And then that was kind of like my underlying point right there, is that a part of the romanticizing is like, if you don't put into the context that they weren't necessarily all black cities. It might have been a majority black city or a part of town that had a large, black population where they, you know what I'm saying, had, a